Airbnbs can be less predictable. The quality can vary, and you might not have the same level of support as a hotel.
I guess it's a trade-off. I'll have to weigh the pros and cons.
Read reviews carefully before booking an Airbnb. They can be very helpful.
Dealing with travel scams. I'm always worried about getting scammed when I travel. Any tips for avoiding them?
Be wary of overly friendly strangers offering help, especially with your luggage or directions.
That makes sense. I always try to be polite, but I guess that can be a weakness.
Also, be careful with ATMs. Use ones inside banks or well-lit areas.
Good point. I usually just use whatever's closest.
And always negotiate prices before getting into a taxi or rickshaw.
I've heard about that. They try to overcharge tourists.
Exactly. And trust your gut. If something feels off, it probably is.
Discussing ecotourism destinations.
I'm really interested in ecotourism. Any recommendations for destinations that prioritize sustainability? Costa Rica is a classic. They're leaders in ecotourism, with tons of rainforests and wildlife sanctuaries. That sounds amazing. What kind of activities can you do there? Hiking, ziplining, wildlife spotting, and visiting sustainable farms. They're all about protecting the environment. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Are there any other places that come to mind? Belize is another great option, especially for snorkeling and diving. They have the second largest barrier reef in the world. Wow, I didn't know that. I'll definitely research both of those. And look for eco-lodges. They're designed to minimize their impact on the environment.
Discussing glamping experiences.
I'm looking for a unique travel experience. I've heard about glamping. What's it like?
It's like camping, but with more luxury. Think comfortable beds, private bathrooms, and sometimes even gourmet meals.
That sounds amazing. I love the idea of being in nature without sacrificing comfort.
Exactly. You can find glamping sites in all sorts of locations, from forests to deserts to beaches.
Are there different types of glamping accommodations?
Definitely. You can stay in yurts, tree houses, safari tents, or even renovated Airstreams.
Wow, that's a lot of variety. I'm definitely intrigued.
Just be prepared to pay a bit more than traditional camping, but it's worth it for the experience.
First-time cruise jitters.
I'm so excited for our cruise next month, but also a little nervous. It's my first one.
Don't worry, it's amazing. What are you nervous about?
Mostly just feeling trapped or bored on the ship. And getting seasick.
There's so much to do on board, you won't be bored. As for seasickness, pack some Dramamine or ginger candies. They really help.
Good idea. I'll add those to my list. Any other tips for a newbie cruiser?
Definitely check out the daily schedule. There are shows, activities, and even classes. Plan ahead.
Okay, that's helpful. I'll do some research on the activities offered.
Also, don't overpack. You can always do laundry on board if needed.
Planning a foodie trip.
I'm planning a trip solely based on food. Where should I go?
Oh, that's my kind of trip. Italy is always a good choice, especially if you love pasta and pizza.
Italy is definitely on the list, but I'm looking for something a little different this time.
How about Southeast Asia? Thailand, Vietnam, and Malaysia have incredible street food scenes.
That sounds amazing. I love spicy food.
Then you'll be in heaven. Just be prepared for some serious heat.
I can handle it. Any specific dishes I should try?
In Thailand, definitely try pad thai and green curry. In Vietnam, pho and banh mi are must-haves.
Planning a themed vacation, wine regions. I'm thinking of planning a vacation centered around wine. Where should I go?
Napa Valley in California is a classic, with beautiful vineyards and world-class wines.
Napa is great, but I'm looking for something a little more adventurous.
How about Tuscany in Italy? Rolling hills, charming villages, and amazing Chianti.
That sounds perfect. I've always wanted to go to Tuscany.
And don't forget about the Bordeaux region in France. It's known for its Cabernet Sauvignon and Merlot.
France is definitely on my list too. So many options.
Definitely research the wineries and book tours in advance, especially during peak season. Vacationing with children.
We're planning a family vacation, but I'm worried about keeping the kids entertained. Any tips? Think about their ages and interests. Theme parks are always a hit, but can be exhausting. My kids are 6 and 9. They like swimming and exploring. A beach vacation could be perfect. Or consider a national park with easy hiking trails and ranger programs. That's a good idea. I hadn't thought about a national park. And pack plenty of snacks and activities for downtime. Long car rides can be tough. Definitely. I'm already dreading the travel time. Remember to build in some downtime too. Don't overschedule yourselves.
Visiting historical sites respectfully.
I'm planning to visit some historical sites on my next trip, but I want to be respectful. Any advice? Definitely research the site beforehand to understand its significance and any specific rules or customs. That's a good idea. I usually just show up and wing it. Dress appropriately, especially if it's a religious site. Cover your shoulders and knees. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Be mindful of noise levels and avoid being disruptive. It's a place of history and reflection. That makes sense. I'll try to be quiet and respectful, and never touch or climb on artifacts or structures. They're fragile and irreplaceable.
Choosing a travel companion.
So I'm thinking of going to Italy next year. Would you be interested in coming along?
Italy? Wow, that sounds amazing. I've always wanted to go. But are you sure you want to travel with me? I can be a bit disorganized.
That's okay. I'm pretty organized, so we can balance each other out. The important thing is that we have similar interests.
True. What kind of things are you planning to do?
Mostly historical sites, art museums, and maybe some cooking classes. And of course, plenty of gelato.
That sounds perfect. I'm definitely in. Let's start planning.
Great! Let's meet next week to brainstorm.
Choosing a travel destination based on activity.
I really want to take a trip, but I'm not sure where to go. I want something active.
What kind of activities are you thinking of? Hiking, biking, water sports?
Definitely hiking. Maybe some rock climbing too.
Have you considered the Swiss Alps? The hiking there is incredible.
The Swiss Alps, huh? That sounds amazing, but maybe a bit expensive.
True. What about somewhere in the U.S., like Yosemite or the Grand Canyon?
Yosemite! That's a great idea. I'll look into it.
Comparing hotel chains.
I'm trying to decide which hotel chain to book with for my business trip. Any preferences? It depends on what you're looking for. Marriott is usually pretty reliable and consistent. I've stayed at Marriott's before. They're decent, but a bit pricey. Hilton is another good option. They often have good loyalty programs. I'll check out Hilton. I'm looking for something with a decent gym and maybe a pool. Both chains usually have those amenities. Read the reviews carefully to make sure they're up to par. Good call. Thanks for the advice.
Dealing with lost items. Oh no, I think I lost my phone at the airport.
Oh no, that's awful. Did you check with Lost and Found?
Not yet, I just realized it was missing. I'm heading there now.
Good luck. If they don't have it, maybe try using a Find My Phone app if you have one installed.
I do, but it's dead. I didn't charge it before I left.
Well, hopefully, someone turned it in. If not, you'll need to contact your service provider to suspend your account.
Okay, thanks. I'll do that if I have to. Dealing with unexpected travel expenses.
I'm already over budget on my trip to London. I didn't expect things to be so expensive.
London can be pricey. Have you tried looking for free activities, like visiting parks or museums with free admission?
I've done a few of those, but food and transportation are really adding up.
Try cooking some of your own meals if you have access to a kitchen, and use public transportation. It's usually cheaper than taxis.
I'm staying in a hotel, so no kitchen, but I'll definitely use the tube more often.
Also look for deals and discounts online. Many attractions offer cheaper tickets if you book in advance.
That's a great idea. I'll check that out. Thanks.
Discussing ecotourism.
I'm planning a trip to Costa Rica, and I really want to make it as eco-friendly as possible.
That's great. Costa Rica is a great place for ecotourism. Have you looked into any specific lodges or tours?
I found a few eco-lodges that look promising. They focus on sustainability and local communities.
That's a good start. Remember to be mindful of your impact on the environment while you're there.
Definitely. I'm bringing my own reusable water bottle and trying to avoid single-use plastics.
Also, try to support local businesses and choose tours that are responsible and respectful of the wildlife.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tips.
Discussing staycation ideas.
I can't afford a big vacation this year. I'm thinking of just having a staycation.
Staycations can be great. Have you thought about what you want to do?
Not really. I just want to relax and do things I normally don't have time for.
How about exploring different neighborhoods in your city, or visiting local museums and attractions?
That's a good idea. I've never really explored my own city that much.
You could also try a new restaurant, go to a spa, or just spend time reading and relaxing at home.
Those all sound perfect. I'm starting to get excited about my staycation now.
Enjoy! Sometimes the best vacations are the ones closest to home.
Discussing travel photography gear. I'm trying to decide what camera gear to bring on my trip to Iceland, It's such a photogenic place.
Oh, lucky you. I've heard it's incredible. Are you bringing a DSLR? Or just using your phone?
I have a DSLR, but I'm worried about carrying all the lenses. Maybe just a versatile zoom lens?
A good zoom lens is a must. And don't forget a sturdy tripod for those northern lights shots.
Good point. A tripod is essential. What about filters?
A polarizer filter can be helpful for landscapes, and maybe an ND filter for long exposures.
Okay, I'll add those to my list. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Happy shooting. Post-vacation blues.
Ugh, back to reality. I'm already missing Japan.
Tell me about it. Post-vacation blues are the worst. I wish I was still on that beach in Thailand.
I know. Everything here feels so ordinary now.
I find looking at the photos helps a little. And planning the next trip.
That's a good idea. Where are you thinking of going next?
I'm not sure yet, but I'm open to suggestions. Somewhere warm, definitely.
Maybe the Caribbean? I've always wanted to go.
Travel insurance claims.
I had to cancel my trip due to illness. Now I'm trying to file a claim with my travel insurance. That's a bummer. Make sure you have all the necessary documentation, like doctor's notes and cancellation confirmations. I have the doctor's note, but I'm not sure about the cancellation confirmations. Where do I get those? You should get them from the airline and the hotel you booked. They need to confirm that you canceled and any refunds you received. Okay, I'll contact them. Is there anything else I need to know? Read the terms and conditions of your policy carefully. There might be specific deadlines or requirements for filing a claim. Good point. Thanks for the advice.
Choosing a destination based on climate.
I'm planning a vacation, but I'm torn. I want sunshine, but not unbearable heat.
That's tricky. When are you planning to go?
Probably in July.
Okay, so avoid the Mediterranean then. It'll be scorching. Maybe somewhere like the Pacific Northwest?
I hadn't thought of that. Is it usually sunny in July there?
Relatively, it's their dry season and the temperatures are pleasant. Plus, beautiful scenery.
That sounds promising. I'll look into it. Thanks.
Choosing a destination based on interests, history.
I'm really into history. Where would you recommend I travel for my next vacation?
That depends on what kind of history fascinates you. Ancient civilizations, medieval Europe, or something else.
I'm particularly interested in Roman history.
Then Rome is a must. But also consider places like Pompeii, Herculaneum, and even Hadrian's Wall in the UK.
Hadrian's Wall? I didn't realize there were Roman ruins there.
Absolutely. It's a fantastic example of Roman engineering and a beautiful area to explore.
Wow, that's going on the list. Thanks.
Choosing between hotels and Airbnb.
I'm planning a trip, and I can't decide whether to book a hotel or an Airbnb. What are the pros and cons?
Hotels offer consistent service, amenities like daily cleaning, and on-site restaurants.
But they can be expensive and impersonal.
Exactly. Airbnb can be more affordable, especially for larger groups, and offers a more local experience.
But you have to do your own cleaning, and there's less support if something goes wrong.
True. It depends on your priorities. Do you value convenience and service, or affordability and a unique experience?
I think I'm leaning towards Airbnb for the space and local feel.
Comparing different types of cruises.
I'm thinking about going on a cruise, but I'm overwhelmed by the options. River cruise, ocean cruise, expedition cruise. Where do I even start?
It depends on what you're looking for. River cruises are more intimate and focus on specific regions.
And ocean cruises?
Ocean cruises are larger, visit multiple destinations, and have more onboard activities.
What about expedition cruises?
Expedition cruises are for adventure seekers, often visiting remote areas like Antarctica or the Galapagos.
Okay, that helps. I'm probably looking for something more relaxed, so maybe an ocean or river cruise?
Exactly. Think about what you want to see and do.
Dealing with post-vacation blues.
I'm back from vacation and feeling so down. It's like the real world is hitting me hard. I know the feeling. Post-vacation blues are common. Start by unpacking and organizing your photos. I've done that, but it just reminds me of being away. Then try to incorporate some of your vacation experiences into your daily life. Cook a dish you learned to make, listen to local music, or wear a souvenir. That's a nice idea. I did buy some spices. Also, plan your next trip. Having something to look forward to can help ease the transition. Okay, I'll start browsing travel websites. Thanks.
Debating the merits of staycations.
I'm feeling burnt out and need a vacation, but I can't afford to travel far. Maybe a staycation?
Staycations can be great. They're budget-friendly and less stressful.
But is it really a vacation if I'm still in my own city?
It can be. The key is to disconnect from your usual routine. Explore local attractions you've never visited, try new restaurants, and relax.
That's true. I always say I'll visit that museum, but never do.
Exactly. Treat it like a real vacation. No chores, no work emails, just relaxation and exploration.
Okay, I'm starting to see the appeal. Maybe I'll give it a try. Discussing responsible wildlife tourism.
I'd love to see elephants in the wild, but I'm worried about contributing to unethical tourism practices.
That's a valid concern. Research the tour operators carefully. Look for ones that prioritize animal welfare and conservation.
What should I look for specifically?
Avoid places that offer elephant rides or allow you to interact directly with the animals. Look for sanctuaries that rescue and rehabilitate elephants.
Good point. I want to observe them in their natural habitat without causing harm.
Exactly. Also, be mindful of your impact on the environment. Choose eco-friendly accommodations and avoid single-use plastics.
I'll definitely keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing travel photography styles. I want to improve my travel photography. Do you have any tips on finding my own style?
Absolutely. Think about what you want to convey with your photos. Are you drawn to landscapes, portraits, or street photography?
I think I like capturing the essence of a place, the everyday life.
Then focus on street photography and documentary-style shots. Try capturing candid moments and interactions.
That sounds interesting. Any advice on composition?
Learn about the rule of thirds, leading lines, and framing. Experiment with different angles and perspectives.
I'll definitely look into those techniques. Thanks. Planning a multi-generational family trip. We're planning a family trip with grandparents, parents, and kids. Any tips for keeping everyone happy?
That's a challenge. Choose a destination with activities for all ages and abilities.
Like what?
Consider a resort with a kids club, a pool, and easy access to attractions. Or maybe a cruise with different activity options.
Good ideas. What about accommodation?
Rent a large house or villa so everyone has their own space. Or book connecting rooms at a hotel.
That makes sense. And activities?
Plan a mix of group activities and individual time. Don't overschedule and be flexible. Remember, it's about making memories together.
Preparing for a safari adventure.
I'm finally going on a safari. I'm so excited, but also a bit nervous. What should I be prepared for?
That's amazing. First, check if you need any specific vaccinations or medications.
Good point. I'll schedule a doctor's appointment.
Also, pack light-colored, breathable clothing. Tsetse flies are attracted to dark colors.
Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks for the tip.
And definitely bring a good pair of binoculars and a hat. Sun protection is crucial.
Binoculars are a must. Anything else?
A good camera with a zoom lens to capture those incredible wildlife moments. Choosing a beach vacation destination.
I'm craving a beach vacation, but I'm overwhelmed by all the options. How do I choose a destination?
Think about what you're looking for. Do you want relaxation, adventure, or nightlife?
Definitely relaxation. Somewhere quiet and peaceful.
Consider smaller islands or secluded beaches. Maybe the Maldives or the Seychelles.
Those sound amazing, but probably out of my budget. Anything more affordable?
Look into beaches in Mexico or the Caribbean. Some are quieter than others. Research different resorts.
Good idea. I'll start researching. Thanks.
And don't forget to check the weather forecast for the time of year you're planning to go.
Choosing a travel destination with dietary restrictions. I'm planning a trip, but it's tough with my gluten intolerance. Where can I go where it's relatively easy to eat?
Italy can be surprisingly good. Many restaurants offer gluten-free pasta and pizza options now.
Really? I always thought Italy would be a nightmare for gluten-free.
It's improved a lot. Also, Southeast Asia, especially Thailand and Vietnam, often use rice noodles, which are naturally gluten-free.
That's a great idea. I love Thai food.
Just be careful about soy sauce. Some brands contain wheat. Always ask.
Good to know. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. Happy travels, and bon appetit.
Choosing between a cruise and a land-based vacation.
I'm debating between a cruise and a regular land vacation. What are the pros and cons of each?
Cruises are great for seeing multiple destinations without constantly packing and unpacking. Everything's taken care of.
That sounds appealing. but I've heard cruises can feel crowded and touristy.
They can be. Land vacations offer more flexibility and the chance to really immerse yourself in a culture.
True, I like the idea of exploring at my own pace.
But land vacations require more planning and effort. You're responsible for everything: transportation, accommodation, meals.
Yeah, that's the downside. So it really depends on what I'm looking for in a vacation.
Exactly. Do you want convenience or freedom?
Exploring national parks. I'm thinking of visiting a national park this summer. Which one would you recommend for a first-timer?
Yosemite is incredible, but it can get crowded. For something less busy, consider Acadia in Maine.
Acadia? I haven't heard of that one.
It's beautiful. Coastal scenery, hiking trails, and charming towns nearby.
Sounds perfect. What's the best way to get around?
You'll definitely need a car. Some parks have shuttle services, but a car gives you more flexibility.
Good to know. Any tips for avoiding crowds?
Visit during the shoulder season, spring or fall, and explore less popular trails.
Finding volunteer opportunities while traveling. I'd love to combine travel with volunteering. How do I find reputable organizations?
Do your research. Look for organizations with clear goals and transparent financials.
Okay. What kind of volunteer work is usually available?
It varies. Environmental conservation, community development, working with animals, lots of options.
That sounds great. How long do these programs typically last?
From a few days to several months, depending on the organization and project.
And what about costs? Do I have to pay to volunteer?
Some organizations charge a fee to cover accommodation and meals. Others are free, but you'll need to cover your own expenses.
Making the most of a staycation.
I can't afford a big vacation this year, so I'm planning a staycation. Any ideas for making it feel like a real getaway?
Absolutely. First, set clear boundaries. No work emails.
That's going to be tough, but I'll try.
Plan some activities you wouldn't normally do. Visit a museum, go to a local concert, or try a new restaurant.
That's a good idea. I always stick to the same old routines.
And treat yourself. Order takeout, get a massage, or just relax with a good book.
Sounds amazing. I think I can do that.
Create a vacation atmosphere. Put on some music, light candles, and enjoy the time off.
Planning a multi-city European trip.
I'm trying to plan a European trip, but I want to see so much. How do you even begin to plan a multi-city itinerary? Start by prioritizing your must-see cities. Then, consider transportation between them. Okay, makes sense. I'm thinking Paris, Rome, and Barcelona. What's the best way to get around? High-speed trains are often the fastest and most comfortable option. Look into Eurail passes if you're doing a lot of train travel. Eurail, got it. What about flights? Are they cheaper? Sometimes, but factor in airport transfers and security lines. Trains are often more convenient. That's a good point. And how long should I spend in each city? At least 3 to 4 days per city to really experience it. Otherwise, you'll just be rushing around.
Preparing for a hiking trip. I'm planning a hiking trip in the mountains. What kind of preparation should I do?
First, check the weather forecast and pack accordingly. Layers are key.
Okay, layers. What about gear?
Good hiking boots are essential, plus a comfortable backpack, plenty of water, and snacks.
Water and snacks. Got it. Anything else?
A map and compass, or a GPS device, are crucial. Don't rely solely on your phone.
That's a good point. I wouldn't have thought of that.
And tell someone where you're going and when you expect to be back, just in case.
Surviving long-haul flights.
Ugh, I'm dreading this 14-hour flight to Tokyo. Any tips for surviving it?
Definitely. Hydration is key. Drink tons of water. Avoid alcohol and caffeine.
Good point. I always forget about the water.
Also, get up and walk around every couple of hours. Prevents stiffness and DVT.
Right, stretching is important. What about entertainment?
Download movies or shows beforehand. The in-flight selection can be limited. And bring noise-canceling headphones.
Headphones are a must. Thanks for the advice. Hopefully, I can actually sleep a bit.
Try an eye mask and neck pillow too. Every little bit helps. Visiting theme parks on a budget.
I want to take my kids to a theme park, but those tickets are so expensive. Any tips for doing it on a budget?
Definitely. Look for discounted tickets online or through your employer. Sometimes you can find deals.
I'll check that out. What about food and drinks?
Pack your own. Theme park food is notoriously overpriced. Bring snacks and refillable water bottles.
Good idea. We always end up spending a fortune on food.
Also, try to go during the off-season or on weekdays. The crowds will be smaller and prices might be lower.
That makes sense. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. Have a magical time.
Airport security experiences.
I swear, airport security gets more and more complicated every year.
Tell me about it. I always forget to take my liquids out of my bag.
Me too. And then I have to stand there and repack everything while everyone stares at me.
I finally invested in TSA PreCheck. It's worth every penny.
I've been thinking about doing that. Does it really save that much time?
Absolutely, shorter lines, no need to take off your shoes or belt. It's a game changer.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'm signing up as soon as I get home.
Choosing flight preferences. So, we need to book our flights. Window or aisle seat for you?
Definitely aisle. I hate feeling trapped, and I need to get up and stretch my legs every so often.
Makes sense. What about flight times? Red eye, morning, or afternoon?
I prefer morning flights, if possible. Less chance of delays, usually.
Good point. Do you care about layovers? A direct flight is more expensive, but less hassle.
I'm willing to do one layover to save some money, but no more than that.
Okay, I'll start searching for flights with those preferences in mind.
Dream destination debates.
If you could go anywhere in the world, where would you go?
Oh, that's a hard one. I've always wanted to see Japan. The culture, the food, everything.
Japan is definitely on my list too, but I'm also drawn to the beaches of Thailand.
Thailand is amazing. Have you been before?
No, but I've heard so many good things. What about you? Have you been to Japan?
Not yet, but I'm saving up for it. Maybe next year.
Well, maybe we should both start planning and go together.
First-time cruise jitters.
I'm going on my first cruise next month. I'm so excited, but also a little nervous.
That's normal. Cruises are a lot of fun. What are you nervous about?
I don't know, just the whole experience. Being on a ship for days, the crowds.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it quickly. There's so much to do on board, you won't be bored.
I'm also worried about getting seasick.
Bring some motion sickness medication, just in case, but most modern cruise ships are very stable.
Okay, that makes me feel a little better, thanks.
Lost in translation. I tried ordering coffee in Spain, and it was a complete disaster. I ended up with something totally different.
Oh, I know that feeling. I once asked for water in Italy and accidentally ordered sparkling water, which I hate.
It's so embarrassing when you don't know the language. Do you try to learn a few basic phrases before you go?
I always try to learn hello, thank you, and please. It goes a long way.
I should probably start doing that. Do you use a translation app?
Yeah, Google Translate is a lifesaver, especially for reading menus.
Good call. I'll download it before my next trip.
Packing for a specific climate. I'm stressing about packing for Iceland. It's supposed to be cold and rainy.
Layers are your best friend. Think thermal underwear, fleece jackets, and a waterproof outer shell.
Right, layers. What about shoes? Hiking boots are a must, I assume.
Definitely waterproof hiking boots, and warm socks, wool or synthetic.
Okay, boots and layers. Anything else crucial for that kind of weather?
A hat, gloves, and a scarf are essential. And don't forget sunscreen, even on cloudy days.
Sunscreen in Iceland? I wouldn't have thought of that. Thanks for the tips.
The reflection off the snow can be surprisingly strong.
Pre-trip excitement.
I can't believe we're finally going to Italy. I'm so excited.
Me too. I've been dreaming about this trip for years. What are you most looking forward to?
Definitely the food. I want to try all the pasta and pizza I can get my hands on.
And the gelato. Don't forget the gelato. I'm also really excited to see the Colosseum.
Oh yes, and the Trevi Fountain. I'm already picturing myself throwing a coin in.
Have you started packing yet? I'm terrible at packing light.
Not yet. I'm planning to start this weekend. Trying to decide what shoes to bring is always the hardest part.
The art of packing.
I always overpack. Do you have any packing tips?
Roll your clothes instead of folding them. It saves so much space.
I've heard that. I'll have to try it. Anything else?
Plan your outfits in advance. That way, you won't pack unnecessary items.
Good idea. I usually just throw things in last minute.
Also, use packing cubes. They help organize everything and compress your clothes.
Packing cubes. Got it. Thanks for the tips. Hopefully I can pack lighter next time. Travel journaling habits. Do you keep a travel journal when you go on vacation?
I try to. It's a great way to remember the little details you'd otherwise forget.
I've tried before, but I always struggle with what to write.
Don't overthink it. Just jot down your impressions, funny moments, or interesting conversations.
Do you write every day? Or just when something significant happens.
I aim for daily, even if it's just a few sentences. I also like to paste in ticket stubs and brochures.
That's a great idea. I might try that on my next trip. Thanks for the inspiration.
Visiting family versus exploring new places. I'm trying to decide where to go for my next vacation. Visit my family or go somewhere new.
That's a tough one. Family is important, but exploring new places is so enriching.
Exactly. I feel guilty if I don't visit my parents, but I also crave adventure.
Could you combine them somehow? Maybe visit family for a few days, then take a side trip?
That's an interesting idea. I'll have to see if there's anything nearby that I'd like to explore.
Or maybe plan a trip with your family to a new destination?
That could be fun too. Lots to consider.
Choosing a travel destination based on budget.
I'm trying to plan a vacation, but my budget is pretty tight. Where do you suggest going?
Have you considered Southeast Asia? Countries like Vietnam or Thailand are incredibly affordable.
Really? I always thought those places were expensive to get to.
The flights might be a bit pricey, but once you're there, food, accommodation, and activities are very reasonable.
That's a great idea. What about Europe?
Europe can be done on a budget too, if you stick to Eastern Europe, or travel during the off-season.
Eastern Europe, like where?
Poland, Czech Republic, Hungary. Beautiful cities with much lower prices than Western Europe. Choosing a travel destination based on cuisine.
I want to plan a trip where the main focus is the food. Any suggestions?
Oh, that's a fun way to travel. Have you considered Italy? The pasta, pizza, and gelato are incredible.
Italy is always a good option. Anywhere else that's known for its cuisine?
Thailand is fantastic for street food and flavorful curries. Or maybe Mexico for authentic tacos and mole.
Thailand sounds tempting. What's the best way to experience the food scene there?
Take a cooking class to learn how to make some of the dishes yourself, and definitely try the street food. Be adventurous.
I'm definitely up for trying new things. Any tips for avoiding getting sick from street food?
Stick to stalls that are busy and seem popular with locals. That's usually a good sign of freshness. Choosing between a cruise and a land-based vacation.
I'm torn between going on a cruise and planning a land-based vacation. What are the pros and cons of each?
Cruises are great if you want to see multiple destinations without having to pack and unpack repeatedly. It's very convenient.
That sounds appealing. What about the downsides?
You usually only get a limited amount of time in each port, and excursions can be expensive. Plus, cruises can feel crowded.
Okay, and land-based vacations?
You have more freedom to explore at your own pace and immerse yourself in the local culture, but you have to handle all the logistics yourself.
Logistics can be a pain. So it really depends on what you prioritize.
Exactly. If you want convenience and variety, a cruise is a good choice. If you want more freedom and in-depth exploration, go for land-based.
Dealing with post-vacation re-entry.
I'm dreading going back to work after my vacation. I always feel so down.
I know the feeling. Post-vacation blues are real. Try to ease back into your routine gradually.
How do you do that?
Don't schedule a ton of meetings on your first day back. Give yourself time to catch up on emails and organize yourself.
That makes sense. What else?
Plan something fun for the weekend after you get back to keep the vacation feeling alive. Maybe a nice dinner or a day trip.
Good idea. Maybe I'll print out some photos from the trip and put them up at my desk.
That's a great way to remind yourself of the good times and keep the positive vibes going.
Exploring national parks in the U.S.
I'm thinking of doing a road trip to visit some national parks in the U.S. Which ones would you recommend?
That sounds amazing. It depends on what you're looking for. Yellowstone is incredible for geysers and wildlife.
Yellowstone is definitely on the list. What about something with hiking?
Zion National Park in Utah has some fantastic hiking trails, like Angel's Landing and the Narrows.
I've heard of Angel's Landing. It looks challenging. Any easier options?
Sure, the Emerald Pools Trail in Zion is a good moderate hike. Or consider Acadia National Park in Maine for coastal hiking.
Acadia sounds beautiful. Is it crowded?
It can be during peak season, so try to visit in the spring or fall for fewer crowds. Finding volunteer opportunities while traveling.
I'd like to combine my next vacation with some volunteer work. Do you have any experience with that?
Yes, I volunteered at an animal shelter in Costa Rica last year. It was incredibly rewarding.
That sounds amazing. How did you find the opportunity?
I used a website called Volunteer Match. There are also organizations like WWOOF for organic farms and Global Vision International.
Okay, I'll check those out. What should I look for in a volunteer program?
Make sure the organization is reputable and transparent about where the money goes. Read reviews from other volunteers.
Good point. I want to make sure my time and effort are actually making a difference.
Also, consider the time commitment and the skills required. Choose something that aligns with your interests and abilities.
Learning a local craft on vacation.
I want to do something more than just sightseeing on my next trip. I was thinking of learning a local craft. That's a fantastic idea. What kind of craft are you interested in? I'm not sure yet. Maybe pottery in Italy or weaving in South America? Pottery in Italy sounds amazing. You could find workshops in Tuscany or Umbria. I'll look into that. Do you think it's easy to find these kinds of workshops? Usually, a quick online search will turn up several options. Check reviews before booking, though. Good point. I want to make sure it's a reputable place. And ask about the level of experience required. Some workshops are for beginners, others for more advanced artisans.
Planning a multi-generational family trip. We're planning a vacation with my parents' siblings and their kids. It's a huge group. Any tips for planning a multi-generational trip?
Wow, that's a lot of people. First, choose a destination that offers something for everyone, from young kids to seniors.
That's the hard part. Any ideas?
A beach resort with a kids club, activities for adults, and easy access for older family members could work. Or a cruise.
A cruise is an interesting thought. What else?
Consider renting a large house or several condos near each other. This gives everyone space and allows for group meals.
That's a great idea. How do we handle different interests and activity levels?
Plan some group activities, but also allow for plenty of free time for people to do their own thing. Flexibility is key.
Travel with pets.
I'm thinking of taking my dog on vacation with me this year. Have you ever traveled with a pet?
Yes, I took my cat on a road trip last summer. It was an experience.
Any tips? I'm worried about him getting stressed.
Definitely get him used to the carrier or car beforehand. Shorter trips leading up to the vacation are helpful.
Good idea. What about hotels?
Make sure the hotel is pet-friendly and ask about any specific rules or fees. Book in advance as pet-friendly rooms can fill up quickly.
Okay. And what about food and water?
Pack plenty of their usual food and water, and don't forget bowls. Consider a travel water bottle for walks.
Visiting theme parks with teenagers.
We're planning a trip to a theme park with our teenagers. Any advice?
Definitely let them have some say in the planning. What rides are a must-do for them?
That's a good idea. They're mostly interested in the thrill rides.
Consider purchasing a Park Hopper Pass if you want to visit multiple parks. And definitely download the Parks app.
Why the app?
It will show you wait times for rides, show times for shows, and let you make dining reservations.
That sounds really helpful. Anything else?
Set a meeting point in case you get separated, and establish a budget for souvenirs and snacks. Choosing a destination based on interests. Art.
I really want to go somewhere with amazing art museums for my next trip.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. Have you considered Florence, Italy?
Florence is on my list, but I've already been. Anywhere else with a rich art scene?
What about Paris? The Louvre, the Musée d'Orsay. So many incredible museums.
Paris is tempting, but I'm looking for something a little less mainstream.
Maybe Madrid? The Prado Museum is world-class, and there are tons of smaller galleries too.
Madrid! That's a great suggestion. I'll definitely look into that.
Choosing a destination for relaxation.
I really need a vacation to just unwind. I'm so stressed.
I hear you. What kind of relaxation are you looking for? Beach, mountains, spa?
Definitely beach. Somewhere quiet, with clear water and not too crowded.
Have you considered the Maldives? It's pricey, but incredibly peaceful.
Maldives sounds amazing, but a bit out of my budget. Anything more affordable?
Maybe some of the smaller Greek islands, like Milos or Foligandros, beautiful and less touristy than Santorini.
Greek islands. That's a great idea. I'll look into those. Thanks.
Comparing different types of accommodation.
I'm planning a trip to Italy, and I'm overwhelmed by the accommodation options. Hotels, Airbnbs, agriturismos.
Yeah, Italy has it all. Hotels are convenient, but Airbnbs can offer more space and a local feel.
I like the idea of having a kitchen in an Airbnb, but I also appreciate the services of a hotel.
Agriturismos are great if you want a rural experience, often with homemade food and wine.
That sounds lovely, but maybe not for the whole trip. I want to see the cities too.
You could mix it up. Stay in a hotel in Rome, an Airbnb in Florence, and an agriturismo in Tuscany.
That's a great idea. A bit of everything. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing cruise options. I'm considering a cruise for my next vacation. Have you ever been on one?
Yes, I've been on a few. They're great if you want to see multiple places without constantly packing and unpacking.
That's exactly what appeals to me. What kind of cruises have you taken?
I've done a Caribbean cruise and an Alaskan cruise. Both were fantastic, but very different experiences.
I was thinking Caribbean. Any recommendations on cruise lines?
Royal Caribbean and Carnival are popular, but it depends on what you're looking for. Some are more family-oriented, others more focused on nightlife.
Good to know. I'll do some research on the different cruise lines. Thanks.
Discussing glamping experiences.
I'm looking for a unique vacation idea. I saw something about glamping. Have you heard of it?
Oh yeah, glamping. It's like camping, but with more luxury and comfort. Think yurts or cabins with actual beds.
That sounds much more appealing than traditional camping. Where can you go glamping?
Pretty much anywhere. There are glamping sites near national parks, in forests, even on beaches.
So it's like a fancy cabin in the woods?
Sometimes, or a tricked-out tent with a proper bed and maybe even a private bathroom. It really varies.
Okay, I'm intrigued. I'll have to do some research on glamping sites near me.
Discussing the ethics of animal tourism.
I'm going to Thailand, and I'm seeing a lot of ads for elephant sanctuaries.
Be careful with those. Some are ethical, but many exploit the animals.
How can I tell the difference?
Look for sanctuaries that don't allow riding or bathing the elephants. They should focus on rescuing and rehabilitating them.
So observation only?
Ideally, yes. Also, research the sanctuary's reputation and read reviews from other travelers.
Okay, that's really helpful. I want to make sure I'm not contributing to animal cruelty.
It's great that you're being mindful. Enjoy your trip.
Discussing the merits of staycations.
I'm so burned out. I need a vacation, but I don't have the time or money for a big trip.
Have you considered a staycation? You can still relax and recharge without traveling far.
I've thought about it, but it doesn't feel like a real vacation.
It's all about mindset. Turn off your work emails, explore local attractions, and treat yourself to nice meals.
So, visit museums I've never been to and try new restaurants?
Exactly. Or book a spa day, go hiking in a nearby park. Anything that feels like a break from your routine.
Okay, I'm starting to see the appeal. A local spa day sounds amazing right now.
Planning a backpacking trip.
I'm thinking of doing a backpacking trip through Southeast Asia next year.
Wow, that sounds incredible. Where are you planning to go?
Probably Thailand, Vietnam, and maybe Cambodia. I need to start planning the route.
Definitely do your research on visas. Some countries require them in advance.
Good point. And I need to figure out what to pack. Light is key, right?
Absolutely. Invest in a good backpack and comfortable walking shoes. You'll be doing a lot of it.
Okay, backpack and visa research are top of the list. Thanks for the tips.
Planning a multi-generational family trip.
We're planning a family vacation with my parents, my kids, and us. It's going to be tricky to find something everyone enjoys. Oh, multi-generational trips can be tough. Have you thought about an all-inclusive resort? We considered it, but I'm worried it might be too boring for the kids. Some resorts have amazing kids clubs and activities. Or maybe a cruise? There's something for everyone. A cruise is an interesting idea. I'll have to check if my parents can handle the motion. Another option is renting a large house somewhere with a pool and activities nearby. That could work too. Somewhere with good walking trails for my parents and fun stuff for the kids. Thanks for the ideas.
Preparing for a hiking trip.
I'm planning a hiking trip in the Rockies next month. I'm a bit nervous. I haven't done anything like this before.
That sounds amazing. Preparation is key. Start with shorter hikes to build up your stamina.
Good idea. What kind of gear do I need?
Good hiking boots are essential, plus a backpack with water, snacks, a map, and a first aid kit.
Water and snacks, got it. What about clothing?
Layers are important, as the weather can change quickly. And don't forget sunscreen and a hat.
Layers, sunscreen, and a hat. I'll make a checklist. Thanks for the tips.
Choosing a cruise destination.
I'm thinking about going on a cruise next year, but I'm overwhelmed by the options.
Cruises are great. What kind of experience are you looking for? Relaxing or adventurous?
Probably more relaxing. Somewhere with beautiful scenery and good food.
Have you considered the Caribbean? Lots of different islands to explore, beautiful beaches.
The Caribbean sounds nice, but I'm a bit worried about hurricane season.
That's a valid concern. You could look at a Mediterranean cruise instead. History, culture, and amazing food.
The Mediterranean does sound appealing. I'll have to do some research.
Definitely check out different itineraries and see which one best fits your interests.
Choosing a destination based on interests, hiking. I really want to go on a hiking trip this year, but I'm not sure where to go.
What kind of hiking are you interested in? Easy trails or challenging climbs?
I'd say somewhere in between. I want a good workout but also stunning scenery.
Have you considered the Swiss Alps? Incredible views and well-maintained trails.
The Swiss Alps sound amazing, but probably a bit expensive.
Okay, what about national parks in the U.S.? Yosemite or the Grand Canyon are iconic.
I've always wanted to see the Grand Canyon. That could be perfect.
Just be sure to plan your trip in advance, especially if you're going during peak season. Dealing with limited vacation time.
I only have a week of vacation this year, and I'm struggling to decide what to do with it.
A week can still be plenty of time for a great trip. What are you hoping to get out of it?
I just want to relax and escape from work. Maybe somewhere warm with a beach.
Have you thought about an all-inclusive resort in Mexico or the Dominican Republic?
That sounds tempting, but I also want to explore a new culture.
Okay, then maybe a shorter flight to a smaller island in the Caribbean with more local charm?
That's a good compromise. I'll look into some smaller Caribbean islands.
Focus on minimizing travel time so you can maximize your relaxation time.
Dealing with travel scams.
I'm worried about getting scammed while traveling. Any tips on how to avoid it?
Definitely be aware of your surroundings and trust your gut instinct.
Easier said than done. What are some common scams to watch out for?
Overpriced taxi rides, fake police officers, and people offering unsolicited help are common.
Okay, I'll be wary of those. What about pickpockets?
Keep your valuables hidden and use a money belt or a crossbody bag that's difficult to snatch.
Good advice. Anything else?
Research common scams in your destination beforehand and be wary of anything that seems too good to be true.
Packing strategies for a business trip.
I'm dreading packing for this business trip. I always overpack.
I used to, but now I create a capsule wardrobe. Everything matches, so I can mix and match.
That's smart. What about shoes? Those take up so much space.
Limit yourself to 2 pairs max, comfortable walking shoes and dress shoes.
Good point. And what about toiletries? Do you check a bag?
No, I stick to travel-size containers and refill them. Save space and weight.
Okay, capsule wardrobe, limited shoes, travel-sized toiletries. I'm writing this down.
And don't forget a universal adapter if you're traveling internationally.
Planning a family reunion vacation.
We're trying to plan a family reunion vacation, and it's proving to be a logistical nightmare.
Oh, I can imagine. How many people are we talking about?
Around 25 to 30, ranging from toddlers to grandparents.
Wow. Have you thought about renting a large house or villa somewhere?
We looked into that, but it's hard to find something that accommodates everyone comfortably.
Maybe a resort with different room options and activities for all ages?
That's a good idea. We need something with a pool and kids club for sure.
Definitely prioritize convenience and options for everyone. Good luck.
Planning a themed vacation, food.
I'm obsessed with food, and I'm thinking of planning a vacation entirely around it.
That sounds amazing. Where are you considering going?
Italy is the obvious choice, but I'm also intrigued by Southeast Asia.
Italy would be incredible for pasta and pizza, but Southeast Asia offers such a diverse range of flavors.
Yeah, I'm thinking street food tours, cooking classes, and visiting local markets.
Definitely research specific regions within Southeast Asia. Thailand, Vietnam, and Malaysia all have unique cuisines.
That's a good idea. I'll narrow it down based on the types of food I want to try.
Don't forget to look into food festivals happening during your travel dates.
Preparing for a long-term trip.
I'm planning a long-term trip, like several months. I'm feeling overwhelmed by the planning.
That's exciting. Start with the big picture, visa requirements, budget, and general itinerary.
Visas are definitely a headache. I'm trying to figure out which countries I can stay in, the longest without one.
Consider countries with digital nomad visas or flexible tourist visas.
Good idea. What about accommodation? Should I book everything in advance?
For the first few weeks, yes, to get settled. After that, you can be more flexible and book as you go.
That makes sense. I'm also worried about staying connected to the internet.
Look into local SIM cards or portable Wi-Fi devices. They can be much cheaper than international roaming.
Using travel reward points.
I've accumulated a bunch of travel reward points. Any tips on how to best use them?
Definitely. First, figure out what your priorities are. Free flights, hotels, or upgrades.
I think free flights would be the most valuable.
Okay? Then check for blackout dates and availability well in advance.
Blackout dates are the worst. Is there anything else I should consider?
Compare the point value for different airlines and routes. Some are better deals than others.
That's a good point. I'll do some comparison shopping.
And don't forget to check if your points are expiring.
Visiting historical sites, respectfully. I'm planning a trip to some historical sites, and I want to make sure I'm being respectful.
That's great. Research the site's history and cultural significance beforehand.
Will do. What about clothing? Are there any guidelines I should follow?
Some religious sites require modest dress, covering shoulders and knees. Check the specific rules for each place.
Okay, I'll pack accordingly. What about photography?
Be mindful of signs prohibiting photography, especially with flash. It can damage delicate artifacts.
That makes sense. Is there anything else I should keep in mind?
Avoid touching artifacts, stay on designated paths, and be respectful of other visitors and local customs.
Choosing a destination based on interests. Music.
I'm planning a trip next year, and I want it to revolve around music. Any ideas?
That sounds fun. What kind of music are you into?
Mostly jazz and blues, but I'm open to anything with a good vibe.
New Orleans would be perfect for jazz and blues. They have live music everywhere.
New Orleans! I hadn't even considered that. What's the best time to go?
Spring or fall are ideal. Less crowded and the weather is great. Check out the French Quarter Festival in April.
That sounds amazing. I'll definitely look into that. Thanks for the suggestion.
No problem. Have a fantastic trip.
Choosing a travel destination based on interests. Hiking.
I'm planning a vacation centered around hiking. Where should I go? That depends on what kind of hiking you enjoy. Are you looking for challenging mountain climbs or more leisurely trails? I'd prefer something challenging, with amazing views. Have you considered Patagonia? The Torres del Paine National Park in Chile is incredible. Patagonia! That's been on my list for ages. Is it very expensive? It can be, but there are ways to make it more affordable, like camping or staying in hostels. Camping sounds perfect. I'll start researching trails and permits.
Comparing vacation rental platforms.
I'm looking at vacation rentals for my trip, but I'm overwhelmed by all the platforms. Airbnb, VRBO, Booking.com. Which is best?
It depends on what you're looking for. Airbnb is great for unique stays and local experiences.
Okay, and what about VRBO?
VRBO tends to focus more on entire homes, which is good for families or larger groups.
That makes sense. And Booking.com?
Booking.com often has a wider selection, including hotels and apartments, and sometimes better cancellation policies.
So it's really about comparing options across all three, based on my specific needs?
Exactly. Read reviews carefully on all of them.
Dealing with motion sickness on a cruise.
I'm going on a cruise soon, but I'm worried about getting seasick. Any tips? Definitely. Book a cabin in the middle of the ship, on a lower deck. It's the most stable area. Okay, that's good to know. Anything else I can do? Ginger is a natural remedy. You can take ginger capsules, drink ginger ale, or eat ginger candies. Great idea. I'll pack some ginger candies. What about medication? You can get over-the-counter or prescription motion sickness medication. Talk to your doctor beforehand. I will. Thanks for the advice.
Dealing with overbooked flights.
I just got bumped from my flight because it was overbooked. What are my rights?
That's frustrating. Airlines are required to compensate you if they bump you involuntarily.
Really? How does that work?
They usually offer compensation based on the length of the delay and the price of your ticket.
Okay, good to know. Should I negotiate with them?
Absolutely. Don't hesitate to ask for a higher amount, especially if it's causing you significant inconvenience.
What if I need to get to my destination urgently?
They should also offer to rebook you on the next available flight, even if it's on another airline.
Discussing the merits of all-inclusive resorts versus independent travel.
I'm torn between an all-inclusive resort and planning everything independently. What are the pros and cons of each?
All-inclusive resorts are great for relaxation and convenience. Everything is taken care of, and you know your costs up front.
That sounds appealing, but what about independent travel?
Independent travel offers more freedom and flexibility. You can explore at your own pace and immerse yourself in the local culture.
But isn't independent travel more expensive?
It can be, but it depends on your choices. You can save money by staying in hostels, eating at local restaurants, and using public transportation.
So it's really about weighing convenience and cost versus freedom and cultural immersion?
Exactly. Think about what's most important to you on this trip. Exploring local art scenes.
I really want to immerse myself in the local art scene when I travel. Any tips?
Definitely. Start by checking out local art galleries and museums. Many have free admission days.
Good idea. Anything else?
Look for street art tours or workshops. They're a great way to learn about the local artists and their work.
That sounds really interesting. How do I find those?
Check with the local tourism office or online forums for art enthusiasts. They usually have recommendations.
Perfect. I'll do that. Thanks.
Finding authentic local experiences. I'm tired of tourist traps. How can I find more authentic local experiences when I travel?
Start by avoiding the most popular tourist areas. Venture off the beaten path.
Okay, but where do I go?
Look for local markets, community events, and family-run restaurants.
How do I find those?
Ask locals for recommendations. They'll know the best hidden gems.
That's a great idea. I'll try that. Thanks.
Planning a themed vacation, wine. I'm thinking of planning a vacation around wine. Any suggestions for destinations?
That sounds fantastic. Napa Valley in California is a classic choice, with beautiful vineyards and excellent wine.
Napa is great, but I'm looking for something a little different.
How about Tuscany in Italy? The scenery is stunning and the Chianti region is world-renowned.
Tuscany, that's tempting. Are there many tours available?
Tons. You can find everything from guided vineyard tours to cooking classes focusing on pairing food with wine.
That sounds perfect. I'll start researching flights and accommodations.
Preparing for a long-term trip.
I'm planning a long-term trip. Maybe 6 months or more. Where do I even start?
That's exciting. First, figure out your budget and how you'll sustain yourself financially.
Okay, budget is definitely a priority. What else?
Research visa requirements and any necessary vaccinations for the countries you plan to visit.
Right, visas. That sounds complicated.
It can be, so start early. Also, think about travel insurance and how you'll stay connected with family and friends.
Travel insurance is a must. What about packing?
Pack light. You'll be carrying your belongings for a long time. Focus on versatile clothing items. Choosing a destination based on interests, music.
I'm trying to decide where to go on vacation. I really want to go somewhere with a great music scene.
Oh, that's a fun idea. What kind of music are you into?
I love jazz, blues, and anything with a good rhythm.
Then New Orleans is a must, the birthplace of jazz. Or consider Nashville for country music.
New Orleans sounds amazing. What's it like there?
Live music spills out onto the streets, especially in the French Quarter. Great food, vibrant culture, and amazing music everywhere you turn.
That sounds perfect. I'm adding it to my list. Any other suggestions?
Austin, Texas is another great option, known as the live music capital of the world.
Choosing a travel destination, mountains versus beaches.
So where should we go for our next vacation? I'm open to suggestions.
I was thinking either the mountains or the beach. What do you prefer?
Tough choice. I love the peace and quiet of the mountains, but I also enjoy relaxing on a beach.
Exactly. Mountains offer hiking and amazing views, while beaches offer swimming and sunbathing.
Maybe we should consider what kind of activities we want to do. Are we looking for adventure or relaxation?
I think a bit of both would be ideal. Perhaps a mountain destination with a lake nearby?
That sounds perfect. We could hike during the day and relax by the lake in the evening. Comparing vacation rental platforms. I'm planning a trip and thinking of using a vacation rental instead of a hotel. Which platform do you recommend?
It depends on what you're looking for. Airbnb is great for unique properties and longer stays.
I've heard about Airbnb, but are there other good options?
Vrbo is another popular one, often focused on entire homes and good for families. Booking.com also has vacation rentals alongside hotels.
What about fees and cancellation policies? Are they similar across platforms?
Fees can vary quite a bit, so always compare the total cost, including cleaning and service fees. Cancellation policies also differ, so read them carefully before booking.
Good point. I'll make sure to do my research on each platform before making a decision. Coping with post-vacation re-entry. I'm back from vacation and feeling so unmotivated to do anything.
I know that feeling. Post-vacation blues are real. Try to ease back into your routine gradually.
Easier said than done. I have a mountain of work waiting for me.
Prioritize tasks and focus on the most important ones first. Don't try to do everything at once.
That's good advice. Maybe I should also plan something fun for the weekend to look forward to.
Definitely, or even just schedule some downtime to relax and recharge. Look at your vacation photos to relive the memories.
That's a great idea. Thanks for the tips. I feel a bit better already. Dealing with lost or stolen travel documents.
Oh no! I think my passport is gone. I can't find it anywhere.
Okay, don't panic. Retrace your steps. Where did you last have it?
I think I had it at the airport security check, but I'm not sure.
All right, first, report it to the local police. Get a police report. Then, contact your embassy or consulate immediately.
The embassy? What can they do?
They can issue an emergency passport or travel document to help you get home. The police report will also be helpful.
Okay, that's a relief. I'll do that right away. Thanks for the advice.
Of course. And remember, keep copies of your important documents separate from the originals in the future.
Dealing with overbooked flights.
I just got to the airport and they said, my flight is overbooked. What do I do? Okay, first, stay calm. Airlines often overbook flights. See if they're offering compensation for volunteers to take a later flight. Compensation? What kind of compensation? It could be a voucher for a future flight, cash, or even an upgrade on your next flight. Ask them what they're offering. And if I don't want to volunteer, then you'll have to wait and see if anyone volunteers. If you're involuntarily bumped, you're entitled to compensation according to the airline's rules and regulations. Okay, I'll ask about the compensation. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing glamping experiences. I've been seeing a lot about glamping lately. What exactly is it?
It's basically glamorous camping. Think of it as a more luxurious way to experience nature.
So like tents with beds and electricity.
Exactly. Or yurts, cabins, treehouses, anything that offers a comfortable stay in a natural setting.
That sounds interesting. Is it expensive?
It can be, depending on the location and amenities, but it's often cheaper than a hotel and provides a unique experience.
I might have to try that sometime. I like the idea of being in nature without sacrificing comfort. Planning a themed vacation, historical sites.
I'm thinking of planning a vacation centered around visiting historical sites. Any ideas? That sounds fascinating. Are you thinking of a particular region or time period? I'm leaning towards Roman history. Italy or even parts of Turkey would be amazing. Italy is fantastic for that. Rome, Pompeii, and Herculaneum are must-sees. You could even take a cooking class focused on ancient Roman cuisine. That's a great idea. I hadn't thought about incorporating food. What about accommodation? Consider staying in smaller towns outside the major cities. You'll get a more authentic experience and often find charming historical hotels. That's a good point. I want to avoid the super touristy areas as much as possible. Then definitely explore places like Ostia Antica near Rome. It's less crowded than Pompeii, but equally impressive.
Planning a themed vacation. Wine regions.
I'm thinking of planning a vacation centered around wine. What are some good destinations?
Oh, a wine vacation, that sounds amazing. Napa Valley in California is a classic choice.
I've heard that's great, but I'm looking for something a bit different, maybe in Europe.
Then consider Tuscany in Italy or the Bordeaux region in France. Both offer stunning scenery and incredible wines.
Tuscany sounds lovely. Are there other activities besides wine tasting?
Absolutely. You can explore medieval towns, visit art museums, and enjoy the delicious Italian cuisine.
That sounds perfect. I'll start researching wineries and accommodations in Tuscany.
Don't forget to book wine tours in advance, especially during peak season.
Using travel reward points effectively.
I have accumulated a ton of travel reward points. Any suggestions on how to use them effectively?
Definitely. The best value is usually for flights or hotel upgrades, especially for international travel.
I've heard that. But sometimes the blackout dates make it difficult.
True. Look for off-peak seasons or be flexible with your dates. Also, check for transfer bonuses to partner programs.
Transfer bonuses? I didn't know about those.
Yeah, sometimes airlines or hotels offer bonus miles or points when you transfer from your credit card rewards program.
That's a great tip. I'll definitely look into that. Thanks.
No problem. Just make sure to compare the cash price with the points redemption value to get the best deal.
Choosing a destination based on interests, art.
I want to plan a vacation. and I really want to immerse myself in art. Where should I go?
If you love art, Paris is a must. The Louvre, the Musée d'Orsay, it's endless.
Paris is definitely on the list, but I'm looking for something a little different, maybe less crowded.
Have you considered Florence? The Uffizi Gallery is incredible, and the city itself is a work of art.
Florence sounds amazing. What kind of art is it known for?
Renaissance art, primarily. Think Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci, Botticelli.
Wow, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Thanks for the suggestion.
Choosing a destination, mountains versus beaches. I can't decide where to go on vacation. Mountains or beaches?
That depends on what you're looking for. Do you want relaxation or adventure?
I like both. I enjoy hiking and exploring, but I also love soaking up the sun.
Maybe somewhere with both? Like the Amalfi Coast in Italy. Mountains and beaches in one place?
Wow, that sounds perfect. I'll look into it. What are the downsides?
It can be quite crowded, especially during peak season, and it's not the cheapest destination.
That's something to consider. Thanks for the suggestion. Choosing a travel companion. I'm planning a trip to Southeast Asia, but I'm not sure who to go with.
That sounds amazing. Who are you considering?
Well, my friend Sarah is really adventurous, but my brother Mark is more laid back.
Think about what kind of trip you want. Adventurous or relaxing?
I'd like a bit of both, actually. Some hiking, but also some beach time.
Maybe Sarah would be good for the hiking, and Mark could chill on the beach with you.
That's a good point. I'll have to think about who would be more flexible.
Also, consider who you can spend extended periods of time with without getting annoyed.
Comparing city breaks.
I'm thinking of taking a short city break. Have you been anywhere interesting lately?
I just got back from Barcelona. It was amazing. Great food, beautiful architecture, and vibrant nightlife.
Barcelona sounds tempting. I was also considering Rome. How would you compare the two?
Rome is steeped in history, much more so than Barcelona. But Barcelona has a more relaxed, beachy vibe.
That's a tough choice. I do love history, but a beach sounds nice too.
Well, the food in both cities is incredible. You can't go wrong there.
True. Maybe I'll just flip a coin.
Or research the average temperatures for the time you're going.
Dealing with lost travel documents.
Oh no, I think I've lost my passport. Seriously? Where did you last have it? I'm not sure. I had it at the airport, but I can't find it anywhere in my bag now. Okay, first, don't panic. Retrace your steps. Check everywhere again. I have, multiple times. I think it's really gone. All right, you need to report it to the local police and get a police report. Then what? Will I be stuck here forever? No, you'll need to contact your embassy or consulate to get an emergency travel document.
Dealing with overbooked flights.
I just got to the airport, and they said my flight is overbooked.
Oh no, that's the worst. Did they offer you any compensation?
Not yet. They just said they're looking for volunteers to take a later flight.
See what they're offering. Sometimes it can be a pretty good deal. A free hotel, meal vouchers, and flight credit.
Okay, I'll ask. What if I absolutely have to get to my destination today?
Then politely explain your situation and see if they can rebook you on another airline.
Good idea. I'll try that. Hopefully I won't be stuck here all day.
Planning a themed vacation, wine regions. I'm thinking of planning a vacation centered around wine. Any suggestions?
Oh, a wine tour. That sounds fantastic. Napa Valley in California is a classic choice.
I've heard it's beautiful, but maybe a bit cliché. Anything more off the beaten path?
How about the Douro Valley in Portugal? Stunning scenery and incredible port wine.
That sounds intriguing. What's the best time to visit?
September or October for the harvest season. It's busy, but the atmosphere is amazing.
Good to know. I'll start researching flights and accommodations.
Road trip playlist planning.
So we're hitting the road next week. Have you thought about music?
Absolutely. I've already started a playlist. What kind of vibe are we going for?
Definitely something upbeat and sing-alongable. Maybe some classic rock and some current pop.
Perfect. I've got plenty of both. I'll add some of my favorite indie artists too, if that's okay.
Sounds great. As long as we avoid anything too depressing, I'm in.
Deal. I'll also download some podcasts in case we get tired of music.
Excellent idea. That's a lifesaver on long stretches of highway.
Surviving long-haul flights.
I'm dreading my upcoming long-haul flight. Any tips on how to survive it? Definitely. Hydration is key. Drink plenty of water throughout the flight. Good point. I always forget to drink enough. Also, try to move around every few hours to avoid stiffness and improve circulation. I usually just stay glued to my seat. Big mistake. Get up and stretch, walk around the cabin, and bring an eye mask and earplugs for sleeping. Those are essential. Anything else I should pack? A travel pillow, comfortable socks, and some snacks to avoid relying solely on airplane food.
Visiting historical sites respectfully.
I'm going to Rome next month, and I'm so excited to see all the historical sites.
That's great. Just remember to be respectful when you're visiting them.
What do you mean?
Well, dress modestly, especially when visiting religious sites. Shoulders and knees covered.
Okay, that makes sense.
Also, be mindful of noise levels. Some sites are sacred or have ongoing ceremonies.
Right. No loud conversations or music. Anything else?
Definitely don't touch or climb on any of the artifacts or structures. They're fragile and irreplaceable.
Booking accommodation.
I'm trying to book a hotel in Rome, but it's so overwhelming. So many options.
I know. It can be tough. What's your budget and preferred location?
Ideally, under €150 a night, and somewhere central, near the Colosseum would be amazing.
Okay, I'll check some websites I use. Have you tried looking at apartments on Airbnb?
I have, but I'm a bit hesitant. I prefer the security and amenities of a hotel.
That's fair. Let me see. There's a small hotel called Hotel Forum that might fit the bill. Good reviews and close to the Colosseum.
Hotel Forum? I'll look it up right now. Thanks so much for the suggestion.
No problem. Happy to help. Booking.com and Expedia usually have good deals too.
Dealing with jet lag. I am completely exhausted. This jet lag is hitting me hard.
I know, it's rough. Try to stay awake during the day as much as possible.
Easier said than done. My body thinks it's the middle of the night.
Drink plenty of water and avoid caffeine in the afternoon. That might help.
Good advice. I think I'll take a short walk outside to get some sunlight.
Definitely. Sunlight helps regulate your body clock, and try to eat meals at the local time.
I'll try my best. Hopefully, I'll adjust in a day or two.
Dealing with travel delays.
Our flight is delayed. Again?
Oh no! How long is the delay?
They're saying it's going to be at least 3 hours.
That's terrible. Did they say why it's delayed?
Something about mechanical issues. I hope they fix it properly.
Me too. Well, at least we have time to grab some food. And maybe find a comfortable place to sit.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm starving. Hopefully they'll give us some meal vouchers. Foreign currency exchange.
Where's the best place to exchange currency around here?
I think there's a bank a few blocks down that offers decent rates.
Is it better to exchange here or back home, do you think?
Usually you get a slightly better rate here, but it depends on the fees.
Good point. I'll check the rates at the bank and compare them online.
That's a smart move. And avoid exchanging at the airport if you can. They usually have the worst rates.
Okay, noted. Thanks for the tip. Lost luggage woes.
Oh no, I think my luggage didn't arrive. The carousel's empty.
Seriously? That's awful. Did you check with a baggage claim office?
Not yet. I was hoping it would show up on the next round, but I guess not.
Definitely head over there. Have your baggage claim tag ready. They'll need that.
Good point. I have it in my wallet. Hopefully they can locate it quickly.
Fingers crossed. I had that happen once. It was a nightmare. They found it a few days later.
A few days? I have important meetings tomorrow. I'll need to buy some clothes then.
Yeah, keep all the receipts. The airline should reimburse you for essential items. Navigating public transport.
Excuse me, do you know how to get to the Eiffel Tower from here?
Sure, you can take the metro. Which station are you at right now?
We're at Châtelet, Les Halles.
Okay. Take the RERB line towards Robinson and change at Saint-Michel-Notre-Dame to RERC direction Versailles Château, Rive Gauche. Get off at Champ de Mars, tour Eiffel Station.
Wow, that sounds complicated. Is there a simpler way?
You could take the Metro Line 1 to Charles de Gaulle Étoile and then transfer to Line 6 to Bergheim. It is a bit longer but less changes.
Okay, that sounds a bit easier. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. Make sure to validate your ticket before entering the platform.
Planning a day trip. So, what are we thinking for a day trip tomorrow?
I was looking at Sintra. It seems really beautiful, with all the castles and palaces.
Sintra sounds amazing. How easy is it to get there from Lisbon?
Pretty easy, actually. There's a direct train from Rossio station that takes about 40 minutes.
Perfect. Should we buy train tickets in advance?
It's probably a good idea, especially during peak season. We can do that online tonight.
Great. And what do you want to see there? Peña Palace is a must, right?
Definitely Peña Palace. And maybe Quinta de Regalera. It looks really interesting with the wells and gardens.
Requesting directions.
Excuse me, could you help us? We're trying to find the National Museum.
Ah, the National Museum. Yes, it's not far from here. Go straight down this street.
Okay, straight down this street.
Until you reach the traffic lights, then turn left.
Turn left at the traffic lights.
Exactly. Walk for about 2 blocks and you'll see it on your right. It's a large grand building.
2 blocks on the right. Perfect. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Enjoy your visit.
Souvenir shopping.
I need to get some souvenirs before we leave.
Me too. Any idea what you're looking for?
Something unique to this region. Maybe some local crafts or artwork.
There's that market we passed yesterday. They seem to have a lot of handmade items.
Good idea. Let's head there. Hopefully the prices are reasonable.
It's worth a try. And don't be afraid to haggle a little. It's expected in some cultures.
I'm terrible at haggling. You'll have to do the talking.
Haha, okay. I'll give it my best shot.
Trying local cuisine.
I'm really excited to try some authentic Thai food while we're here.
Me too. Any particular dishes you have in mind?
I've heard great things about pad see ew and green curry. What about you?
I'm definitely up for trying pad Thai, and I've always wanted to try tom yum soup.
We should find a local restaurant, not a tourist trap.
Agreed. Maybe we can ask our hotel concierge for recommendations.
That's a good idea. They'll probably know the best hidden gems.
Or we can just wander around and see what looks good. Sometimes the best finds are accidental.
Choosing a destination based on interests. Music.
I'm planning a trip, and I want to base it around music. Any ideas? That's a fun theme. What kind of music are you into? Mostly blues, jazz, and rock and roll. Okay, then New Orleans is a must for blues and jazz. Or maybe Memphis for the blues and rockabilly scene. New Orleans has been on my list for ages. What else? Nashville is great for country music, of course. And Liverpool, England is the birthplace of the Beatles. Liverpool! That's a fantastic idea. I hadn't thought of that. They have amazing Beatles tours and museums. You'd love it.
Choosing a destination for relaxation.
I desperately need a vacation to just relax and unwind. Any suggestions?
Definitely. Think about what relaxation means to you. Beach? Mountains? Spa retreat?
Probably a beach. Somewhere with turquoise water and white sand.
Then consider the Maldives, or maybe the Caribbean. Places like Turks and Caicos or Barbados are known for their beautiful beaches and calm atmosphere.
The Maldives sound amazing, but probably too expensive.
Okay, then maybe look at some smaller islands in the Caribbean, or even a resort town in Mexico, like Tulum.
Tulum could work. I'll look into it.
Just make sure to choose a resort or hotel that prioritizes relaxation and wellness. Look for spas, yoga classes, and quiet pools.
Comparing city breaks.
I'm trying to decide between a city break in Rome or Barcelona. Which would you recommend?
That's tough. They're both amazing. What are you looking for in a city break?
Mostly historical sites, great food, and a vibrant atmosphere.
Rome is unbeatable for historical sites, hands down. Colosseum, Roman Forum, Vatican City. It's incredible.
Wow, that's a lot of history.
But Barcelona has a unique architectural style, amazing beaches, and a really lively nightlife.
So Rome for history, Barcelona for beaches and nightlife?
Pretty much. And both have incredible food, so you can't go wrong there. Coping with post-vacation reentry.
I'm dreading going back to work after my vacation. I always get the post-vacation blues.
I know the feeling. Try to ease back into your routine gradually. Don't schedule too much for your first day back.
Good idea. I usually try to catch up on everything at once.
Resist that urge. Unpack and do laundry as soon as you get home so it's not hanging over your head. And look at your photos and relive the memories.
That's a nice idea. I should print some out.
Definitely. And plan something fun for the weekend after you get back, so you have something to look forward to.
Like a dinner with friends or a movie.
Exactly. Anything that will help you reconnect with your everyday life and keep the vacation vibes going a little longer.
Dealing with overbooked flights.
I'm worried about the possibility of my flight being overbooked. It's happened before. Ugh, that's the worst. Check in online as early as possible. That can sometimes help. I always do that. What if it still happens at the gate? Listen carefully to the gate agent's announcements. They'll usually offer compensation for volunteers to take a later flight. And if I volunteer, what should I ask for? Negotiate. Ask about meal vouchers, hotel accommodations if needed, and a confirmed seat on the next available flight. Maybe even airline credit for future travel. Good advice, I'll keep that in mind. And know your rights. Airlines are required to compensate passengers who are involuntarily bumped.
Finding authentic local markets.
I really want to experience the local culture on this trip. Any tips? Definitely hit up the local markets. They're usually buzzing with activity and offer a real taste of the region. Good idea. How do I find the best ones? I don't want to end up in a tourist trap. Ask your hotel staff or locals. They'll know the genuine markets. Look for markets where locals are actually shopping, not just selling souvenirs. That makes sense? What should I expect to find? It varies, but usually fresh produce, local crafts, spices, street food. It's a feast for the senses. It sounds amazing. I'll definitely check one out. Just be prepared to haggle a little, but always do it respectfully.
Learning a local craft on vacation.
I want to do something unique on my next vacation. Maybe learn a new skill.
That's a great idea. How about learning a local craft?
Like what? I'm open to suggestions.
Well, if you're going to Italy, you could take a pottery class in Tuscany. Or if you're in Thailand, learn how to make traditional Thai silk.
Those sound amazing. How would I find these classes?
Search online for local workshops or studios. Many offer short courses for tourists.
That's a fantastic idea. It's way more interesting than just sightseeing.
Exactly. And you'll have a unique souvenir to take home.
Planning a themed vacation. Wine regions.
I'm thinking of planning a vacation centered around wine. Any recommendations for wine regions?
Oh, that sounds fantastic. Napa Valley and Sonoma in California are always popular choices.
I've heard those are beautiful, but maybe something a little less crowded?
Then consider the Willamette Valley in Oregon. It's known for its Pinot Noir and has a more relaxed atmosphere.
That sounds interesting. What about international options?
Tuscany in Italy is a classic, or the Bordeaux region in France. The Douro Valley in Portugal is also stunning and offers port wine tours.
Wow, so many options. What should I consider when choosing?
Think about the type of wine you prefer, the scenery you're looking for, and your budget. Each region has its own unique charm.
Road trip playlist planning. I'm going on a road trip next month, and I'm already stressing about the playlist.
Oh, the playlist is crucial. Start by thinking about the vibe you want. Energetic, relaxed.
Definitely energetic. I want something that will keep me awake and motivated.
Then load up on upbeat songs from your favorite artists. Mix in some classic road trip anthems too.
Like what kind of anthems?
Born to be Wild, Life is a Highway, Sweet Home Alabama. You know, the classics. And don't forget to include some new discoveries too.
Good call. I need to branch out. Any suggestions?
Spotify and Apple Music have tons of pre-made road trip playlists you can browse for inspiration.
Visiting historical sites respectfully.
I'm excited to visit some ancient ruins on my trip, but I also want to be respectful.
That's great. Research the site beforehand to understand its significance.
Good point. I should probably learn some of the history.
Absolutely. And pay attention to any rules or guidelines the site has. Dress codes, restrictions on photography, that sort of thing.
Okay, I'll look for those. Anything else?
Try to avoid touching or climbing on anything, even if it seems sturdy. These sites are fragile.
That's obvious, but good reminder. Thanks.
And be mindful of noise levels. It's a place of history, so try to keep conversations respectful and not too loud.
Choosing a destination based on climate. I'm trying to decide where to go for our winter vacation. I need sunshine and warmth.
How about the Caribbean? Plenty of sunshine and beautiful beaches.
That's a good option, but I was also considering Southeast Asia, Thailand or Vietnam.
Southeast Asia would be amazing, but it can be really humid that time of year.
I hadn't thought about that. Maybe the Caribbean is a safer bet for consistent sunshine.
Plus, the water will be warmer in the Caribbean. Perfect for swimming and snorkeling.
Okay, Caribbean it is. Now which island should we choose?
Choosing a hiking trail. So, for our hiking trip in Colorado, which trail should we choose?
I was looking at the Hanging Lake Trail. It looks beautiful, but it's supposed to be quite steep.
Steep might be tough with my knee. Is there anything a little less challenging?
What about the Bear Lake Loop? It's relatively flat and offers stunning views.
That sounds perfect. Is it a long hike?
Not too long, about a mile. We could also do the Emerald Lake Trail, which is a bit longer but still moderate.
Let's stick with Bear Lake for the first day. We can see how we feel, and maybe try Emerald Lake later.
Choosing flight preferences.
Okay, we need to book our flights to Japan. Window or aisle seat for you?
Definitely aisle. I hate feeling trapped and needing to climb over people to use the restroom.
Makes sense. I usually prefer the window for the view, but it's a long flight, so aisle might be better for me too.
Plus, you can stretch your legs easier in the aisle.
Good point. And what about connecting flights? Direct or a layover?
I'd prefer a direct flight, even if it's a bit more expensive. Less chance of delays and lost luggage.
I agree. Let's prioritize direct flights then. Aisle seats all around.
Comparing hotel amenities.
I'm trying to decide between these two hotels in Barcelona. One has a rooftop pool, the other has free breakfast.
Rooftop pool sounds amazing, especially in the summer heat. But free breakfast could save us a lot of money.
That's what I'm thinking. The rooftop pool would be nice, but we'd probably only use it once or twice.
And think of all the delicious tapas we could buy with the money we save on breakfast.
True. The free breakfast hotel also has a gym, which is a bonus.
Okay, you've convinced me. Free breakfast in a gym it is.
Great, I'll book it now.
Discussing cruise excursions.
Have you looked at the shore excursions for our Caribbean cruise?
I have. There are so many options. It's overwhelming. What are you interested in?
I was thinking maybe a snorkeling trip and a visit to some historical ruins.
Ooh, snorkeling sounds fun. I saw one where you can swim with stingrays.
Wow, that sounds amazing, but maybe a little scary?
They say it's perfectly safe. They've been debarbed. But if you're not comfortable, we can skip it.
Let's look at the reviews first. And definitely book in advance. I heard they fill up quickly.
Good idea. Let's do that tonight.
Discussing glamping experiences. I was looking at different vacation options, and I stumbled upon glamping. Have you ever tried it?
Glamping? Like glamorous camping? I've seen pictures, but never done it myself.
Yeah, it looks amazing, like staying in a fancy tent or yurt with all the amenities.
That sounds interesting. So you're still outdoors, but with a comfortable bed and maybe even a bathroom?
Exactly. Some places even have hot tubs and gourmet meals.
Wow, that's a far cry from pitching a tent and eating canned beans. Where were you thinking of going?
There's a place in Big Sur with incredible views. Or a yurt in the mountains with hiking trails nearby. Discussing pet-friendly travel.
I'm thinking about bringing Max on our trip to the coast. Do you think that's a good idea?
That depends. Is he good in the car for long periods?
He's okay, but he gets a little restless after a few hours. We'd need to make frequent stops.
And are there pet-friendly hotels or rentals where we're going?
I've checked, and there are a few options, but they're more expensive.
Also, consider the activities we'll be doing. Can Max participate, or will he have to stay behind?
That's a good point. Maybe it's best to leave him with a sitter this time. It might be less stressful for everyone.
Yeah, he'll probably be happier and safer at home. Discussing travel insurance coverage.
Did you get travel insurance for our trip to Thailand?
Yes, I did. I went with a comprehensive plan that covers medical emergencies, cancellations, and lost luggage.
Good thinking. I need to look into that. What company did you use?
I used World Nomads. They seem to have good reviews and coverage for adventure activities.
Adventure activities? Are we planning on doing anything risky?
Well, we might go snorkeling or hiking. It's better to be safe than sorry.
True. I'll check them out. Thanks for the recommendation.
No problem. Just make sure to read the fine print before you buy.
Planning a themed vacation, wine. I was thinking we should do a wine tasting vacation. Napa Valley or Tuscany.
Ooh, both sound amazing. Napa is closer and probably easier to plan.
True, but Tuscany has that old world charm and incredible scenery.
And the food. We can't forget about the pasta and gelato.
Okay, you're swaying me towards Tuscany, but it's more expensive, right?
Potentially, but we can look for budget-friendly accommodations and wineries.
All right, let's research Tuscany wine tours and compare prices. Tuscany it is. Pre-trip excitement. I can't believe we're leaving for Italy next week. I'm so excited.
Me too. I've been dreaming about this trip for ages. Have you started packing?
Not yet, but I've made a list. I'm mostly worried about forgetting something important.
I always overpack. I'm trying to be more minimalist this time.
Good luck with that. I always think I need everything, then only wear half of it.
Exactly. Let's make sure we both have our passports and chargers. That's key.
Definitely. And maybe a phrase book, just in case my Italian is rustier than I think. Choosing a travel destination, city versus countryside. I'm trying to decide where to go for my next vacation. I'm torn between a bustling city and a peaceful countryside retreat.
That's a tough choice. What are you hoping to get out of the trip?
Well, in a city, I'd love to explore museums, try different restaurants, and experience the nightlife.
Sounds exciting, but the countryside offers a chance to relax, enjoy nature, and escape the crowds.
True. I do feel like I need a break from the city. Maybe a hiking trip would be good.
Exactly. Think fresh air, beautiful scenery, and a slower pace of life.
Okay, you've convinced me. Countryside it is. Now to find the perfect spot.
Choosing between all-inclusive and independent travel.
I'm debating whether to book an all-inclusive resort or plan an independent trip for my next vacation.
That depends on what you're looking for. All-inclusive is great for relaxation and convenience.
Yeah, not having to worry about meals and drinks sounds amazing.
But independent travel allows you to explore at your own pace and experience the local culture more deeply.
That's what I'm drawn to, but the planning can be a bit overwhelming.
True. Maybe a hybrid approach? A few days at a resort followed by some independent exploration?
That's an interesting idea. I'll have to look into that.
Dealing with a travel mishap.
You won't believe what happened. I missed my connecting flight.
Oh no! That's awful. How did that happen?
My first flight was delayed, and I didn't have enough time to make it to the gate.
Did the airline rebook you on another flight?
Yes, but it's not until tomorrow morning. I'm stuck at the airport overnight.
That's frustrating. See if the airline will provide you with a hotel voucher.
I'll definitely ask. Thanks for the advice.
Dealing with post-vacation laundry. I just got back from vacation, and I'm dreading the mountain of laundry waiting for me.
Ugh, I know the feeling. It's the worst part of coming home.
Where do I even start?
I usually sort everything first. Whites, colors, delicates.
That's a good idea. I tend to just throw everything in together.
Definitely separate them. And check for any stains before you start washing.
Okay, sort and check for stains. Wish me luck.
Packing for a specific climate. I'm going to the Amazon rainforest next month, and I'm completely overwhelmed by what to pack.
Okay, rainforest. Think light, breathable clothing that dries quickly.
Right, so lots of moisture-wicking fabrics?
Exactly. And long sleeves and pants to protect against insects.
Good point. What about shoes?
Waterproof hiking boots are a must. And bring some sturdy sandals for around the lodge.
Okay, boots and sandals. Anything else I should consider?
Definitely a good insect repellent, sunscreen, and a wide-brimmed hat. Pre-flight jitters.
My flight leaves tomorrow morning, and I'm starting to get really nervous.
Pre-flight jitters are totally normal. What's making you anxious?
I think it's a combination of things. The unknown, being away from home, and just the whole flying experience.
I get it. Have you tried listening to calming music or doing some deep breathing exercises?
I haven't, but that's a good idea. Maybe I'll download a meditation app.
Definitely. And remember to stay hydrated and pack some comforting snacks for the flight.
Thanks, that's really helpful. I feel a bit better already.
You've got this. Just focus on all the fun things you'll be doing on your trip.
The best travel gadgets.
I'm looking to upgrade my travel gadgets. Any recommendations?
Definitely a good portable charger. You don't want your phone dying in the middle of nowhere.
That's a must. Anything else?
Noise-canceling headphones are a lifesaver on long flights.
Oh yes, I need those. What about for taking pictures?
A lightweight travel tripod can be great for capturing stable shots, especially at night.
Good call. I'll add that to my list.
Travel journaling habits.
Do you keep a travel journal when you go on vacation?
I try to. It's a great way to remember the details and reflect on my experiences.
I've always wanted to, but I never seem to find the time.
You don't have to write pages every day. Even a few bullet points or a quick sketch can capture the essence of a moment.
That's true. Maybe I'll just jot down a few highlights each evening.
Exactly. And don't forget to include things like funny conversations or unexpected encounters.
That sounds like a fun way to look back on the trip later.
Unexpected travel companion. So, my sister just told me she's decided to join me on my trip to Italy.
Oh wow. Was that planned or is it a surprise?
Completely unexpected. I was really looking forward to some solo exploration.
I can see how that would change things. Have you traveled with her before?
Not really, not since we were kids. I'm worried we'll have different ideas about what to do.
Maybe try to have a conversation beforehand and agree on some priorities.
That's a good idea. I'll try to be open-minded and see how it goes.
Who knows? You might end up having a fantastic time together.
Visiting family versus exploring new places.
I have some vacation time coming up, and I'm torn between visiting family and going somewhere completely new.
That's a common dilemma. What are the pros and cons of each?
Visiting family is comfortable and familiar, but I also crave adventure and new experiences.
Maybe you could combine the two. Visit family for a few days, and then take a short trip somewhere nearby.
That's an interesting idea. I hadn't thought of that.
Or you could plan a trip with your family to a new destination together.
A family trip to a new place. That could be fun.
Choosing a destination based on cuisine.
I'm thinking of planning a trip entirely around the food. Any recommendations?
Oh, that sounds amazing. What kind of cuisine are you interested in?
I'm open to anything, but I've always wanted to try authentic Italian food in Italy.
Italy is a fantastic choice. You could explore different regions and their specialties.
That's what I was thinking. Pasta in Bologna, pizza in Naples.
Exactly. And don't forget about the wine regions. Tuscany is a must.
Okay, Italy is definitely at the top of the list. Thanks. Choosing a travel destination, city versus countryside.
Where should we go for our next vacation? I'm torn between a bustling city and a peaceful countryside getaway.
Good question. What are you leaning towards?
I love the energy and culture of cities, but I also crave the relaxation of nature.
Maybe we could compromise? A smaller city with easy access to hiking trails?
That's a great idea, best of both worlds.
I'll do some research and see if I can find a place that fits the bill.
Perfect. I'm excited to see what you come up with.
Dealing with unexpected travel expenses.
Ugh, I just had to pay a hefty fee for overweight baggage. My budget is already stretched thin.
Oh no, that's the worst. Did you try rearranging your luggage?
I did, but it wasn't enough. I guess I overpacked.
Well, maybe we can find some free activities to do to save money.
That's a good idea. Free walking tours or visiting parks.
Exactly. We can still have a great time without spending a fortune.
Thanks for the positive outlook. Let's make the best of it.
Discussing favorite travel apps. What are some travel apps you can't live without?
Definitely Google Maps for navigation. And I love using Duolingo for learning basic phrases.
Good choices. I rely heavily on TripAdvisor for restaurant recommendations and reviews.
Oh, that's a good one. I usually just wing it with restaurants.
Sometimes that works, but TripAdvisor helps avoid tourist traps.
True, I should probably download it. Any others?
I use Skyscanner for finding cheap flights, and a currency converter is essential. Discussing travel photography.
Your travel photos are always so stunning. What's your secret?
Thanks. I try to capture the essence of the place, not just take snapshots.
I struggle with composition. Any tips?
Think about the rule of thirds and leading lines. They can make a big difference.
I'll try to remember that. And what about editing?
I use Lightroom to adjust the lighting and colors. Subtle changes can enhance the image.
That's helpful. I'll have to experiment more with editing.
Overcoming travel fatigue.
I'm so exhausted. This trip has been amazing, but I'm feeling really worn out.
I know the feeling. We've been go since we arrived.
Yeah, I think I need a day of just relaxing by the pool.
That sounds perfect. Maybe we can order room service and just chill.
Definitely. We can recharge before our next adventure.
Agreed. Sometimes the best part of a vacation is doing absolutely nothing.
Exactly. Let's make it a spa day tomorrow, too.
Oh, I'm in. That sounds amazing.
Pre-departure preparations.
Okay, we leave in 2 days. Are you all packed and ready?
Almost. I just need to finalize my packing list and double-check my documents.
Don't forget to notify your bank about your travel plans.
Good reminder. I always forget that. What about you?
I'm mostly set. Just need to download some movies for the flight and print out our boarding passes.
Smart. I'll do the same. It's always better to be prepared.
Agreed. Let's have an amazing trip.
Sharing a funny travel story.
You won't believe what happened to me on my last trip.
Oh, do tell. I love a good travel story.
I accidentally wore 2 different shoes all day and didn't notice until dinner.
No way. How did you not realize?
I have no idea. I was so focused on sightseeing, I guess.
That's hilarious. Did anyone say anything?
Finally, the waiter pointed it out. I was so embarrassed, but we all had a good laugh.
Trying a new sport on vacation. I'm thinking of trying surfing while we're here. What do you think?
That sounds awesome. I've always wanted to try it.
We could take a lesson together. There's a surf school down the beach.
I'm in! I'm a bit nervous, but it'll be fun to learn something new.
Me too. We'll probably wipe out a lot, but that's part of the fun.
Exactly. Plus, we'll have some great stories to tell.
Let's book a lesson for tomorrow morning then. Visiting historical sites.
This historical site is incredible. I can't believe how well preserved it is. I know, it's amazing to see history come alive like this. Did you read about the significance of this building? Yeah, I glanced at the information board. It's fascinating. I think I'll grab an audio guide to learn even more. Good idea. I might join you. It's hard to absorb everything just by looking around. Definitely. Let's meet back here in an hour to compare notes.
Capturing the perfect sunset.
I'm going to Santorini next month, and I really want to capture some amazing sunset photos.
Santorini sunsets are legendary. The key is to find the right spot and be there early.
Any recommendations for specific locations?
Oia is the most famous, but it gets incredibly crowded. Try Imeravigli or Fira for slightly less crowded options.
Good to know. What about camera settings?
Use a low ISO to minimize noise, a small aperture like f/8 or f/11 for sharpness, and a tripod for stability.
Okay, low ISO, small aperture, and tripod. Got it. Thanks for the tips.
Choosing the right travel companion.
I'm thinking of traveling to Thailand, but I'm not sure who to go with.
Choosing the right travel companion is crucial. Think about your travel style and theirs. Are you both adventurous or more relaxed?
That's a good point. I'm pretty laid back, but I also like to explore.
Find someone who shares those interests. Also consider their budget and tolerance for unexpected situations.
Budget is important. I don't want to be stuck with someone who wants to spend all their money on fancy hotels.
Exactly. Communication is key before you even book the trip. Discuss expectations and potential conflicts.
Okay, I'll definitely keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice.
Coping with travel sickness.
I get so carsick on long journeys. It really ruins the experience.
Oh, that's awful. Have you tried taking motion sickness medication before you travel?
Sometimes, but it makes me really drowsy.
There are non-drowsy options available. Also, try focusing on the horizon and avoiding reading or looking at your phone.
Focusing on the horizon. I'll try that. Anything else?
Ginger can help, ginger ale, ginger candies, or even ginger supplements. And make sure you're well hydrated.
Great tips. I'll stock up on ginger and try to keep my eyes on the road.
Dealing with annoying travel habits.
My brother chews with his mouth open, and I have to travel with him. What can I do?
Oh dear. That's a tough one. Direct confrontation might be awkward, especially on vacation.
Exactly. I don't want to ruin the trip.
Maybe try subtly mimicking him when he does it, hoping he'll become aware of it himself.
That's a clever idea. A gentle nudge without being accusatory.
Or, if it gets really unbearable, try eating at different times or in different places for some meals.
That's a good backup plan. Thanks for the suggestions.
Dream destination debates.
So, if you could go anywhere in the world right now, where would you choose? That's a tough one. I've always dreamed of seeing the northern lights in Iceland. How about you? Ooh, beautiful. I'm leaning towards a relaxing beach vacation in the Maldives. Just imagine the turquoise water. The Maldives sound incredible, but I'm more of an adventure traveler. I crave something more active. Like what, hiking in the Himalayas? Exactly. Or maybe exploring the rainforests of Costa Rica. Okay, I can see the appeal. Maybe we need 2 separate vacations.
Finding authentic local markets.
I'm tired of tourist traps. I want to experience a place like a local.
Then you absolutely have to visit local markets. They're the heart and soul of a community.
How do I find them? I don't want to end up in another overpriced souvenir shop.
Ask your hotel staff or locals for recommendations. Look for markets that are frequented by residents, not just tourists.
Good idea. What should I look for when I get there?
Fresh produce, local crafts, street food, and most importantly, genuine interactions with the vendors.
That sounds amazing. I can't wait to try some authentic street food.
Learning a new skill on vacation.
I want my next vacation to be more than just relaxing. I want to learn something new.
That's a great idea. There are so many options. What are you interested in?
I've always wanted to learn how to surf.
Perfect. Head to Bali or Costa Rica. They have amazing surf schools for beginners.
That sounds amazing. Any other suggestions?
You could take a cooking class in Italy, a pottery workshop in Japan, or even learn a new language in Spain.
Wow, the possibilities are endless. Thanks for the inspiration.
The art of packing.
I always overpack. I'm terrible at it.
It's a common problem. Try making a list and sticking to it. And roll your clothes instead of folding them.
Roll them. Does that really save space?
It does, and it helps prevent wrinkles. Also, think about versatile clothing items you can mix and match.
Okay, versatile is key. What about shoes? I always bring too many shoes.
Limit yourself to 3 pairs max: walking shoes, dressy shoes, and sandals, or flip-flops.
3 pairs. That's gonna be tough, but I'll try.
The thrill of the unknown.
I'm thinking of just booking a flight somewhere and figuring it out when I get there. Is that crazy?
That sounds incredibly exciting. But it depends on your personality. Are you comfortable with uncertainty?
I think so. I like the idea of spontaneity.
Then go for it. Just make sure you have some basic safety precautions in place, like letting someone know your general itinerary.
Good point. And maybe booking the first night's accommodation in advance?
Definitely. That way you have a place to land. After that, the world is your oyster.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'm doing it. Travel budget blues.
I really want to go to Italy next year, but I'm worried about the cost.
Italy can be pricey, but it's definitely doable on a budget. Have you considered traveling during the shoulder season?
Shoulder season. What's that?
It's the time between peak and off-peak seasons, usually spring or fall. Fewer crowds and lower prices.
That's a great tip. I'll look into it. Any other suggestions?
Definitely. Consider staying in hostels or guest houses instead of hotels, and cook some of your own meals.
Good ideas. Thanks for the advice. Maybe Italy is within reach after all.
Choosing a travel destination, city versus countryside.
So where should we go for our next vacation? I'm torn between a bustling city and a peaceful countryside escape.
That's a tough one. What are you leaning towards? What kind of experience are you hoping for?
I love the energy and culture of cities, all the museums and restaurants, but I also crave the quiet and nature of the countryside.
Maybe we could find a place that offers a bit of both? Like a city with easy access to hiking trails or parks?
That's a great idea. Or perhaps a smaller town with a vibrant cultural scene surrounded by beautiful scenery.
Exactly. We could research some options that fit that description. What are some places that come to mind?
I've always wanted to visit Kyoto. It's a city, but surrounded by stunning gardens and mountains.
Kyoto sounds perfect. Let's look into it. We can weigh the pros and cons and make a decision together.
Choosing the right travel companion.
I'm planning a trip to South America, and I'm trying to decide who to invite. That's a big decision. A travel companion can make or break a trip. Exactly. I have a few friends in mind, but I'm not sure who would be the best fit. Think about their travel style. Are they adventurous, or do they prefer a more relaxed pace? Good point. One of my friends is super adventurous, but the other prefers to stick to touristy spots. Also, consider their budget. You want to make sure you're both comfortable with the spending level. That's a really important factor. I don't want anyone to feel pressured to spend more than they can afford. Ultimately, choose someone who you enjoy spending time with and who shares your travel values.
Packing for a specific climate.
I'm starting to pack for our trip to Iceland, and I'm completely overwhelmed. What do you even pack for Iceland in October?
Layers. Think lots of layers. The weather can change drastically in a single day.
Okay, layers. So thermal sweaters, a waterproof jacket?
Exactly. And waterproof pants are a must. Trust me, you'll want them.
Waterproof pants, got it. What about shoes? Hiking boots, I assume?
Definitely hiking boots, and make sure they're waterproof too. And bring warm socks.
Okay, waterproof everything. Anything else I should consider?
A hat, gloves, and a scarf are essential. And don't forget sunscreen, even though it's Iceland. Pre-trip excitement.
I can't believe we're leaving for Italy next week. I'm so excited.
Me too. I've been counting down the days. I already started packing, just a little bit.
I haven't even started packing yet. I need to make a list. What are you most looking forward to?
Definitely the food. I can't wait to try authentic Italian pasta and pizza.
Oh yes, the food! And I'm really excited to see the Colosseum and the Vatican.
We should definitely take lots of pictures. This is going to be an amazing trip.
Absolutely! I'm already picturing myself sipping wine in a Tuscan vineyard.
The art of packing.
I always overpack. How do you manage to pack so light when you travel?
It's all about planning and being ruthless. Start with a list and stick to it.
I always make a list, but then I end up adding just-in-case items.
That's where the ruthlessness comes in. Ask yourself if you really need it. Can you buy it there if necessary?
I guess not. What about shoes? They always take up so much space.
Limit yourself to 3 pairs max. 1 comfortable walking shoe, 1 dressier shoe, and maybe sandals.
3 pairs, that's intense. What about rolling clothes versus folding?
Rolling definitely saves space and helps prevent wrinkles. And use packing cubes to stay organized.
The best travel gadgets.
I'm looking to upgrade my travel gadgets. Any recommendations?
Definitely a good portable charger. Lifesaver when you're out and about all day.
That's a must. What else? Noise-canceling headphones?
Absolutely. Especially on long flights. And a universal adapter if you're going abroad.
Good call on the adapter. What about for photography?
A lightweight travel tripod can be really useful for getting stable shots, especially in low light.
Okay, portable charger, noise-canceling headphones, adapter, and tripod. Anything else that's a game changer?
A good e-reader preloaded with books is amazing for downtime, and a luggage scale to avoid overweight baggage fees. Travel budget blues.
I'm trying to plan a trip to Europe, but the costs are adding up so quickly. It's making me stressed.
I know that feeling. Europe can be expensive. Have you looked into traveling during the off-season?
I considered it, but I'm worried about the weather being bad.
It can be a gamble, but you can often find much cheaper flights and accommodation, plus fewer crowds.
That's a good point. I'm also trying to find affordable accommodation. Hostels, maybe?
Hostels are great for budget travelers, or look into Airbnb outside of the city center.
I'll check those out. Thanks for the tips. I'm determined to make this trip happen without breaking the bank.
You got this. A little planning goes a long way. And remember, the best experiences are often free.
Travel journaling habits. Do you keep a travel journal when you go on vacation?
I try to. It's a great way to remember the details that photos sometimes miss.
I've been thinking about starting one. What kind of things do you write about?
Everything, from the funny things that happen to the amazing food I eat and my overall impressions of a place.
That sounds like a good approach. Do you write in it every day, or just when something significant happens?
I aim for every day, even if it's just a few sentences. It helps me stay present and appreciate the experience more.
I like that idea. Maybe I'll buy a small notebook before our next trip and give it a try.
Definitely do. You'll be surprised how much you enjoy looking back on it later.
Unexpected travel companion.
So, my cousin just told me he's thinking of joining us on our trip to Thailand.
Oh, really? That's unexpected. We hadn't really planned on a third person.
I know, I'm not sure how I feel about it. He can be a bit intense.
Intense how? Will he be okay with our planned itinerary, or will he want to do his own thing?
That's what I'm worried about. He tends to be very opinionated and wants to control everything.
We should probably talk to him beforehand and set some expectations. Maybe agree on some ground rules.
That's a good idea. I'll give him a call tonight and see what he's thinking.
Let's hope it works out. It could be fun or it could be a disaster.
Visiting family versus exploring new places.
I'm trying to decide what to do for my next vacation. Part of me wants to visit my family, but I also really want to explore a new country.
That's a classic dilemma. What's pulling you more in each direction?
Well, I haven't seen my family in ages, and I know they'd love for me to come visit. But I've been dreaming of backpacking through Southeast Asia.
Have you considered splitting your vacation? Maybe a shorter visit with family, followed by a solo adventure?
That's an interesting idea. I hadn't thought of that. It might be a good compromise.
You could also try to combine them somehow. Maybe convince your family to join you for a portion of your trip.
That's unlikely, but I could ask. Thanks for the suggestions. I have a lot to think about.
No problem. Just weigh the pros and cons and figure out what will make you happiest.
Choosing a guided tour. I'm thinking of taking a guided tour tomorrow. Any recommendations?
It depends what you're interested in. There's a historical walking tour or a food tour.
I'm leaning towards the historical one. Is it any good?
I took it last year and it was fantastic. The guide was very knowledgeable.
Great. Do you remember the name of the company?
I think it was called History Walks. Check online for reviews.
Will do. Thanks for the tip.
Dealing with language barriers. Excuse me, do you speak English?
Un poquito. Little bit. What you need?
I'm trying to find the nearest pharmacy. I need some medicine.
Ah, pharmacy. Down the street 2 blocks. Turn left.
2 blocks down. Turn left. Thank you so much.
De nada. You welcome. Be careful.
I will. Thanks again.
Discovering hidden gems.
I found this amazing little cafe down a side street today.
Oh, really? What was it like?
It was so charming, tiny, with the best coffee I've ever had.
Sounds perfect. Anything else interesting?
They had these incredible pastries, and the owner was so friendly.
We should definitely check it out tomorrow. What's the address?
I'll show you on the map. It's a bit hard to explain.
Experiencing cultural differences.
Did you notice how everyone here eats so late?
Yeah, it's definitely different from back home. I'm starving.
Me too, and the greetings are so formal, all the handshakes.
It's all part of the experience, right? Embracing the local customs.
Definitely. I'm just trying to remember all the different rules.
Me too. I think I accidentally offended someone earlier.
Oh no, what happened?
Meeting fellow travelers.
Excuse me, are you waiting for the same tour bus to the waterfalls? Yes, I am! Finally, someone else. This wait is killing me. I know! I'm Sarah, by the way. From Chicago. Hi, Sarah. I'm Mark, from London. First time in this country? It is. And you? Second time? But the first time I didn't get to see the waterfalls. Really excited. Me too. Hopefully it's worth the wait.
Photographing landmarks.
This is an amazing view. I need to get a good photo.
I know, it's breathtaking. Try getting the light just right.
I'm trying. But there are so many people in the way.
Patience is key. Or maybe try a different angle.
Good point. I'll move a little to the left. Ah, that's better.
Perfect. Get a few shots just in case.
Done! Now your turn. Want me to take one of you?
Reflecting on the trip. Can you believe our vacation is almost over?
I know. It's flown by. What was your favorite part?
Tough question. Probably the hike in the mountains. The scenery was incredible.
Mine was definitely the food tour. I tried so many new things.
We definitely need to come back here someday.
Absolutely. I'm already planning our next adventure.
Me too. Maybe somewhere completely different next time. Renting a vehicle.
Did you manage to sort out the car rental for next week?
I did. Ended up going with Sunshine Rentals. They had the best deal.
Great. What kind of car did you get?
A small SUV. Should be big enough for our luggage and comfortable for the long drives.
Perfect. Did you get the extra insurance?
Yeah, I figured it's better to be safe than sorry. Especially with the roads here.
Good thinking. So we're all set then?
Trying adventure activities.
Are you nervous about the whitewater rafting tomorrow?
A little. I've never done anything like that before.
Me neither, but I'm excited. Think of the views.
True. I just hope I don't fall out of the raft.
They said it's perfectly safe, as long as we follow instructions.
Okay. I'll try to stay positive. Maybe I'll take some motion sickness pills.
Good idea. I'm sure it will be an unforgettable experience. Unexpected weather changes. I can't believe it's pouring. The forecast said sunshine all week.
I know, right? I only packed summer clothes. What are we gonna do?
Maybe we can find a shop that sells cheap raincoats.
Good idea. Or maybe a museum. Something indoors to kill time.
Let's check online for nearby museums. This rain is relentless.
Found one. A local art museum. Reviews are pretty good.
Perfect. Let's grab a taxi and head over there.
Budget-friendly travel tips. I'm on a tight budget. Any tips for traveling cheaply?
Consider traveling during the off-season. Prices are usually much lower.
That makes sense. But the weather might not be as good.
Look for free activities, like walking tours, museums on free days, or hiking trails.
What about food? Eating out can be expensive.
Eat at local markets and street food stalls. They're often much cheaper than restaurants. Cook your own meals if you have access to a kitchen.
Good point. Hostels have kitchens, right?
Many do. And consider overnight buses or trains to save on accommodation costs.
Dealing with culture shock. I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed in this new country. Is this culture shock?
It sounds like it. It's normal to feel disoriented in a new environment. Give yourself time to adjust.
Everything is so different from what I'm used to.
Try to focus on the positives and be open to new experiences. Embrace the differences instead of judging them.
Easier said than done, but I'll try.
Engage with locals. Talk to them, ask questions, and learn about their culture. It'll make you feel more connected.
That's a good idea. I've been mostly sticking to tourist areas.
Step outside your comfort zone. You might be surprised at what you discover.
Documenting your adventures. How do you usually document your travels? I want to be better at it.
I keep a travel journal. I jot down daily experiences, thoughts, and funny moments.
That's a nice idea. I'm more of a visual person, though.
Then focus on taking lots of photos and videos, but try to capture the atmosphere, not just the landmarks.
What do you mean by atmosphere?
Like the local people, the street art, the sounds, things that tell a story.
That makes sense. I'll try to be more mindful of that. Maybe even start a travel blog.
That's a great idea. It's a great way to share your experiences with others.
Finding authentic experiences.
I'm tired of the usual tourist traps. How do I find more authentic travel experiences?
Start by researching local blogs and forums. They often have insider tips on hidden gems.
That's a good idea. I usually just rely on guidebooks.
Talk to locals. Ask them for recommendations on their favorite restaurants, markets, or cultural events.
I'm a bit shy about approaching strangers.
Try joining a local walking tour or cooking class. It's a great way to meet people and learn about the culture.
A cooking class sounds fun.
Also, venture off the beaten path. Explore smaller towns and villages instead of just the major cities.
Learning basic local phrases. I'm going to Italy soon. Should I try to learn some Italian phrases?
Absolutely. Even knowing a few basic phrases can make a big difference.
Like what?
Buongiorno, good morning. Grazie, thank you, and parla inglese, do you speak English?
Okay, I can remember those. Anything else for restaurants?
Il conto, per favor, the bill please, and acqua, per favor, water please.
This is helpful. Are there any apps you recommend?
Duolingo and Memrise are great for learning basic vocabulary and pronunciation.
Overcoming travel anxiety. I always get so anxious before traveling. I can't sleep the night before.
I understand. Try deep breathing exercises. They can really help calm your nerves.
I've tried meditation apps, but they don't seem to work for me.
Maybe try planning every detail in advance. Knowing your itinerary and having contingencies can ease your mind.
That's a good point. Uncertainty is a big trigger for me.
Exactly, and remind yourself of all the fun you're going to have. Focus on the positive.
I will try that. Thanks for the advice.
Safe travels, and remember to enjoy the journey.
Packing light strategies.
I'm struggling to fit everything into my carry-on. Any tips for packing light?
Definitely. Rolling clothes instead of folding saves space. And pack versatile items that can be mixed and matched.
Rolling, got it. What about shoes? They take up so much room.
Limit yourself to 3 pairs max. 1 for walking, 1 for evenings, and maybe sandals. Wear the bulkiest on the plane.
Good idea. What about toiletries?
Travel-sized bottles are your friend. Or buy them when you arrive to save even more space.
This is all super helpful, thanks.
No problem. Remember to create a capsule wardrobe.
Solo travel safety.
I'm planning my first solo trip, but I'm also a bit nervous about safety. That's understandable. Always let someone know your itinerary and check in regularly. Okay, I will. What else? Be aware of your surroundings. Avoid walking alone in poorly lit areas at night. Trust your instincts. Good point. I tend to get lost in my thoughts. Keep your valuables secure and out of sight. Consider using a money belt or a crossbody bag. Should I learn some self-defense? That's never a bad idea. Also, familiarize yourself with local emergency numbers.
Sustainable tourism practices.
I'm trying to be a more responsible traveler. Any tips on sustainable tourism?
Definitely. Start by choosing eco-friendly accommodations and tour operators.
How do I identify those?
Look for certifications like LEED or Green Globe. Also, support local businesses and artisans.
That's a good point. I often end up buying mass-produced souvenirs.
And be mindful of your waste. Reduce, reuse, and recycle whenever possible. Avoid single-use plastics.
Okay, less plastic bottles. Anything else?
Respect local customs and traditions. Learn a few basic phrases in the local language and dress appropriately.
Travel insurance essentials. I'm not sure if I need travel insurance. Is it really necessary?
It's highly recommended. It can cover unexpected medical expenses, lost luggage, and trip cancellations.
Okay, that makes sense. What should I look for in a policy?
Make sure it covers your destination and the activities you plan to do. Check the coverage limits for medical expenses and lost belongings.
What about pre-existing medical conditions?
You'll need to declare those. Some policies may exclude them or require an additional premium.
And what if I need to cancel my trip?
Check if the policy covers trip cancellation or interruption due to unforeseen circumstances, like illness or natural disasters.
Airport security experiences.
Airport security. I always dread it. Me too. It's so unpredictable. Did you have any trouble this time? Actually, yeah. They flagged my toothpaste as a potential explosive. Seriously? What did you do? Had to throw it away. Lesson learned, travel-sized toothpaste only from now on. Good to know. I always worry about my liquids. I once had to chug a whole bottle of water to avoid throwing it out. That's dedication. I think I'd rather just toss it.
Choosing a cruise cabin.
I'm booking a cruise, but I'm overwhelmed by the cabin options.
I know, it can be confusing. What's your priority? View, space, or budget?
Probably budget, but I'd still like a decent view if possible.
Then, an ocean view cabin on a lower deck might be a good compromise. It's cheaper than a balcony.
What about inside cabins? Are they really that bad?
They're the most affordable, but they have no natural light. Some people find them claustrophobic.
Good to know. I think I'd prefer at least a porthole window.
Definitely worth the extra cost for the natural light and feeling less confined.
Choosing a travel destination, city versus nature.
I'm planning a vacation but can't decide where to go. City or nature?
That's always a tough choice. What are you in the mood for?
Part of me wants the excitement of a bustling city, but the other part craves peace and quiet in nature.
Well, cities offer culture, food, and entertainment. Nature offers relaxation, hiking, and beautiful scenery.
True. Maybe somewhere with easy access to both? Like a city near some mountains?
That's a great compromise. You could explore the city during the day and escape to nature in the evenings.
I think you've convinced me. I'll start researching cities with nearby hiking trails.
Dealing with annoying passengers. I had the worst flight ever. I was stuck next to the most annoying passenger.
Oh no, what happened?
They talked non-stop, took up both armrests, and kept kicking my seat.
Ugh, a triple threat. Did you say anything?
I tried to be polite at first, but eventually I had to ask them to stop kicking my seat.
Good for you. Sometimes you have to be assertive.
I wish I had brought earplugs. Next time, I'll be prepared.
Finding local music.
I really want to experience the local music scene on our trip.
That's a great idea. It's a fantastic way to connect with the culture.
Any tips on finding good venues?
Check local event listings online or in newspapers. Look for smaller, independent venues.
Okay, avoid the big touristy spots.
Exactly. Ask locals for recommendations. Bartenders and shop owners are usually in the know.
Good call. I'll definitely ask around.
And don't be afraid to wander into a place that looks interesting. You might discover your new favorite band.
Lost in translation.
Remember that time we tried ordering coffee in Italy and completely butchered the pronunciation?
Oh God, don't remind me. I think I accidentally ordered a cup of dish soap.
The barista's face was priceless. At least we learned a valuable lesson.
Yep, a phrase book is essential, even for something as simple as coffee.
I'm thinking of taking a language course before our next trip.
That's a great idea. I'd be happy to join you.
Perfect. Maybe we can finally order coffee without causing an international incident.
Overcoming fear of heights.
I really want to go to the Grand Canyon, but I'm terrified of heights.
I understand, it's a common fear. Have you thought about ways to manage it?
Not really. I usually just avoid anything high up.
Maybe start small. Find a local hill or overlook, and gradually work your way up to higher places.
That's a good idea. Baby steps, I guess.
Exactly. And remember to focus on the view, not the drop.
Okay, I'll try that. Thanks for the advice.
You got this. The Grand Canyon is worth it.
Packing a carry-on only.
I'm determined to pack only a carry-on for this trip. Any advice?
It's totally doable. Start by making a list of essentials.
I always overpack. That's my biggest problem.
Choose versatile clothing items that you can mix and match. Neutral colors are your friend.
Okay, capsule wardrobe style. Makes sense.
Enrolling your clothes saves a ton of space compared to folding.
Rolling. Got it. Anything else I should know?
Wear your bulkiest shoes and jacket on the plane. Every little bit helps.
Travel insurance snafus.
I'm so frustrated with my travel insurance company.
Oh no, what happened?
My flight was canceled, and I had to pay for an extra night in a hotel, but they're denying my claim.
That's awful. Did you read the fine print carefully?
I thought I did, but apparently the cancellation reason wasn't covered.
Travel insurance can be so tricky. It's important to understand exactly what you're covered for.
Definitely learned my lesson. I'll be more thorough next time. Trying street food. I'm so excited to try all the street food on our trip.
Me too, but I'm also a little nervous about getting sick.
Yeah, that's a valid concern. Any tips for staying safe?
Definitely choose vendors that are busy and have a high turnover of food.
Good point. Freshness is key.
And make sure they're cooking the food thoroughly. Avoid anything that looks undercooked.
Got it. Cooked, busy, and fresh. Anything else?
Trust your gut. If a place feels sketchy, don't risk it.
Comparing travel styles.
I prefer backpacking and staying in hostels. How about you?
Oh, I'm more of a luxury traveler. I like comfortable hotels and planned itineraries.
That sounds relaxing, but I enjoy the spontaneity of backpacking.
I can see the appeal, but I value convenience and predictability on vacation.
Do you ever feel like you're missing out on the local culture that way?
Not really. I find I can still experience it through curated tours and fine dining.
Interesting. It's good we both find ways to enjoy traveling.
Absolutely, to each their own, as they say.
Debating group tours versus independent travel.
Do you prefer group tours or independent travel?
I usually travel independently. I like the freedom to explore at my own pace.
I can see that, but group tours can be convenient, especially in unfamiliar places.
True, they take care of the logistics, but I find them a bit restrictive.
I guess it depends on the destination and your comfort level.
Exactly. For some countries, I'd consider a group tour for safety reasons.
That's a good point. It's all about finding what works best for you.
Precisely.
Debating the merits of all-inclusive resorts. I'm thinking of booking an all-inclusive resort for my next vacation. What do you think?
They can be convenient, but I find them a bit limiting.
Limiting how?
You tend to stay within the resort, missing out on local experiences and authentic food.
That's a valid point, but the convenience of having everything paid for upfront is appealing.
True. It depends on what you're looking for in a vacation. Relaxation versus exploration, perhaps?
Exactly. I'll have to weigh the pros and cons.
Discussing cruise vacations.
Have you ever been on a cruise? I'm considering booking one.
Yes, I've been on a few. What kind of cruise are you thinking of?
Maybe a Caribbean cruise. It seems relaxing.
They are. Just be aware that the ports of call can be very touristy.
Good to know. Are there cruises that focus more on cultural immersion?
Absolutely. River cruises in Europe often visit smaller towns and offer more in-depth experiences.
That sounds more like my style. I'll research river cruises then. Thanks.
Discussing eco-friendly travel options.
I'm trying to be more mindful of my environmental impact when I travel.
That's great. What are you doing differently?
I'm looking into taking trains instead of planes when possible.
That's a good start. Have you considered carbon offsetting your flights?
I've heard of it, but I don't really understand how it works.
Basically, you donate to projects that reduce carbon emissions to balance out your flight's impact.
That makes sense. I'll definitely research that. Thanks.
Discussing travel apps.
What are some travel apps you can't live without?
Definitely Google Maps for navigation and a good translation app.
Any specific translation app recommendations?
Google Translate is pretty reliable, but I also like iTranslate for its offline capabilities.
Offline capabilities are key. What about for finding deals?
Skyscanner for flights and Booking.com for accommodation. They often have good deals.
Great, I'll check those out. Thanks. Planning a road trip route.
I'm planning a road trip next summer. Any route suggestions?
Where are you starting from, and what kind of scenery do you prefer?
Starting from California, and I love coastal drives.
Then the Pacific Coast Highway is a must, San Francisco to Los Angeles.
I've heard it's beautiful, but is it very crowded?
It can be, especially in peak season. Consider driving it in the spring or fall for fewer crowds.
Good tip. I'll look into that. Thanks.
Recommending off-season destinations.
I'm looking for a vacation spot, but I hate crowds. Any ideas?
Have you considered visiting popular destinations during the off-season?
Like where and when?
Perhaps Rome in November? Fewer tourists and pleasant weather.
That sounds appealing. Are things still open?
Yes, most things are open, although some tours might have reduced schedules. Plus, prices are lower.
That's a great suggestion. I'll look into it.
Sharing memorable travel mishaps.
Tell me about a funny travel mishap you've experienced.
Oh, where do I begin? Once, I accidentally booked a flight to the wrong city.
No way. How did that happen?
I wasn't paying attention and mixed up the airport codes. Ended up in the wrong country even.
That's incredible. What did you do?
Had to buy a new ticket, of course. Cost me a fortune, but I laugh about it now.
I bet. At least you have a good story to tell.
Sharing travel bucket list destinations.
What's at the top of your travel bucket list? Oh, that's a tough one. But I'd say seeing the northern lights in Iceland. Wow, that sounds amazing. Why Iceland? The landscapes are breathtaking, and the chance to witness the aurora borealis is a dream. I can see that. Mine is visiting the Galapagos Islands. The wildlife there must be incredible. What fascinates you about it? The unique ecosystem and the opportunity to see animals found nowhere else on Earth.
Choosing a cruise itinerary.
Okay, so we're set on a cruise. Now, which itinerary should we pick?
I'm leaning towards the Caribbean, warm weather and beautiful beaches.
That sounds nice, but I was also looking at the Mediterranean cruise. Lots of history and culture.
History is interesting, but I really need a relaxing vacation this year.
The Mediterranean cruise does have some beach stops, and we could visit ancient ruins.
All right, convince me. What specific stops are you excited about?
Well, Rome, Athens, maybe even a Greek island or two. Think of the food.
Choosing a destination based on food.
I'm thinking about our next vacation, and I'm craving amazing food.
Me too. So where should we go based purely on cuisine?
Italy is always a classic. Pasta, pizza, gelato, endless deliciousness.
True, but I was thinking something a bit more exotic, like Thailand?
Ooh, Thai food is incredible. All those flavors and spices.
Exactly, or maybe even Vietnam. Pho banh mi, the street food scene is amazing.
Vietnam sounds incredible. Let's look into flights and accommodations there.
Comparing beach vacation preferences.
So, for our next vacation, beaches again? I'm thinking something different this time.
But I love the beach. What's wrong with relaxing by the ocean?
Nothing's wrong, I just feel like we always do the same thing. Maybe something more active?
Like what? Hiking. I prefer sunbathing and swimming.
Perhaps a beach with good snorkeling or surfing? Or maybe explore some nearby towns.
Snorkeling could be fun, as long as there's still plenty of time for relaxing.
Deal! We can find a place that balances both.
Comparing camping gear. So, about that camping trip, we need to upgrade some gear.
True, our tent is ancient. What kind are you thinking?
I was looking at a lightweight backpacking tent. Easier to carry on hikes.
That makes sense. What about sleeping bags? Mine is definitely not warm enough.
I saw some down-filled ones that are super compact and warm. A bit pricey, though.
Let's check out some synthetic options too. They're better in wet conditions.
Good point. We should also invest in a decent camping stove. Debating the merits of all-inclusive resorts versus independent travel.
For our anniversary, I was thinking an all-inclusive resort in Mexico.
I was hoping for something more adventurous, like backpacking through Southeast Asia.
But an all-inclusive is so relaxing. Everything's taken care of.
True, but I love the freedom of independent travel, exploring at our own pace.
I'm just worried about the planning and logistics. It can be stressful.
I enjoy the planning. It's part of the adventure. Plus, we get to experience the local culture more deeply.
Okay, you've almost convinced me. Maybe we can compromise?
Discussing staycation ideas.
We can't afford a big trip this year. Thinking about a staycation?
A staycation? That actually sounds relaxing. What did you have in mind?
We could explore some local museums we've never been to.
That's a good start. Maybe a picnic in the park too?
Definitely. And we could try that new restaurant downtown.
Ooh, yes. Let's make a list of all the things we've been meaning to do locally.
Great idea. It'll be like being tourists in our own city. Discussing the ethics of wildlife tourism. I saw some ads for elephant rides on our safari trip. What do you think about that?
Honestly, I'm a bit conflicted. On one hand, it sounds amazing, but is it ethical?
That's what I was thinking. I've heard some elephant rides mistreat the animals.
Exactly. We should research the company first to make sure they prioritize animal welfare.
Good idea. Maybe there are alternatives, like observing them in their natural habitat without interfering.
Yes, that sounds much better. Less intrusive and more respectful.
Agreed. Let's focus on ethical wildlife encounters.
Discussing train travel in Europe.
I'm really keen on doing a train trip through Europe next year.
That sounds amazing. Have you looked into the Eurail Pass?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if it's the most cost-effective option.
It can be, especially if you plan to travel a lot. But sometimes booking individual tickets in advance is cheaper.
That's what I've heard. It's so confusing. Any tips?
Definitely research the routes you want to take and compare prices. And consider overnight trains to save on accommodation.
Overnight trains? That's a brilliant idea. Thanks.
Planning a multi-generational family trip.
Let's finally plan that big family trip we've been talking about.
Great. But where should we go that appeals to everyone from grandpa to the grandkids?
That's the challenge. Maybe a cruise? Something with activities for all ages.
A cruise could work. Or perhaps a resort with a kids club and adult activities.
We also need to consider accessibility for grandpa. No crazy hikes.
Definitely. And we should involve everyone in the planning process to make sure everyone's happy.
Good point. Let's send out a survey with some options. Preparing for high-altitude hiking.
I'm so excited about our hiking trip in the Andes. Are you ready?
Pretty much. I've been hitting the gym, but I'm a little worried about the altitude.
Me too. We need to acclimatize properly, drink lots of water and take it slow.
Right. And maybe get some altitude sickness medication just in case.
Definitely a good idea. Also, layering our clothes is crucial. The temperature can change quickly.
Okay. Layers, water, medication, anything else I should be aware of?
Sunscreen and a hat. The sun is much stronger at high altitude.
Got it. Sun protection is key.
Choosing a travel insurance plan.
I'm looking at travel insurance, and it's so confusing. What should I prioritize?
Definitely medical coverage, especially if you're going somewhere with limited health care.
Okay, medical is key. What about trip cancellation or interruption?
Worth considering, especially if you've booked non-refundable flights or accommodation. Read the fine print carefully, though.
Right, the fine print. Are there any common exclusions I should watch out for?
Pre-existing conditions are often excluded, so check that. And activities like extreme sports might require extra coverage.
Good point about the extreme sports. I'm planning on some hiking.
Then definitely double-check the policy covers that. It's better to be safe than sorry.
Dealing with altitude sickness.
I'm worried about altitude sickness on my trip to Peru. Any tips?
Acclimatize slowly. Don't rush to the highest point right away.
Okay, gradual ascent. Anything else?
Drink plenty of water. Dehydration makes altitude sickness worse.
Right, stay hydrated. Should I avoid alcohol?
Definitely limit alcohol intake, especially in the first few days. It can dehydrate you and worsen symptoms.
Are there any medications I should consider?
Talk to your doctor. They might recommend acetazolamide, but it's important to get their advice first.
Okay, I'll schedule an appointment. Thanks.
Dealing with seasickness on a boat trip.
I'm going on a boat trip, but I'm prone to seasickness. Any tips for avoiding it? Take seasickness medication before you board the boat, not after you start feeling sick. Okay, preemptive medication. Which kind is best? Dramamine or Bonine are common options, but talk to your doctor about what's right for you. Will do. What else can I do on the boat? Stay on deck in the fresh air and focus on the horizon. Avoid going inside and looking down. Fresh air and horizon. Got it. Should I eat anything specific? Avoid heavy, greasy foods. Eat something light and bland, like crackers or plain bread. Thanks for the advice. Hopefully, I'll be able to enjoy the trip.
Ethical considerations of animal tourism.
I'm planning a trip that involves seeing elephants, but I'm worried about the ethical implications.
That's a valid concern. Research the sanctuaries carefully. Avoid places that offer elephant riding or forced performances.
Good point. What should I look for in a reputable sanctuary?
Look for places that prioritize the animals' well-being, provide them with ample space, and don't force them to interact with tourists.
So observation from a distance is better than close interaction?
Absolutely. Ethical sanctuaries focus on rehabilitation and conservation, not entertainment.
Are there any red flags I should be aware of?
If they're using bull hooks or chains, or if the animal seems stressed or malnourished, that's a major red flag.
Finding authentic local markets. I really want to experience a genuine local market on my trip. Any tips for finding them?
Ask the locals. Hotel staff, taxi drivers, or even people you meet in cafes often know the best spots.
That's a good idea. I usually just rely on online searches.
Online reviews can be helpful, but they can also be misleading. Look for markets that cater primarily to locals, not tourists.
How can I tell the difference?
The prices are usually lower, and the products are more geared towards everyday needs rather than souvenirs.
Okay, lower prices and practical goods. Anything else?
Be prepared to haggle. It's often expected in local markets, and try to learn a few basic phrases in the local language. Learning survival skills for wilderness travel.
I'm planning a wilderness trekking trip, and I realize I know nothing about survival skills.
First, take a wilderness survival course. It's essential to learn basic skills like building a fire, finding water, and navigating.
Okay, a course is a must. What about gear?
A good quality knife, a first aid kit, a map and compass, and a water filter are essential. And learn how to use them.
Map and compass. I'm used to relying on GPS.
GPS can fail. Always have a backup. Learn how to read a topographical map.
Point taken. Anything else I should practice?
Learn how to identify edible plants in the area you'll be trekking, and practice building a shelter.
Overcoming fear of flying. I have a terrible fear of flying, but I really want to travel more. Any advice?
Start small. Maybe try a short domestic flight first to get used to it.
That's a good idea. I'm also terrified of turbulence.
Remember that turbulence is normal and rarely dangerous. Focus on the fact that pilots are highly trained to handle it.
Easier said than done. Do you have any coping mechanisms?
Distraction is key. Bring a good book, watch movies, or listen to music, and try some relaxation techniques like deep breathing.
Relaxation techniques. I'll try that. Thanks.
You could also look into therapy or medication if your fear is really severe. Don't let it hold you back from seeing the world. Packing essentials for a safari.
I'm so excited about the safari, but I'm completely overwhelmed by what to pack.
Think layers. Mornings and evenings can be chilly, but midday is scorching.
Right, layers. Neutral colors, I assume?
Definitely. Avoid bright colors and black. They attract insects and can scare animals.
Good to know. What about shoes?
Comfortable walking shoes are a must. And a hat with a wide brim.
Okay, hat, shoes, neutral layers. Anything else absolutely essential?
Binoculars. You won't regret having a good pair of binoculars.
Visa application hurdles.
Ugh, this visa application is a nightmare. So many documents.
I know, right? Which country are you applying for?
Vietnam. They need proof of onward travel, accommodation, and a detailed itinerary.
Onward travel can be tricky if you're not sure where you're going next. I usually book a refundable flight just for the application.
That's a smart idea. I was thinking of doing that. Did you have any issues with the application process?
Just make sure everything is exactly as they request. Small discrepancies can lead to rejection.
Okay, thanks for the tip. I'll double check everything.
Good luck. It'll be worth it once you're exploring Vietnam.
Volunteering abroad responsibly. I'm thinking about volunteering abroad, but I want to make sure I'm doing it responsibly.
That's great. Research the organization thoroughly. Make sure they're addressing a genuine need in the community.
How can I tell if they're legitimate?
Look for organizations that are transparent about their finances and have a clear mission statement. Read reviews from past volunteers.
Okay, transparency and reviews. Should I be wary of orphanage tourism?
Definitely. Orphanage tourism can be harmful to children. Focus on projects that support sustainable community development instead.
What kind of projects are beneficial?
Education, healthcare, and environmental conservation are often good options. Make sure your skills and experience are relevant to the project.
Attending local festivals.
I heard there's a local festival happening while we're in town.
Really? What kind of festival?
It's a harvest festival with traditional music, food, and dancing.
That sounds amazing. We should definitely go.
I thought so too. It's a great way to experience the local culture.
Absolutely. I'm always looking for authentic experiences like that.
Me too. Let's check the schedule and see what's happening.
Choosing a destination based on interests. So, where are you thinking of going for your next vacation?
I'm not sure yet. I'm trying to decide based on my interests. I'm really into history lately.
Ah, that's a great approach. Have you considered Rome or Greece then?
Rome is definitely on the list. I was also thinking maybe Egypt, but I'm a little intimidated by the language barrier.
Egypt would be incredible. Maybe find a tour guide who speaks English fluently. That could help.
That's a good idea. I'll look into that. Thanks.
No problem. Have fun planning.
Choosing between hotels and Airbnb.
Are you staying in a hotel or Airbnb on your trip?
I'm torn. Hotels are convenient, but Airbnb can be more unique and sometimes cheaper.
I agree. I like the amenities of a hotel, like room service and a concierge.
But with Airbnb, you often get a more authentic local experience.
That's true. It really depends on the location and what I'm looking for in the trip.
Exactly. I usually check both and compare prices and reviews.
Good strategy. I might start doing that too.
Dealing with annoying tourists.
These tourists are so loud and disrespectful.
I know it's frustrating. Some people just don't understand cultural sensitivity.
They're blocking the view and talking over the tour guide.
Maybe we should try to move to a different spot, away from them.
Good idea. I'm trying to enjoy the history, not listen to their chatter.
Let's go. Hopefully we'll find a quieter corner to appreciate this place.
Agreed. Peace and quiet are priceless.
Dealing with pickpockets. Did you hear about what happened to Mark in Barcelona?
No. What happened?
He got pickpocketed, lost his wallet and phone.
Oh no, that's terrible. I'm always so worried about that when I travel.
Yeah, he said it happened so fast, he didn't even realize until it was too late.
I always try to keep my valuables in a money belt under my clothes.
That's smart. I might have to start doing that too, thanks for the tip.
No problem. Better safe than sorry.
Dealing with travel sickness.
I'm feeling so nauseous. I think I'm getting motion sickness.
Oh no, do you have any medication for that?
I forgot to pack it. I thought I'd be okay.
Ginger can help. Do you have any ginger candies or tea?
I don't, but I'll see if I can buy some at the next stop. Thanks.
Also, try to focus on the horizon. It sometimes helps stabilize your inner ear.
Okay, I'll try that too. Hopefully it will pass soon.
Finding hidden beaches. I'm tired of the crowded beaches. Let's try to find a hidden one.
That's a great idea. How do we find one?
I've been reading some travel blogs. They often mention secluded spots.
Good thinking. Or we could ask some locals. They usually know the best places.
Let's do both. Blog research first, then ask around when we get there.
Perfect. I'm excited to discover a secret paradise.
Me too. Fingers crossed.
Learning a new skill on vacation.
I was thinking of taking a cooking class while we're in Italy.
That sounds amazing. What kind of cooking?
Authentic pasta making. I've always wanted to learn.
That's a fantastic idea. I'd love to learn how to make pizza.
We could find different classes and share our new skills when we get back.
I'm in. It's a great way to make the trip even more memorable.
Exactly, and we'll have delicious souvenirs to show for it.
Overcoming homesickness.
I'm starting to feel a little homesick on this trip.
Oh no! That's understandable, especially on a long trip. What do you usually do?
I usually call my family, but the time difference makes it difficult.
Maybe try finding a familiar food or activity. Like, if you love coffee, find a good coffee shop.
That's a good idea. Or maybe watch a movie I've seen a million times.
Exactly. Anything to bring a little comfort and familiarity.
Thanks, I'll try that. It's just hard being away from everyone.
I know. But you're making amazing memories. It'll pass.
Visiting historical sites with kids.
I'm worried the kids will get bored visiting all these historical sites.
I understand. Maybe we can make it more engaging for them?
How? I don't want them just running around and being disruptive.
We could find interactive tours geared towards kids, or even create a scavenger hunt.
Scavenger hunt. That's a great idea. We could research beforehand and make it educational.
Exactly. And maybe promise them a treat afterwards if they participate well.
Okay, I'm feeling much better about it now. Thanks for the suggestions.
No problem. It'll be a fun learning experience for everyone.
Addressing a conflict. Hi, Chris. Can we talk about the recent disagreement we had in the meeting?
Sure, I'm willing to discuss it.
I felt like my ideas weren't being heard, and I got frustrated.
I apologize if I came across that way. I didn't mean to dismiss your input.
It's okay. I just think we need to be more respectful of each other's perspectives.
I agree. Moving forward, let's make a conscious effort to listen more actively.
That sounds good. Thanks for being open to this conversation.
Brainstorming session for new ideas.
All right, team. Let's brainstorm some ideas for improving customer satisfaction.
How about implementing a live chat feature on our website?
That's a good one. It would provide immediate support.
We could also offer personalized product recommendations based on past purchases.
Excellent. That could increase sales and loyalty.
And perhaps a loyalty program with exclusive discounts?
Keep the ideas coming. These are all great starting points.
Delegating a task.
Hi, I need someone to handle the social media campaign for the new product launch. Are you available? Yes, I am. I have some experience with social media marketing. Great. I'll need you to create engaging content, manage the ad budget, and track performance. Okay, I understand. What's the timeline for this project? The launch is in 2 weeks, so we need to get started right away. All right, I'll put together a plan and share it with you tomorrow. Perfect. Let me know if you have any questions.
Discussing a new initiative.
Hey, David, have you had a chance to look at the proposal for the sustainability initiative? I have, Lisa. It looks promising. What are your initial thoughts? I think it's a great idea, but I'm concerned about the budget allocation. I agree. It seems a bit optimistic considering the scope of the project. Perhaps we could suggest phasing the implementation to better manage costs. That's a good suggestion. It would also allow us to measure the impact at each stage. Exactly. Let's draft a revised proposal with this in mind.
Project update request. Hi Sarah, do you have a moment? I wanted to get a quick update on the Alpha project.
Sure, Mark. We're currently on track, but facing a minor roadblock with the UI design.
Oh, what seems to be the issue?
The client's recent feedback requires a significant redesign of the user interface, which will add some time.
Okay, how much additional time do you estimate?
We're looking at approximately 3 extra days to accommodate the changes and testing.
All right, keep me updated. Let's discuss solutions if you encounter any further delays.
Will do, Mark. Thanks for checking in.
Providing constructive feedback.
John, could I give you some feedback on your presentation yesterday?
Of course. I'm always open to improvement.
Your content was excellent, but the delivery could be more engaging.
I see. How so?
Try varying your tone and making more eye contact with the audience.
That's a good point. I tend to focus too much on the slides.
Just practice a bit more, and you'll be great. The material is already there.
Thanks for the feedback. I appreciate it.
Reporting a technical issue.
Hi IT support. I'm having trouble accessing the company network.
Okay, can you tell me your username and department?
It's Jane Doe, Marketing Department.
All right. And what's the specific error message you're seeing?
It says authentication failed.
Okay, let me reset your password. Please try logging in again in 5 minutes.
Okay, I will, thank you. Requesting time off. Hi Michael, I'd like to request some time off from July 10th to July 14th.
Okay. Let me check the team calendar. What's the reason for the leave?
I'm planning a family vacation.
All right. That week looks clear. Just submit the formal request through the system.
Great, I'll do that right away, thanks.
No problem. Enjoy your vacation.
Seeking clarification on a task.
Hi, Emily. I'm a little unclear on the requirements for the marketing report.
Sure, what specifically are you unsure about?
I'm not sure which metrics are most important to include.
Focus on website traffic, conversion rates, and social media engagement. Those are the key indicators.
Okay, that's helpful. Should I also include competitor analysis?
Yes, definitely include a brief section on that. It provides context.
Perfect. Thanks for clarifying.
Welcoming a new employee.
Hi, Sarah. Welcome to the team. I'm John, your team lead.
Hi, John. It's great to be here. Thank you.
Let me show you around the office and introduce you to everyone.
That would be wonderful.
First, here's your workstation. Everything is set up for you.
This is great. Thank you for getting everything ready.
No problem. We're happy to have you. Let's go meet the team now.
Addressing a rumor.
Have you heard anything about potential layoffs? I've heard some whispers, but I haven't seen anything official. Where did you hear that? It's just been circulating around the office. It's making people anxious. I understand. Rumors can be unsettling. I think it's important to remember that nothing is confirmed. Easier said than done. It's hard not to worry when your job security feels threatened. I agree. Perhaps we should ask our manager for clarification. It's better to get information from a reliable source. That's a good idea. Maybe we can approach her together? Definitely. Let's see if we can schedule a quick meeting with her tomorrow.
Discussing a missed deadline.
Hey David, can we talk about the report that was due last Friday?
Yes, I'm so sorry about that. I know it was late.
What happened? Was there a reason for the delay?
I ran into some unexpected issues with the data analysis and then got pulled into another urgent project.
Okay, I understand. In the future, please communicate any potential delays as soon as possible. It impacts the whole team.
You're right. I should have been more proactive. I'll make sure to keep you informed in the future.
Thanks. Let's discuss how we can prevent this from happening again. Perhaps we need to adjust the timelines or allocate more resources.
I agree. I'm happy to brainstorm some solutions with you.
Discussing compensation.
Hi, thanks for meeting with me. I wanted to discuss my current salary.
Okay, I understand. Let's talk about it. What's on your mind?
I've been with the company for 3 years, consistently exceeding expectations, and I've taken on additional responsibilities. I've also researched industry standards for my role and experience level.
I appreciate you bringing this to my attention. We value your contributions to the team. Can you provide me with some of that industry research you mentioned?
Certainly. I have a report here comparing similar roles and salaries in our region.
Thank you. I'll review this along with your performance reviews and our current budget. When would you like to follow up?
Perhaps in 2 weeks. That would give you time to review everything.
That sounds good. I'll get back to you then.
Discussing ethical concerns.
I'm a little concerned about something I observed during the client meeting yesterday.
Oh? What happened?
I overheard John promising the client a deliverable that I'm not sure we can actually fulfill within the agreed upon time frame.
That's definitely something we need to address. Have you spoken to John about it?
Not yet. I wanted to get your perspective first. I'm not sure how to approach it without sounding accusatory.
Perhaps you could frame it as a question. Ask him if he's considered the resources and time constraints involved in delivering that specific feature.
That's a good way to put it. I'll try to speak to him privately first. If that doesn't resolve it, should we escalate it to our manager?
Yes, absolutely. Ethical conduct is paramount. If you're still concerned after speaking with John, we'll need to involve our manager.
Discussing performance goals.
Hi, Mark. Thanks for meeting with me. I wanted to discuss your performance goals for the next quarter.
Great, I'm ready to hear them.
One of our key goals is to increase client satisfaction by 15%. What are your thoughts on that?
That sounds ambitious, but achievable. What specific actions can I take to contribute to that goal?
We can focus on improving communication, proactively addressing client concerns, and providing excellent customer service.
I'm on board. Are there any resources or training opportunities available to help me improve my client communication skills?
Yes, we have a workshop next month on effective communication techniques. I'll sign you up.
Perfect, thank you. I'm committed to meeting these goals.
Navigating a personality clash.
Hey, I'm finding it a bit challenging working with Mark on this project. Our communication styles seem really different. Oh, I've noticed that. What specifically is causing the friction? He's very direct, which I appreciate. But sometimes it comes across as critical. I prefer a more collaborative approach. Have you considered talking to him about it directly? Maybe framing it as a difference in communication styles? I'm hesitant. I don't want to make things worse. Perhaps start by acknowledging his strengths, and then gently explain your perspective. Focus on the project goals and how better communication can help us achieve them. That's a good idea. I could also suggest we agree on some communication guidelines up front for future tasks. Exactly. A proactive approach can prevent misunderstandings. Remember, we're all working towards the same objective.
Requesting mentorship.
Hi, Sarah. I was wondering if you had a moment to chat.
Of course, come on in. What's on your mind?
I've been really impressed with your work and career trajectory, and I was hoping you might consider being my mentor.
Wow, I'm flattered. I'd be happy to discuss that. What are you hoping to gain from a mentorship relationship?
I'm looking for guidance on navigating the company, developing my leadership skills, and making strategic career decisions.
That sounds great. I'm happy to share my experiences and offer advice where I can. What kind of commitment were you thinking of?
Maybe a monthly meeting to start? We could discuss my goals, challenges, and any specific questions I have.
That sounds like a good starting point. Let's schedule our first meeting for next week. I'm looking forward to it. Seeking advice on work-life balance.
I'm feeling incredibly burnt out lately. I'm struggling to balance work and personal life.
I understand. It's a common struggle. What's contributing to the imbalance?
I'm constantly checking emails after hours, and I feel guilty if I'm not working.
Have you tried setting clear boundaries for yourself, like designating specific off hours?
I've tried, but I always feel like I'm letting someone down if I don't respond immediately.
Perhaps you could set expectations with your team by letting them know when you're available. And remember, taking breaks is crucial for productivity.
That's a good point. I need to prioritize self-care too. Maybe schedule in some time for exercise or hobbies.
Definitely. Even small things can make a big difference. And don't be afraid to talk to your manager if your workload is consistently unmanageable. Seeking input on a presentation.
Hey, I'm working on a presentation for the client next week, and I'd love to get your feedback.
Sure, I'd be happy to take a look. When do you need the feedback by?
Ideally, by the end of the day tomorrow. It's mostly the flow and clarity I'm concerned about.
Okay, send it over and I'll review it this afternoon. Anything specific you want me to focus on?
Just let me know if the key takeaways are clear and if the data is presented in an easy-to-understand way.
Got it. I'll pay close attention to those aspects. I'll also check for any inconsistencies or areas that need further explanation.
Great, thanks so much. I really appreciate your help.
No problem at all. Happy to help. I'll send you my comments tomorrow morning.
Suggesting a team-building activity. I was thinking, our team could really benefit from some team-building activities.
That's a good idea. I've noticed we haven't had one in a while. What did you have in mind?
I was thinking maybe an escape room, or perhaps a volunteer day at a local charity.
An escape room sounds fun. A volunteer day is also a great option. It would be good to give back to the community.
Exactly. What do you think the team would prefer?
We could send out a quick poll to get everyone's input, maybe offer a few different choices.
Great idea. I'll draft a poll and send it out later today. Thanks for your input.
No problem, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, it'll boost our team morale.
Acknowledging a colleague's contribution.
Hey B, I just wanted to say thank you for stepping in and helping me with that client presentation yesterday.
Oh, it was nothing really. I was happy to help.
No, seriously, your insights on the market analysis were spot on. They really helped us land the deal.
Well, I'm glad I could contribute. It was a team effort after all.
Absolutely, but your expertise made a huge difference. I'm going to mention your contribution to our manager.
That's very kind of you, A. I appreciate that.
You deserve the recognition. Let's celebrate with a coffee later. Clarifying expectations after a meeting.
Hey B, about the meeting we just had. I wanted to make sure I understood my action items correctly.
Sure, A. What are you unsure about?
I'm supposed to compile the initial data, but I'm not clear on the scope. How far back should I go?
Let's start with the last 6 months. That should give us a good baseline.
Okay, 6 months. And am I also responsible for analyzing the data or just compiling it?
Just compile it for now. We'll analyze it as a team next week.
Great, that clarifies things. Thanks for your help, B.
No problem. A. Always good to double check. Let me know if anything else comes up.
Discussing a potential promotion.
Hey B, have you heard anything about the open senior analyst position?
I have. Are you thinking of applying, A?
I am, but I'm a bit hesitant. I'm not sure if I have all the necessary skills.
I think you're more than qualified. You've consistently exceeded expectations in your current role.
Thanks, I appreciate that. I'm just worried about the increased responsibilities.
You're a quick learner and a hard worker. I have no doubt you'd excel. Plus, it's a great opportunity for growth.
You've given me something to think about. Thanks for the encouragement, B.
Anytime, A. I'm here if you want to talk more about it.
Discussing project roadblocks.
B, I'm running into a wall with the data integration for the Alpha project. The API keeps timing out.
That's frustrating. Have you checked the server logs?
Yeah, nothing obvious there. I suspect it's a bandwidth issue on their end.
Okay, let's reach out to their IT support. I'll draft an email outlining the problem and CC you.
That would be great. Thanks. I'm also considering a workaround using a different API endpoint, but it's less efficient.
Let's hold off on that for now. Getting their IT to fix the main issue is the priority. I'll send that email now.
Perfect. Thanks again for your help.
No problem. We're a team. Let's get this sorted. Discussing the impact of automation on job roles.
Hey B, what do you think about this new automation software they're rolling out?
I'm a little concerned, to be honest. It seems like it's going to automate a lot of our routine tasks.
Exactly. I'm worried about what that means for our job security.
I think it's important to focus on developing skills that can't be easily automated, like critical thinking and problem solving.
That's a good point. We need to be proactive and adapt to the changing landscape.
Maybe we should look into some training courses to enhance our skills in those areas.
I agree. It's better to be prepared. Let's research some options together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's meet up after work and brainstorm.
Discussing training needs.
Hi B, have you had a chance to look at the new software updates for our department? I have, but honestly, I'm a little lost. I'm not sure I fully understand all the new features. Me neither. I think we could really benefit from some formal training on it. I agree. It would improve our efficiency and reduce errors. I'm thinking of suggesting it to our manager. Would you be willing to back me up? Definitely. The more of us who express interest, the better the chances of getting it approved. Great! I'll draft an email and send it to you for review before I send it to the manager. Sounds like a plan. Thanks for taking the initiative, A.
Expressing concerns about a new policy.
B, have you seen the announcement about the new flexible work policy?
Yes, I have. What are your thoughts?
I'm a little concerned about the requirement to be in the office at least 3 days a week. It limits the flexibility I was hoping for.
I see your point. I was hoping for more autonomy in choosing my work location.
Do you think we should raise our concerns with HR?
Perhaps. If enough of us express similar concerns, they might reconsider the policy.
I agree. Maybe we can draft a collective email outlining our concerns?
That's a good idea. I'm happy to help with that. Let's work on it together.
Navigating a workplace misunderstanding.
Hey, I wanted to clear something up. I heard you were a bit upset about my feedback on your report last week.
Oh, hi, A. Yeah, I was a little taken aback. It felt a bit harsh, to be honest.
I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention at all. I was just trying to be direct and efficient, as we're on a tight deadline.
I understand the deadline pressure. Maybe next time, could you soften the delivery a little?
Absolutely, I can definitely do that. I appreciate you bringing this to my attention.
Thanks, I appreciate you listening. It's good to know we can talk openly.
Of course. Let's just focus on getting this report finalized now. Requesting assistance with a difficult customer. B. I'm dealing with a really difficult customer, Mr. Henderson, and I'm not sure how to proceed.
What's the situation, A?
He's extremely unhappy with the product delivery and is demanding a full refund even though it's outside the return window.
Okay, I've dealt with him before. He can be quite persistent.
Exactly. Any advice on how to handle this without escalating the situation further?
Try offering him a partial refund or a discount on his next purchase. That usually appeases him.
That's a good idea. I'll try that. Thanks for the tip, B.
No problem, A. Let me know if you need me to step in.
Seeking a second opinion.
Hey, B, got a minute? I'm stuck on this marketing strategy for the new product launch.
Sure, A, what's the issue?
I've got 2 different approaches, but I'm not sure which one will resonate better with our target audience. Could you take a look?
Absolutely. Let me see. Pauses. Both have potential. But I think approach B might be more effective because it's more relatable.
That's interesting. I was leaning towards A because it's more innovative.
Innovation is great, but relatability often wins. Maybe we can combine elements of both?
That's a good idea. Thanks for the different perspective, B. I appreciate it.
No problem, A. Happy to help. Let me know if you want to brainstorm further.
Addressing a misunderstanding in an email.
I think there might have been a misunderstanding in my last email.
Oh, really? About what?
I think I didn't clearly explain my reasoning behind that decision.
I see. It did seem a little unclear.
I'm sorry about that. Let me clarify now. I meant...
Okay, I'm listening.
Explains reasoning.
Ah, that makes much more sense. Thanks for clarifying.
Coordinating a team volunteer event.
So about the team volunteer event, any thoughts on which organization to support?
I was thinking the local animal shelter. They always need help.
That's a great idea. I'm sure many of us would be interested.
Okay, let's check their availability and see what kind of tasks we can do.
Sounds good. Also, we need to decide on a date that works for most of the team.
I can send out a poll to gauge everyone's availability.
Perfect. Once we have a date, we can finalize the arrangements with the shelter.
All right, I'll get started on the poll right away.
Discussing a client's unrealistic expectations.
I'm a bit concerned about Client X's expectations for this project.
What do you mean?
They seem to think we can deliver everything in half the time we initially estimated.
That's not realistic. We need to manage their expectations.
I agree. Should we schedule a call to discuss the timeline and scope with them?
Definitely. It's better to address this early on to avoid misunderstandings later.
I'll prepare a revised timeline and budget to present to them.
Good plan. Let me know if you need any help with that.
Discussing the impact of a new competitor. Have you heard about Innovate Solutions entering the market?
I have. They seem to be offering similar services to us.
Exactly. I think we need to analyze their strategy and offerings.
Agreed. We should identify their strengths and weaknesses compared to ours.
I was thinking we could also brainstorm ways to differentiate ourselves further.
That's a smart move. Perhaps focus on customer service or niche markets?
Both are good ideas. Let's schedule a meeting to discuss this in detail.
Sounds good. I'll prepare some initial research on Innovate Solutions.
Discussing the use of AI tools.
Have you been experimenting with any of the new AI tools for content creation?
I've tried a couple, yeah. Some are surprisingly good.
I'm a bit hesitant. I'm worried about originality and accuracy.
That's a valid concern. They're not perfect, but they can be a great starting point or for brainstorming.
So you don't think they'll replace our jobs anytime soon?
Definitely not replace. Augment, maybe. It's another tool in the toolbox.
That's reassuring. Any specific tools you'd recommend checking out?
I've found AI tool name helpful for generating initial outlines, and another AI tool name for grammar checking.
Discussing website traffic decline. Have you seen the website traffic reports for the past month?
Yes, I have. It's concerning. A significant drop, isn't it?
Definitely. I was thinking we should analyze the data to pinpoint the cause.
Agreed. Maybe our SEO strategy needs a revamp, or perhaps there's a technical issue?
Could be either. I'll schedule a meeting with the marketing and tech teams to investigate.
Good plan. We need to act quickly to reverse this trend.
Absolutely. Let's aim to have a preliminary analysis by the end of the week.
Sounds good. Keep me in the loop.
Navigating a power outage.
Ugh, not again. Another power outage?
Looks like it. Everything just went dark.
Do we know how long it's expected to last?
I just checked the building's website. They're saying it's a citywide issue, could be a couple of hours.
Great. Well, I guess no work getting done on the computer for a while.
Maybe we can use this time to catch up on some offline tasks or brainstorm ideas?
Good idea. Let's find a whiteboard and get to it.
Perfect. Hopefully the power comes back soon, though.
Requesting feedback on a new marketing campaign. Hey, I finished drafting the proposal for our new marketing campaign.
Great. I'd be happy to take a look.
I'm particularly interested in your thoughts on the target audience section.
Okay, I'll pay close attention to that. When do you need the feedback by?
Ideally, by tomorrow afternoon. Is that doable?
Yes, that works perfectly. I'll make sure to prioritize it.
Thanks so much. Your input is always valuable.
No problem at all. I'm happy to help.
Sharing a personal success story.
Hey, I wanted to share some exciting news with you.
Oh, really? What's up?
Remember that client I was struggling to close the deal with?
Yeah, the one that seemed impossible.
Well, I finally closed it. They signed the contract yesterday.
Wow, that's fantastic. Congratulations.
Thanks. It took a lot of persistence, but it paid off.
That's great to hear. You deserve the win.
Sharing a relevant industry podcast. Hey, have you heard of the Future of Tech podcast?
No, I don't think so. What's it about?
It covers emerging technologies and their impact on various industries.
Sounds interesting. Is it any good?
I think it's excellent. I listened to an episode on AI in marketing, and it was very insightful.
I might check it out. Do you have a link?
Yeah, I'll send it to you right now. I think you'll find it valuable.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Addressing a colleague's unprofessional behavior. Hey B, can I talk to you about something? It's a bit sensitive.
Sure, A, what's on your mind?
I've noticed C making some inappropriate jokes during team meetings. It's making me uncomfortable.
I've noticed that too. It's definitely not acceptable. Have you considered talking to C directly?
I'm a little hesitant. I don't want to create any tension.
I understand. Maybe we can approach C together, or if you're not comfortable with that, we can report it to our.
Let's try talking to C together first. Hopefully they'll understand.
Okay, I'll join you. We should address this before it escalates.
Addressing concerns about office space allocation.
Hey B, have you heard about the new office space allocation plan?
Yeah, I saw the memo. I'm not thrilled about it. Moving to a smaller cubicle doesn't seem ideal.
Me neither. Especially since we're expected to be in the office more often now. It feels cramped.
I wonder if we can voice our concerns to management. Perhaps they're open to feedback.
It's worth a shot. Maybe we can suggest alternative solutions, like more flexible work arrangements.
Good idea. We could also emphasize the importance of ergonomics and a comfortable workspace for productivity.
Let's draft a collective email outlining our concerns and suggestions.
Collaborating on a presentation design.
Hey B, ready to start working on the presentation for the client meeting next week?
Yep, I've already gathered some data and key points we should cover. What were you thinking in terms of design?
I was thinking something clean and modern, with a strong visual focus. Less text, more impactful graphics.
I like that. Maybe we can use the company's brand colors, but in a subtle and sophisticated way?
Definitely. And let's incorporate some charts and graphs to illustrate the data clearly. Any ideas for the opening slide?
How about a striking image related to the client's industry, with a concise headline highlighting the key benefit we offer?
Perfect. Let's create a shared document where we can both add our ideas and designs.
Discussing a potential partnership with another company.
Have you had a chance to look over the proposal from Innovate Solutions?
Yeah, I did. It seems like a potentially beneficial partnership, especially with their expertise in AI.
Exactly. I think it could really streamline our processes. What are your concerns?
I'm just a little worried about the integration process. Our systems are quite different.
That's a valid point. We'll need to have a solid integration plan in place before moving forward. Let's schedule a meeting with IT and discuss it.
Sounds good. I'm also curious about their company culture and how well it will align with ours.
We can look into that as well. Maybe schedule a visit to their headquarters. Discussing salary expectations during an internal transfer.
So, I'm really excited about the opportunity to transfer to the marketing department. That's great to hear. I'm glad you're interested. Have you discussed salary expectations with HR yet? Not yet. I want to get your perspective first. What's the typical salary range for a marketing specialist with my experience? It depends on your specific skills and qualifications, but I'd say it's generally between $60,000 and $75,000. Okay, that's helpful to know. I was hoping for something closer to $70,000. given my performance in my current role. Definitely make a case for your accomplishments and contributions when you talk to HR. Highlight your transferable skills. Will do. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing strategies for prioritizing tasks.
I'm struggling to keep up with all my tasks. How do you prioritize everything effectively?
I use a few different methods. First, I identify the most urgent and important tasks based on deadlines and impact.
That makes sense. But sometimes everything feels urgent.
I get that. In those cases, I use the Eisenhower matrix. Urgent, important, important, not urgent, not important, and neither.
Interesting. So you delegate or eliminate the urgent/not important and neither categories.
Exactly. And I schedule time blocks for focused work on the important tasks. I also try to batch similar tasks together.
That's really helpful. I'll try implementing those strategies. Thanks.
Discussing the impact of new technology.
Have you seen the demo for the new AI-powered analytics tool?
I have. It looks impressive, but I'm also a little concerned about how it might impact our roles.
I share that concern. It could automate some of the tasks we currently handle.
Exactly, but I also see potential benefits. It could free us up to focus on more strategic work.
That's a good point. We should proactively explore how we can adapt our skills to complement the new technology.
Maybe we should request some training on the tool so we can be prepared to use it effectively.
Great idea. Let's bring that up at the next team meeting.
Managing expectations when overloaded. Hey B, I'm feeling completely swamped right now. I'm not sure how I'm going to get everything done by the deadline.
I understand. We're all feeling the pressure. What tasks are taking up the most of your time?
The client report and the new marketing campaign. They both need to be finalized this week.
Okay. Let's talk to the manager. Maybe we can reprioritize some tasks, or get some extra help.
I appreciate that. I don't want to let anyone down, but I'm starting to burn out.
Your well-being is important. Let's figure out a solution together. It's better to communicate early than to deliver subpar work.
You're right. I'll schedule a meeting with the manager this afternoon.
Navigating a system outage.
This system outage is killing productivity. Any idea how long it'll be down?
I heard from IT that they're working on it. Apparently a server went down unexpectedly.
Great. So what are we supposed to do in the meantime?
Well, I'm catching up on some paperwork and responding to emails I'd been putting off. Maybe you could do the same?
Good idea. I have a mountain of those. Let's hope it's back up soon though.
Fingers crossed. I'm losing billable hours here.
Tell me about it.
Seeking support for a personal emergency.
Hey B, I'm really sorry to do this last minute, but I have a family emergency and need to leave early today.
Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Is everything all right?
It's my mother. She's been taken to the hospital. I need to go be with her.
Of course, family comes first. Don't worry about work. Is there anything I can do to help cover for you?
Actually, if you could just handle those urgent client calls that came in, that would be a huge relief.
Absolutely, I'll take care of it. Just focus on your mother. Let me know if there's anything else at all.
Thank you so much, B. I really appreciate it.
Clarifying scope creep on a project.
I'm a bit concerned about the beta project. It feels like the scope is expanding beyond what we initially agreed upon.
I agree. I've noticed a few new requests coming in that weren't in the original plan.
We need to address this before it impacts the timeline and budget. What do you suggest?
I think we should schedule a meeting with the stakeholders to review the original scope and discuss the new requests.
Good idea. We need to clearly define what's in and out of scope.
Exactly, and if they want to add anything, we need to assess the impact and get approval for additional resources.
Okay, I'll schedule the meeting for next week. Thanks for your support on this.
Coordinating a team meeting agenda.
Hey, I'm putting together the agenda for our team meeting next week. Any topics you think we should cover?
Yes, can we discuss the updated marketing strategy? I have some questions about the new target audience.
Definitely. I'll add that to the agenda. Anything else?
It would be good to get an update on the progress of the Delta project.
Okay, I'll ask Maria to provide an update. Anything else from your side?
No, I think that covers it for now. Thanks for asking.
Great! I'll send out the agenda by the end of the day.
Discussing a new team member's performance.
How do you think Sarah is doing? She's been with us for a few weeks now.
She seems eager to learn, but I think she's still getting up to speed on some of the processes.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Maybe we should pair her with a mentor?
That's a great idea. I think that would really help her integrate into the team.
I'll talk to the manager about assigning her someone. Do you have anyone in mind?
Perhaps John. He's very patient and knowledgeable about our workflows.
Perfect. I'll reach out to John as well. Thanks for your input.
Discussing a potential client conflict.
Hey, I wanted to run something by you. I'm having a bit of a difficult time with the Smith account.
Oh, really? What's going on?
They seem to be constantly changing their requirements, and it's impacting our deadlines.
I see. Have you tried setting clearer expectations with them up front?
I have, but they still seem to push back. I'm thinking of escalating it to my manager.
That might be a good idea. Document everything, every change request, and every conversation you've had.
Good point. I'll start doing that now. Thanks for the advice.
Anytime. It's always better to have a paper trail in these situations.
Discussing performance metrics. I was looking at the performance metrics for Q3 and noticed a slight dip in customer satisfaction. Have you seen that?
Yes, I did. I think it might be related to the recent changes in our customer service software.
That's a good point. We need to investigate that further. What do you suggest we do?
I think we should gather feedback from the customer service team to understand their challenges with the new software.
Agreed. We could also send out a survey to customers to get direct feedback.
That's a good idea. Let's put together a plan to address this and improve customer satisfaction.
Sounds good. Let's schedule a meeting to discuss the details. Requesting a code review.
Hey, I just finished implementing the new user authentication feature. Could you spare some time to review the code? Sure, I can do that. When do you need it by? Ideally, by the end of the week. It's crucial for the upcoming release. Okay, I'll prioritize it. Can you send me the link to the repository? Yep. Just sent it over. Let me know if you have any questions. Will do. I'll focus on security aspects and code clarity. Sounds good. I appreciate it.
Requesting resources for a project.
Hi, I'm starting on the Alpha project, and I'm going to need access to the premium analytics tools. Can you help me with that?
Sure, I can help with that. Have you already filled out the resource request form on the intranet?
I wasn't aware of that. Where can I find it?
It's under the It Resources tab on the main page. You'll need to specify which tools and for how long.
Okay, I'll look for it. Is there someone I should contact if I have issues with the form?
Yes, there's a contact email listed at the bottom of the form. They're usually pretty quick to respond.
Great, thanks for the information.
No problem. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Seeking help with a spreadsheet formula. Hey, I'm struggling with this spreadsheet. Do you have a minute to help me with a formula?
Sure, I can take a look. What are you trying to do?
I need to calculate the average sales per region, but I'm getting an error.
Okay, show me the formula you're using.
It's equals average, A1, A10. I think that should work, right?
It looks like A1, A10 contains text, doesn't it? Average only works with numbers. Try filtering out the text first, or using average IF.
Ah, I see. I didn't realize. I'll try average IT. Thanks so much.
No problem. Glad I could help. Sharing a relevant training opportunity.
Hey, I saw an email about a project management training course next month. I thought it might be relevant to you.
Oh, really? That sounds interesting. Where is it being held?
It's an online course, so you can do it from anywhere. I can forward you the email if you want.
Yes, please do. I've been wanting to improve my project management skills.
No problem. I'll send it over right now. The deadline for registration is next week.
Great. Thanks for thinking of me.
You're welcome. Let me know if you decide to sign up. Vacation planning overlap. Hey, I was just putting in my vacation request for the week of the 15th. Just wanted to give you a heads up.
Oh, thanks for letting me know. I was actually planning on taking that week off too. I need to check my calendar.
Okay, no problem. Maybe we can figure out an alternative if it's an issue with coverage.
Yeah, let me look. Who has the bigger need for it? Maybe we can alternate years?
That's a good idea. I'm flexible, honestly. It's just for a family visit.
All right, let me see what I can do. I'll check with the team lead too to see how critical that week is.
Sounds good. Thanks for being so understanding.
Addressing a missed deadline.
Hey, I noticed the report wasn't submitted by the deadline yesterday. What happened?
I'm so sorry. I had a few unexpected issues come up that took priority. I should have communicated that better.
I understand things happen, but it's important to keep me in the loop. The delay impacts the next stage of the project.
You're right. I take full responsibility. The report is almost finished. I can have it to you first thing tomorrow morning.
Okay. In the future, please let me know as soon as you anticipate a delay so we can adjust the timeline accordingly.
Will do. I've learned my lesson. Thanks for understanding, and I'll make sure this doesn't happen again.
Great. Let's move forward and focus on getting the report completed accurately and efficiently.
Cross-department collaboration challenges.
I'm having some trouble getting the data I need from the IT department for the marketing campaign. Oh, really? What's the issue? They're saying they're overloaded and can't prioritize my request right now, but the campaign launch is dependent on this data. That's not ideal. Have you spoken to their manager? Not yet. I wanted to see if you had any suggestions first, since you've worked with them before. Try framing your request in terms of the overall company goals. Highlight how the marketing campaign contributes to revenue growth, and how their data is crucial for its success. That's a good point. I'll try that approach. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing a new competitor.
Have you heard about Innovate Solutions entering the market?
I've seen their name pop up. What are they offering?
Apparently, they're undercutting our prices significantly and offering a similar service package.
That's concerning. We need to analyze their strategy and identify their strengths and weaknesses.
I agree. I think we should also review our pricing structure and see if there's room for adjustment without compromising our profit margins.
Let's schedule a meeting with the sales and marketing teams to discuss this in more detail and brainstorm strategies to stay competitive.
Sounds good. I'll send out a meeting invite. We need to be proactive and address this threat head on.
Discussing budget constraints.
I just reviewed the project budget, and it looks like we're going to have to make some cuts.
Oh, really? Where are we over budget?
Mostly in marketing and travel expenses. We need to find ways to reduce those costs.
Okay, I can look into alternative marketing strategies that are more cost-effective. Maybe focus on social media campaigns instead of traditional advertising?
That's a good idea. And for travel, let's prioritize essential trips only and explore virtual meeting options whenever possible.
Agreed. I'll also check if we can negotiate better rates with our vendors. Every little bit helps.
Thanks, I appreciate your help with this. Let's aim to finalize the revised budget by the end of the week.
Discussing office space reorganization. I heard they're planning to reorganize the office space. Have you heard anything about it?
Yeah, I saw the email about the proposed changes. Apparently, they're trying to create more collaborative workspaces.
I'm a bit concerned about losing my private office. I find it easier to concentrate when I have my own space.
I understand. I'm also a bit worried about the potential noise levels in a more open environment. It might impact productivity.
Maybe we should voice our concerns to management. Perhaps they can consider providing some quieter zones or soundproofing solutions.
That's a good idea. I think it's important for them to consider the impact on different work styles and preferences.
I agree. I'll draft an email outlining our concerns and suggesting some potential solutions. Want to co-sign it? Discussing performance improvement plan.
So, I wanted to follow up on our discussion about the performance improvement plan.
Yes, I've been reviewing the document. I understand the areas where I need to improve.
Great. Are there any specific aspects of the plan that you have questions about or need clarification on?
I'm a bit unsure about the best way to track my progress on meeting the new sales targets.
We can set up a weekly meeting to review your sales figures and discuss strategies. I'm here to support you through this process.
That would be very helpful, thank you. I'm committed to improving my performance and meeting the expectations.
I appreciate your commitment. Let's work together to ensure you have the resources and support you need to succeed.
Handling a customer complaint.
I just got off the phone with a very unhappy customer. They're complaining about the delayed shipment.
Oh no, what happened?
Apparently, their order was supposed to arrive last week, and they haven't received any updates. They're threatening to cancel.
Okay, let's investigate. Can you pull up their order details and tracking information?
I already did. It seems there was a logistical error, and the package is stuck at a distribution center. I've contacted the shipping company.
Good. Now, reach out to the customer again, apologize for the inconvenience, and provide them with an accurate delivery estimate. Offer a discount or a small gift as a gesture of goodwill.
Okay, I'll do that right away. Hopefully we can salvage the situation and prevent them from canceling.
Onboarding a new system.
Hey, have you had a chance to look at the training materials for the new CRM system?
I've glanced at them, but honestly, it looks a bit overwhelming. Are you finding it easy to navigate?
Not particularly. The interface is completely different from what we're used to. I'm struggling with data migration.
Me too. I can't seem to figure out how to import the client contact lists correctly. Did you try the help desk?
Yeah, I submitted a ticket, but haven't heard back yet. Maybe we can try working through it together? 2 heads are better than 1.
That sounds like a great idea. Let's set aside some time tomorrow afternoon to compare notes and troubleshoot.
Perfect. I'll book a small conference room. Hopefully we can get a handle on this before the deadline.
Requesting a change in work schedule.
Hi, I wanted to talk to you about my work schedule. I was wondering if it might be possible to adjust it slightly.
Okay, what did you have in mind?
I have a new commitment that requires me to leave an hour earlier on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'd be happy to make up the time on other days.
Let me see. What commitment are you referring to? And how would you propose making up the time?
I'm starting a continuing education course. I can come in earlier on Mondays and Wednesdays to compensate, or even work through lunch on those days.
Okay, let me think about it. I need to consider how it impacts team coverage and workflow. I'll get back to you by the end of the week.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you considering my request.
Seeking input on a marketing campaign idea.
I've been working on a new marketing campaign idea, and I'd love to get your feedback.
Sure, I'm happy to take a look. What's the concept?
It's focused on highlighting the sustainability aspects of our products and targeting environmentally conscious consumers.
That sounds promising. What are some of the key messages and channels you're planning to use?
I was thinking of using social media ads, influencer collaborations, and content marketing on our website. The message would emphasize our commitment to reducing our carbon footprint.
I like the direction. Have you considered partnering with environmental organizations to increase credibility and reach?
That's a great idea. I hadn't thought of that. I'll definitely explore that option. Thanks for the input.
Acknowledging a colleague's contribution.
I wanted to say thank you for your help on the presentation yesterday. It went really well.
Oh, you're welcome. I was happy to contribute.
Your insights on the market analysis were particularly helpful. They really strengthened the argument.
I'm glad I could help. I've been following those trends closely.
Well, I appreciate it. The team was impressed.
It was a team effort. We all played a part.
Still, I wanted to acknowledge your specific contribution. Thanks again.
Addressing interdepartmental communication breakdown.
I'm having trouble getting information from the sales team. It's holding up my progress on the report.
I've noticed similar issues. It seems there's a disconnect between our departments.
Right. I've emailed them twice but no response.
Maybe we should schedule a brief meeting with a representative from each team to discuss communication protocols.
That's a good idea. A face-to-face discussion might be more effective than email.
I can reach out to my contact in sales and suggest it. How does next week look for you?
Next week works. Let me know what time you guys decide on.
Will do. Hopefully we can find a way to streamline things.
Clarifying expectations after a meeting.
Just wanted to clarify something from this morning's meeting. I'm a little unsure about the next steps.
Sure, what's on your mind?
Regarding the Johnson account, am I responsible for drafting the initial proposal, or is that Sarah's responsibility?
That's a good question. I think it's best if Sarah handles the initial draft, given her previous experience with them.
Okay, that makes sense. So I'll focus on the supporting documentation then?
Exactly. You can provide her with the market research and any relevant data you've gathered.
Got it. Thanks for clarifying.
Discussing performance goals. Have you thought about your performance goals for the next quarter?
I have, but I'm still trying to figure out how to make them specific and measurable.
I'm happy to help. What are you thinking of focusing on?
I want to improve my project management skills and increase client satisfaction.
Okay. For project management, you could aim to complete X number of projects on time and under budget.
That's a good idea. And for client satisfaction?
You could aim for a certain percentage of positive feedback on client surveys.
That makes sense. Thanks for the suggestions.
Discussing potential career advancement. I'm thinking about my long-term career goals and wondering about advancement opportunities here.
That's great. Have you considered talking to your manager about it?
I haven't yet. I wanted to get a sense of what's realistic first.
Well, based on your skills and experience, I think you'd be a good fit for a senior role in the future.
That's encouraging to hear. What skills do you think I need to develop further?
Maybe focus on leadership training and expanding your knowledge of industry trends.
Okay, I'll look into those. Thanks for the feedback.
Discussing training needs. I've been feeling like I need to brush up on my data analysis skills.
I understand. There are always new tools and techniques to learn.
Do you know if there are any training programs available internally?
I think HR offers a few workshops on data analysis. I can send you the details.
That would be great, thanks.
Also, there are some excellent online courses on platforms like Coursera and Udemy.
I'll check those out too. I'm really motivated to improve in this area.
That's great to hear. Continuous learning is so important in our field.
Expressing enthusiasm for a new opportunity. I'm really excited about the new marketing campaign we're launching next month.
Me too. It looks like a really innovative approach. What part are you most looking forward to?
I'm eager to see how the target audience responds to the interactive elements.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I'm also curious about the data we'll collect from it.
Definitely. It could provide some valuable insights for future campaigns.
I think this could be a real game changer for us.
I agree. Let's make sure we put our best foot forward and make it a success.
Navigating a difficult client request. This client is asking for something outside our agreed scope. I'm not sure how to handle it.
Which client is it, and what are they asking for?
It's Stellar Corp. They want us to add a full social media campaign on top of the website redesign.
Okay, that's definitely beyond the original contract. Have you spoken with them about the extra cost?
Not yet. I wanted to get your advice first. Should I just quote them a price?
I think we should remind them of the original agreement and then present the social media campaign as a separate, billable project.
That makes sense. So, emphasize the value and benefits separately?
Exactly. Frame it as an opportunity to enhance their marketing strategy, not just an add-on.
Great, I'll draft an email outlining that. Thanks for the help. Seeking advice on time management. I'm struggling to manage my time effectively. I always feel like I'm behind.
I understand. It can be challenging. What strategies have you tried?
I've tried making to-do lists, but I often get overwhelmed and don't know where to start.
Have you tried prioritizing your tasks using the Eisenhower matrix?
No, what's that?
It's a system where you categorize tasks based on urgency and importance. It helps you focus on what truly matters.
That sounds helpful. I'll look into it. Thanks.
You're welcome. Also, try blocking out specific times for focused work.
Sharing industry news.
Did you see that article about the new AI developments in our field?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
Apparently, there's a new AI tool that can automate a lot of the data analysis we're currently doing manually.
That's interesting. Could that potentially impact our roles?
Potentially, but it could also free us up to focus on more strategic tasks.
True. We should probably look into it and see if it's something we can integrate into our workflow.
I'll send you the link. Maybe we can discuss it further next week.
Sounds good. Thanks for sharing.
Addressing rumors about restructuring.
Have you heard the rumors about a company restructuring?
Yeah, it's been all over the office. I'm a little worried, to be honest.
Me too. I'm trying not to let it affect my work, but it's hard.
I heard they're going to announce something next week. Hopefully, it's just a rumor.
Let's hope so. Maybe we should focus on what we can control and just do our best work.
Good point. Spreading panic isn't going to help anything.
Exactly. Let's wait and see what the official announcement is before jumping to conclusions.
Agreed. In the meantime, let's just keep our heads down and focus on our tasks.
Coordinating a surprise celebration. Hey, I was thinking we should do something special for Sarah's 5-year work anniversary.
That's a great idea. What did you have in mind?
Maybe a surprise celebration during lunch. We could decorate her desk and get a cake.
I love it. I can handle the decorations. What about the cake?
I can take care of the cake. Do you think we can get everyone on board without her finding out?
We'll have to be sneaky. Let's create a group chat and coordinate everything there.
Perfect. I'll set it up. Let's aim for next Friday.
Sounds good. This is going to be awesome.
Discussing the challenges of hybrid work.
This hybrid work model is proving to be more challenging than I anticipated.
I agree. It's hard to maintain a sense of team unity when everyone is scattered.
Communication is also a big issue. It's easy to miss important updates when you're not in the office.
We should probably make a more conscious effort to schedule regular virtual check-ins.
That's a good idea. And maybe encourage more in-person collaboration on specific projects.
Definitely. We need to find a balance between flexibility and effective teamwork.
It also feels harder to switch off when work and home are so intertwined.
True. Setting clear boundaries is crucial for maintaining work-life balance.
Discussing the ethics of using AI tools.
I've been experimenting with some of these new AI writing tools, and they're pretty impressive.
Yeah, I've heard they can save a lot of time. But are there any ethical considerations we should be aware of?
That's what I've been thinking about. Plagiarism is a big one, obviously.
Definitely. We need to make sure we're always properly citing our sources, even if the AI generated the initial text.
What about transparency? Should we be disclosing when we've used AI in our work?
I think that's a good idea, especially if it significantly impacted the final product. Builds trust.
Agreed. It's important to be responsible and transparent with these tools.
Absolutely. Let's make sure we're using them ethically and responsibly.
Discussing the impact of inflation on project budgets.
Have you noticed how much more expensive everything is getting?
Yeah, inflation is really hitting hard. I'm worried about our project budgets.
Me too. We might need to adjust our plans or find ways to cut costs.
Perhaps we can renegotiate with our suppliers or look for alternative materials.
That's a good idea. We should also prioritize the most essential features and postpone the less critical ones.
Definitely. We need to be realistic about what we can achieve with the current budget.
I'll prepare a revised budget proposal reflecting these changes.
Great. Let's present it to management as soon as possible.
Discussing the viability of a new market segment.
I've been researching a potential new market segment for our product.
Oh, really? What are you thinking?
The younger demographic, specifically targeting their interest in sustainable products.
That's interesting. What's the potential market size?
My initial research suggests it's significant, but we'd need to conduct a more thorough market analysis.
What about the competition? Are there already established players in that space?
Yes, but there's still room for us if we can differentiate ourselves with a unique value proposition.
Okay, let's schedule a meeting to discuss this in more detail. It sounds promising.
Managing expectations after a promotion. So, I got the promotion. I'm excited, but also a little overwhelmed.
Congratulations. That's fantastic news. What are you feeling overwhelmed about?
Well, the workload is significantly higher, and I'm still learning the ropes.
It's natural to feel that way. Don't be afraid to ask for help and delegate tasks where possible.
That's good advice. I also want to manage expectations with my team. They might expect immediate results.
Be transparent with them. Let them know you're still learning and that you'll need their support.
That makes sense. Honesty is the best policy, right?
Exactly. And remember to celebrate your success along the way.
Navigating generational differences.
Hey, I've noticed some friction between the interns and some of the more senior staff. Any thoughts?
Yeah, I've seen it too. I think it's a generational thing. Different work styles and communication preferences.
Like what specifically?
Well, some of the younger folks prefer instant messaging and quick feedback, while some of the older staff prefer email and more formal communication.
That makes sense. How do we bridge that gap?
Maybe we could encourage more cross-generational mentoring or team-building activities. Help them understand each other's perspectives.
Good idea. We could also offer training on different communication styles.
Exactly. It's about finding a middle ground where everyone feels comfortable and respected.
Requesting feedback on a difficult email draft.
Hey, could you take a look at this email I'm drafting? It's a bit delicate.
Sure, what's it about?
I need to address a recurring issue with a client, but I don't want to offend them.
Okay, I understand. Let me see it.
It's attached. I'm worried it comes across as too accusatory.
I'll read it through and give you some feedback. Maybe we can soften the language a bit.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I want to resolve this without damaging the relationship.
No problem. I'll get back to you in about an hour. Sharing a frustration with a new process.
I'm finding this new expense reporting system so frustrating. It takes twice as long.
Tell me about it. I spent an hour trying to upload a receipt yesterday.
Exactly, and the interface is so clunky. Did anyone actually test this thing?
Apparently not. I heard a few people have already complained to IT.
Maybe we should send a joint email with specific examples of what's not working?
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers, right?
Definitely. I'll draft something up and send it to you for review.
Sounds good. Hopefully they'll actually listen to our feedback.
Addressing a missed deadline.
Mark, can we talk about the report that was due yesterday?
Yes, of course. I'm really sorry. It's not finished.
What happened? Was there an issue?
I underestimated the time it would take to gather all the data, and then I ran into a problem with the analysis software.
Okay. When can I expect the completed report?
I can have it to you by tomorrow morning, latest. I'll work on it tonight.
All right. In the future, please let me know as soon as you foresee a potential delay so we can adjust accordingly.
Addressing rumors about restructuring.
Have you heard the rumors about a potential company restructuring?
Yeah, I've heard whispers. It's making everyone nervous.
I know. It's hard to focus on work when there's so much uncertainty.
Do you think there's any truth to it?
It's hard to say. I haven't heard anything official, but the rumors are persistent.
Maybe we should try to get some clarity from our manager.
That's a good idea. I'll ask her during our next team meeting. Cross-department collaboration challenges.
Hey Lisa, I'm having some trouble getting information from the marketing team for our project.
Oh, really? What's going on?
They're not responding to my emails, and I need their input to finalize the budget.
That's frustrating. I've experienced similar issues before. Have you tried calling them directly?
I did, but I only got their voicemail. I left a message.
Okay, let me see if I can reach out to my contact there. I know a few people in marketing.
That would be fantastic. Thanks so much.
Discussing a potential promotion.
Hey David, have you had a chance to think about the senior analyst role?
I have, yes. It's definitely something I'm interested in.
Great. I think you'd be a strong candidate. Do you have any concerns or questions?
Well, I'm a little worried about the increased responsibilities. It seems like a big jump.
It is, but we'll provide support and training. We believe you have the potential to excel. What specifically concerns you?
Managing a team. I haven't done that before.
We can offer leadership training and mentorship to help you develop those skills. We're invested in your growth.
Okay, that's reassuring. Thanks for the support.
Discussing office space reorganization.
Hey, have you heard about the proposed office reorganization? Yeah, I saw the email. What do you think? I'm a little concerned. I like having my own dedicated space, and I'm not sure how I feel about hot desking. I understand. I think the idea is to encourage more collaboration, but I also value having a consistent workspace. Exactly. I'm worried about the impact on productivity and focus. Maybe we should share our concerns with management during the feedback session next week. That's a good idea. Strength in numbers.
Discussing the ethics of using AI tools.
What are your thoughts on using AI tools for content creation? It's a powerful tool, but I'm a bit concerned about the ethical implications. Like what, specifically? Well, plagiarism, for one, and the potential for spreading misinformation if the AI isn't properly trained. That's a valid point. We need to make sure we're verifying the accuracy of the AI-generated content. And we should also be transparent about using AI in our work. Give credit where credit is due. Agreed. It's a tool. And like any tool, it needs to be used responsibly.
Handling a customer complaint, internal.
Hey, I just got off the phone with Sarah from accounting. She's pretty upset.
Oh no, what happened?
She said the reports we sent her last week were incomplete, and it's holding up their month-end closing.
Incomplete? That's not good. I thought we double-checked everything.
Apparently not. Can you look into it and see what went wrong? We need to fix this ASAP.
Okay, I'll pull up the files now and compare them to the original data. I'll keep you posted.
Mentoring a junior colleague.
Hey Sarah, got a minute? I wanted to check in on how you're settling in with the new project.
Hi Mark, thanks. I'm feeling a little overwhelmed, to be honest. There's a lot to learn.
Totally understandable. It's a steep learning curve. What's the biggest challenge right now?
Probably understanding the project's overall architecture. I'm getting lost in the details.
Okay, let's schedule some time next week. I can walk you through a high-level overview and answer any questions.
That would be amazing. Thank you so much.
No problem at all. Remember, we were all new once. Don't hesitate to ask for help. Navigating generational differences. I'm finding it hard to connect with some of the younger team members. They communicate so differently.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like I'm speaking a different language.
They seem to prefer instant messaging and short, informal updates, while I prefer more detailed emails.
Perhaps we can try to adapt a little. Maybe use instant messaging for quick questions and reserve emails for more formal communication.
That's a good suggestion. Maybe we can also learn more about their preferred communication styles.
Exactly. It's about finding a middle ground that works for everyone.
Requesting a change in work schedule. Hi John, do you have a moment? I wanted to discuss my work schedule.
Sure, what's on your mind?
I was wondering if it would be possible to shift my hours slightly. I'm hoping to start an hour earlier and finish an hour earlier.
Okay, what's the reason for the change?
I'm starting a class in the evenings, and this would allow me to attend without rushing.
Let me check the team's coverage and see if it would impact our workflow. I'll get back to you by the end of the week.
Great, thank you for considering it.
Addressing a misunderstanding in communication.
Hey, I wanted to clarify something about the email you sent yesterday regarding the budget.
Sure, what's up?
I interpreted it as meaning we needed to cut the budget by 20%, but now I'm not so sure.
Oh no, that's not what I meant at all. I meant we need to explore options if tons cuts become necessary.
Okay, that's a relief. Thanks for clarifying. I was starting to panic.
No problem. Sorry for the confusion. I'll try to be clearer in the future.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Addressing concerns about office space reorganization.
I heard they're planning to reorganize the office space. Are you concerned about it?
A little bit. I'm worried about losing my current workspace. It's close to the window.
I'm more concerned about the potential for increased noise levels if they go for an open plan design.
That's a valid point. I find it hard to concentrate with too much background noise.
Maybe we should voice our concerns to management before they finalize the plans.
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers, right?
Exactly. I'll draft an email outlining our concerns and see if others want to sign on.
Coordinating a team volunteer event.
I was thinking it would be great to organize a team volunteer event.
That's a fantastic idea. What kind of event did you have in mind?
Maybe volunteering at the local food bank or helping out at an animal shelter?
I like both of those options. We should send out a poll to see what everyone prefers.
Good call. And we need to figure out logistics like transportation and scheduling.
I can help with the scheduling. Let's aim for sometime next month.
Perfect. Let's get the poll out this week.
Discussing a difficult client request.
I'm struggling with a request from the Smith account. They want something that's not really feasible.
Oh, what are they asking for?
They want us to guarantee a 50% increase in leads within the next quarter, which is unrealistic given the current market.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Have you tried explaining the limitations to them?
I have, but they're insistent. I'm not sure how to proceed without overpromising.
Maybe we can propose alternative strategies with more realistic targets and explain the rationale.
That's a good idea. I'll draft a proposal and run it by you before sending it to them.
Sounds good. Happy to help. Discussing potential automation opportunities.
I was reading an article about automating some of our repetitive tasks,
Oh, really? Which tasks were you thinking of?
specifically the data entry for client onboarding. It takes up so much time.
That's a good point. I agree it's tedious, but would it be accurate enough?
That's something we'd need to investigate. Maybe a pilot program with a small sample?
Definitely worth exploring. Could free us up for more strategic work.
Exactly. I'll look into some potential solutions and share them with you.
Discussing project scope creep.
I'm a little concerned about the Johnson project. It feels like the scope is expanding.
I agree. The client keeps adding small requests, but they're adding up.
Exactly. We need to address this before it impacts the timeline and budget.
Should we schedule a meeting with the client to discuss the original agreement?
Yes, I think that's necessary. We need to clearly define what's included and what's extra.
I'll draft an email proposing a meeting. How does next week look for you?
Next week works. Thanks for taking the lead on this.
Discussing the ethics of using AI tools.
I've been thinking a lot about the ethical implications of using AI tools in our work.
It's definitely something we need to consider. What specifically are you concerned about?
Bias in algorithms, job displacement, and the potential for misuse of data, for starters.
Those are all valid concerns. We need to ensure we're using these tools responsibly and ethically.
Perhaps we should develop a set of guidelines for AI usage within the company.
That's a great idea. It would help ensure consistency and accountability.
I'll start researching best practices and draft a proposal for review.
Navigating a system downtime.
Hey, did you notice the system is down again?
Yeah, it's been like this for the past hour. I can't access any of my files.
Same here. Have you heard anything from IT?
I checked the status page, and they're aware and working on it. No ETA yet, though.
Ugh, this is going to set me back. I have a deadline this afternoon.
Me too. Maybe we can use this downtime to catch up on emails or documentation.
Good idea. Anything to feel productive while we wait.
Navigating generational differences.
I'm finding it challenging to work with some of the younger team members. They have a very different work style. I can relate. Sometimes I feel like we're speaking different languages. They seem to rely heavily on technology and instant messaging, even for complex issues. And I prefer face-to-face conversations, or at least a phone call for important matters. Perhaps we can find a middle ground. Maybe encourage more structured communication methods for critical projects? That's a good suggestion. We could also try to learn more about their preferred tools and communication styles. Agreed. It's about finding a way to collaborate effectively despite our differences.
Seeking input on a presentation design.
Hey, I'm working on a presentation for next week's conference. Could you take a look at the draft slides?
Sure, send them over. What are you most concerned about?
I'm not sure if the visuals are engaging enough, and the flow might be a bit clunky.
Okay, I'll pay attention to those areas. When do you need the feedback by?
Ideally, by tomorrow afternoon. That would give me time to make revisions.
Sounds good. I'll make sure to prioritize it.
Thanks so much. I really value your opinion.
Asking about a colleague's family.
How's your daughter doing in college?
She's doing great. Thanks for asking. She just finished her first semester.
That's wonderful. What's she studying?
She's majoring in psychology. She's really enjoying it.
That's a fascinating field. It must be interesting to hear about what she's learning.
It is. She tells me all sorts of things. Makes me feel old sometimes.
Discussing a new restaurant opening nearby.
Have you heard about that new Thai restaurant opening down the street?
Really? No, I haven't. Where exactly is it?
It's taking over the old bakery space on Elm Street.
Oh, I know that spot. I love Thai food. We should try it sometime.
Definitely. Maybe next week for lunch?
Sounds good. I'm in. Hopefully it's authentic.
I heard the chef is from Thailand, so it should be pretty good.
Discussing commuting woes.
The traffic this morning was insane.
Tell me about it. I was stuck on the highway for almost an hour.
I'm seriously considering taking the train from now on.
I thought about that too, but the train station is so far from my house.
Yeah, that's the downside. Maybe carpooling is an option?
That's a good idea. I'll have to see if anyone lives near me.
Let me know if you find someone. Misery loves company, right? Discussing upcoming company events. Are you going to the company picnic next month?
I think so. I heard they're having a live band this year.
Yeah, and a barbecue. It should be fun. Are you bringing your family?
Definitely. My kids are already excited about the games.
Mine too. Hopefully the weather will cooperate.
Fingers crossed. It's always a good opportunity to socialize outside of work.
Expressing gratitude for help.
Hey, I just wanted to say thank you again for helping me with that presentation yesterday.
No problem at all. I was happy to help.
I really appreciate you staying late to help me polish it up.
It was no big deal. Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Absolutely. I couldn't have done it without you. It went really well today.
That's great to hear. I'm glad it was a success.
Lunch plans and restaurant recommendations.
Hey, are you heading out for lunch soon?
Yeah, in about 15 minutes. Any ideas where to go?
I was thinking of trying that new Italian place, Bella Not. Have you been?
No, I haven't. Is it any good?
I heard their pasta is amazing. Apparently, they make it fresh daily.
Sounds tempting. Let's do it. I'm in the mood for some good pasta.
Great. Let's gather a few more people and head out together.
Perfect. I'll text Sarah and Mark.
Offering assistance with a task.
Hey, I noticed you're swamped with those reports. Need a hand?
Oh, that's really kind of you, A. I am a bit overwhelmed, to be honest.
I have some free time this afternoon. I could take a look at some of them.
That would be amazing. Could you possibly proofread the marketing reports?
Absolutely, send them my way. Happy to help.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Sharing a funny work-related anecdote.
You won't believe what happened in the meeting this morning.
Oh, do tell.
Mr. Henderson accidentally called the CEO mom.
No way, seriously?
I'm not kidding. He went bright red. Everyone tried so hard not to laugh.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I wish I'd been there.
It was definitely a moment to remember. The CEO took it well, though. Sharing news about a hobby.
Hey, I wanted to share something exciting. I entered my pottery in a local art show. Wow, that's fantastic. Which piece did you enter? The blue vase I was working on last month. I'm really proud of it. I remember you mentioning it. That sounds beautiful. When is the show? It's next weekend. You should come and see it. I'd love to. I'll put it in my calendar. Best of luck.
Weekend recap and casual catch-up. Morning, how was your weekend?
It was pretty good, thanks. I went hiking in the mountains. You?
Oh, nice. I stayed in the city. Went to a concert on Saturday night.
Cool. What band did you see?
A local indie band called The Echoes. They were surprisingly good.
I'll have to check them out. Anything else exciting happen?
Not really, just relaxed, ready to tackle the week ahead. Acknowledging a shared mistake.
Okay, so the client is definitely not happy about the error in the report.
Yeah, I saw the email. It's pretty clear we both missed that crucial data point.
I should have double-checked it before sending it out. My fault for rushing.
I was also responsible for verifying the data sources. We both dropped the ball.
Agreed. How do you think we should address it with the client?
Let's draft an apology email together, acknowledging the mistake and outlining the steps we're taking to correct it.
Sounds good. I'll start working on a draft now.
Addressing a perceived lack of communication.
Hey, I've noticed that I haven't been getting updates on the Alpha project lately.
Oh, sorry about that. I assumed everyone was on the email chain.
I don't think I am. I'm finding it difficult to contribute effectively without knowing the latest developments.
You're right. My mistake. I'll add you to the distribution list immediately.
Thanks, I appreciate that. It'll make a big difference.
Is there anything else you need to catch up?
Maybe a quick summary of the key decisions made in the last few meetings? Clarifying the scope of a project.
So, about this website redesign project, what exactly are we including? The initial scope includes a complete visual overhaul and improved mobile responsiveness. Okay, what about content migration? Is that part of our responsibility? No. The client is handling the content migration themselves. Good to know. And what about SEO optimization? Are we implementing any new strategies? Yes, we'll be conducting keyword research and optimizing the site structure for search engines. Perfect. Just wanted to make sure we're all on the same page.
Discussing a missed deadline. Hey, I noticed the Q3 report is still not finalized, and it was due yesterday.
I know. I'm really sorry about that. I ran into some unexpected data discrepancies.
What kind of discrepancies?
Some of the sales figures were incorrect, and it took me longer than expected to track down the source of the error.
Okay. How much longer do you think it will take to complete the report?
I should have it finished by the end of the day today.
All right. Please keep me updated on your progress. We need to get it submitted ASAP.
Discussing a proposal's weakness. I've read through your proposal and it looks great overall. I just have one concern.
Okay, what's on your mind?
I'm not sure the budget justification for the marketing spend is strong enough. It feels a little vague.
I see what you mean. I was trying to keep it concise, but maybe too concise.
Perhaps adding some concrete examples or data points to support the projected ROI would help.
That's a good idea. I can pull some stats from similar campaigns we've run in the past.
Exactly. That would strengthen the argument considerably.
Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate the feedback.
Discussing overlapping responsibilities.
Hey, I noticed we're both working on updating the client contact list. Oh, really? I thought I was the only one assigned to that task. I received an email from Sarah asking me to update it with the latest sales figures. I got an email from her last week saying I was responsible for maintaining the accuracy of the list. This is a bit confusing. We should probably clarify with Sarah to avoid duplication of effort. Definitely. I'll send her a quick message now. Great. Let me know what she says.
Expressing disagreement respectfully.
So that's my idea for how we should approach this project.
Thanks for sharing. I appreciate you putting the thought into it. However, I'm not sure that's the best route.
Oh? What are your concerns?
Well, I'm worried about the timeline. It seems a little ambitious given our current workload.
I factored in overtime, but maybe I underestimated the complexity.
Perhaps we could explore a phased approach instead. That might be more manageable.
That's worth considering. Let's map out the pros and cons of both options.
Navigating a software bug.
Hey, are you experiencing issues with the new CRM? I keep getting a weird error when trying to save client data.
Oh yeah, I thought it was just me. What error are you seeing?
It says invalid input, field X. I've triple-checked the data and it seems fine.
Interesting. I'm getting a similar error on field Y. Maybe it's a bug in the update.
That's what I'm thinking. Should we report it to IT?
Definitely. The sooner they know, the sooner they can fix it.
Okay, I'll draft an email now. Want to be copied on it?
Yes, please. Thanks.
Seeking advice on a difficult client.
I'm having some trouble with the Johnson account. They're being really demanding and constantly changing their requirements.
Oh, I've heard about them. They can be a handful. What's the specific issue?
They keep adding new features to the project scope without adjusting the budget or timeline.
That's classic scope creep. Have you tried documenting all the changes and presenting them with a revised proposal?
I've started doing that, but they seem resistant to acknowledging the extra work involved.
Maybe involve your manager in the conversation. Having a senior figure present might help them take it more seriously.
That's a good idea. I'll schedule a meeting with my manager and the client next week.
Sharing a new skill learned.
Hey, I wanted to share something. I finally finished that online course on data visualization.
Oh, that's fantastic. Congratulations. What did you learn?
I learned how to create interactive dashboards and use different types of charts to present data more effectively.
That's really useful. I've been struggling to make our reports more engaging.
Well, I'd be happy to share some of the techniques I learned. Maybe we could collaborate on the next report.
That would be amazing. I'm definitely interested. When would you be free to chat about it?
How about tomorrow afternoon? Addressing concerns about office space allocation. B. Have you heard anything about the office space reallocation they're planning?
Yeah, A. I'm a little worried about it. My team relies on being close to each other for collaboration.
Exactly. I heard they might split us up and move us to different floors. That would be a disaster for productivity.
We should voice our concerns to management. Maybe they haven't fully considered the impact on team dynamics.
I agree. Perhaps we could draft a proposal outlining the benefits of keeping our team together.
That's a great idea. We can highlight the importance of face-to-face communication and quick problem solving.
Let's gather some data to support our argument, like examples of successful collaborations that relied on our proximity.
Perfect. The more evidence we have, the stronger our case will be.
Collaborating on a presentation design.
Hey B, ready to work on the presentation for the client meeting next week?
Yep. I've already gathered some data and put together a rough outline.
Great. I was thinking we should focus on highlighting the key benefits of our product and using visuals to make it engaging.
I agree. I found some really compelling statistics that we can use to support our claims.
Perfect. Maybe we can use a modern and clean design template to make it look professional.
Sounds good. What about incorporating some interactive elements like polls or Q&A sessions?
That's a fantastic idea. It will keep the audience engaged and encourage participation.
All right, let's work together to create a visually appealing and informative presentation that will impress the client.
Discussing a potential partnership with another department. B. I've been thinking about a potential collaboration between our department and the sales team.
Interesting. Tell me more.
I think we could combine our marketing data with their sales insights to create more targeted campaigns.
That sounds promising. What are the potential benefits?
Increased lead generation, improved conversion rates, and a more unified customer experience.
Okay, what would be the first steps in exploring this further?
I think we should schedule a meeting with the sales team to discuss the possibilities and identify shared goals.
Good idea. Let's draft a brief proposal outlining the potential benefits and our initial ideas.
Discussing a recent industry conference.
B. How was the industry conference last week?
It was great, I learned so much. There were some really insightful presentations.
Anything particularly interesting that you think we should be aware of?
Definitely. There was a lot of buzz around the use of blockchain technology in supply chain management.
Interesting. I've heard a bit about that. What were the key takeaways?
Improved transparency, enhanced security, and greater efficiency in tracking goods from origin to consumer.
That could have significant implications for our company. We should explore how we can implement blockchain in our operations.
I agree. I can share my notes and the presentation slides with you. We can discuss it further next week.
Discussing salary expectations during an internal transfer.
Hey B, I'm considering applying for the open position in the marketing department. Any advice? That's great, I heard about that. What are your concerns? Well, I'm not sure how to approach the salary discussion. It's an internal transfer, so it feels different than a new job. I understand. Research the salary range for similar roles within the company and in the industry. Good point. I should check internal salary bands if they exist. Exactly. Also, highlight the skills and experience you bring that are relevant to the new role and justify your expectations. Okay, so focus on the value I add, even though I'm already an employee. Yes, and be prepared to negotiate. Know your bottom line and be confident in your worth. Thanks, B. This gives me a lot to think about.
Discussing the impact of new technology.
Hey B, what do you think about the new AI software they're rolling out?
It's interesting. I'm still trying to figure out how it will affect my workflow.
That's what I'm worried about. Will it make our jobs easier, or will it replace some of our tasks?
I think it's meant to automate some of the more repetitive tasks, freeing us up to focus on more strategic work.
Hopefully. I'm a little concerned about the learning curve. It seems complicated.
Me too. Maybe we should sign up for the training sessions they're offering.
Good idea. It's better to be proactive and learn how to use it effectively.
Exactly. We can also share tips and tricks with each other as we learn.
Managing expectations when overloaded.
B, I need to talk to you about my current workload. I'm feeling overwhelmed.
Okay, what's going on?
I've been assigned several new projects and I'm struggling to meet all the deadlines without sacrificing quality.
I understand. Let's prioritize your tasks. Which ones are the most urgent and critical?
Project X and Project Y are due next week and are high priority. Project Z can wait a bit longer.
Okay, I'll talk to the project manager about extending the deadline for Project Z. In the meantime, focus on X and Y.
That would be a huge help. I also want to be realistic about what I can achieve in the given time frame.
Absolutely. Let's communicate clearly with stakeholders about realistic timelines and potential delays.
Navigating a difficult conversation with a supervisor.
Hey B, do you have a moment? I'm a bit stressed about my workload lately, and I'm not sure how to approach my supervisor.
Sure, I understand. What's been happening?
Well, I feel like I'm constantly juggling multiple projects, and the deadlines are overwhelming. I'm worried about missing targets.
Okay. Have you documented how your time is being spent? That might help you illustrate the issue.
That's a good idea. I haven't, but I will start tracking it now. What else can I do?
When you talk to your supervisor, focus on solutions, not just the problem. Suggest ways to prioritize tasks or delegate responsibilities.
That makes sense. I don't want to just complain. I want to be part of finding a solution.
Exactly. And be prepared to explain the impact on your performance and the overall team's goals.
Thanks, B. This is really helpful. I feel a little more prepared now. Seeking support for a personal emergency.
B, can I talk to you for a moment? Something unexpected has come up. Of course, A. What's going on? I just received some difficult news about a family emergency, and I might need to take some time off. I'm so sorry to hear that. What kind of support do you need? I'm not sure yet. I might need to leave early today and possibly take a few days off next week. I need to figure things out. Okay. Focus on what you need to do. We can cover your responsibilities here. Just let me know what tasks need immediate attention. I really appreciate that, B. I'll try to prioritize everything before I leave today. Don't worry about everything. Just focus on the most urgent items. Your well-being and family come first.
Sharing a work-related podcast recommendation.
Hey, B. Have you been listening to any good podcasts lately? Not really, A. I've been too busy. Anything you'd recommend? Yeah, there's this one called Innovation Insights that I think you'd really like. It's all about new trends in our industry. Sounds interesting. What kind of topics does it cover? They talk about everything from AI and machine learning to sustainable business practices and the future of work. That's right up my alley. Where can I find it? It's available on all the major podcast platforms. Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, you name it. Great. I'll check it out on my commute tomorrow. Thanks for the recommendation.
Addressing a misunderstanding in communication.
I'm a little confused about the instructions you gave me for the Johnson report. I thought you wanted it formatted differently.
Oh, I'm sorry for the confusion. I may not have been clear. I meant for you to follow the standard report template, but with updated data.
Okay, that makes more sense. I thought you were asking for a completely new format.
No, definitely not. My apologies for the misunderstanding. Do you have any other questions?
No, that clears it up. I'll get it revised and sent over by the end of the day.
Great, thanks. And again, sorry for the confusion.
Addressing concerns about a new software platform.
I'm a bit concerned about this new software platform. It seems much slower than our old system.
I've noticed that too. I think it's still indexing all the data. It should improve over time.
I hope so. It's making it difficult to meet deadlines. Have you reported it to IT?
I haven't yet, but I was planning to. Maybe we should report it together to show it's a widespread issue.
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers. Let's do that this afternoon.
Sounds like a plan. Hopefully they can optimize it quickly.
Coordinating cross-department project handoff.
Hey, we're wrapping up our part of the Alpha project. When can we schedule a handoff meeting with your team? Great! We're ready on our end. How about Thursday afternoon? Thursday afternoon works for us. Let's say 2 p.m.? Perfect. Who from your team will be attending? Myself and Sarah from engineering. We'll bring all the documentation. Okay, I'll have David and Emily from our team there. We'll need the specifications document and the testing results. Got it. We'll make sure to have everything ready. See you then.
Discussing performance review feedback.
Hi, I wanted to follow up on my performance review. I'm still a little unclear on the feedback regarding, quote, proactive communication.
Sure, I can clarify. It's about anticipating potential issues and communicating them early, rather than waiting until they become problems.
Okay, I understand. Can you give me a specific example of where I could have done better?
Remember the Smith project? The budget overruns could have been flagged sooner if you'd shared the initial cost estimates with me earlier.
Right, I see what you mean. So it's about keeping you in the loop more proactively?
Exactly. It's about being transparent and sharing information as early as possible.
Thanks for clarifying. I'll definitely work on that going forward.
Discussing potential career advancement opportunities.
I've been thinking about my career path here. Do you know if there are any upcoming opportunities in management?
I know there's been some talk about creating a new team lead position in the marketing department.
Really? That's interesting. Do you know what the requirements are?
I believe they're looking for someone with strong leadership skills, experience in campaign management, and a proven track record of achieving results.
That sounds like it could be a good fit for me. I've led several successful campaigns.
You should definitely talk to your manager about it. Express your interest and see what steps you can take to prepare yourself.
I will. Thanks for the information. This is really helpful.
Discussing potential workflow automation.
Have you been thinking about how much time we spend on data entry each week?
Definitely, it's a huge time sink. What's on your mind?
I was wondering if we could automate some of it. There are a few tools that integrate with our current system.
That's a great idea. Which tools were you considering?
I was looking at Zapier and IFTTT. They seem pretty user-friendly and versatile.
Let's schedule some time to research them more thoroughly. If it saves us time, it's worth the investment.
Sounds good. I'll gather some more information, and we can discuss it next week.
Perfect. I'm excited to see what we can find.
Navigating a difficult client personality.
I'm having a really tough time dealing with Mr. Davies. He's constantly changing his mind and is very demanding.
I've heard he can be challenging. What specifically is causing the most stress?
He keeps adding new requests to the project scope, but he doesn't want to adjust the budget or timeline.
Okay, that's a classic problem. Have you tried clearly outlining the implications of those changes?
I've tried, but he doesn't seem to listen. He just gets frustrated.
Maybe we should involve our manager, Sarah. She's experienced in handling difficult clients. She can help set expectations.
That's a good idea. I'll talk to her tomorrow. Thanks for the suggestion.
Seeking advice on email tone.
Hey, could you take a quick look at this email I'm about to send to a client? I want to make sure the tone is right.
Sure, let me see. Who's it to and what's it about?
It's to Mr. Henderson. We're pushing back the delivery date, and I want to be firm but still polite.
Okay, I understand. Let's see. This part sounds a little accusatory. Maybe rephrase it to be more understanding of his perspective?
Good point. I didn't realize it came off that way. How about I say, we understand this delay is inconvenient.
Much better. That sounds more empathetic. The rest looks good.
Thanks so much. I appreciate your help.
Seeking input on presentation content.
Hey, I'm putting together a presentation for the board next week. Could you take a look at the outline and give me some feedback?
Sure, I'd be happy to. What's the main focus?
It's about our Q3 performance and the outlook for Q4. I'm trying to keep it concise and impactful.
Okay, I understand. Are you including any specific metrics or projections?
Yes, I've included revenue growth, customer acquisition cost, and projected sales for the next quarter.
That sounds comprehensive. I'll take a look and give you my thoughts by tomorrow morning.
Great, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Sharing a work-related podcast recommendation.
Hey, I found a really interesting podcast about project management. You might like it.
Oh, really? What's it called?
It's called the Project Management Podcast. They interview industry experts and discuss best practices.
That sounds useful. I'm always looking for ways to improve our project workflows.
They had an episode last week about agile methodologies that I found particularly insightful.
I'll definitely check it out. Thanks for the recommendation.
No problem. Let me know what you think.
Addressing a colleague's negative attitude.
Hey, can I talk to you about something? It's about Mark's attitude lately. Sure, what's up? He's been consistently negative in team meetings, and it's bringing down morale. I've noticed it too. It's not helpful when we're trying to brainstorm solutions. I was thinking maybe we should have a private chat with him to see if everything's okay. Good idea. Approach it from a place of concern, not accusation. Exactly. Maybe he's just going through something personal.
Addressing a data security concern.
I think I may have accidentally clicked on a phishing email.
Oh no, what happened?
It looked like it was from IT, asking me to update my password, but now I'm not so sure.
Okay, don't panic. First, change your password immediately. Then, report this to the IT department right away.
I've already changed my password. I'll contact IT now.
Good. They can check your system for any potential breaches and take necessary precautions.
Thanks for the advice. I'm really worried about the potential consequences.
Clarifying expectations for a cross-functional project.
So, we're collaborating with the marketing team on this new campaign, right? That's right. Our team is responsible for the technical aspects. Okay, I just want to clarify the specific deliverables expected from our team. What are the deadlines? We need to have the API integration completed by the end of next week. The marketing team will provide us with the necessary specifications. Got it. And who is the point of contact on their team if we have any technical questions? Sarah from the marketing team will be our main contact. I'll send you her contact information. Perfect. This helps clarify things. Thanks.
Coordinating coverage during absence.
I'm going to be out of the office next week for a family matter.
Okay, sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can help with?
Yes, I need to coordinate coverage for my key responsibilities while I'm gone. Can you handle the X project check-ins?
Yeah, I can do that. Just give me a quick rundown of where things stand.
Great. I'll send you a detailed handover document with all the necessary information. I'll also inform the clients.
Sounds good. Is there anything else I should be aware of?
Just that urgent email should be forwarded to Y. Thanks a lot, I owe you one.
Discussing a missed sales target.
So the sales figures are in, and we didn't quite hit our target for Q3.
I saw that. I was hoping we'd be closer. Any idea what happened?
I think the market slowed down a bit, and a competitor launched a similar product at a lower price point.
That makes sense. What's the plan to get back on track for Q4?
I'm proposing a new marketing campaign targeting a different demographic and offering a limited time discount.
Okay, let's see the details. Also, maybe we can explore bundling our product with another popular item.
Great idea, I'll add that to the proposal. Let's meet next week to finalize the strategy.
Discussing flexible work arrangements.
I was wondering if we could discuss the possibility of a more flexible work arrangement.
Okay, tell me more about what you're thinking.
I've been finding it difficult to balance my personal responsibilities with the current schedule. I'm hoping to work remotely 2 days a week.
I understand. Let's talk about how that would impact your team's workflow and project deadlines.
I've already considered that. I'm confident I can maintain productivity and communication while working remotely.
All right, I'm willing to consider it. Let's put together a trial period with clear goals and communication expectations.
That sounds perfect. Thank you for being open to this.
Discussing office equipment upgrade.
I wanted to discuss upgrading our computers in the design department.
What's the issue with the current ones?
They're getting slow and struggling with the latest software. It's impacting our productivity.
I see. Have you looked into the cost of new machines?
Yes, I've prepared a proposal with different options and price points.
Okay, send it over to me. I'll review it with the finance team and see what we can do.
Great, I'll send it right away. Thanks. Navigating a project pivot.
Okay, so the client wants to completely shift the focus of the project now. Yeah, apparently they've had a change of strategy at their end. They want us to focus on mobile optimization instead of desktop. That's a pretty significant change. What's the impact on our timeline and budget? I'm working on reassessing that now. It'll definitely push back the launch date by a few weeks, and we might need to reallocate some resources. Okay, let's schedule a meeting with the team tomorrow to discuss the new direction and how we're going to manage the shift. Sounds good. Should we also invite a representative from the client to clarify their vision? Definitely. The more clarity we have, the smoother this transition will be.
Requesting a raise. I'd like to schedule a time to discuss my compensation.
Sure, what's on your mind?
I feel that my contributions to the company over the past year warrant a salary increase.
Okay, I understand. Can you provide some specific examples of your achievements and how they've benefited the company?
Absolutely. I've consistently exceeded my sales targets, successfully led the X project, and mentored new team members.
That's good to hear. I'll review your performance and compare it to industry benchmarks. Let's meet again next week to discuss this further.
Thank you. I appreciate your consideration.
Seeking feedback on a presentation draft.
Hey, I've got a draft of my presentation for the client next week. Could you take a look and give me some feedback?
Sure, I'd be happy to. When do you need it by?
Ideally by the end of the day tomorrow. The presentation is on X.
Okay, I'll prioritize it. What are you most concerned about?
I'm not sure if the data is presented clearly enough, and I'm worried about keeping their attention.
Got it. I'll focus on those aspects when I review it. Send it over.
Thanks so much. I really appreciate it.
Addressing a colleague's negative attitude.
Have you noticed anything off with Mark lately? He seems really down.
Yeah, I have. He has been pretty negative in meetings and seems disengaged.
It's starting to affect the team morale. I'm not sure how to approach it.
Maybe we should try talking to him individually? See if he's going through something personal.
That's a good idea. I'm willing to give it a shot. I just want to help him get back to his old self.
Me too. Let's both reach out and see if we can offer any support.
Okay, I'll try to catch him after the next team meeting.
Addressing a data security concern.
I think I might have accidentally clicked on a suspicious link in an email.
Oh no, that's not good. Did you enter any personal information?
Thankfully, no. I realized something was off before I got that far.
You should report it to IT immediately. They need to investigate to prevent any potential damage.
You're right. I'll do that right away. Thanks for reminding me.
It's better to be safe than sorry. Data security is a top priority.
I've already sent them an email. Hopefully, they can resolve it quickly.
Addressing a missed sales target.
Hey, I wanted to chat about the Q3 sales numbers. We didn't quite hit our target.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm a little disappointed, to be honest.
Me too. Any thoughts on why we fell short?
I think the new competitor in the market definitely played a role. They're undercutting us on price.
That's a good point. We need to analyze their strategy and figure out how to respond.
Maybe we can focus on highlighting our superior customer service and product quality.
I like that. Let's brainstorm some specific actions we can take to improve sales next quarter.
Sounds like a plan. I'm ready to put in the work to get back on track.
Clarifying expectations for a cross-functional project. I'm a bit confused about my role in this cross-functional project. Can we clarify expectations?
Of course. What specifically are you unsure about?
I'm not clear on which tasks I'm responsible for versus the marketing team.
Okay, let's review the project charter. It outlines the roles and responsibilities for each team.
That would be helpful. I also want to make sure we're all aligned on the project timeline.
Agreed. Clear communication is key for a successful cross-functional project.
Thanks for taking the time to clarify things. I feel much more confident now.
No problem at all. Let me know if any other questions arise.
Coordinating coverage during absence.
I'm going to be out of the office next week. I need to figure out who can cover my responsibilities.
I can definitely help out with some of it. What are your priorities?
Thanks. Mainly, I need someone to monitor the project inbox and respond to urgent requests.
Okay, I can handle that. Just forward me the relevant information and access details.
Great. I'll also need someone to attend the daily stand-up meeting and provide updates.
I can do that too. Just give me a quick briefing beforehand.
You're a lifesaver. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Happy to help.
Discussing flexible work arrangements.
I'm thinking of requesting a more flexible work arrangement. Have you considered it?
I have, actually. I'm curious about the possibility of working from home a couple of days a week.
Me too. I think it would help with my focus and reduce my commute stress.
The policy seems a bit vague, though. I'm not sure how to best approach my manager.
Maybe we can look at the policy together and draft a proposal outlining our reasons and how we'll maintain productivity.
That's a great idea. Strength in numbers, right?
Exactly. Let's aim to have something ready by the end of the week.
Discussing office equipment upgrade.
This old computer is driving me crazy. It takes forever to load anything.
Tell me about it. Mine crashes at least once a day. It's impacting my productivity.
We should really bring this up to management. I think it's time for an office equipment upgrade.
Agreed. Maybe we can put together a proposal outlining the benefits, like increased efficiency and reduced downtime.
That's a good idea. We could also research some cost-effective options.
I'm happy to help with that. The sooner we get this sorted, the better.
Great. Let's meet tomorrow to start working on the proposal. Navigating a project pivot. Did you hear about the changes to the Alpha project?
Yeah, I just saw the email. Looks like we're shifting focus to user retention instead of new features.
Exactly. I'm a little worried about how much work we've already put into the original plan.
I know. It's frustrating. But maybe this new direction will actually be more impactful in the long run.
That's what I'm hoping. We should probably schedule a team meeting to discuss how this affects our individual tasks.
Good idea. Let's get that on the calendar for tomorrow morning.
Sounds good. Hopefully we can figure out a clear path forward quickly.
Requesting a raise.
I'm planning to ask for a raise soon. I've been taking on a lot of extra responsibilities.
That's great. Good for you. It's important to advocate for yourself.
I'm a little nervous, though. Do you have any tips on how to approach the conversation?
Definitely. Prepare a list of your accomplishments and quantify your contributions whenever possible.
That makes sense. I should also research industry benchmarks for my role and experience.
Absolutely. And be confident. You deserve to be compensated fairly for your hard work.
Thanks for the advice. I feel a little more prepared now.
Seeking feedback on a presentation draft. Hey, I finished the first draft of my presentation for the client meeting. Could you take a look?
Sure, I'd be happy to. What are you most concerned about?
I'm worried it might be too technical. I want to make sure it's engaging and easy to understand.
I'll keep that in mind as I review it. Focus on the key takeaways and use visuals to illustrate your points.
Good advice. I appreciate it. I'm open to any suggestions you have.
I'll try to get it back to you by the end of the day with my comments.
Perfect. Thanks so much.
Addressing concerns about a new policy.
Hey B, what do you think about the new work-from-home policy? I'm a bit concerned about the requirement to be available on instant messenger all day. It feels a bit restrictive. I agree, it makes it difficult to focus on tasks when you're constantly interrupted. Do you think we should raise our concerns with HR? I think it's worth a try. Maybe they can clarify the expectations or offer some flexibility. Let's draft a collective email expressing our concerns and suggesting alternative solutions. Sounds good. I'll help you with that.
Coordinating client visit logistics.
B, the client is visiting next week. We need to finalize the logistics.
Right. I've booked the conference room and arranged catering.
Great. Did you confirm their arrival time and arrange transportation from the airport?
Yes, they're arriving at 10 a.m. I've booked a car service.
Perfect. We should also prepare a welcome package with relevant information.
Good idea. I'll put that together. Anything else?
Let's do a quick run-through of the presentation one day before to make sure everything is smooth.
Agreed. I'll schedule that.
Discussing meeting effectiveness.
B, I was thinking about our team meetings. Do you think they're as productive as they could be?
That's a good question, A. I sometimes feel like we spend too much time going over things everyone already knows.
Exactly. Maybe we could try circulating an agenda beforehand and sticking to it more strictly?
I like that idea. Pre-reading materials would help too.
Definitely. And perhaps shorter, more focused meetings?
Worth a try. Let's suggest it to the team lead.
Sounds good. I'll draft an email.
Discussing project roles and responsibilities.
B, let's clarify our roles for this new project. I want to make sure we're both on the same page.
Good idea. I was a little unsure about who's handling what.
I was thinking I'd focus on the client communication and initial planning.
And I can take care of the data analysis and reporting aspects.
Sounds good. We can collaborate on the presentation.
Perfect. Let's document this so we can refer back to it.
Agreed. I'll create a shared document outlining everything.
Expressing enthusiasm for a new opportunity.
B, did you hear about the new marketing campaign for the summer line?
Yes, it sounds amazing. I'm really excited about the creative possibilities.
Me too. I think it's a great opportunity for us to showcase our skills.
I'm particularly interested in experimenting with video content.
That's a fantastic idea. Let's brainstorm some concepts together.
Definitely. I think we can create something really impactful.
I'm feeling really motivated. Let's get started on the proposal.
Navigating a system update. Hey B, are you having trouble with the new system update?
Yes, it's completely different from what I'm used to. I can't find anything.
Me neither. Did you see if there's any training documentation available?
I looked, but it's pretty confusing. Maybe we should ask IT for a quick tutorial?
Good idea. We could also try watching some online tutorials if they have any.
Let's check with IT first. They might have some shortcuts or tips.
Okay, I'll send them an email right now. Planning a team outing.
Hey B, I was thinking we should organize a team outing sometime soon. What do you think?
That sounds fun. We haven't done anything like that in a while.
Any ideas on what we could do? Maybe bowling, a picnic, or escape room?
An escape room could be cool, or maybe something outdoors, depending on the weather.
Let's create a poll and send it out to the team to gauge interest and get more ideas.
Great idea. I'm happy to help with the planning.
Awesome. Let's get that poll out by the end of the week.
Sounds like a plan.
Seeking advice on client communication.
B, I'm having a bit of trouble communicating with a specific client. They're often unresponsive and unclear about their needs.
I've dealt with clients like that before. Have you tried setting clear expectations and deadlines up front?
I've tried, but they still seem to miss them.
Maybe try summarizing key points in writing after each conversation and confirming understanding.
That's a good idea. I'll try that approach.
Also, don't be afraid to escalate issues if needed. It's better to address them early on.
Thanks for the advice. I appreciate it.
Seeking input on a design choice.
B, I'm working on the website redesign, and I'm stuck on the color scheme. What do you think of these options?
Let me see. I like the first one, but it might be a bit too bold for our target audience.
I was thinking the same thing. The second one is more subtle, but maybe too bland.
Perhaps we can combine elements from both, use the bolder color as an accent.
That's a great idea. I'll try that out. Thanks for your input.
No problem. Happy to help. Let me know if you need any other feedback.
I will. I really appreciate it.
Sharing a relevant article.
Hey B, I just read this article about the latest trends in our industry. Thought you might find it interesting. Oh, really? What's it about? It's discussing the shift towards more personalized marketing strategies. That's something we've been talking about implementing. I'd love to take a look. Can you send me the link? Sure thing. I'll forward it to you now. Let me know what you think. Great, thanks. I appreciate you sharing. No problem. Always good to stay informed.
Clarifying project priorities.
With the new project coming in, I'm a little unsure about my priorities. Can we clarify?
Of course. Let's take a look. The client presentation is still top priority.
Okay, and what about the internal report?
That can be pushed back slightly to accommodate the presentation. Focus on that first.
Got it. So presentation, then the new project, then the report?
Exactly. Does that make sense?
Yes, that's much clearer. Thanks for clarifying.
Coordinating meeting schedules.
Are you free sometime next week for a quick meeting about the marketing campaign?
Let me check my calendar. Tuesday afternoon or Wednesday morning work for me.
Wednesday morning sounds good. How about 10 a.m.?
Perfect. I'll block it out now.
Great. I'll send out a meeting invite with the agenda.
Sounds good. See you then. Discussing career goals.
I've been thinking a lot about my career path lately.
Oh, really? What are you considering?
I'm interested in moving into a management role eventually, but I'm not sure what steps I need to take.
Have you talked to your manager about it? They might have some suggestions.
Not yet. I wanted to get a better idea of what's involved first.
Well, maybe shadowing someone in a management position could give you some insight.
That's a great idea. I'll look into that. Thanks. Discussing team morale.
I've noticed team morale seems a bit low lately.
Yeah, I felt that too. I think everyone's feeling a bit overwhelmed with the increased workload.
Agreed. Do you have any suggestions on how we can boost spirits?
Maybe we could organize a team lunch or a casual social event outside of work?
That's a great idea. A little team bonding could really help.
I can start looking into some options, if you want.
That would be fantastic. Thanks.
Discussing training opportunities.
I saw an email about a new training program on data analysis. Oh, really? Is it relevant to our work? I think so. It could help us improve our reporting and decision-making. That's interesting. Do you know if the company is covering the costs? I believe so. It's worth looking into. I think it would be beneficial for both of us. Agreed. I'll check out the details and let you know what I find.
Navigating office politics. Did you see how Mark subtly took credit for Sarah's work in the meeting?
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's a bit frustrating, isn't it?
It is. I'm trying to figure out how to navigate these situations without getting involved in the drama.
Me too. I think staying focused on doing good work and documenting your contributions is key.
That's a good point. Keeping a record of my achievements could be helpful.
Exactly. And try to build strong relationships with people across different teams. It helps to have allies.
That's smart. I'll definitely work on that. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. We're all in this together.
Requesting input on a report.
I've finished drafting the quarterly performance report. Would you mind giving it a read?
Sure, I can do that. What are you looking for in particular?
Just want to make sure it's accurate and that the conclusions are well supported.
Okay, when do you need it by?
Ideally by the end of the day tomorrow.
All right, I'll prioritize it and get it back to you then.
Reviewing presentation slides.
Hey, could you take a look at these presentation slides before I finalize them?
Sure, let me see. Is this for the client meeting next week?
Yep. I want to make sure everything is clear and concise.
Okay, I'm looking through them now. The data visualization on slide 3 is a bit confusing.
Really? How could I improve it?
Maybe try using a different chart type or adding more labels.
Good point. I'll make those changes. Thanks for your feedback. Sharing conference insights.
How was the industry conference last week?
It was fantastic. I learned so much about the latest trends.
Anything particularly interesting?
Definitely the sessions on AI and automation. They're going to have a huge impact on our field.
That's what I've been hearing. Any specific takeaways we could apply here?
I think we should explore implementing some AI-powered tools to streamline our workflow.
That sounds promising. Maybe you could prepare a short presentation for the team?
Sure, I'd be happy to. I have all the materials from the conference.
Troubleshooting a printer jam. Ugh, this printer is jammed again. Any idea how to fix it?
Let me take a look. Did you try opening the back panel?
Yep, and I removed a crumpled piece of paper, but it's still not working.
Sometimes there's another hidden piece. Try checking the paper tray carefully.
Okay, I'll check. Oh, I see another small scrap stuck in the feeder.
Great! Try removing that and see if it works now.
It's working. You're a lifesaver, thanks.
Discussing company benefits.
Hey, have you looked into the new employee wellness program?
Not really. What's it all about?
Apparently, they're offering gym memberships and mindfulness workshops.
Oh, that's interesting. I could definitely use a gym membership.
Yeah, me too. I think the deadline to sign up is next week.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks for the heads up.
Discussing office supply needs.
Hey, we're completely out of printer paper in the supply closet. Oh, really? I'll put in an order with procurement right now. Great, thanks. And we're also running low on sticky notes. Okay, added to the list. Anything else we need? Maybe some more blue pens? They seem to disappear quickly. All right, I'll order a big box. Should be here by next week.
Discussing remote work policies.
Have you heard anything about changes to the remote work policy?
I heard they're considering requiring us to come in 2 days a week.
Really? That's a bummer. I was hoping to stay fully remote.
Me too. The commute is such a waste of time.
Maybe we should voice our concerns to HR?
It's worth a shot. Let's see if anyone else feels the same way.
Navigating a shared workspace.
Hey, do you mind if I open the window? It's getting a little stuffy in here.
Sure, go ahead. I'm fine with it.
Thanks. Just let me know if it gets too drafty for you.
Will do. By the way, I noticed your phone ringing a lot earlier. Everything okay?
Yeah, just some family stuff. Nothing urgent. Thanks for asking.
No problem. Just thought I'd check. It can be distracting when it rings often.
I appreciate it. I'll put it on silent for a bit.
Requesting help with data entry.
Hey, B, I'm swamped with this data entry. Any chance you could lend a hand?
I'm pretty busy with my own tasks, but I might be able to spare an hour later this afternoon.
That would be amazing. Even an hour would help a lot.
Okay, let me finish this report and I'll come find you around 3 p.m.
Perfect. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Just show me what you need me to do.
Seeking advice on a difficult client.
Hey, B, can I pick your brain for a second? I'm having trouble with client X.
Sure, what's going on?
They're constantly changing their requirements, and it's making the project a nightmare.
I've been there. Have you tried documenting all the changes in writing and getting their sign-off?
It's a good idea. I haven't been doing that consistently. I'll start now.
It helps to have everything in writing. Also, set clear boundaries for communication.
Thanks, that's really helpful. I appreciate it.
Sharing a professional development opportunity.
Hey, I saw an interesting webinar on project management techniques.
Oh, really? What's it about?
It covers agile methodologies and risk assessment. Thought it might be relevant to your work.
That actually sounds perfect. Do you have a link?
Yeah, I'll forward it to you. It's free to attend.
Awesome. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you thinking of me.
Sharing industry news.
Did you see that article about the new AI developments in our field?
No, I missed that. What's the gist of it?
Apparently they're automating a lot of the more tedious tasks.
That could be a good thing, freeing us up for more creative work.
Exactly. Or it could mean layoffs. We'll see.
True. Always good to stay informed, though. Software recommendation request.
Hey B, you're pretty tech savvy. What's a good program for making flowcharts?
For flowcharts, I've used Lucidchart before, and it's pretty intuitive. There's also Draw.io, which is free.
Free is good. Does it have decent features?
Yeah, Draw.io is surprisingly robust for a free tool. It integrates with Google Drive too.
Perfect. I'll give that a shot. Thanks a bunch.
No problem. Let me know if you need any help setting it up.
Suggesting process improvements. Hey, I was thinking about our current workflow for expense reports.
Yeah?
It seems really inefficient. What if we used a dedicated software for it?
That's not a bad idea. It would definitely save time.
Exactly. I can research some options and present them to the manager.
Sounds good. Let me know what you find.
Addressing equipment malfunctions.
B, the specific equipment, e.g., copy machine, is acting up again. It keeps jamming. Oh no, not again! I thought they fixed that last week. Apparently not. I've tried clearing the jam, but it keeps happening. Okay, let's report it to IT. They need to address this properly. I already submitted a ticket, but I haven't heard back yet. I'll follow up with them. In the meantime, maybe we can use the one in the other department. Good idea. Thanks for helping out.
Addressing interdepartmental communication breakdown.
B, I've noticed a few miscommunications between our department and marketing lately. Yeah, I've picked up on that too. Seems like we're not always on the same page. Exactly. I think we need to improve our communication channels. Any thoughts? Perhaps more frequent cross-departmental meetings? Or a shared project management tool? The project management tool is a good idea. It would provide more transparency. I agree. We could also designate a point person in each department for key projects. That would definitely streamline things. Let's suggest these ideas to our respective managers. Sounds good. Hopefully, We can find a solution that works for everyone.
Coordinating team building activities.
B. We need to plan a team building activity for next month. Any ideas?
Something everyone would enjoy. Maybe an escape room?
That's a possibility. We did something similar last year. How about something outdoors?
Like a picnic in the park or a hike? We could poll the team to see what they prefer.
Great idea. A poll would ensure we get something that appeals to most people.
I can create a quick survey. What's the budget looking like?
We have around $500 allocated. Let's keep the options within that range.
Discussing employee well-being initiatives.
Hey B, I saw the email about the new employee well-being program.
Yeah, the one with the mindfulness workshops and subsidized gym memberships?
Exactly. I was thinking about signing up for the stress management workshop.
That sounds interesting. I'm considering the fitness classes. I need to get back in shape.
Me too. It's good to see the company investing in our health.
Definitely. It might actually help with productivity and morale.
Hopefully. Let's encourage others to participate as well.
Discussing mentorship opportunities.
Hey B, I was wondering if you've considered becoming a mentor in the company program.
I've thought about it, but I'm not sure I have the time or the right skills.
I think you'd be great at it. You have a lot of experience and valuable insights.
Maybe. What kind of time commitment is involved?
It's flexible, really. A couple of hours a month, mostly. Just providing guidance and support.
That's not too bad. I might look into it more seriously then. Thanks for bringing it up.
No problem. I think it would be a rewarding experience for you and the mentee.
Discussing new market trends. Hey B, have you been following the latest trends in the industry market?
A little bit. I saw something about the increasing demand for specific product service.
Yeah, that's a big one. I was also reading about the impact of technology on customer behavior.
Interesting. How do you think that will affect our current strategies?
I think we need to adapt our marketing approach to be more specific, adaptation, e.g., personalized, mobile-friendly.
That makes sense. We should probably analyze the data to see how our customers are responding.
Agreed. Maybe we can schedule a meeting to discuss this further with the team. Discussing sustainability initiatives.
B, have you heard about the company's new sustainability push?
I saw an email about it. Reducing our carbon footprint, right?
Exactly. I was thinking about how we could implement some changes in our department.
I'm on board. Maybe we could start by reducing paper usage and encouraging recycling more actively.
Great idea. We could also suggest switching to more energy-efficient equipment when the budget allows.
Definitely. And perhaps carpooling or cycling to work could be promoted more.
Those are all excellent suggestions. Let's draft a proposal and present it to the manager.
Sounds like a plan. I'm happy to help with that.
Navigating a system migration. Hey, B, how are you finding the new CRM system?
Honestly, it's been a bit of a struggle. I'm still trying to figure out some of the features.
Yeah, I understand. I had some initial difficulties too. Did you check out the training videos?
I watched a couple, but they didn't cover the specific issue I'm facing with data import.
Okay, I actually ran into that yesterday. Try exporting the data as a CSV file and then importing it. That worked for me.
That's a good idea. I'll give that a shot. Thanks for the tip.
No problem at all. Let me know if you get stuck again.
Reviewing security protocols.
B, have you reviewed the updated security protocols that were sent out last week?
I skimmed through them, Anything particularly important I should be aware of?
They've strengthened the password requirements and implemented multi-factor authentication for all accounts.
Okay, I need to update my password then. Multi-factor authentication is a good move.
Also, they're emphasizing the importance of not sharing sensitive information via email.
Right, using secure file transfer methods instead. I'll make sure I'm following that.
Good. It's crucial we all adhere to these guidelines to protect company data. Sharing best practices for client management.
B, you always seem to have great relationships with your clients. Any secrets?
Haha, no secrets, I just try to be as responsive and proactive as possible.
I try that too, but sometimes it's hard to manage expectations.
Setting clear expectations from the beginning is key. And frequent communication, even if it's just a quick update.
That's a good point. I tend to wait until I have significant progress to report.
Even small updates can reassure them that you're on top of things. Also, actively listening to their concerns.
Okay, I'll try incorporating that. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing a new software rollout. Have you started using the new CRM software yet?
I've logged in, but I'm still trying to figure out all the features.
Me too. The interface is a bit clunky compared to the old system.
I agree. I'm hoping there will be some training sessions soon.
I heard they're planning a workshop next week. I signed up already.
Good thinking. I'll register as well. Maybe we can attend together?
Sounds good. We can help each other out.
Discussing a recent company announcement.
Did you see the email about the new company-wide restructuring?
Yeah, I did. I'm a little unsure what it means for our team specifically.
Me too. It seems like some roles will be changing, but the details are vague.
I heard whispers that some departments might be merging.
That would explain the need for restructuring. Hopefully it won't affect our day-to-day too much.
Let's hope so. I'm planning on attending the Q&A session tomorrow to get some clarification.
Good idea. I might join you. We can compare notes afterward. Discussing meeting effectiveness.
Hey B, I was thinking about our team meetings. Do you think they're as productive as they could be?
That's a good question. Sometimes I feel like we spend too much time on updates that could be shared via email.
I agree. Maybe we could suggest a more structured agenda with clear objectives for each meeting.
That's a great idea. And perhaps shorter, more focused meetings would be beneficial.
We could also encourage more active participation from everyone by assigning specific roles or discussion topics.
I'm on board with that. Let's draft some suggestions and share them with the team lead.
Expressing concerns about workload balance.
Hey B, can I chat with you for a minute? I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed lately. Sure, what's up? I've been assigned several new projects on top of my existing workload, and I'm struggling to keep up. I understand I've felt that way before too. Have you spoken to our manager about it? Not yet. I wanted to see if you had any advice first. Definitely talk to them. Explain your concerns and see if some tasks can be reprioritized or delegated. That's a good point. I'll schedule a meeting. Thanks for listening.
Navigating a tight deadline. Hey B, are you feeling the pressure with this Friday deadline?
Tell me about it. I'm juggling multiple tasks to get everything done.
Same here. I'm thinking of prioritizing the most critical components first.
That's smart. I might need to ask for an extension on the less crucial parts, though.
Have you spoken to our manager about that possibility?
Not yet, but I plan to later today. What about you? Are you on track?
Mostly, but I could use a little help with the data analysis. Any chance you have some bandwidth?
Let me see what I can do after I've wrapped up this report. Remind me later this afternoon.
Planning a team outing.
Hey B, I was thinking we should plan a team outing soon. It's been a while. That sounds like a great idea. Morale could use a boost. Any suggestions? Something fun and not too expensive. How about a bowling night? Or maybe an escape room? An escape room would be fun. We could test our teamwork skills. I'll send out a poll to gauge interest and see what dates work best for everyone. Perfect. Let me know if you need any help organizing it.
Seeking advice on client communication.
Hey B, I'm having a bit of trouble communicating with a new client. They seem very demanding.
Oh, yeah? What's the issue?
They're constantly emailing and calling with urgent requests, even outside of business hours.
I've dealt with clients like that before. It's important to set clear boundaries from the start.
How do you do that without sounding rude?
Lightly remind them of your working hours and establish a preferred method of communication for non-urgent matters.
That's helpful. I'll try that. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Good luck.
Seeking input on a presentation style.
Hey B, I'm working on a presentation for the board next week, and I'm trying a new approach.
Oh, interesting. What's different?
I'm thinking of starting with a compelling story instead of just diving into the data.
That could be really effective, especially for engaging the board. Have you chosen a story yet?
I have a draft, but I'm not sure if it's impactful enough. Would you mind taking a look?
Sure, send it over. I'll give you my honest feedback.
Great, thanks. I appreciate it.
Sharing a relevant article.
Hey B, I just read an interesting article about AI in marketing. I thought you might find it relevant to our current campaign.
Oh, really? Send it over. I'm always interested in learning more about AI applications.
I forwarded to you now. It talks about using AI to personalize customer experiences.
That's something we've been discussing internally. I'm curious to see what the article suggests.
Let me know what you think after you've read it. Maybe we can brainstorm some ideas together.
Sounds great. I'll read it this afternoon.
Sharing a success story.
Hey B, I wanted to share some good news about the Johnson account.
Oh, what happened?
We just closed the deal. They signed the contract this morning.
That's fantastic. Congratulations. All that hard work paid off.
Thanks. It was a team effort, really. Your insights during the presentation were crucial.
I'm just glad I could help. We should celebrate later.
Definitely. Let's grab coffee this afternoon.
Addressing concerns about a new policy.
What do you think about the new flexible working policy?
Honestly, I have some reservations. It seems a bit vague.
I agree. I'm not sure how it will work in practice.
My main concern is about communication and collaboration.
Yeah, it could make things more difficult if not managed well.
Maybe we should raise our concerns with HR?
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers. Celebrating a team achievement.
We did it. We finally closed that deal.
I know, it's such a relief. We all worked so hard.
Definitely a team effort. We deserve a celebration.
I agree. Any ideas on how we should celebrate?
Maybe we could go out for dinner next week.
That sounds perfect. Let's find a restaurant everyone likes.
I'll send out a poll to gather suggestions.
Coordinating client visit logistics.
Are we all set for the client visit next week?
I think so. I've booked the conference room and arranged catering.
Great. Did you send them the agenda and directions?
Yes, I sent it out yesterday. I also confirmed their dietary restrictions.
Perfect. I'll prepare the presentation materials then.
Sounds good. Should we do a run-through of the presentation beforehand?
Definitely. Let's aim for Friday afternoon. Discussing a recent performance review.
How did your performance review go?
It was pretty good overall. I got positive feedback on my teamwork.
That's great. What about areas for improvement?
They suggested I work on my presentation skills.
That's something you can definitely improve with practice.
Exactly. I'm thinking of taking a public speaking course.
That's a great idea. I'm sure it will help boost your confidence.
Discussing project roles and responsibilities. So, for this new project, are we clear on who's doing what?
I thought so, but maybe a quick review would be helpful.
Okay, I'm handling the initial client communication.
Right, and I'm focusing on the data analysis portion.
And Sarah is responsible for creating the presentation slides, correct?
Yes, that's her area of expertise. We should check in with her midweek.
Agreed. Let's schedule a brief progress meeting for Wednesday.
Sounds good. That should keep us all on track.
Discussing the impact of automation.
What are your thoughts on the increasing automation in our department?
It's a bit concerning, to be honest. I worry about job security.
I understand your concern, but it could also free us up for more strategic tasks.
That's true, but will we have the necessary training for those tasks?
The company should definitely invest in upskilling programs.
Hopefully they will. Otherwise, I'm not sure what the future holds.
Let's keep an eye on the developments and voice our concerns if needed.
Agreed. We need to be proactive about this.
Expressing enthusiasm for a new opportunity.
Did you hear about the new international project in Barcelona?
Yeah, I saw the announcement. It sounds incredible.
I'm seriously considering applying. It aligns perfectly with my skills.
You should. Your experience with global marketing would be a huge asset.
Thanks. I'm a bit nervous about the application process, though.
Just highlight your relevant achievements and be yourself. You've got this.
I appreciate the encouragement. I'm really excited about the possibility. Navigating a system update.
Hey, have you updated to the new system yet?
Not yet, I'm a little hesitant. Heard there are some bugs.
Yeah, I ran into a few. The search function is a bit wonky.
Ugh, that's what I was afraid of. Anything else I should be aware of?
Just save your work frequently. It crashed on me once already.
Good to know. Thanks for the heads up.
No problem. We're all in this together. Maybe IT will fix it soon.
Fingers crossed. I'll probably update later this afternoon.
Seeking advice on time management.
Hey, I'm struggling to manage my time effectively lately.
I know the feeling. What's been the biggest challenge?
I get easily distracted and end up multitasking too much.
Have you tried the Pomodoro technique? It can be really helpful.
No, I haven't. What is that?
You work in focused 25-minute intervals with short breaks in between.
That sounds interesting. I'll give it a try. Thanks for the tip. Seeking input on a design choice. Hey, can I get your opinion on something quickly?
Sure, what's up?
I'm deciding between two different design layouts for the website.
Okay, let me see them.
This first one is more modern and minimalist.
I like that one, but the second one seems more user-friendly.
That's what I was thinking too. Thanks for your input.
No problem, glad I could help. I think user-friendliness is key.
Addressing a colleague's unprofessional behavior. B, can I talk to you about something that's been bothering me?
Sure, A. What's up?
I've noticed C has been making inappropriate jokes during team meetings.
I've heard a few of those too. It's not really acceptable.
Exactly. I'm not sure how to address it without causing a scene.
Have you considered talking to C directly? In private?
I'm hesitant, but I guess that's the most direct approach. What should I say?
Politely explain that the jokes make you uncomfortable and that they're unprofessional in a work environment.
Okay, I'll try that. If it doesn't improve, I'll consider escalating it to HR.
Addressing concerns about office space allocation.
B, I wanted to get your thoughts on the new office space allocation.
Sure, A, what's on your mind?
I'm a bit concerned about the reduced size of the cubicles. It feels quite cramped.
I agree. I think it's going to be difficult to concentrate with less personal space.
Have you heard any other concerns from colleagues?
Yes, several people have mentioned the lack of storage space. It's going to be a challenge to keep things organized.
Do you think we should raise these concerns with management?
I think it's worth doing. Perhaps we can suggest alternative solutions, like additional storage options or more flexible work arrangements.
Okay, let's draft an email outlining our concerns and potential solutions. We can send it together.
Discussing a potential partnership with another department.
B, I've been thinking about how our departments could collaborate on the upcoming sustainability project.
That's interesting, A. What kind of partnership are you envisioning?
Our department has expertise in data analysis, and yours has the marketing reach. We could combine our strengths.
That sounds promising. What specific areas do you think we could focus on?
We could analyze consumer behavior related to sustainable products, and your team could create targeted campaigns.
I like that. It would give us data-driven insights to improve our marketing efforts.
Exactly. Are you open to exploring this further with a joint meeting between our teams?
Yes, definitely. Let's schedule something for next week.
Great. I'll send you a calendar invite.
Discussing potential career advancement. B, I was wondering if you had a few minutes to chat about career paths within the company.
Of course, A. What are you thinking?
I'm really enjoying my role, but I'm also looking to grow and take on more responsibility.
That's great to hear. Have you considered any specific roles or areas?
I've been looking at the senior analyst positions. I think my skills align well.
That's a good step. I'd suggest looking at the job descriptions and identifying any skill gaps.
Good idea. Then I could focus on developing those areas.
Exactly. And don't hesitate to reach out to people in those roles for informational interviews.
Thanks, B. I appreciate the advice.
Discussing salary expectations during an internal transfer.
B, I'm excited about the potential transfer to the marketing department.
That's great, A. Congratulations.
Thanks. I'm a little unsure about how to approach the salary discussion, though.
It's definitely a key part of the negotiation. Have you researched the salary range for that role?
I've looked at some industry averages, but I'm not sure how that translates internally.
Consider your current salary and the added responsibilities of the new role. That's a good starting point.
That makes sense. Should I be prepared to justify my request with my accomplishments?
Absolutely. Quantify your achievements and highlight how they'll benefit the marketing team.
Okay, I'll prepare a list. Thanks for the advice, B.
Discussing the impact of new technology.
B, have you had a chance to explore the new AI-powered software we're implementing?
A little bit. It seems promising, but I'm also a bit apprehensive about how it will affect our roles.
I share that concern. I think it's important to understand how it can enhance our work, not replace us.
Exactly. I'm hoping it will automate some of the more tedious tasks, freeing us up for more strategic work.
That's what I'm hoping for, too. Have you signed up for the training sessions?
Yes, I did. I think it's crucial to learn how to use the software effectively to stay relevant.
Agreed. I also think we should share our experiences and best practices with each other as we learn.
That's a great idea. Collaboration will be key to successfully integrating this new technology.
Definitely. Let's plan to connect after the training sessions to discuss our learnings.
Managing expectations when overloaded.
B, I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed with my current workload.
I understand. A, what seems to be the biggest issue?
I have multiple projects with overlapping deadlines, and I'm struggling to prioritize them effectively.
Have you spoken to your supervisor about this?
Not yet. I wanted to see if you had any suggestions first.
Definitely talk to your supervisor. Be prepared to explain which tasks are taking the most time and why.
Should I also suggest potential solutions, like reassigning some tasks?
Yes, that would be proactive. It shows you're not just complaining, but also trying to find a resolution.
Okay, I'll schedule a meeting. Thanks for the advice, B.
Navigating a difficult conversation with a supervisor.
Hey B, do you have a moment? I'm a bit stressed about an upcoming meeting with my supervisor.
Sure, A, what's on your mind?
I need to discuss my workload, but I'm worried about coming across as complaining.
I understand. Try focusing on solutions, not just problems. Have specific examples ready.
That's a good point. I've been documenting everything. Any tips on how to phrase things?
Start by acknowledging their perspective and expressing your commitment to the team's goals.
Okay, something like, I understand the team's busy and I want to contribute effectively.
Exactly. Then explain your workload and suggest potential adjustments or support you might need.
Thanks, B. That's really helpful. I feel a bit more prepared now.
Seeking support for a personal emergency.
B. I'm really sorry to bother you, but I have a family emergency.
Oh no, A, I'm so sorry to hear that. What's going on?
My mother has been hospitalized and I need to leave work immediately to be with her.
Of course, family comes first. Don't worry about work right now.
I'm concerned about the deadlines for the Johnson report. It's due tomorrow.
I can cover it for you. Just give me a quick overview of where you are with it.
That would be amazing, B. I've completed the data analysis, but I haven't started writing the conclusion.
Okay, I can handle that. Just focus on your family. Let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Thank you so much, B. I really appreciate your support.
Sharing a professional mistake.
B, I need to be honest with you. I made a mistake on that client report.
Oh, what happened?
I miscalculated some figures. It wasn't intentional, but it's still a problem.
Okay. The first step is to inform our supervisor and the client immediately.
I agree. I was hoping you could help me figure out the best way to approach it.
Focus on owning the mistake, explaining what went wrong, and outlining the steps you're taking to correct it.
Right, transparency is key. And what about preventing it from happening again?
Suggest a process change or a double-check system. Show you've learned from it.
Okay, I will. Thanks for the guidance, B.
Collaborating on a presentation design. Hey, B. I'm starting to work on the presentation for next week's client meeting. Got any ideas for the design?
Hi, A. I was just thinking about that. I think a clean, modern look would be best. Minimal text, lots of visuals.
I agree. Maybe use the company's brand colors, but sparingly, so it's not overwhelming?
Good call. What about the font? Something easy to read from a distance?
Definitely. Maybe Open Sans or Roboto. They're both pretty versatile.
Roboto sounds good. Let's aim for a consistent style throughout the slides.
Sounds like a plan. I'll create a template and share it with you. Coordinating a team lunch to celebrate a milestone. Hey B, we hit our Q3 goals. I was thinking we should celebrate with a team lunch. What do you think?
That's a great idea, A. I'm in. When are you thinking of going?
How about next Friday? Does that work for everyone?
I think so. We should probably check with the team to make sure. And where should we go?
Good point. I'll send out a quick poll with a few restaurant options. Any preferences?
Maybe something with vegetarian options? I know a few people on the team don't eat meat.
Excellent suggestion. I'll include that. Thanks, B.
Discussing a recent industry conference.
Hey B, how was the industry conference last week?
It was pretty good, eh? Lots of interesting sessions and networking opportunities.
Oh, really? Anything particularly stand out?
Yeah, the keynote speaker talked about the importance of data privacy, which is becoming increasingly relevant.
Data privacy, huh? We should probably schedule a meeting to discuss how that impacts our current practices.
Definitely. I took some notes on key takeaways. I can share them with you.
That would be great. Thanks, B.
Discussing strategies for prioritizing tasks.
Hey B, I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed with all these tasks. Any tips for prioritizing them?
Hey A, I understand. I usually use the Eisenhower matrix, urgent/important. It helps me focus.
The Eisenhower matrix? Never heard of it. How does it work?
You categorize tasks into 4 quadrants. Urgent and important, important but not urgent, urgent but not important, and neither urgent nor important.
That makes sense. So focus on the urgent and important ones first.
Exactly. And try to delegate or eliminate the urgent but not important and neither urgent nor important tasks.
Okay, I'll give that a try. Thanks for the advice. Discussing the impact of recent company changes.
Hey B, what do you think about the recent restructuring announcement?
It's a bit unsettling, I'm not sure how it will affect our team's workflow.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about the potential for increased workload.
Me too. Hopefully, management will provide more clarity soon about the new roles and responsibilities.
I agree. It would be helpful to understand the rationale behind the changes and how they align with the company's goals.
Perhaps we should attend the Q&A session next week and voice our concerns.
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers, right?
Discussing the merits of a new workflow tool.
Hey B, have you had a chance to try out the new workflow management tool yet?
Yeah, A, I've been playing around with it. It seems pretty intuitive so far.
What are your initial thoughts? Do you think it'll actually improve our efficiency?
I think it has the potential to. The task assignment and progress tracking features are definitely an upgrade.
I agree. I'm hoping it'll reduce the amount of time we spend on email updates and status meetings.
That would be a huge win. The integration with our existing software is also a plus.
Definitely. Let's see how it performs over the next few weeks. I'm cautiously optimistic. Seeking advice on managing a difficult colleague.
Hey B, can I ask for your advice on something? I'm having trouble working with a certain colleague.
Sure, A, what's going on?
They're constantly interrupting me in meetings and taking credit for my ideas.
That's frustrating. Have you tried talking to them directly about it?
Not yet. I'm worried about making things worse.
I understand. Maybe start by documenting specific instances where this happens. Then approach them privately and calmly explain how their behavior is affecting you.
That sounds like a good approach. Thanks for the advice, B. Seeking feedback on a draft email.
Hey B, can you quickly look over this email I drafted to a potential client? I want to make sure it sounds professional.
Sure, A, let me take a look. Who's the email to?
It's to Sarah Chen from Acme Corp. We're trying to schedule an introductory call.
Okay, I see. Maybe rephrase the sentence here. It sounds a little too informal.
Which sentence are you referring to?
This one where you say, just wanted to touch base. Try something more formal like, I am writing to follow up.
Good point. Thanks for catching that. Anything else?
Nope, looks good otherwise. Send it.
Sharing a work-related podcast recommendation.
Hey B, have you been listening to any good podcasts lately?
Not really. I haven't had the time. Anything you'd recommend?
Yeah, there's one called The Future of Work that I've found really insightful. They talk about emerging trends and technologies.
That sounds interesting. What kind of topics do they cover?
Everything from AI in the workplace to the rise of remote work and the importance of employee well-being.
Employee well-being? That's definitely something I'm interested in. I'll check it out.
Great. Let me know what you think after you've listened to a few episodes.
Will do. Thanks for the recommendation.
Sharing news of a personal achievement.
Hey B, I wanted to share some good news. I finally finished that online course I was telling you about.
Oh, that's fantastic, A. Congratulations. Which course was it again?
It was the Advanced Data Analytics course. It was pretty challenging, but I learned a lot.
That's great. Will you be able to apply those skills to our current projects?
Definitely. I'm already thinking about how we can use some of the techniques I learned to improve our reporting.
That's awesome. I'm really happy for you, A. You've been working so hard on that.
Asking for directions.
Excuse me, could you help me? I'm looking for the main library.
Sure. The library? It's that way, about 2 blocks down.
2 blocks straight.
Yes, straight ahead, you'll see it on your left. Big building, can't miss it.
Great, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Borrowing something from a neighbor.
Hi, I hope I'm not bothering you, but
Hi, no bother at all. What's up?
I'm baking a cake and I realized I'm out of sugar. Could I possibly borrow a cup?
Of course. Just a moment. Let me grab some for you.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Here you go. Don't worry about paying me back.
I insist. I'll replace it as soon as I go to the store.
Complaining about slow internet.
This internet is so slow today. It's driving me crazy.
Tell me about it. I've been trying to upload a file for the past hour.
I can't even stream a video without it buffering every few seconds.
I wonder if there's an outage in the area.
Maybe we should check online. This is ridiculous.
Discussing the weather. Wow, it's really pouring out there, isn't it?
It is. I'm glad I brought my umbrella.
I forgot mine. I'm going to be soaked.
Hopefully it will clear up soon. The forecast said it would be sunny later.
Let's hope so. I hate walking in the rain.
Discussing weekend plans.
Hey, any plans for the weekend? Not really. Just relaxing at home, I think. You? I'm thinking of going hiking. Maybe up to the mountains. That sounds nice. I wish I were that motivated. You should come. It'll be fun. Maybe next time. I really need to catch up on sleep.
Grocery shopping assistance.
Excuse me, do you know where I can find the canned tomatoes?
Yes, they're in aisle 4, on the right-hand side.
Aisle 4, okay, thank you.
No problem. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Actually, yes. Where are the organic eggs?
Those are in the refrigerated section, near the dairy products.
Perfect, thanks again.
Making small talk in an elevator.
Going up.
Yes, please. To the 5th floor.
It's been a busy day, hasn't it?
Definitely. Feels like it'll never end.
Tell me about it. Almost the weekend, though.
That's what I'm looking forward to.
Ordering coffee at a cafe.
Hi, good morning. I'd like a latte, please.
Good morning. Sure. What size would you like?
Medium, please. And could I have it with oat milk?
Oat milk. Got it. Anything else?
No, that's all. Thank you.
Okay. That'll be $4.50. Name for the order?
It's Alex.
Perfect, Alex. We'll call you when it's ready.
Returning an item at a store.
Hi, I'd like to return this shirt, please.
Okay, do you have the receipt?
Yes, here it is.
All right, and is there anything wrong with it?
It's just the wrong size.
Okay, I can process a refund for you. Back to the original payment method?
Yes, please. Scheduling a doctor's appointment.
Hello, I'd like to schedule an appointment with Dr. Smith. Okay, let me check her availability. What's the reason for your visit? Just a routine checkup. All right. How about next Tuesday at 2 p.m.? Tuesday at 2 p.m. works perfectly. Great. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Accidentally setting off the alarm.
Oh no. I think I just set off the alarm. What happened? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but I accidentally opened the back door without disarming the system first. Can you disarm it now? Hopefully it hasn't alerted the authorities yet. I'm trying! I can't remember the code. I always rely on my phone. Check your phone history, maybe you texted it to yourself, or call the security company. Okay, good idea. I'm calling them now. This is so embarrassing.
Dealing with a canceled appointment.
Well, that's just great. My appointment got canceled.
Oh no! What happened?
Apparently the person I was supposed to meet with is sick. Rescheduling now.
That's frustrating. Were you looking forward to it?
I was, but it's alright. These things happen. Just gotta find a new time that works.
Hopefully you can get it sorted out quickly. Maybe use the free time to relax?
That's the plan. I might just treat myself to a movie. Thanks for the suggestion.
Dealing with a wrong number call.
Hello?
Hi, is Sarah there?
Sorry, you have the wrong number. There's no Sarah here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I must have misdialed. Apologies for the interruption.
No problem at all. It happens.
Have a good day.
You too. Discovering an unexpected stain.
Ugh, look at this. I just noticed a huge stain on my favorite shirt.
Oh no, what is it?
I have no idea. It looks like maybe coffee? I don't even remember spilling anything.
Try dabbing it with some cold water and a bit of dish soap. That usually works for me.
Good idea, I'll try that. Hopefully it comes out. It's a brand new shirt.
If that doesn't work, there are stain remover pens you can buy. Those are pretty effective.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tips.
Finding a great deal online.
You won't believe what I just found online. A crazy good deal on that camera lens I've been wanting.
No way. How much is it?
It's half price. I've been watching it for months, waiting for a sale.
Wow, that's amazing. You should definitely grab it before it's gone.
I already did. I couldn't resist. I'm so excited.
That's awesome. Online shopping for the win.
Definitely. Now I just have to wait for it to arrive. Losing track of time while reading. Oh my gosh, is it really this late? I was completely absorbed in my book.
What were you reading? Something good?
Absolutely. It's a historical fiction novel. I started it this afternoon and just lost all track of time.
I hate when that happens, especially when I have things to do. Did you get anything done today?
Well, no, not really. I was supposed to do laundry and clean the kitchen, but the book was too captivating.
Haha, I understand. Sometimes you just need a day to escape into a good book. Laundry can wait.
That's what I'm telling myself. But now I'm starving. I guess I'll have to postpone the cleaning and order pizza.
Realizing you forgot your phone charger.
Oh shoot! I forgot my phone charger at home.
That's never good. How much battery do you have left?
Only about 20%. I'm going to have to conserve power like crazy today.
I might have a spare one in my bag. What kind of phone do you have?
It's an Android, USB-C. That would be amazing if you had one.
Let me check. Aha! Here you go. You're a lifesaver.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I owe you one.
Don't worry about it. Just return it when you're done.
Realizing you forgot your reusable bag.
I can't believe I did it again. I forgot my reusable bags at home.
Oh no! Do you want to go back for them?
No, I don't have time. I'm already running late. I guess I'll just have to get plastic bags this time.
Well, you can always reuse the plastic ones for something else, like lining your trash cans.
True. I just feel guilty about using them. I'm trying to be more environmentally conscious.
I know, it's tough. Maybe keep a spare bag in your car for emergencies?
That's a great idea. I'll do that right away when I get home. Thanks.
No problem. We all forget sometimes.
Realizing you're out of milk.
Oh, bother. I went to make my coffee and realized we're completely out of milk.
Seriously? I thought I bought some yesterday.
Maybe you did, but someone must have used it all. Guess I'm having black coffee this morning.
I could run to the store quickly if you really need it.
That's sweet of you, but don't worry about it. I'll survive. I can grab some on my way home from work.
All right, but let me know if you change your mind. There's a corner store just down the street.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Trying to remember where you parked. Okay, now where did I park? I'm sure it was near the entrance, but which one?
Were you on level 2 or 3? I usually try to remember the level.
I think it was level 2. Near the escalators, maybe?
Did you see any landmarks? Like a specific store or a colored pillar?
I think there was a blue pillar nearby. I'll try that area.
Good luck. I always take a picture of my parking spot now. It's a lifesaver.
That's brilliant. I'm definitely doing that from now on. Thanks for the tips.
Asking for help reaching something.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me for a second?
Sure, what do you need?
Could you reach that box on the top shelf? I can't quite get to it.
No problem. Let me see. Here you go.
Oh, thank you so much. You're a lifesaver.
You're welcome. Glad I could help.
I really appreciate it. Have a great day.
Choosing a movie genre.
What kind of movie are you in the mood for tonight?
I'm not sure. Something not too heavy. Maybe a comedy?
A comedy sounds good. Or maybe an action movie.
I watched an action movie last night. Let's stick with comedy, something lighthearted.
Okay, comedy it is. Any specific actors or themes you're interested in?
Not really. Surprise me, as long as it's genuinely funny.
All right, I'll browse and see what I can find. Dealing with a minor spill.
Oops. I just spilled my coffee.
Oh dear. Are you okay? Did you burn yourself?
I'm fine. Just a little messy. Luckily, it wasn't too hot.
I'll grab some paper towels. Where did it spill?
Mostly on the table. Thanks so much for helping.
No problem at all. Accidents happen. Here you go.
Thanks. I'll clean it up quickly.
Discussing a recent dream.
I had the weirdest dream last night.
Oh yeah, what happened?
I was giving a presentation to a room full of cats, and I couldn't remember my lines.
Haha, that's bizarre. Were they judging you?
Definitely. They were all staring at me with this intense look. It was so unsettling.
Maybe it means you're nervous about an upcoming presentation?
Maybe you're right. Or maybe I just need to lay off the cat videos before bed.
Discussing a recent local festival.
Did you go to the summer festival in the park last weekend?
I did. It was so crowded, but worth it. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was great. The live music was fantastic, and the food stalls were amazing.
I especially loved the craft fair. I bought a really cute handmade necklace.
Oh, I missed that. I was too busy trying to win a prize at the ring toss.
Did you win anything?
Sadly, no. But I had fun trying. We should definitely go again next year.
Definitely. Mark it on the calendar.
Lost in translation at a restaurant. Excuse me, I think I ordered the chicken, but this looks like fish.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me check the order slip.
No problem, it happens. Maybe I mispronounced it.
It seems there was a misunderstanding. I'll get the chicken prepared for you right away.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're very welcome. I'll bring it out as soon as it's ready. Please enjoy this bread while you wait.
That's very kind of you.
Offering help with a stuck zipper.
Ugh, this zipper is completely stuck.
Let me see. Sometimes a little trick works.
I've been trying for ages. I think I'm going to break it.
Try holding the fabric taut around the zipper and gently wiggling the pull.
Okay, I'll try that. Nope. Still stuck.
Do you have any lubricant like lip balm or soap? Sometimes that helps.
Good idea. Let me grab some lip balm.
Okay, put a little on the zipper teeth. Hopefully that will do the trick.
Planning a relaxing evening.
What are you planning to do this evening?
Nothing much. Just relax. Maybe read a book or watch some TV. How about you?
I was thinking the same thing. I'm exhausted from work.
A long bath sounds amazing too. Maybe with some candles.
That does sound nice. I might steal that idea.
Go for it. We all deserve a little pampering after a long day.
Definitely. I think I'll make some tea as well.
Realizing you forgot your wallet.
Oh no! I think I forgot my wallet at home.
Seriously? That's never fun. What are you gonna do?
I was planning on grabbing lunch here. I don't have any cash on me either.
I can cover you this time, no worries. Just pay me back later.
Are you sure? I don't want to put you out.
Absolutely. Friends help each other out. What are friends for?
You're a lifesaver. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Don't mention it. Now, what are you in the mood for?
Sharing a funny animal encounter.
You won't believe what happened to me this morning on my way to work.
Oh, do tell. I need a good laugh.
A squirrel ran right in front of my bike, then stopped and just stared at me like I was the crazy one.
No way, did you fall?
Luckily, no! I managed to swerve. But the look on that squirrel's face was priceless.
Ha ha, I can just imagine. Maybe it was judging your cycling skills.
Probably. I think I failed the squirrel test.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell.
Asking for a small favor.
Hey, could you do me a quick favor?
Sure, what's up?
I need to print something, but my printer is out of ink. Could I use yours?
Yeah, no problem. Come on over.
Thanks so much. I really appreciate it.
It's nothing. Just let me know when you're coming.
I'll be there in about 10 minutes.
Choosing a new streaming service.
I'm thinking of getting a new streaming service. Any recommendations?
It depends what you're looking for. What kind of shows or movies do you like?
I like documentaries and historical dramas, mostly.
In that case, I'd recommend Histflix. They have a great selection of both.
Histflix? I've never heard of that one. Is it expensive?
It's reasonably priced, and they offer a free trial. Worth checking out.
Okay, I'll definitely look into it. Thanks.
Choosing a recipe for dinner.
What should we have for dinner tonight?
I'm not sure. I'm feeling kind of lazy. Maybe something quick and easy.
How about spaghetti with pesto? It only takes about 20 minutes.
That sounds good. Do we have pesto?
Yeah, I bought some yesterday. And we have plenty of pasta.
Perfect. Let's do that then. I'll set the table.
Great. I'll start boiling the water.
Dealing with a minor kitchen accident.
Oops, I just spilled coffee all over the counter.
Oh no. Are you okay? Did you burn yourself?
I'm fine, just a bit clumsy this morning. It's everywhere, though.
Don't worry. It happens. Grab some paper towels. I'll help you clean it up.
Thanks, I appreciate that. It's a sticky mess.
We'll get it sorted. Maybe a little baking soda will help with the stain.
Good idea. Thanks for the help.
Dealing with a spam call.
Ugh, another spam call. They're relentless.
Tell me about it. I get at least 3 a day. Do you ever answer them?
Never. I just let them go to voicemail. But it's still annoying.
I tried blocking the numbers, but they just use different ones.
Exactly. It's like a hydra. Cut off one head, 2 more grow back.
I've heard there are apps that can filter out spam calls. Have you tried any?
No, I haven't. Maybe I should look into that. Thanks for the suggestion.
Discussing a recent dream.
I had the weirdest dream last night. Oh yeah? What happened? I was giving a presentation to a room full of penguins, and I couldn't remember my lines. Ha! That's hilarious. What did the penguins do? They just stared at me with their beady little eyes. It was so unnerving. Maybe you're stressed about a real presentation coming up. Maybe you're right. I do have one next week. Hopefully no penguins will be involved.
Finding a good podcast.
I'm trying to get into podcasts. Got any recommendations? What are you interested in? True crime? Comedy? News? I'm leaning towards something educational. Maybe about history or science. Oh, then you have to listen to Cosmos Explained. It breaks down complex scientific concepts really well. Cosmos Explained? Sounds interesting. Is it easy to follow? Yeah, the host is great at explaining things in a clear and engaging way. Perfect. I'll add it to my list. Thanks. No problem. Let me know what you think.
Planning a weekend activity.
What are you thinking of doing this weekend?
I haven't really thought about it. What did you have in mind?
I was thinking we could go hiking. The weather's supposed to be nice.
Hiking sounds good. Where should we go?
There's a trail near the lake with beautiful views. It's not too difficult either.
Okay, let's do that. What time should we leave?
How about 9 a.m.? That way we can avoid the crowds.
Sounds like a plan.
Trying to remember a movie title.
I'm trying to remember the name of that movie we watched last month.
Which one? We watched a few.
The one with the talking dog that solves crimes. It was really funny.
Was it animated?
No, it was live action. The dog was a golden retriever, I think.
Wait, was it called Detective Wolf?
Yes, that's it. Detective Wolf. Thank you.
You're welcome. Glad I could help. Watering plants and gardening tips.
Oh, your garden looks amazing. What's your secret?
Thanks. Mostly just consistent watering and the right fertilizer. Are you having trouble with yours?
Yes, my tomatoes are looking a bit sad. How often do you water yours?
Tomatoes need a lot of water, especially when they're fruiting. I water them deeply every other day.
Deeply, you say? I've just been giving them a quick sprinkle.
Yeah, you want the water to reach the roots. Also, try adding some tomato feed.
Tomato feed, got it. I'll try that. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. Happy gardening.
Choosing a mobile game to play.
I'm bored. Any good mobile game recommendations?
What kind of games do you usually like?
Something casual, maybe a puzzle game, or something relaxing.
Have you tried Two Dots? It's pretty addictive and easy to pick up.
I think I've seen that. Is it free to play?
Yeah, it's free, but with in-app purchases. You can definitely play it without spending money, though.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. Thanks.
No problem. Let me know what you think.
Dealing with a minor kitchen burn. Ouch, I just burned myself on the oven rack.
Oh no! Are you okay? Let me see.
It's just a small one, but it stings.
Run it under cold water for a few minutes. That'll help.
Good idea. I'm doing that now.
After that, we should put some burn cream on it.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate it.
Dealing with a stubborn jar lid.
This jar lid won't budge. I've tried everything.
Let me see. Sometimes running it under hot water helps.
I already tried that. I think it's glued shut.
Okay, try tapping the edge of the lid with a spoon. Not too hard, just gently.
All right, tapping. Nope, still stuck.
Maybe try using a rubber band for extra grip?
Good idea. Where's one when you need it? Okay, got one. Let's see. Yes, it worked, thanks.
No problem. Enjoy your pickles.
Deciding on dinner. Delivery.
I'm too tired to cook tonight. Delivery?
Sounds good to me. What are you in the mood for?
I'm not sure. Maybe Italian? Or Thai?
Thai sounds great. There's that place, Thai Spice, down the street.
Oh yeah, I like that place. Pad see ew?
Definitely pad see ew. And maybe some spring rolls to share?
Perfect. I'll order it now.
Great! I'm starving. Discussing a new houseplant.
Look at my new plant. I'm so excited.
Oh wow! What kind is it?
It's a monstera. I've always wanted one.
They're beautiful. Do they need a lot of sunlight?
Not too much, actually. Indirect sunlight is best, and I have to remember to water it regularly.
I always forget to water my plants. They don't last long with me.
I'm gonna try to set a reminder on my phone. Wish me luck.
Good luck. It looks great in that spot. Helping a friend with a heavy bag.
Wow, that bag looks heavy. Need a hand?
Oh, would you mind? It's heavier than I thought.
Of course. Where are you headed?
Just down the street to my apartment.
All right, let's get going. What's in it, bricks?
Haha, feels like it. Mostly books, I think.
No problem. I've got it. Just point the way. Planning a quick errand run. I need to run to the pharmacy. Need anything?
Oh, that's great. Could you grab me some ibuprofen?
Sure. Anything else?
Actually, yes. We're out of milk. Could you get a gallon?
Got it. Ibuprofen and milk. Anything else I should be aware of?
Nope. That's all. Thanks so much.
No problem. I'll be back in about half an hour.
Reacting to a minor work mishap. Oh no, I just spilled coffee all over my keyboard.
Oh geez, are you okay? Is the keyboard all right?
I think so. I unplugged it immediately. I'm grabbing some paper towels.
Let me help you. We need to get it dried up quickly.
Thanks. I feel like such a klutz.
Don't worry, it happens to everyone. Just try to blot it, not rub it.
Okay, blotting. Hopefully it still works.
Fingers crossed. If not, ID can probably help you out.
Reacting to an unexpected gift.
I got you something.
Oh really? For what?
Just because. Here you go.
Wow, a new scarf. It's beautiful. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I saw it and thought of you.
That's so thoughtful. I love the color. I really appreciate it.
Setting an alarm for an early morning.
I hate having to wake up early tomorrow.
Me too. What time do you have to get up?
6 a.m. Ugh.
That's rough. Make sure you set multiple alarms.
Definitely. I'm setting 3, just to be safe.
Smart. I'll probably need to do the same.
Maybe we should both set alarms for each other.
Haha, that's a bit extreme, but thanks for the thought.
Dealing with a canceled gym class.
Just got an email. My spin class is canceled tonight.
Oh no. Why?
Apparently the instructor called in sick. Super frustrating. I was really looking forward to it.
That's a bummer. Do you have any other options?
Maybe I'll try to squeeze in a quick run outside before it gets dark. Or just do some yoga at home.
Yoga sounds good. Relaxing and still a workout.
Yeah, I think I'll go with that. Thanks for the suggestion.
No problem. Hope you have a good workout anyway. Dealing with a minor computer issue.
Ugh, my computer is acting up again. What's wrong? It keeps freezing randomly. It's so frustrating. Have you tried restarting it? Yeah, a few times. It helps for a little bit, but then it starts freezing again. Maybe you should run a virus scan. It could be malware. That's a good idea. I'll try that. Thanks.
Deciding what to have for lunch.
I'm starving. What are you thinking for lunch?
I'm not sure yet. I was thinking maybe a sandwich?
A sandwich sounds good, but I had one yesterday. Anything else come to mind?
Maybe we could order some pizza?
Pizza sounds delicious, but I'm trying to eat a bit healthier today.
Okay, how about a salad then? We could grab one from that place down the street.
Perfect. Salad it is.
Discussing a funny dream.
You won't believe the dream I had last night.
Oh yeah? What happened?
I was giving a presentation to a room full of cats, and they were all heckling me.
Haha, that's hilarious. What were they saying?
Just meows and hisses. But I knew they were being critical of my PowerPoint slides.
That's amazing. I wish I had dreams that interesting.
It was definitely bizarre. I woke up laughing.
Discussing a new coworker. Have you met the new guy in accounting, Mark?
Yeah, I saw him briefly yesterday. He seems nice enough.
He's really friendly. I had lunch with him today.
Oh, really? What's he like?
He's really smart and seems eager to learn. He's also got a great sense of humor.
That's good to hear. Hopefully he'll fit in well here.
I think he will. He seems like a good addition to the team.
Discussing a recent concert experience.
Did you end up going to that concert last night?
Yeah, I did. It was amazing.
Oh, really? Who did you see?
I saw the Electric Waves. They were incredible live.
I've heard good things about them. What was the crowd like?
The crowd was really energetic. Everyone was singing along and dancing.
Sounds like a great time. I'm jealous.
You should definitely see them if you get the chance. Discussing a recent haircut.
Hey, what do you think of my haircut?
Oh, it looks great. It's much shorter, right?
Yeah, I chopped off a good few inches. I was tired of having long hair.
It really suits you. Did you go to your usual stylist?
Yep, Sarah at hair today. She always does a great job.
I might have to try her out sometime. I'm due for a trim.
Definitely do. You won't regret it.
Planning a relaxing evening at home.
I'm so exhausted. I think I just want to have a chill night tonight.
Me too. What are you thinking of doing?
Maybe order some takeout, watch a movie, and just relax.
That sounds perfect. What kind of takeout are you thinking?
I'm craving Italian. Maybe some pasta or pizza.
Ooh, Italian sounds great. And what movie?
I was thinking something light and funny. Any suggestions?
How about that new comedy with Melissa McCarthy? I heard it's hilarious. Realizing you forgot to water the plants.
Oh no! I completely forgot to water the plants this week. Oh dear. Are they looking droopy? Yeah, some of them are definitely looking a little sad. I feel terrible. Don't worry, it happens. Just give them a good watering now. I will. I hope it's not too late to save them. They're probably just thirsty. They should bounce back. I hope so. I really like having them around.
Trying to remember a mutual friend's name.
Remember that guy we met at Sarah's party? The one who was a photographer?
Yeah, vaguely. Tall, dark hair, right?
That's him. I can't for the life of me remember his name.
Me neither. Was it something common?
I think so. Maybe John or David.
Neither of those rings a bell. Let me think. Was it something starting with M?
Maybe, oh wait, I think it was Michael.
Yes! Michael, that's it!
Choosing a movie to watch.
So what kind of movie are we in the mood for tonight? I'm not sure. Something exciting maybe? Or something funny? How about an action movie? There's that new one with Chris Hemsworth. Oh, I saw the trailer for that. It looked pretty good. But I'm also kind of tired. Maybe something lighter? Okay, how about a comedy then? We could watch that one with Melissa McCarthy. That sounds perfect. Let's do it. Great! I'll get the popcorn ready.
Choosing music for a road trip.
Alright, what kind of music are we feeling for this road trip?
Something upbeat and energetic. Definitely. Gotta keep us awake.
Good point. How about a mix of pop and rock?
Sounds good. Maybe throw in some classic sing-alongs too?
Absolutely. Bohemian Rhapsody is a must, of course.
Yes, and don't forget some 80s hits. They're always fun.
Perfect. I'll create a playlist. Get ready to sing your heart out.
I was born ready.
Dealing with a minor stain.
Oh no! I just spilled coffee on my shirt.
Oh dear. Let's get some water on it right away.
I think I have some stain remover in the bathroom. I'll grab it.
Good idea. Blot it gently, don't rub it in.
Okay, I'm applying the stain remover now. Hopefully it works.
Fingers crossed. Usually, if you act fast, you can get it out.
Thanks for the help. I appreciate it. Dealing with junk mail.
This mailbox is overflowing with junk again. It's ridiculous.
Tell me about it. I swear, half of it goes straight into the recycling bin.
I know. I wish there was a way to stop it all.
You can try opting out of some of it online. There are websites that help with that.
Really? I'll have to look into that. Thanks for the tip.
No problem. It might not eliminate it entirely, but it can help reduce it.
Anything is better than this mountain of paper.
Discussing a new recipe attempt.
I tried that new pasta recipe last night. It was interesting.
Oh yeah? How did it turn out? Good interesting or bad interesting?
Definitely more on the bad side. I think I added too much salt.
Ah, the classic mistake. We've all been there.
Yeah, and the sauce was way too thick. It was like eating glue.
Ouch. Maybe try it again with less salt and more liquid next time?
Definitely. Or maybe I'll just stick to ordering takeout next time.
Discussing a recent dream.
I had the weirdest dream last night. You won't believe it.
Oh, really? Tell me about it. I love hearing about strange dreams.
Okay, so I was flying over the city on a giant slice of pizza.
Haha, that's already amazing. Go on.
And then suddenly, I landed in a swimming pool filled with jelly beans.
No way. What happened next?
Then a giant rubber duck started talking to me. It was completely absurd.
That's wild. I wonder what it all means.
Finding a comfortable temperature.
Ugh, is it just me? Or is it freezing in here?
I was just thinking the same thing. I was starting to sweat a little.
Seriously? Maybe we should find some middle ground. My teeth are chattering.
Okay, how about we crack a window for a bit, just a little?
That sounds perfect, thanks. Maybe also turn down the thermostat just a degree or two?
Sure, I can do that. Hopefully that'll make it comfortable for both of us.
Great, I appreciate it.
Finding a lost remote control.
Has anyone seen the TV remote? I can't find it anywhere.
I think I saw it on the coffee table earlier. Did you check there?
Yeah, it's not there. I've looked everywhere, I swear.
Maybe it slipped between the couch cushions?
Good idea. Let me check. Nope, nothing there either.
Well, this is a mystery. Where could it have gone?
Wait a minute. Is that it under the newspaper?
Oh, you found it. Mystery solved.
Planning a morning walk.
Want to go for a walk tomorrow morning?
That sounds lovely. What time were you thinking?
How about around 7 a.m.? It'll be cooler then.
7 a.m. works for me. Where should we walk?
We could go to the park, or just walk around the neighborhood.
Let's go to the park. It's more scenic.
Perfect. See you then. Trying to remember a restaurant name.
Hey, what was the name of that Italian place we went to last month?
You mean the one downtown with the red awning?
Yeah, that's the one. I want to recommend it to a friend.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Was it something with Bella in the name?
Maybe. I can't quite remember. Let me check my phone. I might have taken a picture.
Good idea. I'm racking my brain here.
Aha, found it. It was Bella not. Choosing a restaurant for dinner.
I'm starving. What do you want for dinner?
I don't know. I'm tired of cooking. Maybe takeout?
Sounds good. What kind of food are you in the mood for?
Italian or maybe Thai.
Thai sounds great. There's that new place on Elm Street. Have you heard anything about it?
I've heard good things. Let's check out their menu online.
Perfect. I'll grab my phone.
Choosing the streaming service.
I'm thinking about getting a new streaming service.
Oh yeah? Which one are you considering?
I'm torn between StreamMax and Movieverse. StreamMax has that new show everyone's talking about, but Movieverse has a better movie selection.
That's tough. Do you watch more TV shows or movies?
Probably movies, to be honest.
Then Movieverse might be the better choice for you. You can always get a free trial of StreamMax later to check out that show.
That's a good point. I think I'll go with Movieverse then.
Dealing with a minor kitchen mishap.
Oops, I just spilled some milk.
Oh no, where?
Just on the counter. It's not a big deal.
I'll grab a cloth. Don't worry, it happens.
Thanks, I feel so clumsy today.
Just be careful. Milk can be slippery.
I will, thanks for the help.
Dealing with a stuffy nose.
Achoo! I think I'm getting a cold.
Oh no, you sound terrible. Do you need anything?
Maybe some tissues and some hot tea would be nice.
Coming right up, I'll make you some tea with honey and lemon.
That sounds amazing. Thanks so much.
You're welcome. Get some rest, okay?
I will. I think I'll just lie down for a bit.
Good idea. I'll check on you later.
Misplacing your glasses.
Has anyone seen my glasses? I can't find them anywhere.
Did you check on top of your head?
Very funny. No, They're not on my head. I've looked everywhere.
Try looking by the couch you were reading there earlier.
I already checked there. Nothing. This is so frustrating.
Okay, let's think. When was the last time you saw them?
I think maybe in the kitchen when I was making coffee.
Let's go check there.
Planning a movie night at home. So, a movie night tonight? What are we thinking?
Definitely. I was thinking maybe a comedy.
Sounds good to me. Any specific ideas?
How about that new one with Melissa McCarthy? I heard it's hilarious.
Oh yeah, I saw the trailer. Let's do it. I'll get the popcorn ready.
Great. I'll find it on the streaming service.
Perfect. Movie night is on.
Realizing you forgot your reusable bag.
Oh shoot, I forgot my reusable bags again. Really? I thought you always kept them in the car. I usually do, but I must have taken them out to clean the car and forgot to put them back. Well, you can always buy a bag here. They're only $1. Yeah, I guess so. It's just annoying. I'm trying to be more eco-friendly. I know, it's the thought that counts. You can always use it next time. True. Lesson learned. I'll make a note to put them back in the car as soon as I get home.
Trying to remember a mutual friend's name.
So how's, what's her name doing?
Who are you talking about?
That friend of Sarah's. We met her at that party last year. She's a teacher.
Tall, blonde hair, wears glasses.
Yes, that's her. I just can't remember her name for the life of me.
I think it's Emily, or maybe Emma.
Emma, yes, that's it, Emma. Thanks, I feel so bad forgetting.
Waking up late.
What time is it?
It's 9:30. You overslept.
No way, my alarm didn't go off. I'm going to be late for work.
Quick, get ready. I'll make you a quick breakfast.
Thanks, just toast please. I need to hurry.
Toast coming right up. Don't forget your keys.
Right keys, this is a disaster. Watering houseplants. I think it's watering day for the plants.
Good idea. They're looking a little droopy.
I'll grab the watering can. Do you know if the fern needs more or less water?
Less, definitely less. It's easily overwatered.
Okay, good to know. What about the succulents?
They like to dry out completely between waterings.
Got it. Thanks for the plant wisdom.
No problem. Happy watering.
Choosing a takeout cuisine.
I'm too tired to cook tonight. What kind of takeout should we get?
I'm open to anything. What are you in the mood for?
I was thinking maybe Thai food? Or perhaps some Italian.
Thai sounds good. I'm craving some pad see ew.
Perfect. Let's order from that place on Main Street. They have great spring rolls too.
Sounds like a plan. I'll grab the menus.
Choosing music for a road trip.
Okay, road trip playlist time. What kind of music are we thinking?
Something upbeat and fun, nothing too mellow. We need energy.
Agreed. How about some classic rock mixed with pop hits?
Sounds good. Maybe a little bit of 90s throwbacks too?
Definitely. Gotta have some nostalgia in there. I'll start building the playlist.
Awesome. I'll bring the snacks.
Dealing with a minor kitchen mishap.
Oh no, I just spilled coffee all over the counter.
Are you okay? Did you burn yourself?
No, I'm fine, just a little clumsy this morning. The counter is a mess though.
Don't worry, accidents happen. I'll grab a cloth.
Thanks! I'll start wiping it up.
Teamwork makes the dream work, right? Dealing with a stubborn jar lid.
This jar lid is impossible to open. Let me try. Sometimes they're really tight. I've already tried everything. Running it under hot water, tapping the sides. Maybe try using a rubber band for extra grip? Good idea. Where would I find one? Check the junk drawer in the kitchen. Aha! Got one. Let's see. Yes, it worked!
Discussing a recent dream.
I had the weirdest dream last night. Oh, really? Tell me about it. I was giving a presentation to a room full of cats, and they were all judging my slides. Cats? Judging slides? That's wild. I know. And one of them kept hissing at my pie charts. Maybe you need to work on your data visualization skills, according to cats anyway. Haha, maybe you're right. I'm going to avoid pie charts for a while.
Finding a lost remote control. Have you seen the remote control anywhere?
No, I haven't. Where did you last have it?
Probably on the couch, but I can't find it now.
Check between the cushions. That always ends up there.
I already did. Nothing. Maybe it's under the coffee table.
Good idea. I'll look there.
Aha, I found it. It was hiding under a magazine.
Classic. Problem solved.
Reacting to an unexpected gift. I have a surprise for you.
Oh, what is it?
Close your eyes. Okay, open.
Wow, a new book you shouldn't have.
I know you've been wanting to read it. I thought you'd enjoy it.
This is so thoughtful. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I hope you like it. Setting an alarm for an early morning. Ugh, I have to wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow.
That's rough. What for?
Early flight. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Did you set an alarm?
Just about to. Better set a backup too.
Definitely. Multiple alarms are a must. Sharing a funny misunderstanding.
You won't believe what happened to me at the bakery today.
Oh yeah? What's up?
I asked for a dozen snails instead of dozen scones.
No way. What did the baker say?
He looked so confused. Then I realized my mistake, and we both had a good laugh.
That's hilarious. I can just imagine his face.
Seriously, I was so embarrassed, but it made my day in a weird way.
Those little moments are the best sometimes.
Trying to remember where you parked.
Oh man, I can't remember where I parked the car.
Seriously, in this huge parking lot?
I know, I should have taken a picture. Did you notice anything distinctive about the area?
Was it near a store or a lamppost?
I think it was near a green sign. Or maybe blue. I'm so bad at this.
Let's start walking in this direction. We'll find it eventually.
Okay, thanks for helping me.
Choosing what to order for takeout.
I'm starving. What should we order for dinner tonight?
I'm not sure. I'm kind of craving something spicy.
Ooh, how about Thai food? There's that new place downtown.
That sounds amazing. Do they have good reviews?
Yeah, I checked earlier. Everyone seems to love their pad see ew.
Perfect. Let's order from there then. I'll check out the menu.
Great. I'm in the mood for some spring rolls too.
Dealing with a minor injury.
Ouch! I just stubbed my toe really hard. Oh no! Are you okay? Is it bleeding? No blood, but it's throbbing. I think I might have bruised it. Here, sit down. Let me get you some ice. Thanks. I think that will help a lot. Just keep it elevated and try not to walk on it too much. I appreciate it. I'll try to take it easy for a bit.
Dealing with an unwanted subscription.
I just noticed I'm still being charged for that streaming service I canceled months ago.
Oh no, that's annoying. Did you actually go through the cancellation process on their website?
I thought I did. I even have a confirmation email, but maybe it was for something else.
Check the date on the email. If it's recent, contact their customer support. They should be able to sort it out.
Good idea. I'll dig it up. Hopefully they'll refund the charges.
They usually do. Just be persistent and have that email ready to send them.
Thanks, I appreciate the advice. I hate dealing with these things.
Me too, good luck.
Deciding on a weekend activity.
So, what are we doing this weekend? Any ideas?
I was thinking we could go hiking. The weather's supposed to be nice.
That sounds fun. Which trail were you thinking of?
Maybe the one at Redwood National Park? It's been a while since we went there.
Perfect, I'm in. We should pack a picnic lunch.
Great idea. I'll make some sandwiches and pack some fruit.
Sounds like a plan. I'm looking forward to it.
Discussing plant care.
My fern is looking really droopy. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Ferns are tricky. Are you overwatering it maybe?
I try not to. I only water it when the soil feels dry.
They also like humidity. Try misting it with water every day.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'll give it a try. Thanks.
No problem. And make sure it's not getting direct sunlight.
Okay, good to know. I'll move it to a shadier spot. Finding a good TV show to binge.
I'm looking for a new TV show to binge. Any recommendations?
What kind of genres do you usually like?
I'm open to anything, but I'm really into mysteries and thrillers lately.
Have you seen The Queen's Gambit on Netflix? It's not exactly a thriller, but it's really captivating.
I've heard of it. It's about chess, right?
Yeah, but it's so much more than that. Trust me, give it a shot.
Okay, I will. Thanks for the suggestion. Forgetting to take out the trash.
I forgot to take out the trash last night. Now it's overflowing.
Oh man, that's the worst. Especially when it starts to smell.
Exactly. I'll have to do it now, even though I'm already running late.
Maybe set a reminder on your phone for next week.
That's a good idea. I always forget on Tuesdays.
I do the same thing for recycling. It's a lifesaver.
Okay, reminder set. Thanks for the tip.
Getting ready for a job interview. I'm so nervous about this job interview tomorrow.
You'll do great. Have you prepared your answers to common questions?
I've looked at some, but I'm worried I'll freeze up.
Just remember to take a deep breath and be yourself. They want to see who you are.
That's good advice. I also need to pick out an outfit.
Something professional but comfortable is always a good choice.
Okay, I'll go iron something tonight. Thanks for the pep talk.
Misplacing glasses.
I can't find my glasses anywhere. I need them to read this.
Did you check on top of your head? You do that sometimes.
Haha, no, not this time. I think I had them in the kitchen earlier.
Okay, I'll check there. What were you doing in the kitchen?
Just making a sandwich. Maybe I left them by the counter?
Nope, nothing here. Check near your usual reading spot.
You're a lifesaver. They were next to the armchair. Thanks.
No problem. Happens to the best of us.
Running out of coffee.
Oh no, I'm out of coffee. This is a disaster.
Seriously? That's rough. I know how much you need it in the morning.
I do. I can barely function before my first cup.
Well, I have some instant coffee, if you're desperate.
Instant? It's better than nothing, I guess.
I can run to the store later and grab you some real coffee if you want.
That would be amazing. Thank you so much.
Choosing a new streaming service.
I'm thinking of subscribing to a new streaming service. Any recommendations?
What kind of shows or movies are you into?
I like documentaries, comedies, and a good thriller series.
Netflix has a pretty good selection of everything. Or maybe try HBO Max for their originals?
I've heard good things about HBO Max. Are their shows worth the price?
Definitely. Succession and The White Lotus are fantastic.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'll give HBO Max a try.
Choosing a restaurant for dinner.
I'm starving. Any ideas for dinner tonight?
I'm not sure. What are you in the mood for?
Maybe Italian. Or how about that new Thai place downtown?
Thai sounds good. I've heard good things about Bangkok Bites.
Perfect. Let's try that then. Do you want to call and make a reservation?
Sure, I can do that. What time should we aim for?
Around 7:30 or 8 o'clock would be ideal. Dealing with a delayed bus.
Ugh, this bus is so late again. I'm going to be late for my meeting. Tell me about it. I've been waiting here for almost half an hour. Do you know what's causing the delay? I overheard someone say there was an accident on Main Street. Great. Just what I needed. I should have taken a taxi. Yeah, me too. Maybe we should check the bus app for updates. Good idea. I'll check now.
Dealing with a junk mail overload. This junk mail is ridiculous. It fills my mailbox every day.
I know. It's so annoying and wasteful. I wish there was a way to stop it.
I think there are websites where you can opt out of some of it.
Really? I'll have to look into that. It's worth a try.
Yeah, I think it's called DMA Choice or something like that.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks for the tip.
No problem. Hopefully it will help us both. Discussing annoying habits.
Is there anything that I do that really annoys you?
Wow, that's a brave question. Let me think.
I'm ready for the truth. I want to improve.
Well, sometimes you leave the cap off the toothpaste.
Oh, right. I'm so sorry. I always forget.
It's okay. It's not a huge deal. Just something I've noticed.
I'll try to be more mindful of that from now on.
Finding a great parking spot.
Wow, I can't believe I just found a parking spot right in front.
Seriously? That's amazing. You must have good parking karma today.
I know, right? I was expecting to circle the block for ages.
I'm always so jealous when people find those spots. It's like winning the lottery.
I feel like I did. Makes my whole day a little bit brighter.
Enjoy the good fortune. You earned it.
Thanks, I will. Forgetting your umbrella. Oh man, it's really coming down now.
Yeah, I'm glad I brought my umbrella. Did you forget yours?
Completely. I checked the weather this morning, and it said sunny skies.
That's rough. Here, share mine. We can both fit under it.
Are you sure? I don't want to get you wet.
Don't worry about it. Better than both of us getting soaked.
Thanks so much. I really appreciate it.
Helping with a stuck zipper. This zipper is completely stuck. I can't get it to budge.
Let me take a look. Sometimes a little wiggle helps.
I've tried wiggling it, pulling it, everything. I think something is caught in it.
I see a little bit of fabric stuck in there. Do you have some tweezers?
Yeah, I think so. They're in the bathroom drawer. I'll grab them.
Okay, with the tweezers, we can carefully pull the fabric out.
Fingers crossed this works. Thanks for helping me.
Morning coffee mishap.
Oh no, I just spilled coffee all over my shirt.
Oh dear, are you okay? That looks hot.
Yeah, I'm fine, just a bit clumsy this morning. Now I have to change.
I have a spare shirt in my bag if you want to borrow it.
Really? That would be amazing. Thank you so much.
No problem, let me grab it for you. It's a plain white t-shirt.
Perfect. That's exactly what I need. Planning a movie night. Hey, are you free to hang out this weekend?
Yeah, I think so. What did you have in mind?
How about a movie night at my place?
Sounds fun. Any ideas what to watch?
I was thinking either a comedy or a thriller. What do you prefer?
Let's go with a thriller. Something with a good plot twist.
Perfect, I'll find something good. I'll make popcorn too.
Dealing with a package delivery issue.
I think my package got delivered to the wrong address. I never received it, but the tracking says it was delivered yesterday.
Oh no, that's frustrating. Did you check with your neighbors?
Yeah, I asked around, but no one has seen it. I'm going to call the delivery company tomorrow.
Good idea. Make sure you have your tracking number handy. They'll probably ask for it.
Thanks, I will. Hopefully they can track it down or at least offer a refund.
Dealing with noisy neighbors.
Did you hear the party next door last night? It went on until 3 a.m.
Seriously? I could hear the bass all the way in my bedroom. It was impossible to sleep.
I was thinking of saying something to them, but I don't want to cause any trouble.
I understand. Maybe we should both talk to them together, strengthen numbers.
That's a good idea. We can just politely ask them to keep the noise down in the future.
Exactly. Hopefully they'll be understanding. Otherwise, we might have to report it to the landlord.
Discussing book recommendations.
I just finished reading this amazing book called The Silent Patient. Have you heard of it?
I have. I've seen it all over social media. Is it really that good?
It's a psychological thriller, and I couldn't put it down. The plot twists are insane.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'll add it to my reading list. What else have you been reading lately?
I just started Project Hail Mary by Andy Weir. It's science fiction, but really engaging so far.
Discussing local news and events. Did you hear about the new park they're building downtown?
No, I hadn't. Where exactly?
On Elm Street, where the old factory used to be. They're planning to have a grand opening next month.
That's great. We really need more green spaces in the city.
I agree. And they're also planning a farmer's market every Saturday.
Oh, that's fantastic. I'll definitely have to check that out.
Navigating public transportation delays. This train is packed, and the sign says it's delayed again.
Seriously? What's the reason this time?
Signal malfunction, apparently. They announced it a few minutes ago.
Great, I'm gonna be late for my meeting. Should I try to get an Uber?
Probably a good idea. The Uber prices are probably surging, though, with everyone trying to do the same.
Yeah, you're right, I'll check. Maybe I can take the bus as an alternative.
Good luck. Hope you make it on time.
Offering help with yard work. Your lawn is looking a little overgrown. Are you all right?
Oh hey, yeah, I've been meaning to get to it. Just haven't had the time lately.
I'm free this afternoon. Want me to mow it for you? It'll only take me an hour.
Really? That would be amazing. Are you sure you don't mind?
Not at all. I actually enjoy mowing. Just let me grab my mower.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Planning a home improvement project.
I'm thinking of finally painting the living room. It's been on my to-do list for ages. That's a big project. What color are you thinking of going with? I'm leaning towards a light gray. Something neutral and calming. Good choice. Have you thought about whether you're going to hire someone or do it yourself? I'm tempted to do it myself to save money, but I'm a bit worried about making a mess. Yeah, it can be tricky. Maybe watch some tutorials online first.
Planning a potluck dinner. So for the potluck next week, what are you planning to bring?
I was thinking of making my famous potato salad. It's always a crowd pleaser.
Sounds delicious. I'm thinking of doing a dessert. Maybe a chocolate cake?
Perfect. We definitely need a good dessert. Maybe check with everyone else to make sure we don't have too many sweets.
Good point. I'll send out a quick email to coordinate. Should we set a theme or anything? Sharing a recipe and cooking tips.
I made the best lasagna last night. I finally perfected the recipe.
Ooh, tell me about it. I'm always looking for new lasagna recipes.
The secret is using ricotta cheese that's been drained overnight. It makes it less watery.
That's a great tip. I always struggle with that. What kind of sauce do you use?
I make my own, starting with San Marzano tomatoes. And I add a little bit of red wine for depth.
Wow, that sounds amazing. I'll have to try that next time.
Troubleshooting a malfunctioning appliance. The washing machine is making a weird noise again. I think it's the same issue as last time.
Oh no, not again. Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in?
Yeah, that was the first thing I tried. Didn't work.
Okay, maybe check the drain hose. It might be clogged.
Good idea. I'll take a look. If that doesn't work, I guess we'll have to call a repairman.
Probably. Hopefully it's something simple and not too expensive to fix.
Accidental alarm activation.
Beep, beep, beep. Oh no!
What's going on? Is that the alarm?
Yes! I accidentally set it off trying to change the batteries. I can't remember the code.
Quick! Look in the manual. It's usually written down somewhere.
Frantically searches. I can't find it. It's getting louder.
Try 1234. That's a common default code.
Enters code asterisk. Yes, it worked. False alarm, everyone.
Dealing with a stubborn jar.
This jar won't open. I've been trying for 5 minutes.
Let me try. Sometimes running it under hot water helps.
I already tried that. Still nothing. I think it's super glued shut.
Grips jar tightly. Okay, here we go. Nope, you're right. It's stuck tight.
Maybe we can try tapping the lid with a spoon?
Good idea. Taps lid. Okay, try it now.
Tries to open jar? Yes, it worked. You're a genius.
Finding a great deal. You won't believe what I just found. This jacket I've been wanting is on sale for half price.
No way. Where did you find it?
Online, at their outlet store. I've been checking for weeks.
That's amazing. You have to get it before it's gone.
I already did. I couldn't resist. Plus, they had free shipping.
Score! You got so lucky. I'm always missing out on those deals.
Well, now you know to check their outlet store regularly. Finding a lost item. Have you seen my keys anywhere? I can't find them.
Did you check your usual spots? By the door? On the table?
Everywhere. I'm starting to panic. I need to leave soon.
Let's retrace your steps. Where were you last?
I came in, put down my groceries. Wait a minute. I think I put them down with the groceries. Looks in grocery bag. Aha, here they are.
Whew! Crisis averted. Glad you found them.
Forgetting a name.
Oh, hi. How are you? It's
David. Hi. Good to see you too.
David. Of course, David. I'm so sorry. My mind just went blank for a second there.
No worries, it happens to everyone. How's everything been?
Things are good. Busy as always. What about you?
Same here, juggling work and kids. You know how it is.
Definitely. Well, it was great seeing you, David. Mismatched socks morning.
I can't believe I just noticed I'm wearing 2 completely different socks.
Seriously, how did you not notice that when you got dressed?
I was rushing, trying to get out the door. I guess I just grabbed the first 2 I saw.
Well, at least they're both clean, right?
Yeah, that's the only positive I can think of. Now I have to decide if I go back and change or just embrace the mismatched look.
Own it, mismatched socks are the new fashion statement. Tell everyone you did it on purpose.
Haha, I might just do that. Thanks for the encouragement. Misunderstanding a text. Hey, did you get the bread?
Yeah, it was awesome, super fun.
Fun, it's bread. What are you talking about?
Wait, what bread? I thought you were talking about the party last night.
Oh my gosh, no. I needed bread for sandwiches. Did you go to the store?
Oh, I'm so sorry. No, I didn't. I completely misunderstood. I can go now if you need me to.
Please, I'm starving.
Running out of coffee.
No, I'm out of coffee.
Seriously, that's a tragedy before 8 a.m.
I know. This is a code red situation. I need caffeine to function.
I think I have some instant coffee packets in the back of the cupboard. Want one?
You're a lifesaver. I'll take anything at this point.
All right, let me grab it for you. It's not the best, but it'll do in a pinch.
I owe you one. Thanks a million.
Unexpected phone call.
Phone rings. Hello?
Hi, is this Sarah? It's Mark from the dentist's office.
Oh, hi, Mark. Is everything okay?
Yes, but we had a cancellation for tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. I know you're on our wait list.
Oh, wow. That's great. But let me just check my calendar. One moment. Okay. Yes, I can definitely make it. Thank you so much for calling.
Perfect. We'll see you tomorrow then.
Unexpected visitor.
Knock knock. Who could that be?
I don't know. I'm not expecting anyone. I'll get it. Opens door. Oh, hi, Mrs. Henderson. What a surprise.
Walks to the door. Hello, is everything all right?
I'm so sorry to bother you, but my cat got out and I think she might be in your yard.
Oh no, we'll help you look. She's not black and white, is she?
Yes, she is. Her name is Mittens. Thank you so much.
Choosing a podcast to listen to. I'm going for a walk, and I want to listen to a podcast. Any recommendations?
What kind of podcasts do you usually enjoy?
I like true crime, comedy, and sometimes something educational.
Have you listened to My Favorite Murder? It's a true crime comedy podcast.
I've heard of it, but I haven't tried it yet. Is it good?
It's really popular. The hosts are hilarious, but they also cover the cases respectfully. Or, if you want something educational, Stuff You Should Know is great.
Stuff You Should Know sounds interesting. I think I'll give that a try. Thanks. Choosing an outfit for a casual event.
I'm going to a friend's barbecue later, but I'm not sure what to wear. Casual, but not too casual, you know?
Definitely. What about jeans and a nice top?
Maybe. I was also thinking about a sundress, but it might be a bit chilly later.
You could wear the sundress and bring a light jacket or cardigan. Best of both worlds.
That's a good idea. Which sundress do you think? The floral one or the blue one?
The blue one. It's more flattering on you, and it's a bit more versatile if the weather changes.
Okay, blue sundress it is. Thanks for the help.
No problem. Have fun at the barbecue. Dealing with a burnt toast situation.
I just burnt the toast. The whole kitchen smells like charcoal now.
Oh no! Did you set off the smoke alarm?
Not yet, but I'm opening the windows just in case. It's pretty bad.
Well, at least you caught it before it became a real fire. Want me to make you some more?
That's really nice of you, but I think I'll just have some cereal instead. I'm a bit put off toast for now.
Fair enough. I'll help you air out the kitchen then.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Maybe I should invest in a toaster with a timer.
Dealing with a minor spill.
Oh no! I just spilled my coffee all over the table.
Are you okay? Did you burn yourself?
I'm fine, thankfully. Just a bit clumsy this morning. But the table is a mess.
Don't worry, I'll grab some paper towels. We can clean it up quickly.
Thanks. I feel terrible.
It happens to everyone. Just try to blot it up instead of wiping so it doesn't spread.
Good tip. Okay, blotting it is.
See, good as new. Now how about another cup of coffee?
Dealing with a stubborn zipper. This zipper is stuck. I can't get it to budge.
Is it on your jacket? Let me see if I can help.
Yeah, I'm trying to zip it up, but it's completely stuck.
Try wiggling it gently while pulling up. Sometimes that works.
I've tried that, but it's not working. I'm afraid I'm going to break it.
Do you have any wax paper or a crayon? Rubbing some on the teeth might help it slide.
I think I have a crayon somewhere. Let me try that. Thanks.
Good luck. Let me know if it works.
Deciding on a game to play.
I'm bored. Want to play a game?
Sure. What are you in the mood for?
Something not too complicated. Maybe a board game or a card game?
How about Scrabble? We haven't played that in ages.
I'm not really feeling Scrabble. Too much thinking involved right now.
Okay, what about a quick game of cards, like Go Fish or something?
Go Fish sounds perfect. Let's do it.
Discussing a new houseplant.
I just got a new houseplant. I'm so excited.
Ooh, what kind of plant did you get?
It's a Monstera deliciosa. You know the one with the big split leaves?
Oh, those are beautiful. They're supposed to be pretty easy to care for, too.
That's what I heard. I'm hoping I can keep it alive. I don't have the best track record with plants.
Just make sure you don't overwater it. They like bright, indirect light.
Okay, good to know. I'll put it near the window, but not directly in the sun. Thanks for the tips.
Finding a great thrift store find.
Guess what I found at the thrift store today? Ooh, tell me. I love hearing about thrift store treasures. I found this amazing vintage jacket. It's in perfect condition, and it fits me perfectly. No way! What color is it? It's a really cool dark green, almost like a military jacket. And it only cost me $10. That's incredible! You got so lucky, you have to show it to me sometime. Definitely! I'm so excited to wear it.
Lost remote control search.
Has anyone seen the TV remote? I can't find it anywhere.
Did you check between the couch cushions?
Yep, nothing there. I even looked under the rug.
Maybe it's on the coffee table? Sometimes it gets buried under magazines.
I already cleared the coffee table. This is so frustrating.
Did you check near the armchair? You were sitting there earlier.
Oh, you're a lifesaver. It was wedged between the cushions. Thanks!
No problem. Happens to the best of us.
Realizing you forgot lunch.
Oh shoot, I just realized I forgot my lunch at home.
That's a bummer. What are you going to do?
I guess I'll have to buy something. Any recommendations for nearby places?
There's a great sandwich shop just down the street. They have really good soups too.
A sandwich sounds perfect. What's it called?
It's called the Daily Bite. You can't miss it. It's right next to the bank.
Great, thanks. I'll head there now.
Enjoy. Hopefully, it'll make up for forgetting your lunch.
Choosing a takeout cuisine for dinner. I'm too tired to cook tonight. Takeout?
Sounds amazing. What are you in the mood for?
I'm not sure. Maybe Italian or Thai.
Thai sounds good. There's that new place, Spice Paradise. Have you heard of it?
No, but it sounds promising. Let me check their online menu.
They have amazing pad see ew. I highly recommend it.
Pad see ew it is. Thanks for the suggestion.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
Dealing with a minor kitchen mishap. Spilled milk.
Oh no! I just spilled milk all over the counter. Ugh, that's annoying. Grab some paper towels. I'll help you clean it up. Thanks! It's going everywhere. No worries. It happens. Just wipe it up quickly before it gets sticky. I think I got most of it. Now, to disinfect the counter. Good idea. Milk can get pretty gross if you don't. All clean. Thanks again for your help.
Dealing with a stubborn jar lid.
I can't get this jar open. Let me try. Sometimes running it under hot water helps. I already tried that. It's really stuck. Okay, how about tapping the lid with a spoon? Worth a shot. Nope, still nothing. All right, last resort. The rubber band trick. The rubber band? You think that will work? It can give you a better grip. Here, let me show you.
Discovering an unexpected stain.
Oh, great. What is that stain on my shirt?
Where, let me see. Oh, that looks like coffee.
Coffee? I don't even remember spilling any coffee today.
Maybe it happened earlier and you just didn't notice?
Could be. Now I have to figure out how to get it out.
Try some stain remover. If that doesn't work, maybe a little baking soda paste.
Thanks for the tips. I'll give it a try.
Good luck. Let me know if it comes out.
Finding a comfortable temperature at home. Is it just me, or is it freezing in here?
No, I was just thinking the same thing. Let me turn up the thermostat.
Thanks. I was about to put on another sweater.
How about 70 degrees? Is that good?
Perfect. Much better already.
I hate being cold. I'm always bundled up.
Me too. I'm a summer person through and through.
Losing track of time while reading.
Wow, I just looked at the clock. Where did the last 3 hours go? Rereading again? Yeah, I got completely lost in my book. It's so good! I know that feeling. It's easy to lose track of time when you're engrossed in a good story. Tell me about it. Now I have to rush to get dinner ready. Well, at least you had a relaxing afternoon. True. A little escape from reality is always nice.
Planning a morning routine. I really want to establish a better morning routine.
Me too. I always feel rushed and stressed.
I was thinking of waking up earlier, maybe 6 a.m.
Wow, that's early. I'd never manage that.
Maybe 6:30 then. I want to fit in some exercise and meditation.
That sounds great. I think I'll aim for a quick yoga session.
We can try to hold each other accountable.
Deal. Let's see how it goes. Reacting to an unexpected gift.
Oh my gosh, this is for me? You shouldn't have.
I saw it and thought of you. I hope you like it.
Are you kidding? I love it. It's exactly what I wanted.
Really? I'm so glad.
Thank you so much. This is so thoughtful.
You're very welcome. It was my pleasure.
I'm going to put it on display right now.
Setting up a new streaming account. Okay, I finally decided to sign up for Streamflix. Any tips? Trying to remember a movie title.
I can't remember the name of that movie we watched last month. The one with the talking dog? No talking dog. It was a thriller, set in a small town. Was it Whispers in the Woods? Maybe. Was there a creepy lighthouse? I think so. And a missing person? Yes, that's it. Whispers in the Woods. Thanks. No problem. Glad I could help.
Choosing a breakfast cereal.
I'm starving. What cereal should I have?
We have the usual. Frosted Flakes, granola, or that healthy bran stuff you never touch.
Definitely not the bran. Frosted Flakes sound good, but maybe too sugary this early.
Granola it is then. It's got some fiber and nuts, keeps you full longer.
Okay, granola, but I'm adding some chocolate chips. Don't judge me.
Haha, no judgment here. Enjoy.
Thanks, you want some?
Choosing a movie to stream. What should we watch tonight?
I'm open to anything. What are you in the mood for?
Maybe something funny? Or a good thriller?
Ooh, I saw a new thriller trending on Streamflix. Want to check that out?
Sure, what's it called?
It's called The Silent Witness. Apparently, it's got a lot of twists.
Sounds perfect. Let's give it a shot. Dealing with a junk mail pile. This junk mail is out of control.
Tell me about it. It's like they know exactly when the recycling bin is empty.
I swear half of it is just credit card offers. What a waste of paper.
We should probably sign up for some of those opt-out services.
Good idea. I'll look into that. In the meantime, let's just toss it all in the bin.
Agreed. Maybe shred the ones with our address on them first?
Definitely. Safety first.
Dealing with a minor kitchen burn.
Ouch! I just burned myself.
Oh no, let me see. How bad is it?
It's not too bad, just a little red. I touched the hot pan.
Run it under cold water for a few minutes. That'll help.
Okay, good idea. Thanks.
Do you want me to grab some burn cream from the medicine cabinet?
Yes, please. That would be great.
Discussing a new houseplant. I got a new plant today.
Oh, really? What kind?
It's a snake plant. Apparently, they're super easy to take care of.
Good choice. I always kill my plants. Where are you going to put it?
I was thinking on the windowsill in the living room. It needs sunlight, right?
Yeah, but not direct sunlight. They do well in indirect light.
Okay, good to know. Thanks for the tip. Discussing laundry day. It's laundry day. Time to tackle that mountain of clothes.
Oh, joy. Can you sort the colors and whites while I grab the detergent?
Sure thing. Did we buy more stain remover? I think I spilled something on my favorite shirt.
Yeah, I got some last week. It's under the sink. Just be careful, it's strong.
Got it. How many loads do you think we'll have?
Probably at least 3. Whites, darks, and then towels.
All right, let's get this over with.
Finding a lost remote control.
Have you seen the remote? I can't find it anywhere.
Did you check between the couch cushions?
Yep, nothing there. I looked under the coffee table too.
Maybe it's in the kitchen. Sometimes I take it in there by accident.
I'll check. This is so frustrating. I just want to relax and watch TV.
I know, it's the worst. Let me help you look.
Thanks. Maybe we can find it faster together.
Planning a quick errands trip.
I need to run some errands. Want to come along?
What are you planning to do?
Just need to pick up dry cleaning, get some stamps, and maybe grab a coffee.
Sounds easy enough. I could use a coffee. Let's go.
Great! Grab your keys. Anything you need while we're out?
Actually, could you drop me off at the library? I need to return a book.
No problem at all. Let's head out then.
Reacting to an unexpected gift.
Setting an alarm for an early morning.
Accidental double booking.
Oh no, I just realized I double booked myself for Saturday. I promised to help Sarah move, but I also have tickets to the concert with you.
Whoa, that's a tricky situation. Which commitment came first?
The concert tickets. I bought them weeks ago.
Okay, then Sarah will probably understand. Moving is tough, but maybe you can help her another time?
Yeah, I think that's the best option. I'll call her and explain. Maybe I can help unpack boxes on Sunday?
That sounds like a good compromise. She'll appreciate you still offering to help.
Fingers crossed. I really don't want to let either of you down.
Just be honest, and I'm sure it will be fine. Now about that concert, are you excited?
Dealing with a power outage.
The power just went out. Again.
Seriously, this is the 3rd time this month. Do you think it's the whole neighborhood?
Probably. I'll check the outage map online. Do you have any candles or a flashlight?
I think there's a flashlight in the kitchen drawer, and some candles in the living room cabinet.
Okay, great. Let's grab those. Hopefully it won't be out for too long.
I hope so too. I was in the middle of something important.
Me too. Well, at least we have each other for company in the dark.
Dealing with a stubborn zipper. This zipper is stuck. I can't get it to budge.
Let me see. Maybe I can help. Have you tried wiggling it gently?
Yeah, I've tried everything. It's completely stuck.
Sometimes a little bit of soap or wax can help lubricate it.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think we have some candle wax in the drawer.
Perfect. Let's try that. Just rub a little bit on the zipper teeth.
Okay, I'll try that now. Fingers crossed it works.
Forgotten phone charger.
Crap, I forgot my phone charger at home.
Oh no. How much battery do you have left?
Only about 20%. It won't last the whole day.
Do you have a portable charger?
I do, but I left that at home too. Double fail.
Maybe someone in the office has a spare charger you can borrow?
That's a good idea. I'll ask around. Thanks.
No problem. I'm sure someone can help you out.
Lost TV remote frustration.
Where's the remote? I can't find it anywhere.
Did you check between the couch cushions?
Yeah, I already looked there. And under the coffee table.
Maybe it's in the bedroom? I think I saw it there earlier.
I'll go check. This is so annoying. I just want to relax and watch TV.
Tell me about it. It always disappears when you need it most.
Found it. It was under a pile of magazines. Thanks for your help.
Misunderstanding a text message.
Did you see the text I sent you earlier? Yeah, I did. I'm not sure I understand what you meant by meet me at the usual spot ASAP.
Oh, I meant the coffee shop we always go to. I wanted to talk to you about something important.
Oh, I thought you meant... Never mind. I'm glad it's just coffee.
What did you think I meant?
It's not important. I'll meet you at the coffee shop in 15 minutes.
Great. See you there.
Spilled coffee catastrophe.
Oh, shoot. I just spilled coffee all over my shirt. Oh, no! Are you okay? Did you burn yourself?
I'm fine, thankfully. Just a bit messy now.
Do you have a spare shirt in your bag or in the car?
Unfortunately, no. This is going to be awkward for the rest of the day.
Maybe we can find a shop nearby that sells t-shirts? Or perhaps a dry cleaner could at least help minimize the stain?
That's a good idea about the t-shirt. Let's try that first.
Okay, let's head towards the main street. There should be a few clothing stores there.
Trying a new recipe. I'm thinking of trying that new pasta recipe I saw online tonight.
Ooh, which one? The creamy tomato one?
Yeah, that's the one. It looks delicious.
Sounds good. Do we have all the ingredients?
I think so. I checked this morning, but I'll double check before we start.
Okay, let me know if we need anything from the store.
Will do. Hopefully, it turns out as good as it looks in the picture.
I'm sure it will. You're a great cook.
Unexpected guest arrival. The doorbell. I wasn't expecting anyone.
I'll get it. Maybe it's a package? Oh, hi, Mom. What a surprise.
Whispering. Your mom? I thought she was out of town.
She was. Mom, what are you doing here?
Smiling. Hello. It's nice to see you. I hope we aren't interrupting anything.
No, not at all. Come on in. We were just relaxing. Let me get you some tea.
That sounds lovely.
Unexpectedly running into an old acquaintance.
Wait, is that Mark? Mark Johnson?
Where? Oh, yeah, I think that is him. From high school?
Yeah. Wow, I haven't seen him in ages. Should we say hi?
Sure, why not? It's been a while. Let's go over there.
Hey, Mark. It's Anna and Ben from high school.
How's it going?
Long time no see. Accidental double booking.
Oh no, I think I've made a huge mistake.
What's wrong? You seem stressed.
I accidentally booked 2 different appointments for the same time slot tomorrow. Oh dear. Which ones?
My dentist appointment and a really important meeting at work. I completely spaced.
Okay, don't panic. Can you reschedule either of them?
I'm calling the dentist now. Hopefully, they have something available later in the week.
Good luck. Let me know how it goes.
Choosing a breakfast cereal. I can't decide what cereal to have. So many choices.
What are you in the mood for? Something sweet, something healthy?
I was thinking something with a bit of crunch. Maybe a little sweet, but not too much.
How about the granola? It's got nuts and a little bit of honey.
That does sound good, but I had that yesterday. Anything else?
There's the Frosted Flakes, but those are pretty sugary. Or the plain Cheerios.
Okay, granola it is. I'll just add some berries to make it a bit different.
Perfect. Enjoy your breakfast.
Deciding on a game to play.
I'm bored. Want to play a game?
Sure, what are you thinking? Board game, card game, video game?
Maybe a board game? Something not too complicated.
We could play Ticket to Ride. It's pretty easy to learn.
Not really in the mood for that. How about something with a bit more strategy?
Okay, then maybe Settlers of Catan. It's a classic.
Perfect. Let's get it set up.
Finding a comfortable temperature at home. It's freezing in here. Can we turn up the thermostat?
Really, I'm actually a little warm. Maybe just put on a sweater?
Finding a great thrift store find.
Guess what I found at the thrift store today?
What? Don't keep me in suspense.
A vintage leather jacket. And it fits perfectly.
No way. How much did you get it for?
Only $20. It's in amazing condition too. That's an incredible deal. I'm so jealous. I know, right? I was so excited when I saw it.
Forgotten phone charger. Ugh, I'm in trouble. My phone is about to die.
Why? What happened?
I forgot my phone charger at home. I'm going to be completely disconnected all day.
That's rough. Do you have a portable charger?
No, I left that at home too. I'm so scatterbrained today.
Maybe you can borrow one from someone here at work?
That's a good idea. I'll ask around. Thanks.
Spilled coffee catastrophe.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
What happened? Are you okay?
I just spilled my entire coffee all over my new white shirt.
Oh man, that's the worst. Is it just coffee, or did it have milk and sugar?
Just coffee, thankfully, but it's still a huge stain.
Quick, run it under cold water, and maybe try some stain remover.
I'm on it. Hopefully, I can salvage it before it sets in.
Trying a new recipe.
I'm thinking of trying that new pasta recipe I found online tonight.
Oh, the one with the creamy tomato sauce and sausage? Sounds delicious.
Yeah, that's the one. I hope I don't mess it up.
Just follow the instructions carefully and you'll be fine. Do you have all the ingredients?
I think so. I need to double check before I start cooking.
Let me know if you need any help. I'm pretty good in the kitchen.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Maybe I'll call you if I get stuck. Unexpected guest arrival.
Oh my goodness, there's someone at the door.
Are you expecting anyone?
No, not at all. I wonder who it could be.
Well, go see. I'm curious now.
After opening the door, Aunt Carol, what are you doing here?
Whispering. Aunt Carol? I thought she lived far away.
To Aunt Carol, come in, come in. This is quite a surprise.
Unexpectedly, running into an old acquaintance. Oh my gosh, Sarah, is that you?
David, wow. I haven't seen you in ages. How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks. What are you doing here?
Just grabbing some groceries. I live around the corner now. What about you?
I'm visiting my sister. It's so good to see you. We should catch up properly sometime.
I'd love that. Here, let me give you my number.
Great. It was really nice running into you, Sarah.
You too, David. Talk to you soon.
Dealing with a cold?
I think I'm coming down with something. My throat is killing me.
Oh no, that's the worst. Are you feeling feverish?
Not yet, but I'm definitely achy and tired. I think it's a cold.
Well, get some rest and drink plenty of fluids. Maybe some hot tea with honey?
That sounds amazing right now. I think I'll do just that.
I have some cough drops if you want them. They might help soothe your throat.
That would be great. Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver.
Forgetting a name, embarrassment.
Oh, hi. How are you? It's so good to see you again.
I'm doing well, thanks. You too. It's great to see you.
Thinking, oh no, I completely forgot her name. I've met her like 3 times.
So, how have you been since last time?
Busy. You know how it is. And you? What have you been up to lately?
Oh, just the usual. Working, hanging out with friends. By the way, I'm Sarah.
Sarah! Of course, Sarah. How could I forget? It's nice to see you, Sarah. Lost keys frustration.
I can't believe I've done it again. I've lost my keys.
Oh no, not again. Where did you last have them?
I'm not sure. I think I had them when I got the mail earlier, but they're not on the table.
Did you check your pockets, your bag, maybe even under the couch cushions?
Everywhere. I've retraced my steps twice. This is so frustrating.
Okay, deep breaths. Let's try to think logically. Did you use them to lock the door after getting the mail?
I don't remember. Maybe I just left the door unlocked. Oh, I hope not.
Let's go check the door first. Maybe they're still in the lock.
Mismatched socks dilemma.
Seriously, I just realized I'm wearing 2 completely different socks.
No way! Let me see. Oh wow, you really are. How did that happen?
I have no idea. I thought I paired them up this morning. I must have been half asleep.
Well, nobody's going to notice unless you take your shoes off. Are you planning on doing that?
No, thankfully, but it's still bugging me. I feel like everyone knows.
Relax. It's a funny little secret. Just embrace the mismatched sock life for a day.
Easier said than done. I might sneak off to the bathroom and swap them out if I get a chance.
Missing appointment confusion.
Wait, wasn't I supposed to have an appointment today?
I thought so. What time was it?
I can't remember. I thought it was this afternoon, but I don't see it on my calendar.
Did you get a confirmation email or text?
Let me check. Oh no. It was this morning, at 9 a.m. I completely missed it.
Oh man, that's not good. You should call them and explain what happened.
I will. I feel terrible. Hopefully they can reschedule me.
Misunderstanding instructions.
I think I messed up the instructions for this project. It doesn't look right.
What's wrong? Let me take a look. Did you read them carefully?
I thought I did, but now I'm not so sure. I think I skipped a step.
Which step do you think you missed?
I think I attached this piece before I was supposed to. Now it's all wobbly.
Okay, well, let's see if we can undo it without breaking anything. Then we can go back and do it right.
Thanks, I appreciate your help. I always seem to misinterpret these things. Overcooked dinner regret. Oh man, I think I've ruined dinner. The chicken is totally overcooked.
Really? What happened? Did you forget about it?
I got distracted by a phone call and completely lost track of time. It's like shoe leather now.
Well, don't despair. Maybe we can salvage it. Do you have any sauce we can smother it in?
I have some barbecue sauce. Think that would help?
Definitely worth a try. Or we could chop it up and put it in a salad. Disguise the dryness.
That's a good idea, a barbecue chicken salad. Thanks for the suggestion.
Running late apology.
Hey, I'm so sorry. I'm going to be about 15 minutes late.
Oh, okay, what happened? Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. I just got stuck in some unexpected traffic on the highway.
No worries, I understand. Traffic's been awful lately. I'll just grab a drink while I wait.
Thanks for being so understanding. I really appreciate it.
Don't sweat it. Just drive safe, and I'll see you soon.
Struggling with technology.
This darn computer is driving me crazy. I can't get it to connect to the Wi-Fi.
Have you tried turning it off and on again? It's the classic solution.
Yes, of course. I've done that 3 times already. Still nothing.
Okay, let's check the Wi-Fi router. Is it plugged in and working properly?
The router seems fine. All the lights are on. I just don't understand what's wrong.
Maybe you need to update the network drivers on your computer?
I have no idea how to do that. This is so frustrating. I'm not tech savvy at all.
Unexpected visitor annoyance.
Oh great, the doorbell's ringing. I'm not expecting anyone.
Maybe it's a package? Or a neighbor?
I hope it's not someone trying to sell me something. I'm really not in the mood.
Just take a peek through the peephole before you open it.
It's Mrs. Henderson from next door. I wonder what she wants.
Well, you better answer it. She'll probably just stand there until you do.
I was really hoping to just relax tonight. Wish me luck.
Accidental text to the wrong person.
Did you see what Sarah was wearing last night? Awful.
Wait, did you just send that to *me?
Oh my God, I am so sorry. I meant to send that to my sister.
Wow, well thanks for the honesty, I guess.
Seriously, I didn't mean for you to see that. It was a private message.
It's okay, I'm not that offended. But maybe be a little more careful next time.
I will, I promise. I feel terrible. Dealing with a difficult customer service representative. I'm on hold with customer service again. This is ridiculous.
What's going on?
I'm trying to dispute a charge on my bill, but they keep transferring me to different people.
Ugh, I hate when that happens. Be firm and polite.
I'm trying, but the last person I spoke to was completely unhelpful.
Ask to speak to a supervisor if they aren't resolving the issue.
Good idea. I'll try that. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Stand your ground. Dealing with a flat tire.
I think I have a flat tire.
Seriously? Where are you?
I'm on Elm Street just past the park. It's completely flat.
Do you know how to change it?
I've watched videos, but I've never actually done it before.
Okay. Stay put. I'm not far. I'll come help you out.
Oh, thank you so much. You're a lifesaver.
No problem. Just make sure you're in a safe spot away from traffic.
Dealing with a power outage.
The power just went out. Everything is dark.
Really, is it just your place? Or the whole neighborhood?
I think it's the whole neighborhood. All the streetlights are off too.
Do you have any candles? Or a flashlight?
I think I have a flashlight somewhere. I'll go look for it.
Be careful walking around in the dark, and check if your neighbors have power too.
Okay, good idea. Thanks.
Finding a parking spot. Circling this block for the 10th time. Where are all the parking spots?
I know, it's always a nightmare around here. Have you tried the side streets?
Yeah, they're all full too. I'm starting to think I should just give up.
Don't give up. There's usually a turnover after lunch. Keep looking.
Easy for you to say. You already found a spot. But okay, I'll keep trying.
I had to circle for 20 minutes yesterday. You'll get one eventually.
Forgetting to unplug an appliance.
I have a terrible feeling I left the iron on.
Seriously? Where are you?
I'm already halfway to work. I'm so stressed out now.
Okay, don't panic. Is there anyone who can check for you?
My roommate is still home, but I don't want to bother him.
It's better to bother him than risk burning the house down. Call him.
You're right. I'll call him right now. Thanks. Lost wallet panic.
Oh no, I can't find my wallet anywhere.
Whoa, calm down. When did you last have it?
I think I had it when I paid for lunch, but I can't be sure.
Okay, retrace your steps. Check your pockets, your bag, everywhere.
I've already checked. I'm so worried. All my cards are in there.
All right, let's go back to the restaurant and ask if anyone turned it in. Stay positive.
Okay, you're right. Let's go. Thanks for helping me.
Of course. We'll find it, or at least figure out what to do next.
Misunderstanding a movie plot.
I just didn't understand why the main character suddenly betrayed everyone. But didn't you see the flashback scene? It explained everything. Flashback scene? I must have missed that. When was it? Right after the car chase? Before he met with the informant? Oh, I think I was checking my phone then. So what did it explain? It showed that his family was being held hostage, and he was forced to do it. Wow, that changes everything. I thought he was just a jerk. Yeah, you really missed a key piece of the puzzle.
Struggling with self-assembly furniture.
I think I've officially lost my mind trying to assemble this bookshelf.
Oh no, what's the problem?
The instructions are completely useless, and I'm pretty sure I'm missing a screw.
Let me see the instructions. Maybe I can decipher them.
Here, Be my guest, I've been staring at them for 3 hours.
Okay, I see what you mean. This diagram is terrible. Did you check the parts list?
Yes, and I'm pretty sure I'm missing screw C.
We might have some spare screws in the garage. Let's go check.
Unexpected traffic delay. I'm going to be late. This traffic is insane.
What happened? Accident?
I have no idea. It's a complete standstill on the highway.
Can you take an alternate route?
I'm trying to check my GPS, but the signal is weak. I'm so frustrated.
Try restarting your phone. That sometimes helps with the GPS.
Okay, I'll try that. Thanks. Wish me luck. Checking mail and packages.
Did the mail come yet today?
Yeah, it came about an hour ago. There's a few bills and some junk mail.
Anything for me?
Just a package from Amazon. I think it's that book you ordered.
Oh, great. I've been waiting for that. Thanks for grabbing it.
No problem. I put it on the kitchen counter.
Perfect. I'll go grab it now.
Discussing a local restaurant.
Have you tried that new Italian place, Bella Note, downtown?
No, I haven't. Is it any good?
It's fantastic. The pasta is homemade, and the atmosphere is really cozy.
Sounds delicious. What would you recommend ordering?
Definitely try the lasagna. It's their specialty.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I might have to check it out this weekend.
You won't regret it. Let me know what you think.
Discussing exercise routines. I've been trying to get back into a regular exercise routine. What do you do?
I've been doing a lot of yoga lately. It's great for flexibility and stress relief.
Yoga, huh? I've always thought about trying it, but I'm not very flexible.
That's the point. You don't have to be. There are classes for all levels.
That's a good point. Maybe I'll look into some beginner classes.
Definitely. Or you could try walking or jogging. Something is better than nothing.
True. Thanks for the advice. Discussing pet care.
My dog has been shedding like crazy lately. Any tips?
Oh, I know that struggle. Have you tried brushing him more often?
I do, but it doesn't seem to make much of a difference.
Maybe try a special shedding brush. They're designed to remove loose fur.
That's a good idea. I'll look into that. Thanks.
Also, make sure he's getting a good diet. That can affect his coat.
Okay, I'll check the ingredients in his food. Thanks for the advice.
Lost and found discovery.
Excuse me, I think I found this wallet near the park bench. Is it yours?
Oh my goodness, let me see. Yes, that's definitely mine. I was just panicking, wondering where it went.
It has your ID in it, so I figured I'd try to find you. Glad I did.
I'm so incredibly grateful. I had all my cards and some cash in there. You're a lifesaver.
No problem at all. Just happy to help.
Seriously, thank you. Is there anything I can do to repay you?
Just pay it forward sometime. Thanks enough.
Planning a coffee break at work.
Hey, are you thinking about taking a coffee break soon? Yeah, I could definitely use one. I'm starting to feel that afternoon slump. Me too. How about we head down to the break room in about 10 minutes? Sounds good. I'll grab a snack too. Great, I'll meet you there. Perfect. I need a caffeine boost. We both do. See you in a bit.
Requesting help with a heavy item.
Excuse me, would you mind giving me a hand with this box? It's a bit heavier than I expected.
Sure, no problem. Let me grab it.
Thanks so much. I appreciate it.
Where are you taking it?
Just to my car, which is right over there.
Okay, let's get it done. This thing is heavy.
I know, right? I probably should have asked for help earlier.
Sharing a funny commute story.
You won't believe what happened on my way to work this morning.
Oh? Do tell. I need some entertainment.
So the bus driver accidentally drove past my stop and then blamed Soar not telling him.
No way. That's ridiculous.
I know, right? Everyone on the bus was laughing. I had to walk back like 3 blocks.
That's awful, but also kind of hilarious. At least you have a good story now.
Exactly. Making the best of it.
Sharing a funny meme.
Hey, check out this meme I just saw. It reminded me of you.
Oh yeah? Let me see.
Shows. Phone nudge.
Haha, that's so true. That's exactly what happened to me last week.
I knew you'd appreciate it. I laughed so hard when I saw it.
I'm sending this to my friend. See, she'll love it too.
Awesome. Glad I could brighten your day.
Water cooler conversation. New hobbies.
Hey B, how's it going? Anything new happening?
Not too much. Just trying to stay busy. I actually started learning to play the ukulele.
The ukulele? That's cool. What made you decide to pick that up?
I always loved the sound, and it seemed like a relatively easy instrument to learn.
That's awesome. I've been thinking about taking up photography. Any tips for a beginner?
Just start shooting. Don't worry about having fancy equipment at first. Just focus on composition and lighting.
Good advice. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Asking for help with luggage.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me lift this suitcase onto the overhead compartment? It's quite heavy.
Sure, no problem. Let me give it a try.
Thanks, I really appreciate it. My back's been acting up lately.
Okay, here we go. Almost there. Got it.
Oh, thank you so much. You're a lifesaver.
You're welcome. Glad I could help. Have a good flight. Choosing a paint color.
I'm completely overwhelmed with paint choices. I need to repaint the living room. What kind of vibe are you going for? Warm and cozy? Or bright and modern? Definitely warm and cozy. Something inviting. Have you considered warm neutrals like beige or a light gray with warm undertones? I like the idea of beige, but I'm worried it will be too boring. You could add pops of color with your furniture and accessories. Or maybe a slightly darker shade of beige for an accent wall. That's a good idea. I'll grab some samples and see how they look in the room.
Dealing with a delayed flight announcement.
Another flight delay. I swear this airline is always late.
I know, it's so frustrating. Do they say why it's delayed this time?
Something about unexpected maintenance sounds vague.
Great. I have a connecting flight to catch, and now I'm worried I'll miss it.
Me too. I'm supposed to be at a conference this afternoon.
Maybe we should check with the gate agent to see if they can rebook us on another flight.
Good idea. Let's go see if there's a long line.
Prepare yourself. It's probably going to be a madhouse. Dealing with a misunderstanding at a restaurant.
Excuse me, I think there's been a mistake with my order. I ordered the vegetarian pasta, but this has chicken in it.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Let me take a look.
Yes, definitely chicken. I'm vegetarian, so I can't eat this.
I sincerely apologize. I'll get the kitchen to prepare the correct order for you right away. Would you like me to take this plate away?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Of course. And again, I'm very sorry for the error. We'll make sure the correct pasta is out as quickly as possible.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Discussing a TV show finale. Did you watch the finale of Cosmic Adventures last night?
I did. I have so many thoughts. What did you think?
I'm so disappointed. I thought the ending was rushed and didn't make much sense.
I agree. They completely abandoned the plotline with a mysterious alien artifact.
Exactly. And what was with that sudden romance between Captain Rex and the robot assistant?
Totally out of left field. It felt like they just threw it in there for shock value.
Such a letdown after 5 seasons. I expected so much more.
Me too. Guess we'll have to find a new show to obsess over.
Finding a lost pet.
Excuse me, have you seen a small, fluffy, white dog around here? He's got a red collar.
No, I haven't. I'm so sorry. When did you last see him?
About an hour ago, near the park. He slipped his leash. I'm so worried.
I'll keep an eye out. What's his name?
His name is Snowball. He responds to it usually.
Okay, Snowball. I'll call him if I see him. Is there a number I can call?
Yes, it's 555-123-4567. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I hope you find him soon.
Fixing a dripping faucet.
This dripping faucet is driving me nuts. I need to fix it.
Have you tried tightening it?
Yeah, but it didn't work. I think it's probably the washer.
Okay, you'll need to shut off the water supply first. Do you know where the shutoff valve is?
I think it's under the sink, right?
Yep, usually 2 valves, one for hot and one for cold. Turn them both off.
Okay, water's off. Now what?
Now you can disassemble the faucet and replace the washer. Make sure you have the right size washer.
Helping with a flat tire.
Oh no, I think I have a flat tire. And I'm late for a meeting. Do you know how to change it? I can help if you don't. I've never done it before. I have a spare and a jack, but that's about it. Okay, first we need to make sure the car is safely parked and the parking brake is on. Right, done. And I put on my hazard lights. Good. Now let's get the tools in the spare. We'll loosen the lug nuts before jacking it up. Okay, I'm loosening them now. They're pretty tight. Yeah, they can be. Just keep at it. We'll have you back on the road in no time.
Planning a surprise party.
Okay, so we're still on for Sarah's surprise party next Saturday, right?
Absolutely. I've already booked the community hall.
Great. Have you contacted her family to make sure she's free?
Yep. Her sister's bringing her to the hall under the pretense of a, quote, casual get-together.
Perfect. Who's handling the decorations?
I can take care of that. Balloons, streamers, the whole shebang.
Awesome. Then I'll handle the cake and snacks. Let's make it a memorable one.
Setting up a new phone.
Ugh, this new phone is driving me crazy. I can't even figure out how to transfer my contacts.
Is it an Android or an iPhone?
Android. I thought it would be easy, but it's not.
There should be an option to restore from a Google backup. Did you back up your old phone?
I think so. I saw something about that. Where would I find it?
Go to Settings, then Accounts, and see if your Google account is listed. If it is, there should be a sync option.
Okay, I see it. I'll try that. Thanks for the tip.
Choosing a movie for movie night. So, what movie should we watch tonight?
I'm open to anything. What are you in the mood for?
I was thinking something funny, or maybe an action movie.
Ooh, how about that new action comedy with actor's name? I heard it's good.
Sounds good to me. Is it streaming anywhere?
I think it's on streaming service name. Let me check.
Perfect. Let's get the popcorn ready.
Dealing with a minor kitchen mishap?
Oops, I just spilled coffee all over the counter.
Oh no. Need some help cleaning it up.
Yeah, that would be great. I'll grab the paper towels.
I'll get the spray cleaner. At least it smells good now.
True, better than smelling burnt toast, which is my usual kitchen disaster.
Haha, we all have our moments. All clean now.
Thanks for the help. You're a lifesaver.
Dealing with junk mail overload?
Ugh, this junk mail is ridiculous. My mailbox is overflowing.
I know. It's such a waste of paper. Do you ever look at any of it?
Never. It all goes straight into the recycling bin.
You can actually opt out of a lot of it. There are websites that help you do that.
Really? I didn't know that. What's the website called?
I think it's something like dmachoice.org. Worth looking into.
Thanks. I'll definitely check that out. Anything to reduce this paper clutter.
Discussing a new hobby interest.
I've been thinking about taking up a new hobby.
Oh, really? What are you considering?
I'm leaning towards learning how to play the ukulele. It seems fun and relatively easy.
That's cool. My cousin plays the ukulele. He says it's very relaxing.
That's what I'm hoping for. Something to de-stress after work.
There are tons of online tutorials. You could start there.
Good idea. I'll look into that. Thanks.
Discussing a strange dream. I had the weirdest dream last night.
Oh yeah? What happened?
I was giving a presentation to a room full of cats, and I was wearing a giant banana costume.
That's unusual. Any idea what it means?
No clue. Maybe I'm stressed about something, or maybe I just ate too much cheese before bed.
Could be either. Dreams are so strange. I once dreamt I was flying over a giant pizza.
See? We're all a little crazy in our sleep. Forgotten appointment reminder. Oh no! I completely forgot about my dentist appointment today.
Really? When was it supposed to be?
This afternoon, at 2 p.m. It's already 3.
Oh dear. You should call them and explain. Maybe they can reschedule you.
I will. I feel terrible. I'm usually so organized.
Don't beat yourself up too much. Everyone forgets things sometimes.
Thanks. I'll call them now and hope for the best.
Lost phone panic.
Oh no, oh no, oh no! I can't find my phone anywhere.
Take a deep breath. When's the last time you saw it?
I think I had it when I was making lunch. I was looking up a recipe.
Okay, let's check the kitchen counter and the table.
I already checked both places. Nothing. I'm starting to panic.
Try calling it from my phone. Maybe it's just buried somewhere.
Good idea. Here, try calling it now.
Dialing. I hear it. It's under the sofa cushions.
Oh, thank goodness. You're a lifesaver.
Misplaced keys mystery. I'm going crazy. I can't find my car keys.
Did you check your usual spots? Key hook, pockets.
Everywhere. I even checked inside the refrigerator just in case I was sleepwalking.
Think back to the last time you used them. Where were you?
I drove to the post office this morning. Maybe they fell out there.
That's a possibility. Do you have a spare set at home?
Yes, luckily. I'll use those for now and retrace my steps to the post office later.
Good plan. I hope you find them.
Sharing a funny pet antic story.
You won't believe what my cat did this morning.
Oh, do tell.
I was making breakfast, and he jumped up on the counter and tried to steal a piece of bacon.
No way. Was he successful?
Almost. I managed to grab it just in time. He looked so disappointed.
Haha, they're so sneaky. Mine once ate an entire loaf of bread when I wasn't looking.
Oh my gosh. Pets are so funny.
Trying to remember a common word.
Ugh, it's on the tip of my tongue. What's that word? You know, the thing you use to,
Slow down. What are you trying to describe?
It's that thing you use to stir coffee. Not a spoon. Something smaller.
A swizzle stick?
No, not a swizzle stick. It's like a small, thin... Arr!
A coffee stirrer?
Yes, a coffee stirrer. Thank you. It was driving me crazy.
asking for advice on a presentation.
I'm giving a presentation next week, and I'm really nervous. Don't worry, everyone gets nervous. What's the topic? It's about our new marketing strategy. I just want to make sure I'm clear and engaging. Practice is key. Rehearse it out loud several times. Okay, I'll definitely do that. Any tips on visual aids? Keep them simple and visually appealing. Don't overload them with text. Good point. Less is more, I guess. Thanks for the advice. You'll do great. Just be confident and know your material.
Choosing a streaming service.
I'm thinking about getting a new streaming service. Which one do you recommend? That depends on what you like to watch. What are you into? I like documentaries, comedies, and some dramas. Netflix has a pretty good selection of all those. Hulu has more current TV shows. I've heard good things about both. What about something like HBO Max? HBO Max is great for original series and movies. It's a bit pricier, though. I'll have to compare prices and content. Thanks for the info. No problem. You can usually get free trials to test them out.
Choosing a takeout cuisine. I'm starving. What kind of takeout should we get tonight?
I'm not sure. We had pizza last night. How about something different?
Yeah, definitely something different. I was thinking maybe Thai or Indian.
Ooh, Indian sounds amazing. I'm craving some butter chicken.
Perfect! There's that place on Elm Street, Spice Paradise. They have great butter chicken.
Okay, Spice Paradise it is. Do they deliver, or should we pick it up?
I think they deliver. Let me check their website.
Great, I'm already getting hungry just thinking about it.
Comparing smartphone features. I need a new phone. Are you happy with yours?
Yeah, I love it. The camera is amazing, and the battery life is great.
Those are my two biggest priorities. What brand is it?
It's a Pixel. I used to have an iPhone, but I prefer the Android system now.
I've heard the Pixel cameras are really good. How's the storage?
I got the 256 gigabytes version, which is plenty for me. You can also expand it with a micro SD card.
That's good to know. I'll definitely check it out. Thanks. Dealing with a minor injury. Ouch, I just stubbed my toe really badly.
Oh no! Are you okay? Does it look broken?
I don't think so, but it really hurts. It's probably just bruised.
You should put some ice on it. I'll grab an ice pack.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm such a klutz.
It happens to everyone. Just elevate it and ice it for a while.
Okay, will do. Hopefully it'll feel better soon.
Dealing with a plant emergency.
Oh no! My fern is looking really droopy. I think I might have overwatered it.
Oh, that's not good. Ferns are tricky. Have you checked the soil?
Yeah, it's soaking wet. I feel terrible.
Don't worry, you can probably save it. Try repotting it with fresh, dry soil.
Okay, I have some potting mix. Should I do that right away?
Yes, the sooner the better. And make sure the pot has good drainage.
Right. Drainage holes. Thanks for the advice. I hope it works.
I'm sure it will. Just be careful not to overwater it again.
Discussing a recent concert.
Did you go to the concert last night?
Yeah! It was amazing. Did you go too?
I did. I thought the opening act was a little weak, though.
I agree. But the main band totally made up for it. They were incredible live.
Their energy was insane, and the light show was fantastic.
Definitely worth the price of admission. My ears are still ringing.
Mine too. I'm so glad we went. Best concert I've been to in a while.
Discussing a recent promotion.
Guess what? I got the promotion.
No way, that's fantastic news. Congratulations.
Thanks. I'm really excited, but also a little nervous.
That's understandable. What will your new role be?
Senior Marketing Manager. More responsibility, but also more opportunity.
You deserve it. All your hard work has paid off.
I appreciate that. It means a lot.
We should celebrate. Dinner's on me.
Discussing a travel itinerary.
Okay. I've put together a rough itinerary for our trip to Italy.
Great! Let's see it. Where are we starting?
Rome, of course, 3 days there, then on to Florence.
Florence sounds wonderful. How long are we spending there?
2 days in Florence, then a train to Venice.
Venice! I'm so excited to see the canals. This sounds amazing.
I've booked all the hotels, and I'm working on the train tickets.
You're the best. I can't wait for this trip.
Planning a morning routine. I'm trying to establish a better morning routine. Any tips?
Definitely. A consistent wake-up time is key, even on weekends.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm terrible at that on Saturdays.
Try easing into it. Also, avoid hitting snooze. Get up right away.
Snooze is my weakness. What else?
Hydrate. Drink a glass of water first thing. And some light exercise.
Water. Exercise. Got it. Thanks. Hopefully I can stick to it.
You got this. Small changes make a big difference.
Dealing with a minor injury.
Ouch! I just stubbed my toe really badly. Oh no, are you okay? Let me see. It hurts like crazy. I think I might have broken it. Let's put some ice on it. Does it look swollen? Yeah, it's already starting to puff up. I can barely put weight on it. Maybe we should go to urgent care. Just to be safe. Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks for helping me.
Deciding what to watch on TV. Anything good on TV tonight?
I haven't checked yet. What are you in the mood for?
Something light and funny, maybe a comedy.
Okay, let me see what's available. There's that new sitcom everyone's talking about.
Oh yeah, the one with the awkward roommate situation, that sounds good.
Alright, let's give it a try. If it's terrible, we can always switch to something else.
Sounds like a plan. Popcorn? Discussing a recent purchase.
Guess what I bought yesterday?
Let me guess. A new gadget?
Close! It's a new coffee maker. The old one finally died.
Oh, nice. What kind did you get?
It's a programmable one with a built-in grinder. Makes the house smell amazing in the morning.
That sounds fancy. Does it make good coffee?
The best. You have to come over and try it sometime.
I definitely will.
Discussing a strange noise in the house.
Did you hear that weird thumping noise last night?
Yeah, I did. I thought it was coming from the attic.
Me too. I'm a little worried it might be an animal.
Oh, great. Like what? Raccoons? Squirrels?
Hopefully not something bigger. Maybe we should call someone to check it out?
That's probably a good idea. I don't want to go up there myself.
I'll look up some pest control services online tonight.
Thanks. Let's hope it's nothing too serious.
Discussing annoying habits.
Hey, can I talk to you about something that's been bothering me? Sure, what's up? It's just that you tend to leave your dirty dishes in the sink for days. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was bothering you that much. It makes the kitchen smell, and it attracts flies. Could you please try to rinse them off after you use them? Yeah, of course. I'll make an effort to be more mindful. Thanks, I appreciate it. It makes a big difference.
Finding a lost item.
Have you seen my glasses anywhere? I can't find them.
Did you check the usual spots, like by the bed or on the coffee table?
Yeah, I looked everywhere. I'm starting to panic.
Wait a minute. Are those them on top of your head?
Oh my gosh. You're right. How did I not notice that?
Ha ha! Happens to the best of us. At least you found them.
Seriously. Thanks for pointing that out. I feel so silly.
Offering help with a chore. You look like you're struggling with those boxes. Can I give you a hand?
Oh, that would be great, thanks. They're heavier than I thought.
Where do you want me to put them?
Just inside the door, in the hallway, is fine.
Okay, got it. Are these for storage or are you moving?
Just putting away some seasonal decorations. Thanks again for your help.
No problem at all. Glad I could assist.
Planning a day trip.
Hey, I was thinking we should go on a day trip this weekend.
That sounds fun. Where were you thinking of going?
I was looking at that hiking trail near the lake. It's supposed to have amazing views.
Oh, I've heard about that. Is it a difficult hike?
It's moderate, I think. We should pack plenty of water and snacks.
Okay, sounds good. What day were you thinking?
How about Saturday? We could leave early in the morning.
Perfect. I'm in. Let's check the weather forecast before we go.
Sharing a funny news headline. Hey, did you see that headline about the squirrel who stole a drone?
No way! Seriously? What happened?
Apparently, it thought the drone was a giant nut. It tried to drag it up a tree.
That's hilarious. I can just picture it. Was there any damage?
Minor scratches on the drone, but the squirrel got away scot-free. The owner just posted the video online.
I need to see that video. Send me the link.
Will do. It's the funniest thing I've seen all week.
Trying a new restaurant.
Have you tried that new Italian place downtown?
No, I haven't. Is it any good?
It's amazing. The pasta is homemade, and the sauces are incredible.
Ooh, that sounds delicious. What's the atmosphere like?
It's cozy and romantic, perfect for a date night.
Maybe we should go there this weekend. Are reservations necessary?
I think so, especially on a Saturday night. I can book one if you want.
That would be great. Thanks.
Appliance maintenance.
When was the last time we cleaned the refrigerator coils?
Oh wow, I don't even remember. Probably never.
We should do that. It helps with energy efficiency.
Okay, I can look up how to do it. What else needs maintenance?
We should also clean the lint trap in the dryer after every load.
I always forget that. I'll try to be better about it.
And maybe descale the coffee maker? It's starting to sound funny.
Cleaning the bathroom.
It's bathroom cleaning day. Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be. What needs to be done?
The usual. Toilet, sink, shower, and floor.
I'll take the shower and toilet. You do the sink and floor.
Sounds fair. I'll grab the cleaning supplies.
Don't forget the bleach for the shower grout.
Got it? Let's get this done. Dealing with a clogged drain.
Ugh, the bathroom sink is completely clogged.
Again? What did you try already?
Just running the water and a little bit of Drano. Nothing.
Drano's pretty harsh. Let's try the plunger first.
Okay, I'll grab it. Where is it?
Under the kitchen sink. If that doesn't work, we might need to call a plumber.
Fingers crossed the plunger does the trick.
Dividing chores fairly.
Hey, I've been thinking, are we splitting the chores equitably?
I thought so. What's on your mind?
Well, I feel like I'm doing most of the dishes and laundry lately.
Okay, I can see that. Maybe we could create a chore chart or something?
That's a great idea. We can list everything and alternate weeks.
Perfect. I can take on more of the yard work if you'd like.
That would be amazing, thanks.
Doing laundry and folding clothes.
There's a mountain of laundry to do. Whose turn is it?
I think it's mine. I'll start a load now.
Great. Can you separate the colors from the whites?
Of course. And what about folding? Do we fold together?
Let's fold together while watching a movie tonight.
Perfect. It'll make it less of a chore.
Agreed. I'll pick out a movie. Dusting and vacuuming. The house is getting dusty. We should probably dust and vacuum.
I agree. I can vacuum if you want to dust.
Sounds good. I'll start with the living room.
I'll get the vacuum cleaner ready. Don't forget the corners.
Will do. And can you get under the sofa?
Yep, I'll make sure to get everything.
Thanks. Teamwork makes the dream work. Meal planning and grocery shopping. What should we have for dinner this week? I'm drawing a blank.
Let's do some meal planning. How about pasta on Monday, tacos on Wednesday, and chicken on Friday?
Sounds good. I'll make a grocery list based on those meals.
Perfect. Can you check if we have any of the ingredients already?
Sure, I'll check the pantry and fridge now.
And don't forget to add snacks. I'm craving some fruit.
Will do. I'll swing by the store after work. Organizing the garage.
The garage is a disaster zone. We need to organize it. I agree. It's been on my to-do list for ages. How about we tackle it this weekend? We can sort everything into categories. Sounds like a plan. We should get some storage bins too. Good idea. I'll grab some from the store beforehand. We can also donate anything we don't need anymore. Definitely. Let's make it a clean sweep.
Taking out the trash and recycling.
The trash is overflowing. Can you take it out?
Sure, I'll do it now. Is the recycling full too?
Yes, please take that out as well. It's in the blue bin.
Okay. Should I put out the bins for collection tomorrow?
Yes, that would be great. Thanks.
No problem. Anything else I can help with?
Not right now, but I appreciate it.
Window cleaning.
The windows are so dirty I can barely see out of them.
We should clean them this weekend. It'll let more light in.
Good idea. Do we have window cleaner?
I think so. I'll check the cleaning supplies. We also need a squeegee.
Right. I'll get a bucket and some rags.
Let's do the inside windows first, then tackle the outside ones.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get started.
Dealing with a smelly sink.
Ugh, the kitchen sink is smelling really bad.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Probably food scraps stuck in the drain.
What should we do about it?
I usually pour boiling water down the drain. That sometimes helps.
Okay, I can try that. Anything else?
You could also try baking soda and vinegar. Let it fizz for a bit, then flush with hot water.
Great, I'll try both. Hopefully that will get rid of the smell.
Delegating tasks for the weekend.
So, what's the plan for tackling chores this weekend?
I was thinking I could mow the lawn on Saturday morning.
Great! Then maybe I can tackle cleaning the windows inside and out?
Sounds good. Could you also maybe clean the fridge? It's starting to get a little aromatic.
Okay. I'll add it to the list. Maybe we can order pizza after as a reward?
Definitely. Pizza and a movie sounds perfect.
Motivating reluctance.
I really don't feel like cleaning the toilet today.
I know it's not a fun task, but the longer we put it off, the worse it gets.
True. But it's so gross.
How about I put on some music and we do it together? We can make it a quick team effort.
If you help, I guess I can manage. What music should we listen to?
Anything upbeat. Let's get this done.
New cleaning product discovery. Have you tried that new cleaning spray I bought?
No, what's it for?
It's supposed to be amazing for removing grease and grime from the stovetop.
Oh, I could definitely use that. The stovetop is a disaster right now.
I used it yesterday and it worked wonders, way better than the old stuff.
I'll give it a try later then. Where did you get it?
At the supermarket in the cleaning aisle. It was on sale.
The chore chart update.
I was thinking we should update the chore chart. Some of the tasks aren't really relevant anymore.
Good idea. What changes are you thinking of?
Well, now that the garden's mostly done, we can take that off and add something about cleaning the outdoor furniture.
That makes sense. Also, maybe we should rotate the pet care responsibilities?
Definitely. I've been doing the dog walking every day for weeks.
Okay, I'll update the chart tonight. We can both review it and make sure it's fair. The decluttering debate.
I think we should really declutter the living room. It's starting to feel cramped.
I know, but I like having my things around.
But we haven't used half of this stuff in years. We could donate it or sell it.
I'm just worried I'll need it someday.
Okay, how about we start with one shelf or drawer, just a small area to begin with.
All right, I can agree to that. But no pressure to get rid of anything I really want to keep.
Deal, let's start tomorrow. The forgotten chore reminder.
Did you remember to switch the laundry over to the dryer? Oh shoot, I completely forgot. Thanks for reminding me. No problem, it happens. It's been in the washer for a while now, so it might need another rinse. Ugh, you're probably right. I'll check it now and get it going. Maybe set an alarm next time? It'll save us both some time. Good idea. I'll add it to my calendar. Thanks again.
The importance of regular bedding washing.
When was the last time we washed the bedding?
I'm not entirely sure. Maybe 2 weeks ago?
I think it might have been longer than that. We should probably wash it this weekend.
You're right. It's important to wash them regularly to get rid of dust mites and allergens.
Exactly. Plus, fresh sheets just feel so much better.
Okay, I'll put it on the list for Saturday. We can strip the beds in the morning.
Perfect. I'll gather all the sheets and towels.
The shared responsibility discussion. Hey, I was thinking we should talk about how we're splitting the chores. Lately, I feel like I'm doing more of the daily stuff.
Oh, like what specifically?
Well, I've been consistently doing the dishes and wiping down the counters after every meal.
Okay, I can see that. I've been focusing more on the weekly tasks like cleaning the bathrooms and vacuuming.
Maybe we could rotate the daily tasks more often? Or find a better balance.
Rotating sounds good. How about we switch dish duty every other day?
That works for me. We can reassess in a couple of weeks if it's still not working. The unexpected spill. Oh no, I just spilled coffee all over the rug.
Quick, grab some paper towels. Don't let it soak in.
I'm dabbing it, but it's leaving a stain.
Okay, try some club soda. Pour it on and blot it up.
I don't think we have any club soda.
Then, try a mixture of water and vinegar. It's worth a shot.
Okay, I'm trying that now. Hopefully it will work.
Conquering the kitchen counter chaos.
The kitchen counters are a disaster. Mail, keys, random snacks.
I know, it's become a dumping ground. We need to find a better system.
Maybe a designated mail holder? And a bowl for keys?
That could work. And maybe we should just commit to clearing the counters every night before bed.
I like that idea. A quick nightly reset.
Let's start tonight. No more counter clutter.
Deal! Let's make it a habit.
Organizing the home office.
This home office is a disaster zone. I can barely find anything. I know, working from home has really taken its toll. Paperwork everywhere. We need a proper filing system and maybe some new storage containers. Agreed. I've been meaning to get a label maker too. It would help. Let's dedicate this weekend to it. We can start by sorting through all the papers. Okay, but can we promise to actually file things away after we sort them? Absolutely. No more piles of doom.
Sorting through the junk drawer. I think it's time we finally tackled the junk drawer. It's overflowing.
Oh no, not the junk drawer. That's a black hole of forgotten items.
Exactly, we need to purge. Old batteries, random screws, it's all gotta go.
Okay. Let's set a timer for 30 minutes and see how far we get.
Good idea, and let's have 2 boxes. One for trash, one for donating.
Sounds like a plan. Prepare for some strange discoveries.
I'm ready, let's do this. The annoying dripping tap.
That dripping tap is driving me crazy. It's such a waste of water. I know, it's been doing that for a while. We should really get it fixed. I'll call a plumber tomorrow. Hopefully it's a simple fix. Good idea. In the meantime, maybe we can put a bucket under it to catch the drips? That's a smart temporary solution. I'll grab one. Thanks. Hopefully the plumber can come soon. Me too. That constant dripping is so irritating.
The case of the streaky mirror.
Why is the bathroom mirror always so streaky after I clean it?
Are you using a microfiber cloth? That usually helps.
I thought I was. Maybe it's not a good one. Or maybe I'm using too much cleaner?
Try using less cleaner. A little goes a long way. And make sure the cloth is clean.
Okay, I'll try that next time. It's so frustrating.
I know the feeling. The right technique makes all the difference.
Thanks for the tips. I'll report back after my next attempt. The Great Bedsheet Wash.
It's time to wash the bed sheets again. They're starting to feel a bit rough.
Okay, I'll strip the bed. Do you want to use the scented detergent this time?
Yes, please. The lavender one is so relaxing.
Sounds good. I'll put them in the wash right away.
Thanks. Freshly washed sheets are the best feeling.
Agreed. Nothing beats a good night's sleep on clean sheets.
Exactly.
The laundry basket overflow.
The laundry basket is overflowing again. It's a never-ending cycle.
I know, I'm sorry, I've been so busy this week.
Maybe we should try doing smaller loads more frequently?
That's a good idea. It wouldn't seem so overwhelming that way.
I'll start a load now. Can you fold the last one later?
Sure thing. I'll get to it after dinner.
Thanks. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? The overflowing recycling bin.
The recycling bin is overflowing. We need to take it out.
I hate taking out the recycling. It's always so heavy.
I'll help you. We can do it together.
Thanks. Maybe we should try to flatten the cardboard boxes more efficiently.
Definitely. That would save a lot of space.
Okay, let's tackle this together.
Teamwork makes the dream work. The state of the pantry.
I think it's time to clean out the pantry. I bet there's stuff in there that expired years ago. Oh, you're probably right. We should make a list of what we need too, so we don't buy duplicates. Great idea. I'll grab a notepad. Let's pull everything out and check the dates. And maybe we can finally organize it properly, all the baking stuff together, etc. Yes, and let's put the things that expire soonest in the front so we actually use them. Smart. Let's get started before I find any more surprises in there. Okay, let's do it.
The weekly bathroom scrub.
It's bathroom cleaning day. I always dread it.
Tell me about it. I hate scrubbing the shower. It takes forever.
I know. Maybe we should invest in one of those electric scrubbers?
That's a good idea. Would save a lot of elbow grease.
I'll look into it. In the meantime, want to split the tasks? I'll do the toilet and sink if you tackle the shower.
Deal. Let's get this over with.
Okay, let's start now.
Addressing kitchen sink odors.
Ew, what's that smell coming from the kitchen sink?
Oh, probably just needs a good cleaning. I can run some baking soda and vinegar down the drain.
Good idea. Maybe also try flushing it with boiling water afterwards?
Definitely. And I should probably clean the garbage disposal too.
Yeah, that thing can get pretty nasty. Maybe some lemon peels down there afterwards?
Excellent plan. Let's get rid of that stink.
Agreed. Fresh-smelling kitchen. Here we come.
Bathroom fixture cleaning. The bathroom fixtures are starting to look a bit grimy. When do you think we can clean them?
I can do it tomorrow morning. Do we have the right cleaning supplies?
Yeah, I bought some specialized bathroom cleaner last week. It's under the sink.
Great. I'll make sure to get all the limescale and water spots off.
Awesome. Maybe we can also replace the shower head while we're at it?
Good idea. I'll add it to the list.
Thanks a bunch.
Floor cleaning preferences.
Hey, are you planning on cleaning the floors this week?
Yeah, probably Saturday. Any preferences on how I do it?
Well, I prefer mopping with hot water and a bit of vinegar. It seems to get rid of the grime better.
Vinegar? Really? I usually just use the Swiffer wet jet.
The Swiffer's okay, but I think it leaves a residue. Try the vinegar method once, you might be surprised.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. But if the house smells like pickles, I'm blaming you.
Deal, you won't regret it.
Maintaining the outdoor grill.
We used the grill a lot last weekend. It needs a good scrub down. You're right, I can do it tomorrow. Do we have a grill brush? I think so, it's in the garage. Make sure to clean the grates thoroughly. Will do. Should I also empty the grease trap? Definitely. And maybe cover it up when you're done to protect it from the elements. Sounds like a plan. Clean grill, happy grilling. Exactly.
Managing indoor plant care.
The plants are looking a little droopy. Have you had a chance to water them recently?
Oh shoot, I forgot. I'll water them right now. Is there anything else they need?
Maybe check if any of them need repotting. The fern is looking a bit crowded.
Good call. I'll take a look. We should probably also dust the leaves.
That's a good point. I can do that while you're watering.
Perfect. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Indeed.
Managing mail and paper clutter. The pile of mail on the counter is getting out of control again.
I know, I'll go through it tonight. Recycle the junk and file the important stuff.
Thanks. Maybe we should sign up for more paperless billing to reduce the clutter.
That's a good idea. I'll look into it. Less paper, less mess.
And maybe a shredder for sensitive documents we don't need anymore?
Definitely. I'll add that to the shopping list.
Perfect.
Managing pet-related messes. I just stepped in something again. This dog is a menace.
Haha, tell me about it. Maybe we should invest in a good enzyme cleaner?
That's a good idea. And maybe some more strategically placed mats?
Definitely. I was also thinking about getting one of those automatic pet feeders to avoid overfeeding accidents.
Worth a try. Anything to reduce the surprises.
Agreed. Less mess, more cuddles.
Exactly.
Organizing cleaning supplies. The cleaning supplies under the sink are a disaster. We need to organize them.
You're right. I keep knocking things over every time I reach for something.
Maybe we can get some stackable containers or a small shelving unit.
That's a great idea. It would definitely maximize the space.
I'll measure the space and we can pick something up this weekend.
Perfect. No more cleaning supply avalanche.
Exactly. Tackling the ironing pile.
That ironing pile is starting to look like Mount Everest. Any chance you can tackle some of it?
I hate ironing, but I guess it needs to be done. How much are we talking?
Just the shirts for the week, maybe? I can do the rest later.
Okay, I can manage that, but I'm putting on some music to make it less painful.
Deal. And I'll make you a cup of coffee while you're at it?
Now you're talking. Coffee and tunes, I'm in.
Perfect.
The weekly linen change.
It's Sunday, which means it's linen change day. Are you free to help? Sure. What needs doing? I'll strip the beds and start a load of laundry. Can you remake them with the clean sheets? Sounds good. Do we have enough clean towels too? I think so, but double check just in case. I'll start another load if needed. Okay, I'm on it. Let's get this done quickly. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Dealing with a smelly garbage disposal. The garbage disposal is smelling again.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Probably needs a good cleaning.
What's the best way to clean it? Ice cubes and lemon?
That works well. Or baking soda and vinegar, followed by hot water.
Let's try the baking soda and vinegar. I'll grab the ingredients.
Sounds good. Hopefully that gets rid of the smell.
Fingers crossed. That smell is awful.
Kitchen counter organization.
This kitchen counter is a mess. Let's try to organize it.
Agreed. Too much stuff just accumulates here.
Let's put away anything that doesn't need to be out all the time.
Okay, I'll put the toaster away and the fruit bowl in its place.
Good idea. And maybe a small tray for the mail and keys?
Yes, that would help contain the clutter. I'll find one.
Perfect. A clean counter, finally.
Laundry sorting strategy.
Time to do laundry. How should we sort this pile?
Whites, darks, and delicates. Always separate those.
Right. And towels go with whites, usually?
Yep, towels with whites, but make sure they're not brand new colored ones that might bleed.
Good point. What about this red shirt? Is that a dark or a delicate?
Probably best to wash it with the darks, but on a cooler setting just in case.
Okay, got it. Laundry expert.
Plant care schedule.
The plants are looking a little droopy. When did we last water them?
I think it was last week, but I'm not entirely sure.
We should probably water them today then. Especially the fern, it looks thirsty.
Okay, I can do that. Do they need any fertilizer?
Not yet, we just fertilized them last month. Maybe next month.
All right, I'll give them a good watering now.
Thanks. Our little green friends appreciate it.
Sorting the recycling.
Are you sure this plastic container is recyclable?
Yeah, it has the recycling symbol on the bottom. Number 5, I think.
Okay, just checking. What about this greasy pizza box?
Unfortunately, no. Grease contaminates the recycling process. It has to go in the trash.
Right, makes sense. And aluminum cans are always okay, right?
Yep, aluminum is always a go. Just rinse them out first.
Got it. Thanks for the recycling lesson. The bathroom refresh. I'm going to give the bathroom a quick refresh. Need anything?
Actually, could you refill the hand soap dispenser? It's empty.
Sure thing. Anything else while I'm at it?
Maybe just a quick wipe down of the mirror? It's a bit splattered.
Consider it done. I'll also replace the hand towel.
You're the best. Thanks for keeping things tidy.
Just doing my part.
The decluttering session.
Ready to tackle the guest room clutter?
As ready as I'll ever be. Where do we even begin?
Let's sort everything into 3 piles. keep, donate, and trash.
Sounds good, but be ruthless. We don't need to hoard things.
Agreed. If we haven't used it in a year, it's probably going.
Okay, let's get started. I see a box of old photo albums.
Those we keep. Sentimental value.
The mystery stain.
Oh no, what's the stain on the rug? Where? Let me see. I have no idea. It looks like maybe coffee? Or mud? Could be. Did the dog track anything in? Possibly. I'll try some stain remover and see what happens. Good luck. If that doesn't work, we might need to call a professional. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
The pet feeding routine. Did you feed the cat this morning?
I thought you did. I was running late.
Oh no, I didn't either. Poor kitty must be starving.
I'll do it right now. We need to be more coordinated with this.
Agreed. Maybe we should write it on the calendar?
That's a good idea. Or set a reminder on our phones.
Let's do both. Can't forget our furry friend. Unloading the groceries efficiency. Okay, I'll start unloading the groceries. Any preference on where things go?
Yeah, fridge stuff first to keep it cold, then pantry items. Produce on the bottom shelf, please.
Got it. Should I put the frozen stuff away immediately after the fridge?
Definitely, before it starts to thaw. Thanks for asking.
No problem. Do you want me to wipe down the counters as I go?
That would be amazing. You're a lifesaver.
Consider it done. Just trying to be efficient. Bathroom mirror spotlessness. I can never get the bathroom mirror completely streak-free. What's your secret?
Vinegar and water in a spray bottle works wonders. Use a microfiber cloth.
I've tried that, but it still seems streaky.
Are you using a clean microfiber cloth each time? And are you wiping it dry immediately?
Maybe the cloth wasn't clean enough. I'll try that next time.
Also, make sure you're not using too much solution. A light mist is all you need.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tips.
Good luck. Let me know if it works.
Caring for leather furniture.
I just got a new leather sofa. How do I keep it looking its best? Leather needs regular conditioning to prevent it from drying out and cracking. What kind of conditioner should I use? A leather-specific conditioner is best. Avoid anything with harsh chemicals. How often should I condition it? Every 3 to 6 months, depending on how dry your environment is. Okay, good to know. Anything else? Keep it out of direct sunlight and wipe up spills immediately with a soft cloth.
Dealing with musty smells.
I've noticed a musty smell in the basement. Any tips on getting rid of it?
First, identify the source. Is there any dampness or moisture?
I haven't seen any obvious leaks, but it's generally a bit humid down there.
A dehumidifier can help a lot. Also, make sure there's good ventilation.
I'll try that. Anything else?
Baking soda can absorb odors. Place open boxes of it around the basement.
Great idea. I'll do that right away.
If the smell persists, you might need to check for mold.
Decluttering sentimental items.
I'm trying to declutter, but I'm stuck on these old photos. They're taking up so much space. I know the feeling. Sentimental items are the hardest. Have you tried scanning them and storing them digitally? That's a good idea. I could keep the memories without the physical clutter. Exactly. You could even create a digital scrapbook or slideshow. I think I will. It's just hard letting go of the physical objects. Totally understandable. Maybe keep a few of your absolute favorites and scan the rest. That's a good compromise. Thanks for the suggestion. No problem. Decluttering is a journey, not a sprint.
Maintaining wooden furniture.
My wooden furniture is starting to look a bit dull. What's the best way to care for it? A good wood polish can work wonders, but first, make sure you dust it regularly with a soft cloth. I do dust, but it doesn't seem to be enough. What kind of polish are you using? A beeswax-based polish is generally good for most wood types. I'm not sure. I'll have to check. Should I test it in an inconspicuous area first? Definitely. Always test in a hidden spot to make sure it doesn't discolor the wood. Good point. Thanks for the advice. No problem. And avoid using harsh chemicals or abrasive cleaners.
The battle against clutter creep. I feel like no matter how much I declutter, clutter just creeps back in.
I know. It's a constant battle. Do you have a designated place for everything?
I try to, but things just end up on the counters and tables.
Maybe try the one in, one out rule. If you buy something new, get rid of something similar.
That's a good idea. It would force me to be more mindful of my purchases.
It really helps. Also, a quick daily tidy can prevent things from piling up.
I'll try to be more consistent with that. Thanks for the tips.
You're welcome. We're all in this together.
The chore incentive system.
I'm having trouble getting the kids to help with chores. Any ideas?
Have you tried a chore chart with rewards?
We did that for a while, but it lost its appeal.
Maybe try tying chores to allowance, or offer small privileges as rewards.
That's a thought. What kind of privileges?
Extra screen time, a later bedtime on weekends, or choosing the family movie night.
Those are good ideas. I'll give it a try.
Consistency is key. Good luck.
The dreaded ironing pile.
My ironing pile is mountainous. I just can't seem to get through it.
I hate ironing. Have you considered using a garment steamer instead?
I have, but I'm not sure if it would be as effective as an iron.
It's great for getting rid of wrinkles in most fabrics, and it's much faster than ironing.
Maybe I should give it a try. It would definitely be less tedious.
Definitely. And for items that need a really crisp finish, you can still use the iron.
That sounds like a good compromise. Thanks.
No problem. Anything to avoid the ironing pile.
The dreaded oven cleaning.
I have to clean the oven. It's a disaster in there.
I hate that chore. Do you have a self-cleaning oven?
I do, but I've heard it can be really smoky and smelly.
It can be. Make sure you open the windows and have good ventilation. Or you can try a baking soda paste.
Baking soda paste, how does that work?
Mix baking soda and water into a paste, coat the oven, let it sit overnight, and then scrub it off. It's less harsh than chemicals.
That sounds worth a try, thanks.
No problem. Just be prepared for some scrubbing.
The quest for the perfect mop.
I'm looking for a new mop. There are so many options. What kind do you use?
I swear by my microfiber spin mop. It's so much easier than traditional mops.
I've seen those. Do they really get the floor clean?
They do. The microfiber is great for picking up dirt, and the spin mechanism wrings out the excess water.
That sounds appealing. My current mop leaves the floor too wet.
Yeah, that's the worst. With the spin mop, you can control how much water you leave behind.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'll look into getting one.
You won't regret it. Happy mopping. Choosing cleaning products.
I'm trying to switch to more eco-friendly cleaning products. Any recommendations?
Definitely, there are some great brands out there now. I like Mrs. Meyer's Clean Day.
I've heard of that one. Are they effective?
Yeah, and they smell amazing. 7th generation is also a good option.
Okay, I'll check those out. What about for tougher messes?
Baking soda and vinegar are surprisingly effective for a lot of things.
Good to know. Thanks for the tips.
Dealing with a smelly garbage can.
This garbage can is starting to smell again, even after I just emptied it.
Those are the worst. Have you tried baking soda?
Baking soda? How do you use it?
Just sprinkle some in the bottom of the can before you put in a new bag. It absorbs odors.
That's a great idea. I'll try that. Anything else?
You could also wash it out with soapy water and a bit of bleach every now and then.
Okay, good to know. Thanks.
Finding time for chores with a busy schedule.
I'm struggling to find time for chores with my busy schedule. The house is a mess.
I totally get it. Have you tried breaking them down into smaller tasks?
Like what?
Instead of dedicating a whole day to cleaning, do 15 minutes each day.
That's a good idea. I could probably manage that.
And focus on one area at a time. Makes it less overwhelming.
Okay, I'll try that. Thanks for the tip. The annoying dripping faucet.
That dripping faucet in the bathroom is driving me crazy.
I know, it's so annoying. Have you tried tightening it?
Yeah, but it didn't work.
It might need a new washer. They're pretty cheap and easy to replace.
I'm not very handy though.
YouTube is your friend. There are tons of tutorials.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks.
The chore delegation discussion.
Hey, I'm feeling a little overwhelmed with chores lately. Can we talk about dividing them up a bit?
Sure, I'm open to that. What do you have in mind?
Well, I feel like I'm always doing the dishes and taking out the trash.
Okay, I can definitely take on the trash more often. How about we alternate dish duty?
That sounds fair. Maybe you could also handle the vacuuming sometimes?
All right, I can do that. So trash and vacuuming for me, alternating dishes?
Perfect. Thanks for being understanding. The dreaded oven cleaning. I really need to clean the oven. It's looking pretty grim.
Oh, the oven. The chore everyone dreads. Have you tried the self-cleaning function?
Yeah, but it makes the whole house smell awful.
True, I've heard those oven cleaning sprays are pretty effective, but you need good ventilation.
I'll look into those. Maybe I can do it with the windows open.
Definitely a good idea. Good luck. You'll need it.
Thanks! I have a feeling I will. The great bedsheet change. Ugh, It's bedsheet changing day. I always put it off.
I know, it feels like a bigger task than it actually is. Any tips for making it easier?
I try to strip the bed as soon as I get up. Gets it out of the way.
That's smart. I usually wait until the evening, which makes it worse.
And I put the clean sheets right on top of the dryer so they're warm and cozy.
Ooh, that's a luxurious touch. I'm stealing that idea.
Do it. Makes all the difference. The great bedding wash.
Time to wash all the bedding again. It feels like I just did it.
I know, it's a never-ending cycle. Do you wash everything at once?
I try to, but sometimes it's too much for the washing machine.
I usually split it up over a couple of days. Makes it less overwhelming.
That's a good idea. I might try that next time.
And don't forget to check the care labels. You don't want to shrink anything.
Good point. Thanks for the reminder.
The mystery of the streaky mirrors.
I can't seem to get the mirrors clean without leaving streaks. It's so frustrating.
The age-old mirror problem. Try using a microfiber cloth.
I do, but it doesn't seem to help much.
What cleaning solution are you using? Sometimes that's the culprit.
Just regular glass cleaner.
Try diluting it with water, or using a vinegar and water solution. Works wonders.
Okay, I'll give that a shot. Thanks.
The weekly fridge inventory.
I need to do a fridge inventory this weekend. So much stuff gets lost in the back.
Tell me about it. I always find forgotten leftovers that are way past their prime.
Exactly. It's like an archaeological dig in there.
I try to put the older stuff in the front so I see it first.
That's a good strategy. I should start doing that.
And toss anything that's questionable. Better safe than sorry.
Definitely. Fridge inventory time it is.
Dealing with a bug infestation?
Oh no, I think we have ants in the kitchen again.
Ugh, not again. Where are they coming from?
I think they're getting in through that crack in the window frame.
Okay, first we need to seal that crack. I'll get some caulk.
And then what? We need to get rid of the ones that are already here.
Let's try some ant traps. They're usually pretty effective. Make sure to keep the counters clean too.
Good idea. I'll wipe everything down with vinegar. That's supposed to deter them.
Perfect. Teamwork makes the dream work and gets rid of the ants.
Dealing with a clogged toilet. Oh, I think I clogged the toilet.
Oh no! Grab the plunger. That's usually the first step.
I've tried plunging, but it's not working. The water is just sitting there.
Okay, don't flush it again. Let's try pouring a bucket of hot, but not boiling, water into the bowl.
Hot water. Will that dissolve whatever's clogging it?
Sometimes it helps break things down. If that doesn't work, we might need a toilet auger.
A toilet auger? I don't even know what that is.
It's a long, flexible tool that you can use to break up the clog. We can get one at the hardware store if the hot water doesn't work. Dealing with smelly shoes.
Ugh, these shoes are starting to stink up the entryway. Any ideas?
Oh yeah, that's happened to me before. Baking soda works wonders. Just sprinkle some inside overnight.
Really? Baking soda? I've heard of dryer sheets, but that seems less effective.
Dryer sheets mask the smell. Baking soda absorbs it. You can also try placing them in direct sunlight for a few hours.
Sunlight, huh? Good tip. I'll try the baking soda first. Thanks.
No problem. If that doesn't work, there are shoe deodorizing sprays you can buy, but baking soda is usually enough.
Hopefully it will be. I don't want to have to throw them out.
Definitely try the baking soda. Let me know if it works.
Dealing with streaky mirrors.
I can never get my bathroom mirror clean. It's always streaky.
I used to have that problem. Try using a microfiber cloth and white vinegar.
White vinegar? Just straight vinegar?
Yep. Put it in a spray bottle. Spray the mirror and wipe it down with the microfiber cloth.
And that's it? No special glass cleaner?
Nope. The vinegar cuts through the grime without leaving streaks. Just make sure the cloth is clean.
Wow, I'll have to try that. It sounds much simpler than what I've been doing.
It is, and it's much cheaper too.
Finding time for chores with a busy schedule.
I'm so swamped with work. I barely have time to do any housework.
I get it. It's tough. Maybe we can break down chores into smaller, manageable tasks?
What do you mean?
Instead of trying to clean the whole house at once, we could focus on one room or task each day.
Like, Monday is bathroom day, Tuesday is kitchen day.
Exactly. Or even smaller. 15 minutes of tidying each evening. Every little bit helps.
That sounds less overwhelming. And we could do some chores together on the weekends.
Teamwork makes the dream work. We can put on some music and make it fun.
Making natural cleaning solutions.
I'm trying to cut down on harsh chemicals in the house. Have you ever made your own cleaning solutions?
Yeah, it's surprisingly easy. Vinegar and baking soda are your best friends.
Really? What do you use them for?
Vinegar is great for cleaning windows and countertops. Baking soda is good for scrubbing sinks and ovens.
Interesting. Do you just mix them with water?
Yep, you can also add essential oils for a nice scent. Lemon and lavender are my favorites.
That sounds much healthier and cheaper than buying all those commercial cleaners.
Definitely. And it's better for the environment too.
Managing indoor plant care. My plants are looking a little sad. I think I'm overwatering them.
That's easy to do. Most plants prefer to dry out a bit between waterings.
How do I know when they need water?
Stick your finger into the soil. If the top inch or two is dry, it's time to water.
Okay, I'll try that. What about sunlight?
Each plant has different needs. Some like direct sunlight. Others prefer indirect light.
I should probably research each plant individually, huh?
Exactly. And don't forget to fertilize them occasionally, especially during the growing season.
Optimizing small space storage.
Our apartment is so small, I feel like we're constantly tripping over things.
I know. Storage is a challenge. We need to get creative.
Like what? We already have shelves everywhere.
Think vertical. Can we add more shelves higher up? Or maybe use wall-mounted organizers?
That's a good idea. What about under the bed? We have a lot of unused space there.
Perfect. Underbed storage containers are a lifesaver, and we should declutter regularly to get rid of things we don't need.
Definitely. A good purge is overdue. Let's tackle that this weekend.
Agreed. Less stuff, more space.
Organizing holiday decorations.
Where should we store all these holiday decorations?
The attic is probably the best place, but it's so disorganized up there.
I know it's a disaster. Maybe we should get some storage bins and label them.
That's a great idea. We can sort everything by holiday, like Christmas ornaments and Halloween costumes.
And maybe some clear bins so we can see what's inside without having to open them all.
Yes! And a master list of what's in each bin. We can put that on the outside.
Perfect. This year, we'll actually be able to find things easily next year.
Exactly! No more digging through mountains of boxes.
The chore wheel system.
I'm tired of doing the same chores every week. It's so monotonous.
I know, right? I was thinking we could try a chore wheel to rotate tasks.
A chore wheel? How does that work?
We divide the chores into sections on a wheel, and each week we spin it to see who does what.
That actually sounds kind of fun, like a game.
Exactly. Plus, it ensures we both do a variety of tasks.
Okay, I'm in. Let's create one this weekend.
Great. We can brainstorm the chores and divide them up fairly.
The bed-making ritual.
Do you think it's important to make the bed every morning?
I'm not sure. I know some people swear by it, but I often skip it.
I read somewhere that it makes you feel more productive for the rest of the day.
Interesting. Maybe I should try it for a week and see if it makes a difference.
Yeah, let's both try it. We can compare notes.
Okay, challenge accepted. Starting tomorrow, beds will be made.
Great. May our days be filled with productivity.
The chore rotation system. I'm feeling like I'm doing more of the cleaning lately. Can we revisit the chore chart?
Sure, I'm open to that. What do you have in mind?
Maybe we could rotate some of the tasks weekly so it's not always the same person doing the same thing.
That's a good idea. It would definitely make things feel fairer. Which chores should we rotate?
How about dishes, floor cleaning, and bathroom cleaning?
Sounds good to me. Let's write it down so we don't forget.
Perfect. Teamwork makes the dream work.
The dust bunny battle. Those dust bunnies under the couch are multiplying. We need to attack them.
Ah, dust bunnies, the bane of my existence. Where's the duster?
I think it's in the cleaning supply closet. And maybe the vacuum cleaner with the hose attachment?
Good idea. We'll suction them right up. Operation Dust Bunny Elimination is a go.
Let's move the couch too, so we can get everything.
Okay, teamwork. 1, 2, 3, lift.
That's better. Now for the final assault. The Great Sock Sorting Mystery.
I swear, half my socks disappear in the laundry. It's a sock conspiracy.
Tell me about it. I think there's a sock monster living in the washing machine.
Maybe we should start pinning them together before washing.
That's actually a pretty good idea. Or those little mesh laundry bags.
Yeah, the bags could work. Anything's better than losing another pair of my favorite socks.
Agreed. I'm tired of having a drawer full of single socks looking for their partners.
Okay, mesh bags it is. Operation Sock Rescue is a go.
The kitchen counter wipe down.
Hey, could you wipe down the kitchen counters? They're a bit sticky. Sure, no problem. What happened? I think some jam spilled this morning. and I didn't get it all. Ah, the dreaded jam attack. I'll get it cleaned up. Anything else? Nope, just that. Thanks a bunch. You got it. I'll use the spray and the microfiber cloth. Perfect. Appreciate it.
The laundry basket situation.
The laundry basket is overflowing again. We need to do a load.
Ugh, I know, I'll get to it tomorrow, I promise.
But I need my favorite shirt for work tomorrow.
Okay, I'll do a quick load tonight. Just for you.
You're a lifesaver. Thanks.
No problem. Just remind me later, or I'll forget.
Will do. Maybe we should invest in a bigger laundry basket?
The mystery of the empty toilet paper roll. Why is it that the toilet paper roll is always empty and no one ever replaces it?
I know, it's a household mystery. It's like the toilet paper fairies strike in the night.
We need a system. Maybe a sign above the dispenser?
Or we could make it a rule. Whoever finishes the roll has to replace it.
I like that rule. Simple and effective. Let's implement it immediately.
Agreed. No more empty rolls. The revolution starts now.
For toilet paper equality. The refrigerator leftovers policy. There are some leftovers in the fridge that look like they've been there for a while. Should we toss them?
Yeah, probably a good idea. I think the casserole is from last week.
We should have a leftover expiration date policy. Like 3 days max?
I like that. It would prevent us from eating questionable food.
And it would keep the fridge cleaner, less mystery goo.
Okay, 3-day rule it is. Let's write it on the fridge.
Sounds good. No more science experiments in the fridge.
The shower squeegee debate.
Are you using the shower squeegee after every shower?
Not always. Why?
Because we're getting soap scum buildup again. It really helps prevent that.
I know. It's just another step, you know?
It takes like 30 seconds. Think of the time you'll save scrubbing later.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'll try to be better about it. No promises, though.
Fair enough. Just give it a shot. My scrubbing arm will thank you.
The vacuuming frequency debate.
I think we need to vacuum more often. The floors are starting to feel gritty.
I know, but I hate vacuuming. It's so loud and time-consuming.
Maybe we could get a robot vacuum? It would do it automatically.
That's actually a really good idea. We should look into that.
I'll do some research. In the meantime, can we at least vacuum the high-traffic areas?
Fine. I'll do a quick run-through tonight. But you're buying the robot vacuum.
Deal. Clean floors for everyone.
Dealing with a smelly sink.
Ew, the kitchen sink is smelling a bit gross.
Probably food scraps caught in the drain. We should clean it.
What's the best way to do that?
I usually pour boiling water down the drain, then follow it with baking soda and vinegar.
Does that really work?
Yeah, the chemical reaction helps break down the gunk. Let's give it a try.
Okay, I'll boil the water. You get the baking soda and vinegar. Delegating tasks for the weekend.
Okay, so what chores should we tackle this weekend?
I think we should focus on the yard. The grass is getting really long.
Good idea. I can mow the lawn. Can you handle the weeding?
Sure, I can do that. And maybe we can clean out the garage afterwards.
Let's see how much time we have. The yard is the priority.
Agreed. Let's get an early start on Saturday.
Sounds like a plan.
Efficient dishwashing strategies.
I hate doing dishes. It takes so long.
I've found that pre-soaking really helps, especially with baked-on food.
That's a good tip. I usually just scrub and scrub.
Also, loading the dishwasher strategically makes a big difference.
How so?
Make sure everything is facing the spray arms and not blocking anything.
I'll try that next time. Thanks.
Maintaining a clean refrigerator.
The fridge is starting to smell a little funky. We should probably clean it out.
Agreed. Let's toss out anything that's expired or looks questionable.
And wipe down the shelves. They're a bit sticky.
I'll take care of that. Maybe we should get one of those baking soda boxes to absorb odors.
Good idea. And let's try to be better about using leftovers before they go bad.
Definitely. Leftover night once a week.
Sounds good to me. Let's tackle the fridge now. Maximizing closet space. My closet is overflowing. I can't find anything.
Have you tried using those space-saving hangers?
The velvet ones? I have some, but they don't seem to help much.
No, I mean the ones that hang vertically. They let you hang multiple items in the space of one.
Oh, I haven't seen those. Where can I get them?
You can find them online or at most home goods stores. They're a game changer.
I'll definitely look into that. Thanks for the tip. Motivating reluctance. I really don't want to clean the oven today. It's such a horrible task.
I know. It's the worst. But the longer we leave it, the harder it gets.
True, but the thought of all that scrubbing.
How about we do it together? I'll help with the really tough spots.
That's tempting. And maybe we can order takeout afterward as a reward?
Deal! Let's get it over with then.
Okay, let's do this.
New cleaning product discovery.
I found this new cleaning spray at the store. It's supposed to be amazing on glass.
Oh yeah? What's it called? I'm always looking for something that actually works on mirrors.
It's called Shine Bright. It's supposed to be streak-free.
We should try it on the bathroom mirror then. That thing is always a mess.
I'll grab it. Let's see if it lives up to the hype.
Fingers crossed. I'm tired of using paper towels and still having streaks.
Me too. Let's get to it. Shared responsibility discussion. Hey, I feel like I've been doing most of the cleaning lately. Can we talk about sharing the responsibilities more evenly?
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. What specifically do you think I should be doing more of?
Well, the dishes for one, and maybe taking out the trash more often?
Okay, I can definitely do that. I'll make a conscious effort to help out more with those.
Great! How about we create a chore chart or something to keep track?
That sounds like a good idea. We can divide things up fairly that way.
Perfect. Let's do that this weekend. The chore chart update.
So, about the chore chart, I think we need to adjust it.
Oh, what's not working?
I'm finding that I'm consistently doing the laundry, even though it's supposed to be your week.
Oh, sorry about that. Things have been a little crazy at work. How about I take on another chore to compensate?
That would be great. Maybe you could be in charge of cleaning the bathrooms from now on?
Okay, I can definitely do that. Consider it done.
Perfect. I'll update the chart tonight.
The unexpected spill.
Oh no, I just spilled coffee all over the rug.
Oh dear. Quick, grab some paper towels. Don't let it soak in.
I'm blotting it as fast as I can. Do we have any stain remover?
Yeah, it's under the sink. The one in the blue bottle.
Okay, got it. Hopefully this will work.
If not, we might have to call a professional rug cleaner.
Let's try the stain remover first. Fingers crossed.
Automated cleaning gadgets.
I'm thinking of getting a robot vacuum. Do you think they're worth the money?
I have one. It's great for everyday crumbs and pet hair, but it doesn't replace deep cleaning.
So it's more of a maintenance tool than a complete replacement for vacuuming?
Exactly. Think of it as a helping hand. It keeps things generally tidy.
Good to know. I was hoping it would magically solve all my cleaning problems.
Haha, wouldn't that be nice? Maybe someday.
Right? I'll look into the models that can handle pet hair better.
Cleaning while working from home.
It's so hard to stay focused on work when the house is a mess. How do you handle cleaning while working from home?
I schedule short cleaning breaks throughout the day, like 10 minutes between meetings.
That's a good idea. I usually just ignore it until it's unbearable.
It helps to break it down into smaller tasks. Wipe down the kitchen counter, do a load of laundry, etc.
So microcleaning? I like that.
Exactly. And it gives you a chance to stretch and move around, which is good for productivity too.
I'll try that tomorrow. Thanks for the tip.
Dealing with shared living space messes.
Hey, the kitchen is a disaster again. Can we talk about keeping it cleaner?
Oh, sorry. I was in a rush this morning. I'll clean up after dinner tonight.
It's been like this for a few days, though. Maybe we can establish a cleaning schedule?
That's a good idea. We could alternate days for dishes and wiping down counters.
Perfect. And maybe a weekly deep clean on the weekends?
Sounds fair. Let's write it down so we both remember.
Great. Communication is key, right?
Dealing with unexpected messes. The dog just threw up on the carpet. What's the best way to clean that?
First, blot up as much as you can with paper towels.
Okay, done. Now what?
Then, use a carpet cleaner specifically designed for pet messes. It'll neutralize the odor.
I don't have any of that. Can I use something else?
You can try a mixture of vinegar and water, but test it in a hidden area first.
Good idea. Thanks. I'm so glad you're here to help.
No problem. We've all been there. Finding the right cleaning products.
I'm tired of using so many different cleaning products. Any recommendations for an all-purpose cleaner?
I swear by this brand of multi-surface cleaner. It works on almost everything and smells great.
Really? I'm always worried about damaging surfaces with the wrong cleaner.
Just test it in an inconspicuous spot first. I've never had any issues, though.
Okay, I'll give it a try. What about for stubborn stains in the bathroom?
For that, I use a dedicated bathroom cleaner with bleach. Be careful with ventilation, though.
Good point. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tips.
Sustainable cleaning practices. I'm trying to be more eco-friendly. Any tips for sustainable cleaning?
Definitely. Start with reusable cloths instead of paper towels.
That's a good one. What about cleaning products?
Look for brands that use plant-based ingredients and minimal packaging.
Are they as effective as the regular stuff?
Some are, some aren't. Read reviews. You can also make your own cleaners with vinegar and baking soda.
DIY cleaning. I'll have to look into that. Thanks.
No problem. Every little bit helps.
The importance of ventilation while cleaning.
I felt so dizzy after cleaning the bathroom yesterday.
Did you open a window or turn on the fan? Cleaning products can be really strong.
No, I didn't think about it. I just sprayed and scrubbed.
That's probably why you felt sick. Ventilation is super important.
I'll definitely remember that next time. It was not a pleasant experience.
Yeah, those fumes can be dangerous. Always open a window or turn on the exhaust fan.
Lesson learned. Fresh air is my new cleaning buddy. The joy of decluttering. I've been on a decluttering kick lately. It's so freeing.
I know. Getting rid of stuff you don't need is surprisingly therapeutic.
Exactly. I started with my closet and now I'm tackling the kitchen.
The kitchen is always a tough one. So many gadgets and appliances.
Tell me about it. I'm trying to be ruthless though. If I haven't used it in a year, it's gone.
That's a good rule of thumb. I need to adopt that.
You should. It's amazing how much space you can reclaim.
The satisfaction of a clean home.
There's something so satisfying about a clean house, isn't there?
Absolutely, it's like a fresh start. It helps me feel more relaxed and productive.
Me too. But sometimes it feels like a never-ending battle.
I know. That's why I try to do a little bit each day instead of letting it pile up.
That's a good strategy. I tend to procrastinate and then feel overwhelmed.
Maybe try setting a timer for 15 minutes and just focus on one small task.
That's a manageable goal. Thanks for the advice.
Tidying before guests arrive.
Oh no, the in-laws are coming over tomorrow. What's the priority cleaning list?
Definitely the bathrooms and the living room. Those are the high traffic areas.
Right, bathrooms first. Scrub the toilets and wipe down the counters?
Yep, and a quick vacuum in the living room. Don't forget to hide the clutter.
Clutter hiding is an art form at this point. Anything else?
Maybe a quick dusting of the surfaces. And light some candles.
Candles are a great idea. Makes the house smell inviting, even if it's just a facade.
Exactly. Presentation is key.
Cleaning gutters.
The gutters are overflowing every time it rains. They're probably clogged with leaves.
Cleaning the gutters is the worst. It's such a messy job.
I know, but we have to do it. Otherwise, we'll get water damage.
Okay. I'll get the ladder and the gloves. You can hold the trash bag.
Deal. Be careful on the ladder. Don't lean too far.
I won't. Let's see what kind of treasures are hiding in there.
Hopefully, just leaves and not a family of squirrels.
Dealing with a leaky faucet. That leaky faucet in the bathroom is driving me crazy. Drip, drip, drip all night long.
I know, it's annoying. I tried tightening it, but it didn't help.
Maybe we should try replacing the washer. I think I saw a YouTube video about it.
I'm not very handy. Are you sure you can do it?
I can give it a shot. We just need to turn off the water supply first.
Okay, I can help with that. Where's the shutoff valve?
It should be under the sink. Let's grab some tools and give it a try.
Deep cleaning the kitchen.
The kitchen needs a serious deep clean. It's more than just wiping down counters.
Agreed. Let's start with the fridge. It's a disaster zone in there.
Okay, I'll empty it out and wipe down all the shelves. Can you tackle the oven?
The oven. I'll try that self-cleaning function, but it never really gets everything.
Yeah, you might need to scrub it manually. I'll also clean out the pantry while you're at it.
Great. After the oven, I'll scrub the grout on the backsplash. It's looking pretty grimy.
This is going to take all day, isn't it?
Probably. But think how nice it will be to have a sparkling clean kitchen.
Fixing a squeaky door.
That squeaky door is driving me nuts every time someone opens it.
I know, it's awful. We should probably oil the hinges.
Do we have any WD-40?
I think so. I'll check in the garage. Be right back.
Thanks. Maybe put some newspaper down first to catch any drips.
Good thinking. Okay, I've got the WD-40 and the newspaper.
Perfect. Let's see if we can silence that squeak once and for all.
Reorganizing a cluttered closet.
This closet is a disaster. I can't find anything I need.
I know, it's been on my to-do list for ages. Where do we even start?
Let's pull everything out and sort it into piles. Keep, donate, and trash.
Good idea. And maybe we should get some better hangers. The wire ones are terrible.
Definitely. And some storage bins for the things we don't use often.
Okay, let's start emptying it out. Prepare for an avalanche of clothes.
I'm ready. Let's get this done.
Repairing a hole in the wall.
There's a hole in the wall. In the hallway. How did that happen? I think I accidentally bumped it with the vacuum cleaner. I didn't realize it was so fragile. But we need to fix it. Do we have any spackle? I think so. It's probably in the basement. I'll go look. Okay, I'll find some sandpaper to smooth it out after. Found it! And some primer, too. Perfect. Let's get to work on patching up that hole.
Replacing light bulbs.
The light bulb in the living room lamp burned out again.
Oh, really? We seem to be going through bulbs quickly lately.
Yeah, maybe we should switch to LED bulbs. They last longer.
That's a good idea. Do we have any spare bulbs at all?
I think there are some in the hall closet. I'll grab one.
Okay, I'll get the ladder. Be careful climbing up.
Will do. Let's hope this one lasts longer than the last.
Resealing the shower grout.
I noticed some mold starting to grow in the shower grout again.
That's not good. We should probably reseal it.
Do we have any grout sealer?
I think we used the last of it. We'll need to buy some more.
Okay, I'll add it to the shopping list. Do we need to clean the grout first?
Definitely. Let's use some bleach and a scrub brush to get rid of the mold.
Alright, I'll grab the bleach and the brush. Let's get that shower sparkling again.
Sealing drafty windows.
I can feel a draft coming from the windows in the bedroom. It's freezing. Yeah, I noticed that too. We should probably seal them up for the winter. What should we use, caulk or weather stripping? Weather stripping is probably easier to apply and remove later. I'll pick some up at the store. Great. Should we do all the windows in the house or just the ones that are drafty? Let's start with the drafty ones and see if that makes a difference. Sounds good. Hopefully it will help lower our heating bill.
Tackling overgrown yard work.
The yard is looking pretty wild. We need to do something about it this weekend.
I know, it's gotten out of hand. I think we should rent a hedge trimmer for those bushes.
Good idea. And maybe a power washer for the patio? It's covered in grime.
Definitely the power washer. I'll call and see if they have any available. Who's mowing?
I can mow, but could you handle the weeding? My back's been acting up.
No problem, I'll get the weeding done. Let's start early before it gets too hot.
Sounds like a plan. Maybe we can order pizza afterwards as a reward?
Perfect. I'm already looking forward to it.
Automated cleaning gadgets.
I'm thinking about getting a robot vacuum. Do you have one?
Yeah, we got one last year. It's pretty good for everyday crumbs and pet hair.
Really? I was worried it wouldn't be powerful enough.
It's not perfect. You still need to vacuum properly once a week. But it saves a lot of time.
That's good to know. Are there any downsides?
It gets stuck sometimes, especially on rugs with tassels.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Thanks for the tip. Cleaning while working from home.
Working from home makes it so hard to keep the house clean.
I know. It's like the mess is always staring at you.
Exactly. Do you have any strategies?
I try to do a quick clean during my lunch break, like wiping down the counters or doing a load of laundry.
That's smart. I usually just scroll through social media.
Maybe set a timer for 15 minutes and just focus on one small task. It makes a difference.
I'll try that. Thanks.
Dealing with shared living space messes. My roommate never cleans up after themselves in the kitchen. It's driving me crazy.
Ugh, that's the worst. Have you talked to them about it?
Not directly. I've been avoiding confrontation.
You need to. Maybe suggest a chore chart or a rotating schedule.
A chore chart isn't a bad idea. What if they still don't follow it?
Then you need to have a serious conversation about respect and shared responsibility.
You're right, I'll try the chore chart first. Wish me luck.
Dealing with unexpected messes.
My dog just threw up on the carpet. What do I do?
Oh no! First, blot up as much as you can with paper towels.
Okay, doing that now.
Then, use a carpet cleaner or a mixture of water and vinegar.
Vinegar? Will that get rid of the smell?
It should help. You can also sprinkle baking soda on it after it dries.
Great, thanks for the advice. Hopefully it comes out. Finding the right cleaning products. I'm overwhelmed by all the cleaning products at the store. Any recommendations?
It depends on what you're cleaning. For general surfaces, I like multi-purpose cleaners.
Okay. What about for the bathroom?
Bathroom cleaner with bleach for the toilet and shower. And glass cleaner for the mirrors.
Bleach makes me nervous. Are there alternatives?
Sure, there are bleach-free options with hydrogen peroxide. Just check the labels.
Good to know. Thanks.
Sustainable cleaning practices.
I'm trying to be more eco-friendly. Are there sustainable ways to clean?
Absolutely. You can use natural cleaning ingredients like vinegar and baking soda.
Really? For what?
Vinegar is great for cleaning windows and disinfecting. Baking soda is good for scrubbing and deodorizing.
Interesting. What about cleaning supplies?
Look for concentrated cleaners that you can dilute. And reusable cloths instead of paper towels.
That's a great idea. Thanks for the tips.
The importance of ventilation while cleaning.
I always get a headache after cleaning the bathroom. Is that normal?
Probably from the cleaning fumes. Are you ventilating the room?
Ventilating? I just close the door so the smell doesn't spread.
That's the opposite of what you should do. Open a window or turn on the exhaust fan.
Oh wow, I didn't realize. That makes sense.
Yeah, cleaning products can release harmful chemicals. Fresh air is key.
I'll definitely remember that next time. Thanks.
The joy of decluttering.
I'm finally tackling my clutter. It's so overwhelming.
I know the feeling, but it's so worth it in the end.
How do you even start?
Start small, one drawer, one shelf, one corner. Focus on things you don't use or need anymore.
What about sentimental items?
Those are tough. Maybe take pictures of them before you get rid of them or store them in a special box.
That's a good idea. I think I can do that. Thanks. The satisfaction of a clean home.
There's nothing better than a freshly cleaned house, is there?
Totally. It's so calming and relaxing.
I feel so much more productive when my space is tidy.
Me too. It's like a mental reset button.
But the process of cleaning is so tedious.
True, but the end result is worth it. Plus, it's good exercise.
Haha, I guess so. I'll try to remember that next time I'm scrubbing the toilet.
Tidying before guests arrive.
My in-laws are coming over this weekend. Panic mode.
Haha, I know the feeling. Focus on the high traffic areas.
Like what?
Living room, kitchen, and definitely the bathroom. Quick clean and declutter.
Right, bathroom is key. What about the bedrooms?
If they're not sleeping over, just close the doors. Out of sight. Out of mind.
Genius. Thanks for the advice.
Adjusting the sprinkler system. I think we need to adjust the sprinkler system. Some areas are getting too much water, others not enough.
You're right. I noticed the grass is looking a bit patchy in places. Do you know how to adjust them?
I think so. There are usually little screws to adjust the spray pattern and distance.
Okay, let's try it. Maybe we can find a tutorial online if we get stuck.
Good idea. And let's check for any clogged nozzles while we're at it.
Right. A little maintenance can save us a lot of water and keep the lawn healthy.
Exactly. Let's do it this afternoon, when it's not too hot.
Air filter replacement. I think it's time to change the air filters in the house.
Good call. I've been noticing more dust lately. Do we have replacements?
I bought a pack last month. They're in the storage closet. Don't forget to turn off the HVAC first.
Right, safety first. It's amazing how dirty those filters get.
I know it's kind of gross, but it's important for air quality.
Definitely. It's an easy chore that makes a big difference.
Exactly. And let's remember to set a reminder for the next change. Checking smoke detectors and carbon monoxide detectors.
Have we checked the smoke detectors and carbon monoxide detectors lately?
I don't think so. It's probably been a while. We should do that today.
Definitely. It's a simple but crucial safety check. I'll grab the ladder.
Okay, I'll get the batteries ready. We might need to replace some.
Good thinking. It's better to be safe than sorry. Press the test button on each one.
Will do. Let's make sure we do this regularly, maybe every 6 months.
Agreed. Let's set a recurring reminder on our phones.
Cleaning out the car's interior.
The car is a disaster zone. We need to clean it out.
You're right. Crumbs, wrappers, everything. Let's tackle it this weekend.
Agreed. We can vacuum the interior and wipe down the dashboard.
And empty out all the trash. I swear it multiplies overnight.
It does. We should also wash the floor mats. They're filthy.
Okay, I'll take care of those. Maybe we can even give it a quick wash on the outside too.
Perfect. A clean car is a happy car.
Dealing with overflowing storage containers.
These storage containers are overflowing. We need to sort through them.
Ugh, I know. It's mostly old holiday decorations and stuff we haven't used in years.
Exactly. Let's be ruthless. If we haven't touched it in 2 years, it's gone.
Agreed. Donate, sell, or trash. No more hoarding.
Maybe we can find some better storage solutions too. These plastic bins are taking up too much space.
Good idea. Maybe some vacuum-sealed bags for the clothes?
Perfect. Let's start this weekend. Hanging pictures and shelves. I want to finally hang those pictures in the living room. Are you free to help?
Sure, I can help. Do we have all the necessary tools? Hammer, level, nails?
I think so. I got a new level recently. We also need to decide on the exact placement.
Okay, let's measure carefully to make sure they're evenly spaced and at the right height.
Good point. I always mess that up. And maybe we can finally put up that shelf in the bedroom?
Yeah, let's do it. I'll grab the drill. But are you sure about this shelf's location?
Pretty sure. It's the only place it fits. Let's give it a shot. Minor furniture repairs. That wobbly chair is driving me crazy. Can we try to fix it?
Yeah, I noticed that too. It probably just needs some tightening. Where's the toolbox?
It's in the garage, under the workbench. I think we need some wood glue too.
Right, I'll grab everything. Hopefully it's a simple fix.
Me too. I really don't want to buy a new chair.
Let's see what we can do. Maybe watch a quick tutorial online first?
Great idea. Better safe than sorry. Organizing the home library/bookshelf.
Our bookshelf is a mess. It's time to organize it.
I agree. It's overflowing. Maybe we can donate some books we've already read?
Definitely. And let's alphabetize the rest. It'll look much neater.
Sounds good. Should we also organize by genre, fiction, nonfiction, etc.?
That's a good idea. Let's do that. And maybe add some decorative items to break it up.
Like what? Plants, bookends?
Both! And maybe some small picture frames. Let's make it look inviting.
Okay, I'm on board. Let's get started.
Polishing silverware and metal objects. Our silverware is looking pretty tarnished. We should polish it.
Ah, I know. It's a bit of a tedious chore. Do we have any silver polish?
I think so. It's in the cleaning supply cabinet. I can grab it.
Great. Maybe we can put on some music to make it more enjoyable?
Definitely. And maybe we can tackle some other metal objects too, like that tray.
Good idea. Let's make a whole polishing session out of it.
Perfect. Shiny silverware. Here we come. The weekly fridge inventory.
Ugh, it's fridge inventory day. Anything expired we need to toss?
Definitely. I saw some questionable yogurt in the back. And maybe those leftovers from last week?
Good call. Let's make a list of what we're actually using so we don't buy duplicates.
Excellent idea. I always end up buying another jar of mustard when we have 3 already.
Me too. And let's wipe down the shelves while we're at it. It's looking a bit sticky.
Deal. I'll grab the cleaning spray and a cloth.
Perfect. Teamwork makes the dream work, even with fridge cleaning.
Exactly. And hopefully fewer wasted groceries. Cleaning product overload.
Our cleaning supply cabinet is overflowing. We have like 5 different types of glass cleaner.
I know, it's ridiculous. We should probably take stock and see what we actually use.
And maybe switch to more multi-purpose cleaners to reduce the number of bottles we need.
Good idea. And perhaps try making some homemade cleaning solutions with vinegar and baking soda?
That's a great idea. More eco-friendly and cheaper too.
All right, cleaning supply audit and DIY cleaning solutions this weekend.
Sounds like a plan. Let's declutter that cabinet. Dealing with shared spaces. The living room is a disaster zone again. Whose turn is it to tidy up?
I thought it was your turn this week. I did it last Sunday.
Oh, you're right. My bad. I'll get on it this evening.
Thanks. Maybe we could establish a clearer schedule, like a whiteboard or something.
That's a great idea. No more confusion. And maybe we can both agree to a standard of clean as you go in shared spaces?
Definitely. That would make a huge difference.
All right, whiteboard and clean as you go it is.
Finding the right cleaning products.
I'm having trouble finding a good cleaner for our stainless steel appliances. Everything leaves streaks.
Have you tried those microfiber cloths specifically designed for stainless steel? They make a big difference.
No, I haven't. I've just been using regular paper towels.
Yeah, paper towels can leave lint and streaks. Microfiber is the way to go. And use a cleaner specifically formulated for stainless steel.
Okay. Microfiber cloths and stainless steel cleaner it is. Where do you usually buy them?
Most grocery stores or hardware stores carry them. I can pick some up next time I'm out.
That would be great, thanks. Hopefully, streak-free stainless steel is in our future.
Motivation for the mundane.
I just can't seem to get motivated to do the laundry. It's piling up again.
I get it. Maybe we can make it more enjoyable? Like, listen to a podcast or watch a show while we fold?
That's a good idea. Distraction is key. Or maybe reward ourselves with something nice after we finish.
Like ice cream? I'm in! Maybe we can even make it a competition. Who can fold the fastest?
Haha, okay, that sounds fun. A little friendly competition might be just what we need.
All right, laundry and ice cream it is. May the best folder win.
Challenge accepted.
New gadget evaluation.
I was thinking of getting one of those automatic floor mopping robots. Do you think it's worth the money?
I've heard mixed reviews. Some people swear by them, others say they don't really clean that well.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I don't want to waste money on something that doesn't actually save me time.
Maybe we could read some in-depth reviews or watch some comparison videos online before making a decision.
Good idea. And perhaps see if any friends have one we could try out?
Even better, hands-on experience is the best way to know if it's right for us.
Okay, research and friend borrowing it is.
The chore chart rebellion. I'm starting to resent the chore chart. It feels so rigid.
I agree. Maybe we should scrap it and try a more flexible approach?
Like what? Just doing things as they need to be done?
Yeah, or maybe a weekly check-in, where we discuss what needs to be done and divide the tasks based on our schedules and preferences.
That sounds much more collaborative and less like a punishment.
Exactly. Let's try the weekly check-in approach for a month and see how it goes.
Sounds good. Farewell, chore chart. Hello, flexibility.
The chore negotiation.
I really hate doing the dishes. Is there any chore you absolutely despise that we could trade? I'm not a fan of cleaning the toilet. It's just unpleasant. Deal! I'd much rather clean the toilet than face that mountain of dishes. So I'll take toilets, you take dishes. Sounds good to me. A fair trade, I think. Great. Maybe we should review our chore assignments every few months to see if anything needs renegotiating. Agreed. Things change, and our preferences might too. Perfect. Toilet duty. Here I come.
The chore time crunch.
I'm so overwhelmed. I barely have time for chores with my new work schedule.
I know the feeling. Maybe we can break them down into smaller, more manageable tasks.
That's a good idea. Like, instead of clean the kitchen, it's wipe the counters and sweep the floor.
Exactly. And maybe do 1 or 2 small tasks each day instead of a marathon cleaning session on the weekend.
That sounds much less daunting. We could even set a timer for 15 minutes each day and just see what we can get done.
I like that. A little bit each day is better than nothing.
Okay, let's try that this week and see how it goes.
The seasonal chore shuffle.
It's almost spring. Time to start thinking about those seasonal chores like cleaning the patio furniture.
I always forget about that. And power washing the deck.
Maybe we should make a seasonal chore list and divide the tasks?
Good idea. I can handle the power washing if you tackle the patio furniture.
Deal. We should also think about cleaning out the gutters and checking the roof.
Okay, I'll add those to the list. Maybe we can dedicate a weekend to tackling it all.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get that spring cleaning done.
The unexpected mess.
Oh no, the dog just threw up on the rug.
Ugh. Not again. Where's the stain remover?
I think it's under the sink. Grab some paper towels too, please.
Got it. Let's get this cleaned up before it sets in.
Maybe we should consider getting a professional rug cleaner to come in sometime?
That's not a bad idea, especially with the dog's history. Less stress for us.
Okay, rug cleaner research after this mess is dealt with.
Dealing with a smelly sink.
Is it just me, or does the kitchen sink smell a little off? You're right, I noticed that too. It's probably the garbage disposal. What should we do about it? I don't want the whole kitchen to start smelling. We could try running some lemon or lime peels through the disposal. That usually helps. Okay, I'll try that. Should we also pour some baking soda and vinegar down there? That's a good idea too. Let's do both and see if it helps. Fingers crossed. I really hate that smell.
Finding the right cleaning products. I'm heading to the store. Anything we need.
Yeah, we're out of all-purpose cleaner. And maybe some glass cleaner? The windows are looking pretty grimy.
Any preference on brands? I'm always overwhelmed by the choices.
Let's try something eco-friendly this time. I've heard good things about the plant-based cleaners.
Okay, I'll look for those. Anything else? Dish soap maybe?
Good call. We're almost out. And grab some sponges while you're at it.
Will do. Anything specific about the sponges?
Just the non-scratch kind, please. The last ones ruined the non-stick pans.
Managing the mail pile. This pile of mail is getting out of control. I can't even see the table anymore.
I know. It's been accumulating for weeks. We should probably sort through it.
Definitely. Bills, junk mail, magazines. It's a mess. Want to tackle it together tonight?
Okay, let's do it. I'll grab the recycling bin and a shredder.
Perfect. We can sort it into keep, shred, and recycle piles.
And maybe unsubscribe from some of this junk mail. It's ridiculous.
Great idea. Let's make that a priority.
The case of the missing remote.
Have you seen the TV remote? I can't find it anywhere.
I think I saw it on the coffee table earlier. Did you check there?
Yeah, it's not there. I've looked everywhere, under the cushions, between the seats.
Maybe it's in the bedroom? Sometimes I take it in there by accident.
I'll check. This always happens. We need a designated spot for the remote.
Agreed. How about we get one of those little organizers that attach to the arm of the couch?
That's a great idea. I'll order one online tonight. In the meantime, let the remote hunt continue.
The dreaded oven cleaning.
I think it's time we faced our fears and cleaned the oven.
Ugh, the oven. That's my least favorite chore of all time.
Mine too, but it's starting to smell every time we use it. Let's use the self-cleaning function.
That's an option, but it makes the whole house smell terrible. Maybe we should just do it the old-fashioned way?
With the baking soda paste? That takes forever.
True, but it's less smelly. Let's compromise and do the self-clean on a day when we can open all the windows.
Deal. Let's aim for tomorrow then. Prepare for the fumes.
The great chore divide. Hey, can we talk about chores? I feel like I'm doing most of the cleaning lately.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. What chores are you thinking of specifically?
Well, I'm always doing the dishes, laundry, and taking out the trash.
Okay, I can definitely take on some of that. How about I do the dishes every other day and take out the trash from now on?
That would be a huge help. Maybe we could rotate the laundry too.
Sure, we can alternate weeks for laundry. Does that sound fair?
That sounds much better. Thanks for being willing to discuss it. The importance of proper kitchen ventilation. Wow, it's getting really smoky in here. I should have turned on the range hood.
Yeah, it's important to use it, especially when you're frying things. It helps get rid of the grease and smoke.
I always forget. I should make it a habit. Does it really make that much of a difference?
Definitely. It prevents grease from building up on the cabinets and walls, and it improves the air quality.
Okay, I'm convinced. Range hood on from now on. Maybe we should clean the filter soon too?
Good idea. It's probably clogged with grease. We can do that this weekend.
Perfect. Clean air. Here we come.
The ironing impasse.
I really need to iron some shirts for work tomorrow.
Ironing? I absolutely loathe ironing. It's my least favorite chore.
Mine too, but unfortunately, it has to be done. Any tips for making it less awful?
Honestly, I try to avoid clothes that need ironing in the first place. But if I have to, I put on a good podcast to distract myself.
That's a good idea. Maybe I'll try that, or maybe I'll just invest in a good steamer.
A steamer is a lifesaver. Definitely worth the investment if you iron frequently.
The refrigerator clean out.
I think it's time for a fridge clean out. There are some science experiments growing in there.
Oh dear, is it that bad? I've been avoiding looking.
Yes, it's reached critical mass. Want to tackle it together this weekend?
Sure, we can do it Saturday morning. We'll need trash bags, cleaning spray, and maybe a hazmat suit.
Haha, good call on the trash bags and spray. We can check expiration dates and toss anything questionable.
Agreed. And maybe we can actually organize things this time so it stays cleaner longer.
Definitely. Let's make a plan for where everything goes. The vacuuming schedule.
This carpet is starting to look a bit sad. When was the last time we vacuumed?
I think it was about a week ago. Maybe a little longer.
We should probably vacuum more often, especially with the dog shedding so much.
You're right. How about we aim for twice a week?
Sounds good. Which days work best for you?
I could do it on Tuesdays and Saturdays. How does that sound?
Perfect. I can handle the dusting on those days too then.
Choosing cleaning products. I'm running low on cleaning supplies. Any recommendations for something that's effective but also eco-friendly?
I've been using a brand called Green Clean lately. It works really well, and it's plant-based.
Plant-based, nice. Does it have a strong scent?
Not at all. It's very subtle. They have a lavender one that I like.
Okay, I'll definitely check it out. Thanks.
No problem. Just be sure to read the labels carefully to make sure it's suitable for the surfaces you want to clean.
Good point. I always forget to do that.
It's easy to do, especially with so many options.
Creating a cleaning schedule.
I'm overwhelmed by the thought of cleaning the entire house. Where do I even start?
Break it down into smaller tasks and create a cleaning schedule. Focus on one room or area each day.
That sounds less daunting. Any suggestions for a schedule?
Mondays could be for bathrooms, Tuesdays for dusting and vacuuming, Wednesdays for laundry, and so on.
Okay, I like that. What about the kitchen?
The kitchen is a daily task. like wiping down counters and washing dishes. You can deep clean it once a week.
That makes sense. Thanks for helping me organize my thoughts.
Dealing with clutter hotspots.
I'm so frustrated with the kitchen counter. It's always a mess.
I know the feeling. We have a landing strip by the front door that's constantly covered in shoes and mail.
Landing strip. That's a great name for it. What have you tried to do about it?
We got a small bench with storage underneath. It helps, but it still requires a conscious effort to put things away.
That's a good idea. Maybe I need a designated spot for mail and keys in the kitchen.
Definitely. And a small trash can for junk mail right there.
Genius. I'm going to try that. Thanks for the tip.
Dealing with smelly garbage disposal.
My garbage disposal smells terrible. What can I do?
Try running some ice cubes and lemon or lime peels through it. The ice helps to dislodge any stuck debris.
Okay, I'll try that. Does it matter what kind of citrus?
Lemon and lime work best because they have a strong, fresh scent. You could also use orange peels.
Great. Anything else I should avoid putting down there?
Definitely avoid things like coffee grounds, grease, and bones. They can clog the disposal.
Good to know, thanks.
Delegating chores to kids.
I'm struggling to get my kids to help with chores. Any advice?
Make it age-appropriate and fun. Start with simple tasks like setting the table or putting away toys.
I've tried that, but they still complain.
Have you tried a chore chart with rewards? Even small incentives can make a difference.
A chore chart, that might work. What kind of rewards?
Extra screen time, a small allowance, or even just praise and recognition can be effective.
Okay, I'll give it a try. Thanks.
Improving kitchen ventilation.
My kitchen always smells after I cook. It's driving me crazy.
Do you use your range hood fan?
Sometimes. I always forget.
Make a habit of turning it on before you start cooking. It helps to remove smoke and odors.
That's a good point. I'll try to remember. Anything else?
Make sure your kitchen is well ventilated. Open windows when the weather permits.
Okay. I'll definitely start using the fan more often.
Maintaining indoor plants.
I keep killing my houseplants. What am I doing wrong?
Different plants have different needs. Are you overwatering them?
Probably. I tend to just water them whenever I think about it.
Try sticking your finger in the soil to check the moisture level before watering. Only water when the top inch or two is dry.
Okay, that makes sense. What about sunlight?
Most indoor plants need bright, indirect sunlight. Avoid direct sunlight, which can scorch the leaves.
I'll try moving them. Thanks for the advice. Optimizing storage space.
I'm running out of storage space. Any tips for maximizing it?
Vertical space is your friend. Think shelves, drawers, and stacking containers.
I've been trying to use more shelves, but it still feels cramped.
Have you considered under-bed storage containers? They're great for seasonal clothes or extra linens.
That's a good idea. I always forget about that space.
Also, vacuum-sealed bags are a lifesaver for bulky items like blankets and comforters.
Oh, I need to get some of those. Thanks for the reminder.
No problem. Every little bit helps.
Organizing cleaning supplies.
I can never find the cleaning supplies I need when I need them.
Do you have a designated storage area for them?
Kind of. They're scattered all over the house.
Try consolidating them in one place, like a cabinet or a shelf in the laundry room.
That makes sense. What about under the sink?
Under the sink is okay for frequently used items, but make sure to keep it organized with containers or dividers.
Okay, I'll create a cleaning supply station. Thanks.
You're welcome, and label everything.
Tackling pet-related cleaning.
My dog sheds everywhere. I'm constantly vacuuming.
I feel your pain. We have a cat. Have you tried a special pet hair vacuum?
No, are they really worth it?
Definitely. They have stronger suction and special brushes designed to pick up pet hair.
Okay, I'll look into that. Anything else?
Lint rollers are your best friend for furniture and clothing, and regular grooming helps a lot.
Good point about the grooming. I need to be more consistent with that.
Automated cleaning gadgets. Have you seen those self-cleaning litter boxes for cats?
Yeah, I've been tempted. Do you think they actually work?
That's what I'm wondering. It would save so much time, but I don't want to waste money if it's a gimmick.
Maybe we should read some reviews online. Or ask around to see if anyone we know has one.
Good idea. What other automated cleaning gadgets are out there?
They're those automatic window cleaners. For high-rise apartments, I guess.
Wow, the future is here. Or at least, cleaning is getting easier.
Dealing with lingering odors.
I can't figure out where this weird smell is coming from in the kitchen.
Did you check the garbage disposal? Sometimes food gets stuck in there.
I did, but it's still there. It's kind of a musty smell.
Maybe check under the sink for any leaks or mildew.
Good idea, I'll take a look. It's driving me crazy.
If it's mildew, you'll need to clean it with bleach.
Thanks for the tip. Hopefully that's all it is.
Organizing the junk drawer.
I need to tackle the junk drawer. It's a black hole of random stuff.
Oh, I know that feeling. Mine is a disaster. What's even in yours?
Pens that don't work, rubber bands, old batteries, random screws. The usual.
Definitely sounds like mine. The key is to be ruthless. Throw away anything you haven't used in a year.
Good point. And maybe get some drawer organizers to keep things separated.
Yes! That's a must. Otherwise, it'll just become a mess again in a week.
Okay, junk drawer purge happening this weekend.
Post-party cleanup strategy.
The party was great, but the cleanup is daunting.
Tell me about it. Let's make a plan of attack. Dishes first?
Definitely. And someone needs to take out the overflowing trash.
I'll handle the trash. You start on the dishes, and then we can tackle the living room together.
Sounds good. We should probably wipe down all the surfaces too.
Agreed. And sweep or vacuum the floors. It's going to be a long day.
Let's put on some music and get it done. Many hands make light work, right? Sustainable cleaning practices.
I'm trying to be more eco-friendly with my cleaning products. Any suggestions?
Definitely. There are tons of natural options now. Vinegar and baking soda are great for many things.
I've heard that. What about laundry detergent? I use so much of it.
You can find eco-friendly detergents, or even make your own laundry soap. It's surprisingly easy.
Really? I'll have to look into that. What about cleaning cloths? Should I switch to reusable ones?
Absolutely. Microfiber cloths are great, and you can just wash them.
Okay, I'm convinced. Time to ditch the chemicals and paper towels.
Tackling the laundry mountain. The laundry pile is officially taking over the spare room. I need to tackle it.
Ugh, I know the feeling. I swear it multiplies overnight.
I think I need a system. Maybe one load every day instead of waiting until it's overwhelming.
That's a good idea. Or even setting a timer for 30 minutes and just folding as much as you can.
I like the timer idea. It makes it seem less daunting. I might try that tonight.
And maybe put on some music or a podcast to make it more enjoyable.
Perfect laundry party. Here I come, sort of. The chore delegation game. Okay, let's talk about chores this week. I feel like I'm doing everything.
I know, I've been busy with work. What needs doing?
The bathrooms need a good scrub and the floors need mopping.
I can definitely handle the bathrooms. How about you tackle the floors?
Sounds fair. And who's on dinner duty this week?
Let's alternate. You do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I'll do the rest.
Deal. Let's stick to this schedule this time.
The great bedding wash. When was the last time we washed the comforter?
Good question. It's probably been a while. We should probably do it soon.
I was thinking this weekend. It's supposed to be sunny, so it can dry quickly outside.
Great idea. We should probably wash the pillows too, right?
Definitely. And maybe the mattress protector while we're at it?
Okay, bedding wash extravaganza this weekend. I'll help.
Awesome. Teamwork makes the dream work. Or at least the bedding clean. The mystery of the streaky windows.
I tried cleaning the windows, but they're still streaky. What am I doing wrong?
Are you using a good window cleaner? And a microfiber cloth?
Yeah, I thought so. Maybe I'm using too much cleaner?
That could be it. Less is more. And try wiping in one direction, then buffing with a dry cloth.
Okay, I'll try that. Maybe the water's hard too?
Possibly. You could try using distilled water in your spray bottle.
Okay, I'll experiment. Thanks for the tips. Streaky windows, beware.
Upgrading cleaning tools.
I'm thinking of getting a new vacuum. This one is ancient.
Good idea. What kind are you looking at? Maybe a cordless one?
Definitely cordless. I'm tired of being tethered to the wall. What about robot vacuums?
I've heard mixed reviews. Some people love them. Others say they don't really clean that well.
That's what I was worried about. Maybe a really good cordless stick vacuum is the way to go.
Yeah, and you can use it for the car too.
Perfect. I'll start researching some models tonight.
Battling the bathroom mildew.
This bathroom mildew is getting out of hand. It's everywhere.
I know, it's so annoying. We need a stronger cleaner.
I've heard bleach works wonders, but I hate the smell.
There are some mildew-specific sprays that are less harsh. We could try one of those?
Good idea. And maybe we should invest in a better ventilation fan?
Definitely. That would help prevent it in the first place.
Okay, mildew battle plan initiated. Cleaning out the car.
Our car is a mess. It's like a second home for crumbs and wrappers.
You're right. It needs a serious cleaning.
Let's take everything out, vacuum it thoroughly, and wipe down all the surfaces.
Sounds like a plan. Don't forget the trunk. It's probably even worse in there.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I'll grab the vacuum and some cleaning wipes.
I'll start taking everything out. Let's get this car sparkling again.
Ready to roll. Clean car, clean mind.
Conquering the clutter.
This living room is a disaster zone. We need to declutter.
I agree. Where do we even start?
Let's each grab a box and go through everything, one item at a time. Keep, donate, or trash.
Sounds like a plan. But what about things we're unsure about?
We can put those in a maybe box and revisit it in a month. If we haven't used it, it goes.
Okay, that's fair. Let's get this clutter conquered.
Operation Declutter is a go.
Sorting through old papers.
We have stacks of old papers everywhere. It's overwhelming.
I know. We need to shred what we don't need and organize the rest.
Let's get a shredder and some filing folders. What should we keep and what can we toss?
Tax documents, important receipts, and legal documents should be kept. Everything else, shred it.
Okay, shredder and folders it is. This might take a while.
We can do it. Think of all the space we'll save.
True. Less clutter, less stress.
The dreaded dish pile.
Ugh. Look at this mountain of dishes. It's like they multiply overnight. I know, right? I swear I did them all yesterday. Maybe we should try doing a load after every meal instead of letting it pile up. That's a good idea. Less overwhelming that way. Want to start now? Sure. I'll load the dishwasher if you scrape the plates. Deal. Then we can relax. Perfect. Let's get to it.
The Great Toy Roundup.
There are toys everywhere. We're drowning in plastic.
I know. It's time for a toy roundup. We need to declutter and organize.
Let's get the kids involved. They can help decide what to keep and what to donate.
Good idea. We can explain that donating toys will help other kids.
Then we can organize the remaining toys into bins and shelves.
Perfect. A toy-free living room would be a dream come true.
Let's make that dream a reality.
The mystery of the missing socks.
I swear, the washing machine eats socks. Where do they all go?
It's one of life's great mysteries. I always end up with single socks.
Maybe we should start using those little mesh laundry bags for socks.
That's actually a brilliant idea. We should buy some.
I'll add it to the shopping list. Hopefully, this will solve the sock saga.
Fingers crossed. I'm tired of having orphan socks.
Me too. Sock unity is the goal.
The refrigerator purge. I think it's time for another refrigerator purge. I saw something fuzzy in the back.
Oh no! Okay, let's do it. Expired items have got to go.
I'll take out all the shelves and drawers while you start tossing things.
Sounds good. Prepare for some questionable smells.
I'm ready. We'll disinfect everything after we empty it out.
Perfect. A clean fridge is a happy fridge.
And a happy fridge means less fuzzy surprises.
The weekly floor scrub. It's floor scrubbing day again. My least favorite chore.
Tell me about it. My back always aches afterwards.
Maybe we should invest in one of those electric scrubbers.
That's a great idea. It would save us so much effort.
I'll look into some reviews online. In the meantime, let's just get this done.
All right, I'll grab the mop and bucket. Let's make it quick.
Agreed. The sooner we start, the sooner we finish.
Tidying the entryway.
Our entryway is a dumping ground for shoes and coats. It's embarrassing.
I know. We need a better system.
Maybe a shoe rack and some hooks for coats would help.
Definitely. And a small bench to sit on while putting shoes on.
Let's measure the space and see what fits. I'm tired of tripping over shoes.
Me too. A tidy entryway will make a big difference.
Okay, measuring tape time. Automating yard watering.
The lawn's looking a bit parched. I'm tired of manually watering it.
I agree. Have you thought about getting an automatic sprinkler system?
I have, but it seems like a big investment and a lot of work to install.
There are simpler options now, like smart sprinkler controllers that connect to your existing system.
Really? How do they work?
They use weather data to adjust watering schedules so you don't over or underwater.
That sounds much more appealing. Let's look into those this week.
Great! We can save water and time.
Battling the dust bunnies.
The dust bunnies under the bed are starting to look like small pets.
We really need to do a thorough cleaning under the furniture.
I hate trying to reach those areas. It's so awkward.
There are those extendable dusters that might help.
That's a good idea. And maybe move the furniture occasionally to get behind it.
We could make it a monthly thing. A deep clean of all the hard-to-reach spots.
Okay, let's add it to the calendar. Operation Dust Bunny Elimination.
Decluttering the home office.
I can barely see my desk under all this paperwork.
The home office is a disaster. It needs a serious decluttering session.
Where do we even start? It feels so overwhelming.
Let's start with one drawer at a time. Throw away what we don't need. File what we do.
Okay, that's a manageable approach. What about all the electronics clutter?
We can get some cord organizers and maybe a small shelf for the printer and scanner.
Good ideas. Let's dedicate a couple of hours this weekend to tackling it.
Pet hair everywhere. I swear the pet hair is multiplying. It's everywhere.
Tell me about it. I feel like I'm constantly vacuuming.
Do you think a better vacuum cleaner would help?
Maybe. We could also try those rubber gloves that are supposed to pick up hair from furniture.
I've seen those. Are they effective?
I've heard good things. Worth a try, right? Anything is better than this constant shedding.
Agreed. Let's get some rubber gloves and research vacuums. Seasonal clothing storage. It's getting warmer. We need to pack away our winter clothes.
I always dread that task. Where are we going to store everything?
We could use those vacuum-sealed bags to save space.
Good idea. And maybe move some of the less-used summer clothes to the attic to make room in the closets.
Sounds like a plan. Let's dedicate an afternoon to it.
Agreed. Maybe next weekend it's going to be a big job.
Perfect. I'll get the vacuum-sealed bags ready.
The annoying dripping faucet.
That dripping faucet in the guest bathroom is driving me crazy.
I know. It's been doing that for a while. I keep meaning to fix it.
Can you fix it, or should we call a plumber?
I can probably fix it. I just need to get the right wrench and watch a YouTube tutorial.
Okay, but if you can't figure it out in a reasonable amount of time, please call a professional.
Deal. I'll try to tackle it this weekend.
Thank you. That constant dripping is so wasteful. The garage gym setup. I was thinking about turning part of the garage into a home gym.
That's a great idea, but the garage is currently full of everything.
I know. We'd need to do a major clean out and organize everything.
We could donate a lot of stuff we don't use anymore.
Definitely. And maybe build some shelving to store the remaining items more efficiently.
Then we can get some rubber flooring and a few pieces of equipment.
Exactly. It'll be a project, but worth it in the end. The never-ending laundry cycle.
I feel like I'm constantly doing laundry. It never ends.
I know. Maybe we need a better system for sorting clothes.
Or maybe we just have too many clothes in general.
That's probably true. We could go through our closets and donate what we don't wear.
Let's do that this weekend. And maybe invest in a bigger laundry basket?
Definitely. And a better drying rack. The current one is falling apart.
Agreed. Operation Laundry Efficiency starts now.
The state of the pantry.
Have you looked in the pantry lately? It's a disaster zone.
I know. We need to take an afternoon and completely overhaul it.
Agreed. Expired food, half-empty boxes. It's overwhelming.
Maybe this weekend, we could throw out the old stuff and reorganize the shelves.
Perfect. Let's make a list of what we need to restock too.
Good idea. And maybe some containers to keep things airtight and prevent spills?
Definitely. Let's add that to the list. Operation Pantry Rescue begins Saturday.
Tidying up after guests.
Our guests just left. Now we have to face the post-visit cleanup.
I'll strip the beds and start a load of laundry. Can you tackle the kitchen?
Sure. I'll load the dishwasher and wipe down the counters.
The living room needs a good vacuuming too.
I can do that after the kitchen. Let's put on some music to make it more bearable.
Good idea, and maybe order some takeout for dinner tonight. We deserve it.
Absolutely. Let's get this done quickly then.
Bathroom mirror streaks.
Why is the bathroom mirror always so streaky after I clean it?
Are you using a microfiber cloth? That makes a big difference.
I thought maybe it wasn't clean enough to start with?
Could be, or maybe try a different cleaning solution. Some leave a residue.
Good point. I'll try that next time. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, it is, but a sparkling mirror is worth the effort.
Battling the barbecue grill grime. The barbecue grill is a disaster. It's caked in grime.
I know, I saw it. We should probably clean it before we use it again.
Definitely. Do we have that heavy-duty grill cleaner?
I think so, in the garage. But be careful, that stuff is strong.
Gloves and eye protection, got it. Let's tackle this thing.
Teamwork makes the dream work. A clean grill is a happy grill.
Decluttering dilemmas.
I'm trying to declutter, but I can't seem to get rid of anything.
I know the feeling. Try the 1-year rule. If you haven't used it in a year, get rid of it.
That's a good rule, but what about sentimental items?
Take a picture of them. Then donate them. You still have the memory, but not the clutter.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try, thanks.
You got this. A clutter-free home is a happy home.
Negotiating kitchen duty.
Okay, who's on dishes tonight? I cooked, so
I had a really long day at work. Could we maybe swap? I'll do them tomorrow night.
tomorrow night I have that online class. How about we split 'em? You load, I unload?
That sounds fair. Deal.
Great. Let's get this kitchen clean before we relax.
Sounds good, partner.
Robot vacuum woes. The robot vacuum got stuck under the sofa again.
Oh no, not again. What did it pick up this time?
Looks like another rogue sock. I swear, they multiply when we're not looking.
We need to be better about picking things up. Maybe a pre-vacuum sweep is in order.
Definitely. Or maybe we need a robot vacuum that's a little smarter.
True, but for now, let's rescue it and clear the path.
The case of the overflowing hamper.
The hamper's overflowing again. Whose turn is it to do laundry?
I thought it was your turn. I did it last time, remember?
Maybe. But it feels like I'm always doing it. Let's check the chore chart.
Good idea. But whoever's turn it is, can we at least sort the darks and lights this time?
Definitely. And maybe use that new stain remover I bought?
Sounds like a plan. Let's get this mountain of clothes taken care of.
Agreed. The sooner the better.
The great bedsheet debate. It's time to change the bed sheets. Should we use the cotton ones or the linen ones?
The linen ones are so much softer, but they wrinkle easily.
True. But it's supposed to be a warm night. Linen breathes better.
Okay, linen it is, but I'm not ironing them.
Deal! Wrinkles are part of the charm.
Exactly. Let's get these on the bed.
The mysterious case of the smelly fridge.
Something in the fridge smells off. Did something expire?
I thought I threw everything out last week. Maybe it's the baking soda?
Maybe it needs replacing. Or maybe we need to do a deep clean of the shelves.
Deep clean it is. I'll grab the cleaning supplies. You start pulling things out.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get this smell under control.
Agreed. No one wants a smelly fridge.
The perils of plant watering.
I think I overwatered the fern again. It looks so sad.
They're tricky. Try sticking your finger in the soil. If it's damp, don't water it.
I always forget to check. Maybe I should set a reminder on my phone.
That's a good idea. Or get a self-watering pot.
A self-watering pot? Why didn't I think of that? I'm getting one.
Problem solved. Now about that wilting peace lily.
The unruly garden hose.
This garden hose is a nightmare. It's always tangled.
We should get one of those hose reels. It would make things so much easier.
That's a great idea. One of the retractable ones would be even better.
Definitely. Then we wouldn't have to wrestle with it every time we water the plants.
I'll look some up online. Maybe we can order one this weekend.
Perfect. My back will thank you.
The bathroom mirror streaks.
I tried cleaning the bathroom mirror, but it's still all streaky. What am I doing wrong?
Are you using glass cleaner and a microfiber cloth?
Yes, but it's not working. Maybe the cloth is too old?
It could be. Or maybe you're using too much cleaner. Try spraying it lightly onto the cloth, not directly on the mirror.
Okay, I'll try that. Should I use a different type of cleaner?
Some people swear by vinegar and water. It's worth a shot.
All right, I'll give the vinegar a try. Thanks for the tips.
The chore chart debacle.
Okay, I spent all afternoon making this chore chart. I think it's pretty fair.
Let's see. I'm doing the bathrooms every week, and you're just emptying the dishwasher twice?
Well, bathrooms are a bigger job, and I cook most of the meals, so you get dishwasher duty.
But I work longer hours during the week. Can't we alternate bathroom cleaning, at least?
Maybe. How about we switch bathroom duty every other week, and I'll load the dishwasher every other day?
That sounds much better. We should also include sweeping the porch.
Okay, I'll add it. So deal? The decluttering project.
I'm thinking of tackling the spare room this weekend. It's become a dumping ground. Oh boy, that sounds like a big project. Where do we even start? I was thinking we could sort everything into 3 piles. Keep, donate, and trash. That's a good idea. But I have a hard time letting go of things, even if I don't use them. I know, it's tough, but if we haven't used it in a year, we probably don't need it. Let's try to be ruthless. Okay, I'll try. Maybe we can put on some music to make it more fun? Definitely. And we can reward ourselves with pizza afterwards.
The forgotten laundry.
Did you leave a load of laundry in the washing machine again?
Oh no, I completely forgot. How long has it been sitting there?
Probably a few hours. It smells a little musty.
Ugh, I'm so sorry. Should I just re-wash it?
Yeah, that's probably best. Maybe add some vinegar to help with the smell.
Good idea. I'll set a timer this time so I don't forget again.
Thanks. It's no fun when the laundry sits for too long.
The great bedding wash.
I'm planning on washing all the bedding today. Want to help me strip the beds? Sure, but can we finally wash the duvet cover? It's been ages. Ugh, that thing is such a pain to get back on. But you're right, it's probably time. Maybe we can watch a YouTube tutorial on how to put it back on easier? Good idea. And let's make sure to check the care instructions before we throw anything in the wash. Definitely. I shrunk my favorite sweater last week, by accident. Oh no. Well, let's learn from that mistake and be extra careful today.
The ironing impasse.
Are you planning on ironing your shirts for work this week?
Ugh, I hate ironing. I wish everything was wrinkle-free.
Me too. Have you tried using a wrinkle release spray?
I have, but it doesn't always work that well. Maybe I should just buy some new shirts that don't need ironing.
That's an option. Or we could invest in a steamer.
A steamer? Do those actually work well?
I've heard good things. Maybe we should research some reviews.
The kitchen counter chaos.
The kitchen counter is a disaster zone again. Can we try to keep it clear?
I know. I just end up putting things there when I'm in a hurry.
Maybe we need to find better homes for some of these items. Like the mail, it always piles up.
You're right. I'll go through the mail right now and throw out the junk.
And maybe we could put a small basket on the counter for frequently used items, like keys and wallets.
That's a great idea. It would help contain the clutter.
Let's try it, and see if it helps us keep the counter clean.
The mystery smell.
Do you smell that weird odor in the kitchen?
Yeah, it's been lingering for a couple of days. I can't figure out where it's coming from.
Maybe something went bad in the fridge.
I checked, but everything seems okay. Could it be the garbage disposal?
That's a possibility. I'll run some lemon peels through it.
Let me check under the sink for any leaks while you do that.
Good thinking. Hopefully we can find the source of this smell before it gets worse. The overstuffed drawers.
I can barely close the kitchen drawers. They're completely overstuffed.
Yeah, I noticed that too. We probably have duplicates of a lot of things.
Definitely. Let's go through them and get rid of anything we don't use or need.
Okay, should we get some drawer organizers to help keep things tidy?
That's a great idea. It would make it easier to find things.
Maybe we can also donate some of the extra utensils and gadgets.
Perfect. Let's tackle this project this afternoon.
The vacuuming strategy.
I'm going to vacuum the living room. Should I move all the furniture first?
Nah, just get around the bigger pieces. We can do a more thorough job next time.
Are you sure? There's always so much dust under the couch.
Okay, fine. Maybe just the couch then? The armchair is too heavy to move easily.
Deal. And I'll use the attachment to get into the corners.
Great. After that, could you vacuum the hallway too?
Sure, no problem.
Carpet stain removal. Oh no, I spilled coffee on the carpet. Again!
Don't panic. We have that stain remover spray, right? In the cleaning cupboard?
Yes, I think so. I hope it works this time. This is a pretty big stain.
Spray it liberally and let it sit for a few minutes before blotting. Don't rub.
Right, blot, don't rub. Got it. Fingers crossed.
If that doesn't work, we could try a baking soda paste.
Okay, good to know. I'm spraying now.
Conquering the laundry mountain.
I swear, the laundry pile is multiplying. I need to tackle it this weekend.
I know, it's overwhelming. Maybe we can split it up. I can do the folding while you do the washing.
That sounds perfect. I hate folding.
Me too, but I can manage it while watching TV. What temperature are the whites?
Hot, but be careful of the red shirt. It bleeds.
Duly noted. Laundry summit. Commence.
Let's do it. Dealing with a smelly dishwasher.
The dishwasher smells terrible. I think something is stuck in it.
Did you check the filter? That's usually the culprit.
No, I haven't. Where is it?
It's usually at the bottom of the dishwasher. You might need to remove the lower rack to get to it.
Okay, I'll take a look. I hope it's not too gross.
Be prepared and run a cleaning cycle with vinegar after you clean the filter.
Vinegar again? You're a vinegar advocate.
It works wonders.
Organizing the spice rack.
I can never find the spices I need. The spice rack is a disaster. I know, it's been on my to-do list for ages. Maybe we should get those tiered shelves? That's a good idea. Or maybe label the lids so we can see them from above. Ooh, I like that idea. We could even alphabetize them. Now you're talking. That would be so satisfying. Okay, let's do it this weekend. I'll buy the labels. Perfect. I'll research those tiered shelves, just in case.
tackling the sticky kitchen counters. The kitchen counters are so sticky, I can't seem to get them clean.
What are you using to clean them?
Just a regular all-purpose cleaner.
Try using a little bit of dish soap and warm water. That usually works for sticky messes.
Okay, I'll give that a try, thanks.
And make sure you rinse them well afterwards. That's key.
Good point. I always forget that part.
The battle against clutter. This house is starting to feel so cluttered. I need to do a major decluttering session.
I agree. It's overwhelming. Where do we even start?
I think we should tackle one room at a time. Maybe the living room first?
Okay, but let's set a timer. Otherwise, we'll get distracted and never finish.
Good idea. 30 minutes on, 15 minutes break?
Sounds like a plan. Let the decluttering commence.
All right, let's find some boxes.
I'll grab the trash bags too.
The case of the missing remote.
Have you seen the TV remote? I can't find it anywhere.
Did you check between the couch cushions? That's where it usually ends up.
Yep, already checked there. Under the couch, too.
Maybe one of the kids took it. Did you check their rooms?
I'll go check. It's always something with that remote.
Maybe we should get one of those remote finders.
Good idea. I'm tired of this treasure hunt.
The chore chart experiment.
I was thinking we should try a chore chart. Maybe it will help us stay organized.
A chore chart? Like when we were kids? I'm not sure about that.
Well, we could try it for a month and see if it makes a difference. We can assign points for each chore and redeem them for something fun.
Points. What kind of fun things are we talking about?
Movie night, dinner out. We can decide together.
Okay, I'm willing to give it a shot, but I get extra points for cleaning the bathroom.
Deal. Let's design the chart tonight.
The dreaded toilet cleaning.
Ugh, the toilet needs a good scrub. I really hate that chore.
Tell me about it. It's definitely the least appealing. Maybe we can rotate who does it each week.
That sounds fair. I'll take it this week if you promise to do the oven cleaning next week.
Deal! Oven cleaning isn't exactly my favorite either, but at least it's not every week.
Okay. Toilet cleaning is happening now. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Wear gloves.
Always.
The mystery of the streaky windows.
I just cleaned the windows, but they're still streaky. What am I doing wrong?
Are you using a microfiber cloth? That makes a huge difference.
No, I was using paper towels. Maybe that's the problem?
Definitely. And try using a solution of vinegar and water instead of commercial cleaner.
Vinegar and water? Really? Okay, I'll try that next time.
Yup, it's much better for the environment too.
Great. Thanks for the tip.
The battle of the bed sheets.
It's sheet changing day again. I swear it comes around faster every week. I know, right? I always dread folding the fitted sheet. It's impossible. There's a trick. Look it up on YouTube. Changed my life. Seriously? I'm doing that tonight. You take the duvet cover then? Deal. But you're in charge of putting the clean sheets back on the bed. It's my least favorite part. Fine by me. As long as I can conquer the fitted sheet, I'm happy. May the YouTube tutorials be ever in your favor.
The crayon on the wall incident. Oh, look what I found behind the couch.
Oh no! Crayon on the wall? How did that happen?
Looks like little Timmy had an artistic moment. Any ideas on how to clean it?
I heard that a damp cloth with baking soda works wonders. Let's try that first.
Okay, I'll grab the baking soda. You get the cloth.
Fingers crossed this works. Otherwise we're painting the whole wall.
Agreed. And Timmy is losing his crayons for a week. The great dishwasher debate.
Are you loading the dishwasher again? I swear you're doing it wrong.
What? I thought I was pretty good at it. What's the problem?
You're overcrowding it. The dishes don't get properly cleaned. And you're blocking the spray arms.
Okay, I see your point. But sometimes it feels like a game of Tetris trying to fit everything in.
I know, but it's better to run it twice than have to rewash everything by hand.
Fine. You're the dishwasher master. Show me your ways.
All right. Let's start with spacing. Think airflow.
The indoor plant watering schedule.
The plants are looking a little droopy. I think we're forgetting to water them again.
You're right. I always forget which ones need water when.
We should make a watering schedule. I can write it down and stick it on the fridge.
That's a great idea. And maybe label each plant with how often it needs water.
Perfect. I'll take care of the schedule. You do the labeling?
Deal. No more thirsty plants on our watch.
Agreed. Project Green Thumb is a go.
The lingering smell.
Do you smell that weird odor? It's been lingering for days. Oh yeah, I noticed it too. I thought it might be the garbage disposal. I ran some lemon rinds through it yesterday. Still smells off. Maybe the fridge. Let's check. I'll take out anything that looks questionable. Good idea. While you're at it, I'll wipe down the shelves. Teamwork. Okay, found the culprit. It was that forgotten container of leftovers in the back. Ugh, mystery solved. Let's air out the kitchen now. Definitely. And maybe a baking soda box in the fridge for good measure.
The mystery of the missing silverware. Have you seen the silverware? I can't find any forks.
That's weird. I thought I put them away after I washed the dishes yesterday.
I checked the dishwasher, the drawers, nothing. It's like they vanished.
Maybe they got thrown away by accident with the takeout containers?
Let's hope not. I'll check the trash. This is so bizarre.
While you're doing that, I'll look under the couch. Things mysteriously end up there sometimes.
Good thinking. This is officially a silverware scavenger hunt. The overflowing laundry basket. The laundry basket is officially overflowing. It's a clothing avalanche waiting to happen.
I know. I've been putting it off all week. I'll tackle it this afternoon.
Great. Can you sort it too? Whites, darks, colors, the whole shebang.
Sure, no problem. Maybe I'll even fold it right away this time, instead of letting it sit in the basket for days.
That would be a miracle. I'll believe it when I see it.
Hey, a guy can dream, right? Plus, think of all the space we'll have again.
True. Freedom from the laundry mountain is a worthy goal. The recurring toilet paper crisis.
Seriously, B. How many times do I have to refill the toilet paper holder this week?
Oh, sorry. I thought I replaced it last time. Must have forgotten.
It's a constant thing. Maybe we need a backup system in the bathroom itself?
That's a good idea. A little basket or something? I'm happy to be in charge of keeping it stocked.
Perfect. Just please, before you're completely out, all right?
Deal. I'll set a reminder on my phone. No more toilet paper emergencies.
You're a lifesaver. Literally, sometimes. The remote control hide and seek.
Where's the remote? I can't find it anywhere.
Not again. I swear, that thing has a mind of its own.
I checked under the cushions. Between the couch. Nothing.
Did you check the usual suspect? The side table?
Yup. Already checked. Maybe it's under a blanket?
Oh, look, we should really invest in one of those remote finders.
Seriously, this is becoming a daily ritual. Found it. Under the dog bed.
The sticky kitchen counters.
These kitchen counters are so sticky. What happened? I think it was from making cookies yesterday. Some of the batter splattered. Well, it needs a good scrub. I'll grab the cleaning spray. I'll help. 2 hands are better than 1, especially when dealing with sticky residue. All right, you take the left side, I'll take the right. Let's conquer this stickiness. Agreed. I'm also going to try that vinegar and water trick I saw online. Sounds good. Anything to get rid of this mess.
Dealing with laundry overload.
I'm drowning in laundry. It's never ending. What's your secret?
I try to do a load every day or every other day. Prevents it from piling up.
Easier said than done. I always put it off.
I set a timer for 10 minutes to fold a load. It forces me to focus and get it done quickly.
A timer? Interesting. I usually just wander off halfway through.
It works. Also, make sure everyone in the house is responsible for their own laundry.
Good point. Maybe I need to enforce that rule more strictly.
It's a game changer. Less laundry for you.
Efficient dishwashing strategies.
I hate doing dishes. How do you make it less of a chore?
Soak dishes immediately after using them. Makes scrubbing much easier.
I always forget to do that. They just sit there until they're rock hard.
Also, load your dishwasher efficiently. Don't overcrowd it.
I think I'm guilty of overcrowding. I just want to get it over with.
Pre-rinsing can help too, especially for stubborn food.
Okay, soak, efficient loading, and pre-rinsing. I'll try to remember those.
And a good dish soap makes a difference.
Finding motivation for mundane tasks.
I seriously lack motivation to do things like scrub the toilet. Any tips for making it less awful?
I listen to podcasts or audiobooks while I clean. It makes the time fly by.
That's a good idea. I usually just stare blankly at the dirt.
Also break it down into smaller tasks. Today I'll just clean the sink instead of I'll clean the whole bathroom.
Chunking it down, I like that. Makes it seem less daunting.
And reward yourself afterwards. A small treat or some relaxation time.
Okay, podcast, smaller tasks, and reward. I can try that.
You got this. It's all about making it more bearable.
Maintaining a clean refrigerator.
My fridge is a disaster zone. How do you keep yours clean? I do a quick wipe down once a week, throwing out expired food. Once a week? I'm lucky if I do it once a month. It prevents buildup and bad smells. Also, use containers to store leftovers. Containers? Good idea. Everything's just kind of loose in there now. They keep things organized and prevent spills, and clean up spills immediately. Okay, weekly wipe down, containers, and immediate spill cleanup. I can do that. It's all about staying on top of it.
Maximizing closet space.
My closet is overflowing. How do you keep yours organized?
I do a closet clean out twice a year, getting rid of anything I haven't worn.
That sounds brutal. I'm sentimental about clothes.
Think of it as making space for new things. Also, use space-saving hangers.
Space-saving hangers. Like the velvet ones?
Exactly. They're a game changer, and organized by category and color.
Category and color. That sounds visually appealing.
It helps you find things easier and makes the closet look less chaotic.
Strategic tidying.
I'm trying to figure out the most efficient way to tidy up before guests arrive. Any tips? Focus on high-impact areas first. Living room, kitchen counters, and bathrooms. Don't get bogged down in details. Good point. I always get stuck trying to perfectly organize one drawer. Exactly. A quick surface clean makes the biggest difference. Hide clutter if you have to. Haha, the strategic hiding approach. I like it. It's a lifesaver. Then, a quick sweep or vacuum in those areas. Okay, high-impact areas, surface clean, strategic hiding, and quick sweep. Got it. And don't forget a quick spritz of air freshener.
Tackling the ironing pile.
I have a huge pile of ironing staring at me. I just can't bring myself to do it.
I try to iron things as soon as they come out of the dryer while they're still warm.
That's a good idea, but I usually just toss them in a basket.
Also, consider using a steamer instead of an iron for some items.
I've never tried a steamer. Are they easy to use?
Very, and they're great for delicate fabrics. Iron only what you absolutely need to.
Okay, iron warm steamer for some things and only iron necessities. I'll try that approach.
It makes the ironing pile much more manageable.
The battle against dust.
No matter how much I dust, it always comes back. Any tips for controlling dust?
Use microfiber cloths. They trap dust better than regular cloths.
I've been using those, but it doesn't seem to make a huge difference.
Do you vacuum regularly? Carpets and rugs are dust magnets.
I vacuum once a week. Maybe I need to do it more often.
Also, consider an air purifier. It can help remove dust particles from the air.
An air purifier, that's a thought. I'll look into that.
And don't forget to dust high places like ceiling fans and shelves. The chore delegation dilemma.
I'm feeling overwhelmed with chores lately. How do you handle delegating tasks?
It's tough. I try to assign tasks based on preference or skill. Someone hates dishes, they can vacuum.
That makes sense. I tend to just do everything myself out of habit.
That's a recipe for burnout. Start small. Ask for help with one specific task each week.
Like what? I feel bad asking.
Maybe ask someone to empty all the trash cans on trash day. It's simple but helpful.
That's a good idea, not too demanding. I'll try that.
Remember, clear communication is key. Explain why you need the help.
The importance of proper kitchen ventilation.
My kitchen always smells after cooking. What am I doing wrong?
Are you using your range hood fan when you cook?
Sometimes, but I often forget.
That's key. It helps vent out smoke and odors. Clean the filter regularly too.
I don't think I've ever cleaned the filter. Oops.
It can get clogged with grease and become ineffective. Also, open windows when possible.
Good point about the windows. I'll try to remember to do that.
Proper ventilation makes a huge difference in keeping your kitchen fresh.
A welcome shower. Finally, a little rain. It's been so dry lately.
I know, I was starting to worry about the plants. Everything was looking so parched.
It's not much, but every little bit helps. I hope it lasts longer than 5 minutes.
The forecast says it should be a steady shower for the next hour or so.
That's great news. I can almost smell the earth.
Me too. It's such a refreshing scent after all this dust.
I think I'll open the windows and let the fresh air in.
Feeling under the weather.
I feel so congested today. I think the changing weather is getting to me.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people are feeling under the weather. The sudden temperature drop can do that.
I think I'll make some tea with honey and lemon. That usually helps.
Good idea. And maybe get some extra rest. Your body needs to adjust.
I'm definitely going to bed early tonight. I hope I feel better tomorrow.
I hope so too. Take care of yourself.
Thanks, you too.
Summer storms. Did you hear that thunder? Sounds like we're in for a summer storm.
Yeah, it's getting pretty dark outside. I hope it doesn't knock out the power.
Me too. I should probably unplug some of the electronics just in case.
Good thinking. I'm going to close the windows too. The wind is picking up.
I love watching summer storms, as long as they're not too severe.
Me too. It's kind of cozy to be inside while the rain is coming down.
Let's hope it cools things off a bit. It's been so hot lately.
The air is so thick.
Wow, the air is so thick today, isn't it?
It's incredibly muggy. The humidity must be through the roof.
I checked. It's 90%. I feel like I'm swimming through the air.
Me too. I'm heading inside for some air conditioning.
Good idea. I think I'll join you. Maybe a cold drink too?
Definitely a cold drink, maybe even two.
Sounds like a plan.
The fog rolling in.
Look at that fog rolling in. It's like something out of a movie.
Wow, you're right. It's getting really thick. I hope it doesn't affect visibility too much.
I'm driving home in about an hour. I'll have to be extra careful.
Definitely. Turn on your fog lights and drive slowly.
Will do. It's kind of beautiful though, in a spooky way.
It is. It gives the whole neighborhood a mysterious atmosphere.
I wonder if it will burn off by morning. The perfect picnic weather.
This weekend looks promising for a picnic, doesn't it?
It does. The forecast says sunny with a high of 75. Perfect picnic weather.
Hopefully, the forecast is accurate. Last time they predicted sun, we got rain.
Fingers crossed. I'm really looking forward to getting outside.
Me too. I'm already planning the sandwiches.
Don't forget the sunscreen. Even on a partly cloudy day, you can get burned.
Good point. Sunscreen is a must.
The sun's position. The sun is really low in the sky these days, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a clear sign that winter is coming. The days are getting shorter too.
I noticed that this morning. It was still dark when I left for work.
It's going to get even worse in December. We'll barely see any daylight.
I hate the short days. It makes me feel so tired and sluggish.
Me too. I try to get outside for a walk during my lunch break to soak up some sun.
That's a good idea. I might try that.
Weather and holiday decorations.
Think it's too early to put up holiday lights? The weather's been so mild.
It does feel a bit early, but a mild day would make putting them up easier. No freezing fingers.
That's what I was thinking. Plus, it gets dark so early now.
True. And a little festive cheer might be nice. It's been a long year.
Maybe just the outdoor lights for now, and hold off on the tree until later.
Sounds like a good compromise. Let's enjoy the mild weather while it lasts.
Agreed, I'll get the latter.
Weather and the commute.
Did you see the weather report? They're predicting black ice tonight.
Oh great. That means my commute home is going to be a nightmare.
Mine too. I think I'll leave work a little early to try and beat the worst of it.
That's a good idea. I might do the same. Better safe than sorry.
Exactly. I'd rather be a little late than stuck in an accident.
Maybe I'll take the train instead. It's usually more reliable in bad weather.
That might be the best option. Stay safe out there. Weather and the garden.
My tomatoes are really struggling with this dry spell.
Mine too. I've been watering them every evening, but it's not enough.
I'm thinking of getting a soaker hose. Have you ever used one?
Yes, they're great. They deliver water right to the roots, so less is lost to evaporation.
That sounds perfect. I need to conserve water any way I can.
Just be careful not to overwater, even with the dry weather.
Good advice. I'll keep an eye on the soil moisture.
Anticipating a change in season.
I can feel it in the air, can't you? Fall is just around the corner. I think so too. The days are getting shorter, and there's a slight chill in the evenings. I'm already looking forward to pumpkin spice lattes and cozy sweaters. Me too! And the leaves changing color, of course. It's my favorite time of year. I can't wait. Same here. I'm ready for a break from the summer heat. Bring on the autumn.
Commenting on a sudden breeze.
Ah, that's nice. Did you feel that breeze?
Yes, it's so refreshing after this still, humid air.
It's like the air is finally moving again.
I was starting to feel a little claustrophobic.
Me too. A little bit of wind makes all the difference.
Hopefully it's a sign of a change in the weather.
I hope so. I could use some cooler temperatures. Commenting on the lack of sunshine.
Another gray day. I'm starting to feel like I haven't seen the sun in weeks.
Tell me about it. It's so depressing. I need some vitamin D.
I'm thinking of buying one of those sad lamps.
That's not a bad idea. I might look into that too.
I just wish we could get a break from all this gloom.
I know. I'm dreaming of a sunny beach vacation.
Me too, somewhere warm and bright. Describing a heavy downpour. Wow, look at that rain! It's coming down in buckets.
I know, I'm glad I'm inside. I wouldn't want to be caught in that.
It's the kind of rain that soaks you to the bone in seconds.
Definitely. I hope it doesn't flood the streets.
Me too. I'm supposed to drive home later.
Be careful, drive slowly and turn on your headlights.
Thanks, I will. Hopefully it will let up by then.
Describing the perfect autumn day.
Isn't this weather just perfect? Crisp air, blue skies.
Absolutely. It's the kind of day that makes you want to go for a hike.
Or just sit outside with a warm drink and enjoy the scenery.
Exactly. The leaves are starting to change color too.
It's such a beautiful time of year. I wish it would last longer.
Me too. Let's make the most of it while we can.
Definitely. Maybe we should go apple picking this weekend?
Discussing the chance of rain.
The forecast says there's a 70% chance of rain tomorrow.
Oh, really? I was hoping to go for a bike ride.
Yeah, it's a bummer. Maybe we should come up with a backup plan.
Good idea. Maybe we could go to a museum or see a movie.
Or we could just stay in and have a movie marathon.
That sounds tempting, especially if it's pouring.
Exactly. We'll just have to wait and see what happens.
Discussing the impact of sunlight on mood.
It's amazing how much the sunshine affects my mood.
I totally agree. I feel so much more energetic and positive on sunny days.
It's like a natural antidepressant.
Exactly. I dread the winter months when there's hardly any sunlight.
Me too. I try to get outside as much as possible on sunny days, even if it's just for a few minutes.
That's a good idea. I should do that more often.
It really makes a difference. Sunlight is powerful stuff.
Discussing unseasonably mild temperatures.
It's November, and I'm still wearing short sleeves. This is crazy.
I know, right? It feels more like September than late fall.
I'm not complaining, though. I'll take mild over freezing any day.
True, but I wonder if it's a sign of a strange winter ahead.
Possibly. Or maybe we'll just get lucky and have a super mild one.
Let's hope so. I'm dreading having to shovel snow.
Me too. I'm enjoying this while it lasts. Expressing discomfort with the heat.
This heat is unbearable. I can't believe it's only July.
I know. I feel like I'm melting. I need to stay inside with the AC cranked up.
I've been drinking water all day, but I'm still dehydrated.
Maybe try adding some electrolytes? That might help.
Good idea. I'll try that. I just hope this heat wave doesn't last too long.
Me too. I'm already counting down the days until fall.
Same here. Bring on the cooler weather.
Expressing relief after a heat wave.
Oh, finally. This is such a relief after that awful heat wave.
I know, right? I feel like I can finally breathe again.
I actually slept with the windows open last night for the first time in weeks.
That sounds amazing. I might have to do that tonight.
It was so refreshing. I feel like a new person.
Me too. I'm so grateful for this cooler weather.
Let's hope it sticks around for a while.
The perfect weather for Reading.
This weather is absolutely perfect for curling up with a good book, don't you think?
Definitely. That gentle drizzle and cool temperature create the perfect atmosphere.
I'm thinking of making some hot chocolate too. It'll complete the experience.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I might just join you in that.
What book are you planning on reading?
I was thinking of finally starting that mystery novel I bought last month.
Perfect choice for a rainy day. Enjoy.
Weather and choosing outfits.
I have no idea what to wear today. It's supposed to be warm, but there's a chance of rain.
Layers are your best friend. A light jacket or cardigan you can easily take off.
Good call. And definitely closed-toe shoes, just in case.
Exactly. Maybe a dress or skirt with tights, so you're prepared for anything.
That sounds perfect. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Weather-appropriate dressing is an art form. Weather and hair.
Ugh. This humidity is wreaking havoc on my hair. It's so frizzy.
Tell me about it. Mine's a total mess too. I'm resorting to a ponytail.
I might have to do the same. I spent ages styling it this morning.
It's pointless fighting it in this weather. Embrace the ponytail.
You're right. Ponytail it is. Maybe a braid instead?
Ooh, a braid is a good idea. More sophisticated.
Weather and laundry. I was hoping to hang my laundry outside today, but it looks like it might rain.
Yeah, those clouds are looking pretty ominous. You might want to hold off.
I really wanted to save energy by not using the dryer.
I understand. Maybe try again tomorrow. The forecast looks better then.
Good idea. I'll just have to run the dryer this time.
At least it'll be dry quickly. Silver linings, right?
Weather and photography conditions. I'm hoping to get some good landscape shots this evening, but the sky is completely overcast.
Yeah, that flat light isn't ideal. You need some dramatic clouds for a good sunset.
Exactly. Maybe I'll try again tomorrow. The forecast looks more promising.
Good idea. Sometimes the best photos come after a storm, though. The light can be amazing.
That's true. I'll keep an eye on the weather and be ready to go if it clears up.
Good luck. I'm sure you'll get some great shots.
Weather and the commute.
I'm dreading my commute this afternoon. The forecast is predicting heavy rain during rush hour.
Oh, great. That means traffic will be even worse than usual.
I'm thinking of leaving work a little early to try and beat the worst of it.
That's a smart move. I might do the same, or work from home if I can.
Working from home would be ideal. I wish I had that option.
Me too. Good luck with your commute. Stay safe.
Thanks. You too.
Weather and the garden's health. I'm a little worried about my tomatoes. This sudden humidity isn't doing them any favors.
Yeah, humidity can lead to blight. Are you watering them at the base to avoid wetting the leaves?
I try to, but sometimes it's hard to avoid. I might need to invest in some fungicide.
That's a good idea. Also, make sure they have good air circulation. Prune them a bit if needed.
Thanks for the advice. I really want a good harvest this year.
No problem. I'm battling aphids on my roses. Gardening is always a challenge.
Weather and walking the dog.
It's so hot today. I'm worried about taking the dog for a walk.
Yeah, the pavement can get really hot and burn their paws. Try going early in the morning or late in the evening.
That's a good idea. I'll wait until after sunset. He needs his exercise.
Make sure to bring plenty of water for him too. Dehydration is a real risk in this heat.
Definitely. I always carry a collapsible bowl and a water bottle for him.
You're a responsible pet owner. Have a good walk.
Weather's effect on allergies.
My allergies are acting up terribly today. I think it's all the pollen in the air.
The pollen count is supposed to be really high. The wind is probably making it worse.
I've been sneezing all morning. I need to take some allergy medicine.
I hope it helps. I'm lucky I don't suffer from seasonal allergies.
I'm so jealous. It's miserable. I feel like I have a cold.
Try staying indoors as much as possible. That might help a little.
Weather's impact on a picnic.
We were planning a picnic for tomorrow, but the forecast is now predicting thunderstorms.
Oh no, that's a bummer. Is there any chance it'll clear up?
The forecast says it'll be raining all day. We might have to postpone it.
Maybe we could move it indoors and have a picnic on the living room floor?
That's a fun idea. We could still have all the picnic food.
Exactly. It won't be the same as being outside, but it's better than nothing.
Okay, let's do it. Indoor picnic it is.
Weather and clothing choices. This weather is so unpredictable. I never know what to wear.
Tell me about it. I wore a light jacket this morning, and now I'm sweating.
I layered up, but I'm already peeling off the layers. It's like spring in December.
Exactly. I should have checked the hourly forecast more closely.
Me too. I just assumed it would stay cool all day.
Well, at least we can adjust. It's better than being stuck in a heavy coat all day.
True, a little inconvenient, but not the end of the world.
Weather and gardening plans.
This dry spell is killing my garden. Everything is so parched.
I know. I'm watering mine every day, but it's still struggling.
I'm worried about my tomatoes. They need consistent moisture.
I've been thinking about setting up a rain barrel to collect water when it finally does rain.
That's a smart idea. I should look into that as well.
It's a sustainable way to keep the garden going, even during dry periods.
Exactly. Thanks for the suggestion.
Weather and home energy bills. I'm dreading my next electricity bill. This heat wave has my AC running non-stop.
Mine too. I've been trying to conserve, but it's impossible to stay comfortable without it.
I've switched to using fans at night, but it only helps so much.
I'm thinking about investing in some blackout curtains. Maybe that will help keep the heat out.
That's a good idea. I might look into that as well.
It's either that or suffer through a scorching summer and a huge bill.
Definitely worth looking into. Thanks for the tip.
Weather and local events.
Did you hear the outdoor concert got canceled because of the rain?
No way! I was really looking forward to that. What a bummer.
Yeah. They said the field is too muddy and they don't want to risk damaging the equipment.
That makes sense. Safety first, I guess. Hopefully they'll reschedule.
They said they're trying to find a new date, but it's hard with everyone's schedules.
Well, fingers crossed. I was really excited about seeing that band.
Me too. I'll keep you posted if I hear anything.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Weather and local traffic.
Traffic was a nightmare this morning because of the ice.
Tell me about it. I was almost an hour late to work.
I saw 3 cars spun out on the highway. It was crazy.
People just don't know how to drive in icy conditions. It's so dangerous.
I was creeping along at like 20 miles per hour. It was so stressful.
I almost decided to just turn around and go home. It wasn't worth the risk.
I wish I had. Next time, I'm definitely calling in sick.
Weather and personal exercise routines.
I had to move my run indoors today because of the lightning.
Ugh, I hate running on the treadmill. It's so boring.
I know, but it's better than getting struck by lightning. Safety first.
True. I ended up doing a yoga video instead. At least I got some exercise in.
That's a good alternative. I might try that tomorrow if the weather is still bad.
Yeah, I'm hoping it clears up soon. I miss running outside.
Me too. The fresh air makes all the difference.
Weather and personal hydration.
I feel so dehydrated in this heat, even though I'm drinking water constantly.
Me too. It's like my body is just sweating it all out instantly.
I've started adding electrolytes to my water. It seems to help a little.
That's a good idea. I should try that. What kind do you use?
Just some powder I got at the drugstore. It has a bit of flavor, which makes it easier to drink more.
I'll have to pick some up. Staying hydrated is so important in this weather.
Definitely. And try to avoid sugary drinks. They'll just make you feel worse.
Weather and photography conditions. The light is amazing today for photography. All that golden hour glow.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. What makes it so good?
The way the sun is hitting everything at this angle creates such warm, soft shadows.
Ah, I see. So it's a good time for portraits then.
Definitely. Or landscapes. Anything where you want a dreamy, romantic feel.
I might have to grab my camera and head out. Thanks for the tip.
No problem. Happy shooting. Weather and seasonal allergies. My allergies are acting up like crazy with all this pollen in the air.
Mine too. I've been sneezing all morning.
I'm popping allergy pills like they're candy. Nothing seems to help.
I've been trying to stay inside as much as possible, but it's hard.
I've heard wearing a mask can help filter out some of the pollen.
That's a good idea. I might try that when I have to go outside.
It's worth a shot. Anything to get some relief.
Weather's impact on pets.
My dog is absolutely refusing to go outside in this rain.
Mine too. He gives me the dirtiest look when I try to put his leash on.
I had to practically drag mine out this morning. He was not happy.
I might just invest in a little raincoat for him. Maybe that will help.
That's not a bad idea. Or maybe some little boots?
Oh, that's hilarious. I can just imagine him trying to walk in those.
It would be worth it to see his face, even if he hates it. Adapting to an unexpected cold spell.
I can't believe how cold it's gotten all of a sudden. I thought it was supposed to be spring.
I know, right? I had to dig out my winter coat again.
Me too. I was planning on wearing a light jacket today.
Well, those plans changed quickly. I'm thinking soup for dinner tonight.
That sounds perfect. I might make some chili.
Good idea. Let's just hunker down and wait for this to pass.
Exactly. Here's hoping it warms up soon.
Commenting on the length of the days. I can't believe how long the days are getting now. It's still light out at 9 p.m.
I know, it's fantastic. Makes you feel like you have so much more time.
It does. I'm getting so much more done in the evenings.
Me too. I've been going for walks after dinner.
That's a great idea. I should start doing that.
You should. It's so nice to be outside in the evening light.
I will definitely try that this week. Discussing the impact of sunlight.
I'm feeling so much more energetic today with all this sunlight. Me too. It makes such a difference in my mood. I almost feel like I can get anything done. It's amazing. It's like a natural energy boost. I wish we had this much sun all the time. I know, right? It's a shame we have so many gray days. Well, let's soak it up while we can. Definitely. Vitamin D. Here I come.
Discussing the need for rain.
We really need some rain soon. Everything is so dry.
I know. The garden is suffering. I'm having to water it every day.
My lawn is turning brown. It's depressing.
Hopefully we'll get some this week. The forecast doesn't look promising, though.
Ugh, that's what I was afraid of. We might have to start conserving water soon.
Yeah, it's getting serious. Let's hope for a miracle.
Fingers crossed. A good soaking rain is what we need.
Discussing the rainfall rate.
Did you see how hard it was raining earlier? It was coming down in sheets.
I did. I was stuck in it. I'm soaked even with an umbrella.
Wow, really? I was inside, thankfully. I'm glad I didn't have to go out.
The gutters were overflowing. It was incredible.
I bet. I hope it didn't cause any flooding.
I haven't heard anything about that, but I'm sure some low-lying areas got hit hard.
Fingers crossed it clears up soon.
Discussing the sun's position.
The sun feels incredibly strong today, doesn't it? It seems higher in the sky than it was even last week.
Definitely. It's that time of year. Makes you realize summer is really on its way.
I know! I need to find my sunglasses. I was squinting the whole walk here.
Me too. And sunscreen probably. This kind of sun can be sneaky.
Good point. I always forget until I'm already a bit pink.
Well, now you're prepared.
Thanks. You too. Don't forget your sun protection.
Enjoying the calm after the storm.
It's so peaceful now that the storm has passed. It really is. The air smells so clean and fresh. I love that earthy scent after rain. It's so calming. Me too. And the birds are singing like crazy. They're probably happy it's over. I might go for a walk. That sounds lovely. Enjoy the sunshine. I will. You too if you get a chance.
The weather and local produce.
I heard the farmer's market is amazing right now. All the summer fruits are in season.
That's great. This weather must be perfect for growing everything.
Exactly. Apparently, the tomatoes are incredible this year.
Oh, I love a good tomato. I might have to go this weekend.
You should. And the peaches are supposed to be fantastic too.
Peaches, you say? I'm sold. I'm definitely going now.
Enjoy. Let me know what you get.
Weather and personal hydration.
I'm absolutely parched. This heat is draining.
Tell me about it. I've already had 3 bottles of water today.
I should probably up my intake. I usually don't drink enough.
It's easy to forget when you're busy, but it makes a huge difference in how you feel.
Yeah, I've been feeling a bit sluggish, probably dehydrated.
Maybe we should grab another water now.
Great idea. My treat this time. Weather and seasonal allergies. My allergies are absolutely killing me today. This weather is making it worse.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. What's the pollen count like?
Through the roof. It's the worst it's been all season.
That's awful. Have you taken anything for it?
Yeah, but it's barely helping. I think I need something stronger.
Maybe a visit to the doctor is in order?
Probably. I can't keep going like this. The weather's impact on restaurant patios.
Want to grab lunch today? I was thinking we could sit outside at that new Italian place.
Sounds great, but is it even open? I thought they only had patio seating.
Good point. I didn't even think about the weather. It is pretty windy today.
Yeah, and a little chilly. Maybe we should call ahead and check if they're open.
Okay, I'll do that. Otherwise, we can just find somewhere with indoor seating.
Sounds like a plan. I'm craving pasta either way.
Me too. I'll call them now.
Weather and choosing a vacation destination.
Where are you thinking of going for your vacation this year? I'm leaning towards somewhere warm and sunny. I'm tired of the cold. Me too. I was thinking maybe the Caribbean, or perhaps Southeast Asia. Ooh, both sound amazing. I need to check the average temperatures and rainfall for that time of year. Good call. I don't want to end up in a monsoon. Exactly. Sun and beaches are the priority. Maybe some snorkeling too. Sounds like a perfect getaway. I'm jealous.
Weather and driving conditions.
Did you hear about the accident on the highway this morning?
No, what happened?
Apparently, the heavy rain made visibility really poor, and there was a pile-up.
That's awful. I hate driving in the rain. It's so dangerous.
Me too. I always slow down and increase my following distance.
Good idea. It's better to be safe than sorry, especially with these sudden downpours.
Exactly. I might just stay in today if it keeps raining like this.
Weather and local festivals. Are you going to the Summer Solstice Festival this weekend?
I was thinking about it, but I saw the forecast. It's supposed to rain all day Saturday.
Oh no. That's a bummer. I was really looking forward to it.
Me too. Hopefully they'll have some indoor activities planned.
Yeah, maybe they'll move some of the vendors inside. Or postpone it to Sunday?
That would be ideal. I'll keep an eye on their website for updates.
Good plan. I'll do the same. Weather and local folklore.
Did you see how red the sunset was last night?
Yeah, it was beautiful. My grandma always says, red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning.
Really? I've never heard that before. Does it usually hold true?
Pretty often, yeah. It usually means good weather is coming if the sky is red at night.
That's interesting. I wonder if there's any science behind it.
Probably something to do with the way the light scatters through the atmosphere. But it's a fun saying regardless.
It is. I'll have to remember that one.
Weather and local produce availability.
The tomatoes at the farmer's market looked amazing this week.
Yeah, the recent sunshine must have been good for them. Everything is so much fresher when it's in season.
Definitely. And the strawberries were so sweet, I bought a whole basket.
I'm hoping the peaches will be ripe soon. I love a good peach cobbler.
Me too. I heard they need a good stretch of hot weather to really ripen up.
Well, we've certainly had plenty of that lately. Fingers crossed for delicious peaches soon.
Agreed. I can almost taste it now. Weather and personal hydration.
I'm feeling so sluggish today. I think I'm dehydrated.
It's probably the heat. It's so important to drink plenty of water when it's this hot.
You're right. I've been so busy I haven't been paying attention to my water intake.
I carry a water bottle with me everywhere. It helps me remember to drink regularly.
That's a good idea. I should get one of those, maybe with some motivational markers.
Those are great. They really help you stay on track, especially when you're sweating a lot.
Definitely going to pick one up today. Weather and pet behavior.
My dog has been acting so strange today. He's been hiding under the bed all morning.
Maybe he senses the storm coming. Animals are often sensitive to changes in air pressure.
That's a good point. I hadn't thought of that. There are some pretty dark clouds rolling in.
Yeah, my cat's been extra clingy all day. It's definitely weather-related.
Poor guy. I'll make sure he has a safe space to retreat to when the thunder starts.
Good idea. A comforting blanket or toy might help too.
Definitely. Thanks for the reminder.
Weather's impact on skin.
My skin is so dry lately. I think it's the cold weather.
Yeah, the winter air really sucks the moisture out. I've been slathering on lotion.
I need to start doing that more consistently. Any recommendations?
I like the ones with shea butter. They're really hydrating. And don't forget sunscreen even in winter.
Sunscreen in winter? I never thought of that.
The sun can still damage your skin even when it's cold, especially if there's snow reflecting the light.
Good point. Thanks for the tip.
Weather's influence on sleep.
I slept terribly last night. I think the humidity kept me up.
Oh, I know what you mean. It was so stuffy, even with the fan on.
Yeah, I kept tossing and turning. I'm definitely feeling it today.
Maybe try a cool shower before bed tonight. That sometimes helps me.
That's a good idea. I'll try that. Hopefully it'll be less humid tonight anyway.
Fingers crossed. I need a good night's sleep too.
Me too. Let's hope for some cooler temperatures. Air conditioner woes. My air conditioner just broke down. Of all days, on the hottest one of the year.
Oh no. That's the worst. How are you coping?
Not well. I've got fans going in every room, but it's still unbearable.
Have you called someone to fix it?
Yeah, but they said they're swamped and can't come until tomorrow.
Ugh, that's rough. Maybe you could go to a movie or hang out at the library to escape the heat.
That's a good idea. I might just do that. Thanks.
Autumn haze.
Have you noticed how hazy it's been the last few days?
Yeah, it's a bit strange for autumn, isn't it? I thought it was supposed to be crisp and clear.
I think it might be smoke from wildfires further north. The news mentioned something about it.
Oh, that's terrible. I hope everyone is okay up there. It's making my eyes itch.
Mine too. And the air quality isn't great. I'm trying to stay inside as much as possible.
Good idea. Maybe it'll clear up after the next rain. Let's hope so.
Fingers crossed. I'm looking forward to breathing some fresh air again.
Discussing the UV index.
Did you see the UV index is extremely high today?
No, I didn't. I was planning on spending the afternoon outside though.
You'll definitely need to wear sunscreen, a hat, and sunglasses. It's really intense.
Thanks for the heads up. I would have totally forgotten. I'll slather on the sunscreen.
It's not just the sunburn risk, but also the long-term damage to your skin.
You're right. I'll try to find some shade too. Maybe I'll bring an umbrella.
That's a good idea. Stay safe out there.
Spring showers.
April showers, right on schedule. It's been raining all morning.
Yes, but at least it's not a heavy downpour. More of a gentle drizzle.
True, but it's still enough to ruin my plans for a walk in the park.
Ah, that's a shame. Maybe it will clear up later this afternoon.
I hope so. The flowers are certainly enjoying it though. Everything is so green.
That's the silver lining. The rain is good for the plants.
Exactly. I'll just have to find something else to do inside for now.
Summer lightning. Did you see that lightning last night? It was incredible.
I did. It lit up the whole sky. I was a little scared, to be honest.
Me too. It felt really close. I unplugged all my electronics just in case.
Good call. I probably should have done that. The thunder was so loud.
Yeah, it rattled the windows. At least it cooled things down a bit.
True, the air feels much fresher today. It was stifling yesterday.
Definitely. I hope it doesn't get too hot again too quickly.
The need for a good soak. This drought is really starting to worry me. My lawn is turning brown.
Tell me about it. I haven't seen rain like this in ages. The garden is suffering.
I know. I'm starting to ration my watering. I feel guilty even using that much.
We really need a good, long, soaking rain, not just a quick sprinkle.
Absolutely. The forecast doesn't look promising, though. More sun, unfortunately.
Ugh, that's depressing. Maybe we should look into rain barrels?
That's a great idea. I'll look into that.
Me too. Every little bit helps, right?
The perfect beach day.
This weather is absolutely perfect for the beach. Sunny, warm, and a gentle breeze.
I know, right? I wish I didn't have to work today.
Me too. I'm thinking of heading down there after I finish up. Want to join?
I would love to, but I'm stuck here until 5. Maybe tomorrow?
Definitely. Let's check the forecast tonight. Hopefully, it'll be just as nice.
Fingers crossed. Enjoy the beach for me today.
I will. I'll think of you while I'm soaking up the sun.
The weather and local traffic. The traffic was a nightmare this morning. It took me twice as long to get to work.
Really? What happened?
The rain was coming down so hard. Visibility was terrible. Everyone was driving so slowly.
I hate driving in the rain. People always seem to forget how to drive.
Exactly. And there were a couple of accidents which just made everything worse.
Well, at least you made it in safely. Hopefully, the drive home will be better.
I hope so too. I'm going to check the traffic report before I leave.
Good idea. Stay safe.
Weather and seasonal allergies. My allergies are acting up terribly today. The pollen count must be through the roof.
I feel your pain. Mine are awful too. This warm weather is making it worse.
Yeah, I think the combination of the sun and the wind is really irritating. I can't stop sneezing.
I've been taking antihistamines, but they don't seem to be helping much. My eyes are so itchy.
Maybe we should both invest in some air purifiers for our homes.
That's a good idea. Anything to get some relief. I might also try a neti pot.
Oh, I've heard those are helpful. I might give that a try too. Anything is worth a shot at this point.
Winter thaw.
Wow, it's surprisingly warm today. I can't believe it's January.
I know. It's a nice break from the freezing temperatures, but I'm a little worried.
Worried about what?
Well, all this melting snow is going to turn into a slushy mess. And then it'll freeze again tonight.
Oh, you're right. Black ice is going to be a nightmare tomorrow morning.
Exactly. I'm going to have to be extra careful driving to work.
Me too. Maybe I'll just stay home and enjoy the warmth while it lasts.
That sounds like a great plan. Appreciating a gentle breeze.
Ah, this breeze is lovely.
It is. It's making this heat a little more bearable.
It's just enough to rustle the leaves in the trees. Very relaxing.
Definitely. It's like nature's air conditioning.
I wish it would stay like this all day.
Me too. I'm going to enjoy it while it lasts.
I might just sit here for a while and read a book.
Commenting on the length of shadows.
Have you noticed how long the shadows are getting?
Yeah, it's a sure sign that winter is on its way.
It's kind of a melancholy feeling, seeing the days get shorter.
I know what you mean. But I also like the coziness of winter.
True, there's something nice about curling up by the fire with a good book.
Exactly. And the long shadows make for some great photo opportunities.
That's a good point. I should try to take advantage of that.
Describing the aftermath of a storm.
Wow, look at that! The sky is so clear after that storm.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Everything looks so fresh and clean.
Yeah, the air smells amazing too. Kind of earthy.
I noticed that too. It washed away all the dust and pollution.
It's amazing how quickly the weather can change. Just a few hours ago, it was pouring rain and thundering.
I know. Nature is so powerful. I hope there's no damage around the neighborhood.
Let's hope not. I'm going to take a walk and see if I can spot a rainbow.
Describing the sound of thunder. Did you hear that thunder?
Yeah, it was a loud one. Sounds like it's getting closer.
It rumbled for ages, that deep echoing sound kind of ominous.
I know, right? It's a bit unsettling. I hope it doesn't turn into a full-blown thunderstorm.
Me too. I don't mind a little rain, but I hate when the thunder is really loud and close.
My dog gets terrified. He hides under the bed.
Poor thing. Hopefully it will pass quickly. Discussing sunburn prevention.
Wow, the sun is really intense today. I can feel it burning already.
Yeah, it's a scorcher. Did you put on sunscreen?
I thought about it, but I figured I'd only be outside for a few minutes.
That's what I always think, and then I end up with a lobster tan. You should really put some on, even for a short time.
Good point. I'll grab some from my bag. Better safe than sorry, right?
Exactly. Reapply it every couple of hours too, especially if you're sweating or swimming.
Thanks for the reminder. I always forget to reapply.
No problem, we gotta protect our skin.
Discussing the benefits of rain for plants.
It's raining again. Seems like it's been raining all week.
I know, but the garden really needed it. Everything was starting to look a bit dry.
That's true. I guess the plants are happy.
Definitely. Rainwater is so much better for them than tap water. It's naturally softer.
I never thought about that. So it's like a natural fertilizer?
Not exactly fertilizer, but it does contain nutrients that plants love.
Well, that makes me feel a little better about all this rain.
Exactly. Think of all the happy, healthy plants.
Discussing the changing colors of autumn leaves.
Leaves are really starting to change color now. I know. It's so beautiful. All the reds, oranges, and yellows. It's my favorite time of year. The crisp air and the vibrant colors. Mine too. I love driving through the countryside and seeing all the trees. We should go for a hike this weekend and take some pictures. That's a great idea. The colors will probably be at their peak. Perfect. Let's check the weather forecast and plan accordingly. Sounds good. Hopefully, it won't rain.
Discussing the inconvenience of freezing rain.
Ugh, freezing rain. The worst.
Tell me about it. It's so treacherous to walk or drive in.
I almost slipped on my way to the bus stop. It's like an ice rink out there.
I'm thinking about calling in sick to work. It's just not worth the risk.
I don't blame you. Everything's going to be delayed anyway. The buses will be running late, if they're running at all.
Exactly. I'd rather be safe and warm at home.
Me too. Maybe I'll make some hot chocolate and watch a movie.
Discussing the need for umbrellas.
Do you think I should bring an umbrella today?
The forecast said there's a good chance of showers later this afternoon.
Really? I was hoping to walk home from work.
You could risk it, but I'd probably bring an umbrella just in case. Better safe than soaked.
Yeah, you're right. I hate being caught in the rain.
Me too, especially when it's that cold, drizzly rain.
Okay. Umbrella it is. Thanks for the heads up. Expressing relief after a heat wave breaks. Finally, some relief. I thought that heat wave would never end.
Me too. It was absolutely brutal. I couldn't sleep at all.
I know, the nights were the worst. I'm so glad it's cooled down.
I opened all the windows last night. It was heavenly.
I did the same. I even slept with a blanket for the first time in a week.
It's amazing how much better everything feels when you're not constantly sweating.
Definitely. I'm actually looking forward to being outside again. Describing the quality of light after rain.
Isn't the light incredible after the rain stopped? Everything looks so vibrant. It really is. It's like the air is clearer and the colors are richer. Exactly. The green in the trees is almost glowing. I noticed that too. It makes you appreciate the simple things. Definitely. It's a welcome change after that downpour. It really is. Let's hope it stays this way for a while. Fingers crossed. I could use some more of this beautiful light.
Discussing sunburn prevention.
I got a bit of a sunburn yesterday. I wasn't expecting the sun to be so strong.
Yeah, even on cloudy days, you can still get burned. Always wear sunscreen.
I know. I just forget sometimes. What SPF do you usually use?
I go for at least SPF 30, and I reapply every 2 hours, especially if I'm swimming.
That's a good tip. I need to be more diligent about reapplying.
Definitely. And don't forget a hat and sunglasses. Protect your face and eyes.
Thanks for the reminder. I'll stock up on sunscreen today.
Discussing the pollen count.
Ugh, my allergies are acting up terribly today.
Mine too. I saw the pollen count is extremely high.
That explains it. I can barely breathe.
I've been taking allergy medicine all day, and it's barely helping.
I should probably do the same. Any recommendations?
The one I'm using seems to work a little, but it makes me drowsy.
That's the worst. I guess I'll just have to suffer through it.
Good luck. Maybe stay inside as much as possible.
Discussing unseasonably mild temperatures.
It's the middle of November, and it's still 65 degrees. Unbelievable.
I know, right? I'm not complaining though, beats freezing.
True, but it feels a bit wrong somehow. Like something's off.
I guess the climate is changing. Makes it hard to plan for anything.
Tell me about it. I still have my summer clothes out.
Me too. I'm almost tempted to go for a swim.
Haha, maybe not quite swimming weather, but definitely t-shirt weather.
Expressing concern about a weather warning.
Did you see the weather warning about the high winds tonight?
Yeah, I did. They're predicting gusts up to 60 miles per hour.
That's pretty strong. I'm worried about the trees in my yard.
Me too. I'm gonna bring in anything that could blow away.
Good idea. I should probably do the same. Better safe than sorry.
Exactly. Hopefully it won't be as bad as they're predicting.
Let's hope so. I'm not looking forward to a sleepless night.
Me neither. Stay safe tonight.
The unbearable stillness.
It's so still today. It's almost unsettling.
I know, right? Not even a breeze. It feels heavy.
Like something's about to happen. Maybe a storm is brewing.
The sky does look a little strange, kind of a yellowish haze.
I checked the weather app, and it says there's a chance of thunderstorms later.
That would explain it. I can feel the humidity building up.
Well, at least the rain will cool things down.
True. I'm ready for it.
The weather's impact on hair.
My hair is a total mess today. This humidity is killing me.
Tell me about it. Mine's doing its own thing. Total frizzball.
I tried using anti-frizz serum, but it didn't even make a dent.
I've given up fighting it. I'm just going to put it in a bun.
That's probably the smartest move. I might do the same.
I wish there was a product that actually worked in this weather.
Me too. Maybe we should just move to a drier climate.
Now there's an idea.
The weather's impact on local fishing.
Heard anything about how the fishing's been lately? Yeah, the guys at the bait shop were saying the recent storms stirred things up pretty bad. So, not good then? Not really. Water's murky and the fish are probably hiding out. They said give it a few days for things to settle. That's a bummer. I was hoping to get out on the lake this weekend. Maybe try next weekend. The weather forecast looks better, and the water should be clearer. Fingers crossed. Thanks for the info.
Weather and choosing a vacation destination.
Where should we go on vacation this year?
I was thinking somewhere with guaranteed sunshine. I'm tired of rain.
Me too. How about the Caribbean? It's usually pretty reliable.
That sounds amazing, but what about hurricane season?
Good point. Maybe we should look at going earlier in the year.
Or maybe the Mediterranean. It's generally dry in the summer.
Let's research both and see what the average weather is like. Sunshine is a must. Weather and personal exercise routines.
It's supposed to be scorching hot this week. I don't know how I'm going to run.
Yeah, I'm worried about that too. Maybe try running early in the morning?
That's a good idea. Or maybe switch to indoor workouts for a few days.
I might do that. I don't want to risk heat stroke.
Me neither. Safety first. Hydration is key too.
Definitely. I'll be carrying a water bottle everywhere.
Smart. Let's just hope this heat wave doesn't last too long. Bracing for a nor'easter.
Did you hear? They're predicting a major nor'easter for tomorrow.
Seriously. That's going to be a mess. I hope we don't lose power.
I'm heading to the store to stock up on supplies just in case.
Good idea. I should probably do the same. Batteries, candles.
And maybe some extra food. It could be a few days before we can get out.
You're right. Stay safe out there.
You too. Let's hope it's not as bad as they say.
Feeling the wind chill. It's freezing out here. I can really feel the wind chill.
Tell me about it. I should have worn an extra layer.
My face is numb. Let's hurry inside.
Agreed. I'm going to make some hot chocolate when we get in.
That sounds amazing. I'll put on some warm socks.
Smart. This wind is brutal.
Yeah, it's definitely a day to stay indoors.
Forecasting sunshine.
The forecast is finally predicting sunshine for the weekend.
Oh, that's fantastic news. I'm so tired of all this rain.
Me too. I'm planning a picnic in the park.
Sounds lovely. I might go for a hike.
Perfect weather for it. Let's hope the forecast is accurate.
Fingers crossed. I'm so looking forward to some sunshine.
Me too. It's been too long.
Impending monsoons.
The air feels so heavy and humid. I think the monsoons are coming soon.
I can feel it too. The sky is getting darker and darker.
We should probably close the windows and bring in anything that could blow away.
Good call. I'll grab the patio furniture cushions.
Do you think it will be a bad one?
Hard to say, but it looks like it could be pretty intense. Stay safe.
You too.
Lingering summer heat.
It's almost October, and it's still so hot. This lingering summer heat is exhausting.
I know, right? I'm ready for some cooler weather and cozy sweaters.
Me too! I'm so tired of running the air conditioning.
I'm dreaming of pumpkin spice lattes and crisp autumn air.
Hopefully, it will cool down soon. This is getting ridiculous.
I keep checking the forecast, hoping for a cold front.
Let's hope it arrives soon. I need a break from this heat.
Agreed. I'm ready for fall.
Sunshine after the storm.
Wow, look at that sunshine. What a beautiful day after all that rain. I know. It's like the storm never even happened. The air smells so fresh and clean. It does. I think I'll open the windows and let some in. Great idea. I might go for a walk and enjoy the weather. Perfect. Enjoy it. It's definitely a day to be outside. Thanks. You too.
The dry spell.
This dry spell is really worrying me. The garden is suffering. I know. Everything is so parched. We really need some rain. The farmers must be really concerned about their crops. Absolutely. And the water levels in the reservoirs are probably getting low. I saw the weather forecast, and there's no rain in sight for at least a week. That's terrible news. We should all be conserving water. Agreed. Let's hope it rains soon.
Unexpected warm front. Wow, this warm front is a surprise. I was expecting it to be much colder today.
I know, right? I almost wore my winter coat.
I'm not complaining though. It's nice to have a break from the chill.
Definitely. I might go for a walk later.
Great idea. Enjoy the sunshine while it lasts.
I will. Hopefully it will stick around for a few days.
Let's hope so. I'm not ready for winter yet.
Weather and outdoor dining.
This patio is lovely. Such a perfect evening for outdoor dining.
I agree. The temperature is just right, and there's a nice, gentle breeze.
I was worried it might be too hot, but it's absolutely perfect.
Me too. I almost suggested we sit inside, but I'm glad we didn't.
The sunset is going to be beautiful from here as well.
Yes, it will. Let's hope the weather holds up.
Fingers crossed, it looks pretty stable right now.
Weather and seasonal allergies.
Ugh, my allergies are acting up terribly today.
Mine too. The pollen count must be through the roof with this dry, sunny weather.
I checked this morning. It's very high. I can barely keep my eyes open.
I've been sneezing nonstop. I think I'll take some antihistamines.
Good idea. I'm going to try and stay inside as much as possible today.
Probably wise. Maybe we should invest in air purifiers.
Definitely something to consider. This is miserable.
Discussing the dew point. It's so sticky out here. What's the dew point today?
I think I heard it's in the mid-70s. Really uncomfortable.
That explains it. Anything above 65 is just miserable.
Agreed. It feels like you're walking through soup.
I wish we had a pool to jump into, or even just a sprinkler.
Seriously, let's just stay inside where the AC is blasting.
Sounds like a plan. I'm melting just standing here.
Me too. Let's go.
Discussing the UV index.
Did you check the UV index today?
No, I didn't. Is it high?
It's really high. Like a 9. We need to be careful about sun protection.
Wow, that's intense. I'll definitely put on sunscreen then.
Me too. And a hat and sunglasses. It's easy to get burned quickly with a UV index like that.
Good reminder. I appreciate that. Thanks.
No problem. Stay safe out there.
You too.
Observing crepuscular rays.
Look at those rays of light coming through the clouds.
Wow, those are incredible. What are they called?
I think they're called crepuscular rays. It happens when sunlight shines through gaps in the clouds.
They look almost heavenly. It's like spotlights from above.
It's a really beautiful phenomenon. I'm glad we caught it.
Me too. I'm going to take a picture before they disappear.
Good idea. I'll do the same.
The dry spell. It's been so dry lately, hasn't it?
Yeah, we really need some rain. The grass is turning brown.
My garden is suffering. I have to water it every day.
I heard they might be issuing water restrictions soon if it doesn't rain.
That would be awful. Hopefully we'll get some showers soon.
I hope so too. The farmers must be really worried.
Definitely. Let's hope for some rain in the forecast.
The length of shadows.
Have you noticed how long the shadows are getting? Yeah, it's a sure sign that autumn is on its way. The days are definitely getting shorter. I noticed it getting dark earlier. I love the long shadows, though. They make everything look so dramatic. Me too. Especially in the late afternoon. It's beautiful. It makes me want to take more pictures. Me too. Let's go for a walk and find some interesting shadows.
The quality of light after rain. Wow, look at the light. Everything is so vibrant after the rain.
It's amazing, isn't it? The colors seem so much richer.
The air smells so fresh and clean, too. It's like the whole world has been washed.
It really does. I think the rain cleared out all the dust and pollen.
I might go for a walk while it's like this. It's so refreshing.
That's a great idea. I might join you.
Perfect. Let's go before the sun disappears.
The sensation of static electricity.
Ouch. Did you just shock me? Sorry, I keep getting shocked by everything today. The air is so dry. Me too. It's like I'm a walking static generator. I think it's because of the low humidity. Makes everything build up a charge. Well, it's annoying. I keep zapping the doorknob. Maybe we should get a humidifier. It might help. That's a good idea. I'm tired of getting shocked all the time. Me too. Let's look into it.
The static in the air.
Did you feel that? The air feels really charged today.
Yeah, like before a big storm. I think there's a lot of static electricity.
My hair is standing on end. I bet we're going to get a serious thunderstorm later.
I hope so. It's been so humid, a good storm might clear the air.
I just hope it doesn't knock out the power. I have a lot of work to do.
Me too. Well, let's enjoy the calm before the storm, literally.
Good idea. Maybe we should close the windows, just in case.
The weather and seasonal allergies.
My allergies are acting up like crazy today.
Mine too. The pollen count must be through the roof with this weather.
Probably. It's warm and breezy, perfect for spreading pollen everywhere.
I've been sneezing all morning. I need to take some allergy medicine.
I already took some, but it's barely helping. This is miserable.
Maybe we should just stay inside with the air purifier on.
That sounds like the best plan for today. My eyes are so itchy.
Mine too. Let's go make some tea and hide inside.
Weather's impact on hair.
My hair is a frizzy mess today.
Tell me about it. The humidity is doing a number on mine too.
I swear, my hair has a mind of its own when the weather is like this.
Mine too. I think I need to invest in some anti-frizz serum.
Me too. Nothing seems to work though.
Maybe we should just embrace the frizz. It's a losing battle today.
You're probably right. I'm giving up.
Me too. Let's just blame the weather.
Discussing the feels like temperature.
The weather app says it's 30 degrees, but it feels much hotter.
That's the feels like temperature. It takes humidity into account.
That makes sense. The humidity is awful today.
It's oppressive. It feels like you're swimming through the air.
So the feels like temperature is a more accurate representation of how hot it really feels?
Exactly. It's your body's perception of the heat.
I wish they would just report that temperature instead of the actual temperature.
I agree. It's much more relevant to how I plan my day.
Discussing the jet stream. I heard the jet stream is unusually far south this year. Is that why we're getting so much rain?
That's the theory. A shifted jet stream can definitely bring different weather patterns.
So, it's basically a river of air that dictates our weather?
Pretty much. It steers storm systems and influences temperature.
Is there anything that causes the jet stream to shift?
Lots of factors, including temperature differences between the poles and the equator.
So climate change could be a factor then?
Potentially, yes. Climate models are still trying to fully understand the connection.
Discussing the pollen count. My eyes are so itchy. Did you check the pollen count today?
I did. It's extremely high, especially for tree pollen.
That explains it. I should probably take some allergy medicine.
Definitely. And try to keep the windows closed.
Easier said than done when it's so nice out, but you're right.
I know, it's a trade-off. Fresh air or clear sinuses.
Is there a specific time of day when the pollen is worse?
Usually in the morning, when the air is cooler and the pollen is released.
Discussing unseasonably warm temperatures.
It's October, and it's still 25 degrees. This is crazy.
I know, right? It feels more like August than autumn.
I'm not complaining, but it does feel a bit strange.
It's definitely throwing off the fall foliage.
The leaves are still green. They should be turning colors by now.
I'm a little worried about what this means for winter.
Me too. If it's this warm now, what will winter be like?
Maybe we'll skip winter altogether this year. Observing crepuscular rays.
Wow. Look at those rays of sunlight shooting through the clouds. Those are crepuscular rays. They're so beautiful. I've never heard them called that before. What causes them? They're caused by sunlight streaming through gaps in the clouds. It's like the sun is painting the sky. It really is. They're often seen around sunrise or sunset. I'm going to try to take a picture before they disappear. Good idea. They're a fleeting moment of beauty.
The weather and personal exercise routines. I was planning to go for a run, but it's pouring rain.
Yeah, it's not exactly running weather out there.
I guess I'll have to hit the gym instead.
Good idea. Or you could try an indoor workout video.
I prefer running outside, though. The fresh air is great.
I know what you mean. I hate being cooped up inside.
Hopefully, it will clear up later so I can get my run in.
Fingers crossed. I need to walk the dog later. The weather and seasonal allergies.
My allergies are acting up terribly today. I think the pollen count must be high.
Yeah, the weather's been warm and breezy. perfect for pollen dispersal.
I wish it would just rain already and wash it all away.
Me too. Rain is the only thing that gives me some relief.
I heard some plants are releasing pollen earlier because of the warmer winters.
That's depressing. A longer allergy season is not what I need.
Tell me about it. I'm already dreading the next few months.
I might invest in a good air purifier for my bedroom.
Weather and local folklore.
My grandma always said, a red sky at night means sailor's delight.
Oh, I've heard that one. Do you think it's true?
I don't know, but we did have a beautiful sunset last night, and the weather's been great today.
Maybe there's something to it then. There's also the one about groundhogs and the length of winter.
That's more of a fun tradition than actual science, though.
True, but it's interesting how people have tried to predict the weather for centuries.
They relied on those signs because they didn't have weather forecasts.
Exactly. Now we have satellites and radar, but the old sayings are still around.
Weather and local traffic.
Did you see the traffic this morning? It was a nightmare.
Yeah, I heard there was a bad accident. The rain didn't help either.
People drive so much worse when it's raining.
They do. It's like they forget how to use their brakes.
I always leave extra early on rainy days, just in case.
That's smart. I should probably start doing that too.
Even a little bit of snow can cause chaos.
Absolutely. Our city isn't really equipped to handle snow.
Weather and photography. Did you see those amazing sunset photos online? The clouds were incredible.
I did. Stormy weather often makes for the most dramatic light.
It's true. Clear blue skies are nice, but a bit boring for photos.
Exactly. A bit of fog or mist can also add a lot of atmosphere.
I tried taking some pictures in the rain the other day, but they didn't turn out so well.
Rain photography is tricky. You need to protect your equipment.
Good point. And probably a faster shutter speed, I guess?
Definitely. To freeze the raindrops, you need a fast shutter.
Discussing the dew on the grass.
Did you see all the dew on the grass this morning? It was sparkling in the sunlight.
I did. It looked so fresh and clean. It makes the whole yard look greener somehow.
It's a good sign that the air cooled down enough overnight. Hopefully, it won't be too hot today.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a mild day. Dew usually means a stable weather pattern, right?
I think so. It's a pretty reliable indicator. Although, weather is so unpredictable these days.
True. Still, it's nice to start the day with such a beautiful sight. Makes you appreciate the simple things.
Absolutely. I might even skip watering the lawn today, since nature already took care of it.
Discussing the pollen count.
Achoo! I can't stop sneezing today. My allergies are terrible.
Me too. The pollen count must be really high. Have you checked the weather report?
I did, and it said it's extremely high for tree pollen. It's making me miserable.
That explains it. I'm gonna have to take some extra allergy medicine today.
I think I will too. It's hard to concentrate when I'm constantly sneezing and my eyes are itching.
I know the feeling. I wish there was a way to escape the pollen. Maybe we should stay inside all day.
That sounds like a good plan. I'll just close all the windows and turn on the air purifier.
Smart move. Hope you feel better soon.
Discussing the UV index.
Did you see what the UV index is today? It's crazy high.
No, I didn't. Is it one of those days where you need to slather on sunscreen every hour?
Definitely. It's at a 10. That means you can get sunburned in like 15 minutes.
Wow, that's intense. I guess I'll be wearing a hat and staying in the shade as much as possible.
Good idea. And don't forget sunglasses. Protecting your eyes is important too.
Right. It's hard to believe it can be so strong even when it's not that hot.
Yeah. The UV index is separate from the temperature. It's all about the sun's radiation.
Good to know. Thanks for the reminder.
Observing crepuscular rays.
Wow. Look at those rays of light. They're incredible.
You're right. What are they called again? Crepuscular rays, I think.
Yes, that's it. They're so dramatic. It's like the sun is beaming down just for us.
It's amazing how the clouds create those shadows. It's a beautiful sight.
I wonder what causes them exactly. Something about the sun shining through gaps in the clouds?
I think so, and the dust particles in the air make them visible. It's like a natural light show.
Definitely. I'm glad we were here to see it. I'm going to try and take a picture.
The sensation of static electricity.
Did you notice how much static there is today? I keep shocking myself on everything.
Oh, you're right. I just got a zap from the doorknob. It's probably because the air is so dry.
That makes sense. I guess the humidity is really low. My hair is a mess.
Mine too. It's sticking up everywhere. I'm surprised we haven't had a thunderstorm with all this electricity in the air.
Maybe later. The forecast didn't mention anything, but you never know. This weather has been so unpredictable lately.
True. Well, at least we haven't had any rain. I'm trying to get some gardening done.
Good luck with that. Just watch out for those static shocks. The weather and outdoor dining.
This patio is lovely. I'm so glad the weather cooperated for our lunch.
Me too. It's such a nice change to eat outside. The sun is shining and there's a gentle breeze.
Exactly. It was supposed to rain earlier, so I was worried we'd have to cancel.
I know. I was checking the weather app all morning. Luckily, it cleared up just in time.
Well, let's enjoy it while it lasts. You never know when the weather might change.
True, I'm definitely ordering a cold drink to celebrate. Cheers to good weather and good food.
Cheers!
The weather and stargazing.
It's supposed to be a clear night tonight. Thinking of trying some stargazing.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I've been wanting to do that for ages. Where are you planning to go?
I was thinking of driving out to the countryside, away from the city lights. The darker the better, right?
Definitely. Is there a new moon tonight? That makes a big difference too.
I think so. I checked the lunar calendar, and the weather forecast is perfect, no clouds in sight.
I'm so jealous, I wish I could join you. Maybe next time.
Next time for sure. I'll let you know what I see. Maybe even try to get some pictures.
Weather and pet exercise. I feel bad. I haven't been able to take the dog for a proper walk all week.
Is it too hot? I know some breeds really struggle with the heat.
Yeah, it's been scorching. Even early in the morning, it's too much for him. Pavement's too hot for his paws, too.
That's rough. Maybe try taking him to a park with some grass, or even just shorter, more frequent walks.
I've been doing the short walks, but he's still restless. A park is a good idea. I'll try that tomorrow.
Just make sure to bring plenty of water for both of you, and maybe a little portable fan for him.
Good thinking. Thanks for the tips. Weather's impact on local fishing.
Heard any good fishing stories lately? Not really. The guys at the bait shop were saying the recent storms have really messed things up. How so? Did it muddy up the water too much? Yeah, visibility is terrible. Plus the fish are probably all spooked and hiding. They said it'll take a few days for things to settle down. That's a bummer. I was thinking of taking my son out this weekend. Maybe we should postpone it. Probably a good idea. Unless you want to spend the whole day catching nothing but weeds. Haha, no thanks. We'll wait for a better weather window.
Weather's impact on public transportation.
Ugh, I'm so late. The bus was delayed because of the heavy rain.
Seriously? I thought the rain had stopped. I'm glad I decided to walk today.
It's still drizzling a bit, and there were reports of flooding on some of the routes.
That's awful. Public transport always suffers when the weather gets bad.
Tell me about it. It's either delays or complete shutdowns. I wish they were better prepared.
Me too. Maybe they need better drainage systems or something. At least you made it eventually.
Yeah, just barely. Thanks for understanding.
Describing a heat wave's lingering effects.
Even though the heat wave is officially over, it still feels so muggy.
I know, right? The air is thick and heavy. I can't seem to cool down properly.
My apartment is still radiating heat from the past few days. It's like an oven.
Same here. I've got all the windows open, but it's barely making a difference.
I think it's going to take a few more days for everything to return to normal. The ground must be superheated.
Yeah, the pavement is still radiating heat at night. It's going to be a slow cool down.
I'm just hoping for a good thunderstorm to clear the air and bring some relief.
Discussing the accuracy of weather apps.
My weather app said it was going to be sunny all day, but it's been raining for the past hour.
Ugh, those apps are so unreliable sometimes. Mine said the same thing.
I wish they could get it right more often. It's hard to plan anything when the forecast is completely wrong.
I know. I was supposed to have a picnic, but that's obviously not happening now.
Maybe we should just rely on old-fashioned methods, like looking at the clouds.
Ha! At least the clouds are giving us accurate information right now. Maybe they're more reliable than technology.
Worth a shot! I'm starting to lose faith in these apps. They get me every time.
Discussing the length of the days. I can't believe how early it's getting dark now. It feels like winter is just around the corner.
I know, it's depressing, isn't it? I miss those long summer evenings.
Me too. I feel like I barely have any time to enjoy the daylight after work.
Well, at least we get an extra hour of sleep when daylight saving time ends.
True, but I'd rather have the daylight. It's so much easier to be productive when it's light out.
I agree. I think I might invest in a daylight lamp to help me get through the winter.
That's a good idea. I might look into that myself. Anything to combat the seasonal gloom.
Exactly. We need all the help we can get. Discussing the need for air conditioning.
I can't believe how stuffy it is inside. I think it's officially time to turn on the air conditioning.
I was just thinking the same thing. The humidity is making it unbearable. It feels like a sauna in here.
Agreed. I tried opening the windows, but it's not helping at all. Just letting in more humidity.
Yeah, that's usually the case. I'm going to switch it on now. Want me to adjust it for you?
Please. I'm melting. Set it to a comfortable level, maybe around 72.
Done. Ah, that's better already. A little bit of cool air makes all the difference.
Absolutely. Thanks so much. I can finally breathe again.
Observing weather-related natural phenomena.
Did you see that amazing sunset last night? The colors were incredible.
No, I missed it. I was stuck inside. What did it look like?
The sky was all shades of orange, pink, and purple. It was like a painting. I think it was because of the dust in the air after the storm.
Wow, that sounds beautiful. I always love seeing those vibrant sunsets after a good rain.
Me too. It makes you appreciate the power and beauty of nature.
I'll have to keep an eye out for one tonight. Hopefully, we'll get another spectacular display.
Fingers crossed. It's one of those little things that makes life so enjoyable.
The intensity of the sunburn risk. Wow, the sun feels incredibly strong today. I think the UV index must be really high.
Definitely. I put on sunscreen twice already. I burned my nose last week and I'm not doing that again.
Good idea. I need to reapply. I'm heading to the beach later, so extra protection is a must.
Smart. Don't forget a hat and sunglasses too. It's not just about the sunscreen.
Right. I've got my wide-brimmed hat ready to go. Anything else I should watch out for?
Just stay hydrated and try to find some shade during the peak hours of the afternoon.
Excellent advice. Thanks. I'll keep all that in mind. Have a good day. The weather and local produce availability.
I went to the farmer's market today, and the selection wasn't great. I guess the drought is affecting things.
That's what I was afraid of. I was hoping to get some fresh tomatoes, but I bet they're scarce.
They were, and the prices were much higher than usual. Everything is suffering from the lack of rain.
It's a shame. I love supporting local farmers, but it's tough when the weather is so unpredictable.
I'm hoping we get some decent rain soon, otherwise it's going to be a long season for everyone.
Me too. I'm crossing my fingers for a good downpour. The farmers need it desperately.
Let's hope Mother Nature cooperates.
The weather and seasonal allergies.
Ugh, my allergies are acting up like crazy today. Mine too. The pollen count must be incredibly high. It's the worst this year. I know. I've been sneezing all morning. I can barely keep my eyes open. Have you taken anything for it? I've been popping antihistamines like candy. Yeah, I took one earlier, but it's not really helping much. I might need something stronger. Maybe a nasal spray? Those usually work pretty well for me. Have you tried that before? I have one, but I hate the way it feels. I guess I don't have much of a choice at this point.
The weather's impact on road conditions. Did you hear about the accident on the highway this morning?
No. What happened? Was it bad?
Apparently, black ice caused a multi-car pileup. The roads are treacherous with this freezing rain.
Oh no, that's awful. I was planning on driving to see my parents this weekend.
You might want to reconsider. They're advising everyone to stay off the roads unless absolutely necessary.
I guess I'll have to. Safety first. Maybe I can postpone the visit until next week.
That's probably the wisest choice. Keep an eye on the forecast and hopefully it will clear up soon.
Will do. Thanks for the heads up.
Weather's influence on sleep. I had the hardest time sleeping last night. It was so hot and sticky.
Tell me about it. The humidity was awful. I kept waking up sweating.
I tried everything. Fan, cold shower, nothing seemed to work. I was tossing and turning all night.
I know the feeling. I think I only got a few hours of decent sleep. I'm exhausted today.
Maybe we should invest in a better air conditioner. It's worth it for a good night's sleep.
Definitely. I'm seriously considering it. I can't handle another night like that.
Me neither. Sleep deprivation is the worst. Discussing sunburn prevention.
It's incredibly sunny today, isn't it? I am worried about getting sunburned.
Me too. I made sure to slather on sunscreen before coming out. Did you?
I did, but I'm not sure if it's strong enough. It's only SPF 30.
You might want to reapply every couple of hours, especially if you're sweating.
Good point. I'll definitely do that. I hate the feeling of sunburn.
It's the worst. And it's so bad for your skin in the long run. A hat helps too.
I should have brought one. I'll remember next time. Thanks for the reminder.
No problem. Stay safe and enjoy the sun, responsibly.
Discussing the authenticity of a white Christmas.
Do you think we'll have a white Christmas this year?
Honestly, probably not. The weather's been so mild lately.
I know, it's disappointing. It just doesn't feel like Christmas without snow.
I agree. It's hard to get into the holiday spirit when it's 50 degrees outside.
Maybe we'll get a surprise snowstorm closer to the date. One can hope.
Fingers crossed. But I'm not holding my breath. A brown Christmas is more likely.
Sadly, you're probably right. We'll just have to make the best of it anyway.
Discussing the chance of showers. Did you see the forecast? They're saying there's a 60% chance of showers later today.
Oh, really? I hadn't checked. I was planning on going for a walk.
Yeah, might be a good idea to bring an umbrella just in case. Or reschedule.
Maybe I'll go earlier then, before the rain hits. Thanks for the heads up.
No problem. Better safe than sorry. I hate getting caught in the rain.
Me too. Especially when I'm not prepared. I'll definitely keep an eye on the sky.
Smart move. Hopefully it'll pass quickly if it does rain.
Discussing the dew on the grass.
Did you see the dew on the grass this morning? It was so pretty and sparkly.
I did. It looked like someone had sprinkled diamonds everywhere.
It's a sign of a cool night and a warm day ahead, right?
I think so. It's definitely going to be a nice day for a walk.
I might go for a hike later. The air feels so fresh and clean after the dew.
That sounds lovely. Enjoy the sunshine.
Thanks. You too. Whatever you get up to today.
Discussing the pollen count.
My allergies are acting up like crazy today. I think the pollen count must be high.
I feel you. I've been sneezing all morning. It's miserable.
I checked the weather app, and it said the pollen count is very high for tree pollen.
Ugh, that explains it. I might need to take some allergy medication.
Me too. I'm also trying to keep the windows closed to minimize exposure.
Good idea. I should do that as well. Maybe we should stay inside today.
Probably a good plan. Let's hope it gets better soon. Discussing the UV index.
The UV index is really high today. I'm going to be extra careful about sun protection.
Good idea. I saw it was at 9. That's pretty intense.
Yeah, I'm wearing a hat, sunglasses, and long sleeves, plus sunscreen.
Smart! I need to reapply my sunscreen. What SPF are you using?
I'm using SPF 50. Better safe than sorry, especially with skin as fair as mine.
Definitely. I'll upgrade to SPF 50 next time. Thanks for the reminder.
No problem. Enjoy the sunshine, but be smart about it.
Observing crepuscular rays.
Look at those rays of sunlight streaming through the clouds. It's beautiful.
Wow, you're right. They're called crepuscular rays, I think.
Crepuscular rays? I didn't know they had a name. They look like sunbeams from heaven.
They're caused by sunlight shining through gaps in the clouds.
It's so mesmerizing to watch. I wish I had a better camera to capture it.
I'm just enjoying the moment. It's not something you see every day.
True. A reminder of the beauty that's around us if we just look up.
The sensation of static electricity.
Did you notice how much static there is today? I keep shocking myself on everything.
You're right. I just got zapped by the doorknob. It must be the dry air.
Definitely. It's been so dry lately. I need to get a humidifier.
That's a good idea. I might do the same. It's getting quite annoying.
It's almost painful sometimes. I wonder if it's going to rain soon.
I hope so. We could really use the rain to break this dryness.
Fingers crossed. Maybe we'll get some relief from the static too.
Let's hope so.
The weather and local produce availability. I went to the farmer's market, and the selection was amazing. All those tomatoes.
Oh, that's great. It must be because of all the sunshine we've been having.
Exactly. The vendor said the tomatoes are especially sweet this year.
I need to go soon. I've been craving some fresh, local produce.
Definitely worth it. They also had tons of berries and corn.
Sounds delicious. I'll have to plan a trip this weekend.
You should. Support local farmers and enjoy the fruits and vegetables of their labor.
Perfect. Thanks for the tip. The weather and outdoor dining.
This weather is perfect for outdoor dining, don't you think?
Absolutely, not too hot, not too cold, just right.
I was thinking of grabbing dinner at that new Italian place with the patio.
Oh, that sounds lovely. I've heard good things about their pasta.
Want to join me? We could enjoy the sunset while we eat.
I'd love to. What time were you thinking?
How about around 7? That should give us plenty of daylight.
Perfect. See you then.
Checking the sky.
Look at those clouds gathering. Think we're in for some rain later?
Possibly. They're looking pretty dark. Better bring an umbrella just in case.
Good idea. I hate getting caught in a downpour.
Me too. Especially when you're not expecting it.
Well, let's hope it holds off until we get home.
Fingers crossed.
If it rains, I'm making hot chocolate.
Commenting on the length of shadows. Have you noticed how long the shadows are getting in the evenings?
Yes, it's so obvious now. The sun is definitely setting earlier.
It's a sure sign that summer is ending and autumn is on its way.
It's a little bittersweet, isn't it? I'll miss the long summer days.
Me too. But I also love the cozy feeling of autumn evenings.
True, and the sunsets are often spectacular this time of year.
That's something to look forward to then.
Describing the sunrise,
Did you see the sunrise this morning? It was incredible.
No, I missed it. What was it like?
The sky was ablaze with orange and pink, and the clouds were edged with gold.
Wow, that sounds beautiful. I wish I'd woken up earlier.
You should definitely try to catch it tomorrow. It's worth it.
I will. Thanks for telling me about it.
No problem. It's a great way to start the day. Discussing air quality. The air quality is terrible today. I can barely breathe.
I know, it's awful. I saw the warning online. They said it's due to the wildfires.
That's what I figured. I should probably keep the windows closed.
Definitely. And try to avoid strenuous outdoor activities.
Good point. Maybe I'll just stay inside and read a book.
That sounds like a good plan. It's not worth risking your health.
I agree. Hopefully it will clear up soon.
Early morning dew. There's a heavy dew this morning. The grass is soaked.
Yeah, I noticed that when I went to get the paper. My shoes are wet now.
It's beautiful though, isn't it? Everything is glistening in the sunlight.
It is pretty. It means we're in for a warm day, usually.
I hope so. I'm planning on going for a walk later.
Enjoy, just watch out for the puddles.
Will do. Thanks. Enjoying a summer shower.
Oh, finally, a little summer shower. Just what we needed.
it does feel refreshing, doesn't it? The air smells cleaner already.
Yeah, the plants are probably happy too. Everything was starting to look a little parched.
I love the sound of the rain on the roof. It's so relaxing.
Me too. I could sit here and listen to it all day.
Let's hope it lasts for a while.
Agreed. A good soak is exactly what the garden needs.
And maybe it will cool things down a bit. The approaching autumn.
I think I felt a slight chill in the air this morning. Autumn's definitely on its way. You're right. I noticed the leaves are starting to change color already in some places. I'm so excited for the cooler weather and all the fall colors. Me too. Summer was fun, but I'm ready for sweaters and pumpkin spice lattes. Definitely. And the crisp air is so refreshing. I can't wait for apple picking season. Oh, me neither. That sounds perfect.
The dry heat.
It's so hot today. But at least it's a dry heat, right?
True, but dry heat is still heat. I'm sweating buckets.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's deceptive. You don't feel as sticky, but you're still losing fluids.
Exactly. I'm trying to stay hydrated. Have you been drinking enough water?
I'm trying, but it's hard to keep up. Maybe I'll grab a sports drink too.
Good idea. Electrolytes are important in this kind of weather.
Definitely. Let's find some shade.
The feeling of static. Did you notice how much static electricity there is today?
Yes, I keep getting shocked every time I touch something metal.
I wonder what causes that. Is it the weather?
I think it's related to the low humidity. The air is really dry.
That makes sense. It's been so dry lately.
Maybe we should get a humidifier.
That's a good idea. It would probably help with the dry skin too.
Exactly, 2 birds with 1 stone.
Weather and the garden.
I'm worried about my tomatoes. This heat is really stressing them out.
Yeah, I've been watering mine every day. Have you tried shading them at all?
I put up some shade cloth, but I'm not sure it's enough.
Maybe try watering them deeply in the early morning. That helps.
I'll try that. Thanks for the tip.
No problem. Gardening is always a challenge, especially with the weather.
Tell me about it. Hopefully we'll get some rain soon.
Heat lightning.
Did you see that flicker of light in the distance?
Yeah, I think it's heat lightning, no thunder though.
It's kind of eerie, but also fascinating.
It often happens on really hot and humid nights.
I wonder if it means we're going to get a storm eventually.
Possibly, or it could just fizzle out.
Well, let's hope for the best. A little rain would be nice.
Morning dew.
Look at all the dew on the grass this morning.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Everything looks so fresh and clean.
It's a sign of a nice day ahead, I think.
I hope so. The past few days have been pretty gloomy.
I'm going to take a walk before it gets too hot.
Good idea. Enjoy the fresh air and sunshine.
I will. Maybe I'll see you later.
Smell of rain.
Do you smell that? It smells like rain.
You're right. It's that earthy, fresh scent.
It's my favorite smell. I hope it actually rains.
Me too. Everything's so dry, we desperately need it.
The forecast said there's a good chance of showers later.
Fingers crossed. I'd love to sit inside and listen to the rain.
That sounds perfect. Maybe we can have some tea and read a book.
The air is stifling.
Goodness, it's absolutely stifling today, isn't it?
You're not wrong. It feels like you can barely breathe.
I stepped outside and instantly felt like I was walking into a wall of heat.
I know. I'm seriously considering just staying indoors all day.
Me too. Maybe we should find a movie theater with strong AC.
That's a brilliant idea. Anything to escape this oppressive heat.
Let's do it. I'll check what's playing.
The breeze is refreshing.
Oh, there's a nice breeze picking up.
Finally! It was so still and stuffy just a few minutes ago.
It feels so refreshing. I needed that.
Me too. It's making this evening much more pleasant.
I think I'll open the windows and let some fresh air in.
Good idea. I'll do the same.
Ah, that's much better already.
The sky is a hazy orange.
Have you noticed how orange the sky is today?
Yeah, it's a bit unsettling, actually. I think it's from the wildfires far away.
That's what I was afraid of. I hope the air quality isn't too bad.
I checked online and it's not great. They're recommending limiting outdoor activity.
That's a bummer. I was planning on going for a run.
Maybe postpone it for a day or two, until the smoke clears out.
You're probably right. Better safe than sorry.
Exactly. Hopefully, the firefighters can get those fires under control soon.
The sun's glare.
Wow, the sun's glare is intense today. I can barely see.
Tell me about it. I forgot my sunglasses. Everything's just a bright haze.
I'm squinting so much my eyes are starting to hurt.
I'm heading to the store later. I'll grab you an extra pair if you want.
That would be amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
No problem at all. Anything to save your eyes from this blinding light.
Seriously, you're a lifesaver.
The temperature is dropping.
I think the temperature is starting to drop.
You're right, I can feel a chill in the air.
I should probably grab a jacket before it gets too cold.
Good idea. I might do the same.
It's nice to have a break from the heat, though.
Definitely. This is much more comfortable.
I think fall is finally on its way.
I hope so. I love the fall weather.
The weather is humid.
Ah, this humidity is awful.
I know, right? I feel like I'm walking through soup.
My hair is already a frizzy mess.
Mine too. It's impossible to keep it looking nice in this weather.
I wish there was a magic humidity fighting spell.
Me too. Or at least a really powerful dehumidifier.
I'm tempted to just stay inside with the AC on full blast.
Watching the clouds roll in.
Look at those clouds. They're getting darker and darker.
Yeah, it looks like we're in for a storm. I hope it doesn't get too bad.
I think we should probably head inside soon, just in case.
Good idea. I don't want to get caught in the rain.
Me neither. Plus, I heard there might be some lightning.
Oh, really? Then let's definitely go. I hate lightning.
All right, let's pack up and head for cover.
A sudden shift in temperature.
Wow, did you feel that sudden temperature drop?
Yes, it was sunny and warm just a few minutes ago.
I think a cold front must be moving in.
I should probably grab a jacket before heading out.
Definitely. It feels like it's dropped at least 10 degrees.
I'm glad I checked the weather earlier. It predicted this.
Smart thinking. I was caught completely off guard. Commenting on the stillness of the air.
It's so still today. There's not even a breeze. I know, it's almost eerie. It feels like something's about to happen. I bet a thunderstorm is brewing somewhere nearby. That's what I was thinking. The air is thick with humidity. I think I'll close the windows just in case. Good call. I'll do the same. I don't want to get caught in a downpour. Let's hope it's just a quick storm and not anything too severe.
Describing a sweltering day.
It's absolutely sweltering out there today.
You're not kidding. I stepped outside for 5 minutes and I'm already sweating.
I think it must be close to 100 degrees with the humidity.
I'm staying inside with the air conditioning cranked up.
Good idea. I'm tempted to just sit in front of a fan all day.
Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. That's the key.
You're right. I'm going to grab another glass of iced tea.
Stay cool.
Discussing the length of the days. I've noticed the days are getting shorter already.
Yeah, it's starting to get dark much earlier in the evening.
It's a bit depressing, isn't it? I miss the long summer evenings.
Me too. But on the bright side, we get some beautiful sunsets now.
That's true. And soon it'll be cozy sweater weather.
Exactly. There's something nice about each season.
I suppose you're right. I'll try to appreciate the beauty of autumn.
Discussing the need for rain. We really need some rain, don't you think?
Absolutely. The garden is starting to look parched.
And the grass is turning brown. Everything's so dry.
I heard they're starting to worry about water restrictions.
That's not good. Hopefully we'll get a good soaking soon.
I've been checking the forecast, but it's just sunshine for the next week.
Let's hope the weather people are wrong this time.
Fingers crossed. The plants are begging for it.
Discussing the pollen count.
Ugh, my allergies are acting up terribly today. Mine too. I think the pollen count must be really high. I checked online this morning, and it's in the extreme range for tree pollen. That explains it. I'm gonna have to take some extra allergy medication. Me too. I might even stay inside most of the day to avoid it. Good idea. Maybe we can catch up again when the pollen levels are lower. Sounds like a plan. Stay safe and breathe easy.
Discussing the UV index.
Did you check the UV index for today?
No, I didn't. Should I be worried?
It's pretty high, around 8. Definitely wear sunscreen if you're going outside.
Wow, that's intense. Thanks for the heads up.
No problem. I always check before going for my run.
I'll make sure to put on a hat and sunglasses too.
Good thinking. Better to be safe than sorry when it comes to the sun.
Absolutely. I'm gonna grab my SPF right now.
The sky's unusual color.
Have you seen the sky today? It's such a strange color. Yes, it's almost a yellowish gray. Quite unsettling. I wonder if it's due to some kind of atmospheric condition. Possibly. Or maybe there's some dust or pollution in the air. I hope it doesn't mean we're gonna get some bad weather. Let's check the weather forecast. Better safe than sorry. Good idea. I'll pull it up on my phone now.
The weather and outdoor dining. This weather is perfect for outdoor dining, isn't it?
Absolutely, not too hot, not too cold, just right.
I was thinking of trying that new Italian place with the patio.
Oh, I've heard good things about it. The ambiance looks lovely.
Should we make a reservation for tomorrow evening, weather permitting?
Yes, let's do it. I'm craving some pasta and fresh air.
Great. I'll check the forecast and book a table.
Perfect. I'm already looking forward to it.
Weather's impact on seasonal allergies.
These seasonal allergies are killing me this year.
Tell me about it. The weather is so erratic, it's making them worse.
I think the constant shifts between warm and cold are triggering them.
Plus, all the rain we had earlier in the spring made the pollen explode.
I'm popping antihistamines like candy.
I'm considering getting allergy shots. This is unbearable.
That might be a good idea. I'm tired of feeling miserable all the time.
Me too. Let's hope for a long, hard frost to kill off the pollen.
Analyzing cloud formations.
Look at those clouds. They're huge and puffy, almost like cotton.
Those are definitely cumulus clouds. They usually mean fair weather, at least for now.
I hope so. I'm planning a picnic later.
Keep an eye out for those darker ones forming on the horizon, though. Those could be cumulonimbus, and they bring rain.
Good point. I always forget which ones are which.
Easy way to remember. Nimbus means rain-bearing.
That's helpful, thanks. Maybe I should check the radar just in case.
Commenting on the intensity of sunlight. Wow, the sun is really intense today.
Yeah, it's almost blinding. I had to grab my sunglasses as soon as I stepped outside.
Me too. It feels much hotter than the temperature suggests.
That's probably because the UV index is high. We need to be careful about sunscreen.
Definitely. I burned myself last week even though it wasn't that hot.
The sun can be sneaky like that, especially reflecting off the water.
Good reminder. I'll make sure to reapply throughout the day.
Describing a weather-related sensory experience.
Do you smell that? It smells like rain is coming.
You're right. It's that earthy, almost sweet smell.
I love that smell. It's so refreshing.
It's called petrichor, the oils from plants and soil being released by the rain.
Petrichor? I never knew it had a name. That's fascinating.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool phenomenon. I can almost feel the humidity rising too.
Me too. I think we're in for a good downpour.
Describing the quality of light after rain.
Have you noticed how beautiful the light is after it rains? Yes. It's so clear and vibrant, everything looks sharper. It's like all the dust has been washed away, and the colors are more saturated. Exactly. The air feels cleaner too. It's the perfect light for taking photos. Definitely. Everything just glows. I'm gonna take a walk and enjoy it while it lasts. It's really magical.
Discussing the effects of heat on the city.
The city feels like an oven today.
It really does. All the concrete and asphalt just absorb the heat.
It's like a heat island effect, isn't it?
Exactly. It's always hotter in the city than in the surrounding areas.
I saw some people pouring water on themselves in the park.
Smart. You have to find ways to cool down in this weather.
I'm heading inside to the air conditioning. Can't take much more of this.
Good idea. Stay hydrated.
Discussing the wind chill factor.
It's only 25 degrees out, but it feels much colder.
That's the wind chill. It takes into account how the wind makes your skin lose heat faster.
So it's not actually colder, just feels colder?
Exactly. The wind is robbing the heat from your body. That's why it's so important to cover up.
Makes sense. My cheeks are already starting to sting.
Yeah, I heard the wind chill is down to single digits. Definitely a day for extra layers.
Agreed. I'm going to grab my scarf and gloves right now.
Smart move. Stay warm.
Expressing dislike of a particular weather condition.
I can't stand this drizzly weather. It's so depressing.
I know, right? It's not even raining hard enough to be useful.
Exactly. It's just enough to make everything damp and miserable.
And it's the kind of rain that soaks you through without you even realizing it.
Tell me about it. I walked the dog earlier and I'm soaked.
I'd rather have a downpour than this constant drizzle.
Me too. At least then it would be over quickly.
Expressing relief after a storm.
I'm so glad that storm is finally over.
Me too. It was pretty intense there for a while.
The thunder was deafening and the rain was coming down in sheets.
I thought the power was going to go out for sure.
I was worried about the trees in the backyard. They were swaying like crazy.
Well, at least it's all clear now. The air smells so fresh and clean.
You're right, it's actually quite peaceful now.
Let's hope it stays this way for a while.
Expressing surprise at unseasonal warmth.
It's October and it's 75 degrees. What is going on?
I know, it's crazy. This is definitely not normal fall weather.
I was just about to put away my summer clothes.
Me too. I guess we can hold off on the sweaters for a little longer.
I'm not complaining though. I'll take a warm day anytime.
Agreed. Let's enjoy it while it lasts. Who knows when it will get cold again?
True, I'm gonna go sit outside and soak up some sun.
Lamenting a missed opportunity due to weather.
Ugh, I can't believe it's raining. I was going to go for a hike.
That's a bummer. The forecast was supposed to be sunny.
I know. I even packed a lunch and everything.
Well, maybe it'll clear up later in the day.
I doubt it. It looks like it's set in for the day.
That's so frustrating. I hate when the weather ruins plans.
Me too. Guess I'll have to find something else to do indoors.
Anticipating a change in season.
I'm really looking forward to fall. This summer heat has been relentless.
Me too. I'm dreaming of cooler temperatures and pumpkin spice lattes.
Have you seen any signs of it changing yet? The leaves starting to turn, maybe.
Not really, but the days are definitely getting shorter. That's a start, right?
True, hopefully we'll get some crisp air soon. I'm ready for sweaters.
I'm so with you. This humidity is just draining. Maybe next week.
Fingers crossed, I'll be checking the long-range forecast obsessively. Describing a sudden shower.
Wow, did you see that? It just started pouring out of nowhere.
I know. I was just about to head out for a walk. Guess I'll wait.
Good thing you didn't leave. It's a real downpour.
Yeah, the sky just opened up. At least the flowers will appreciate it.
True. And it smells so fresh after a rain like this.
Definitely. Hopefully it won't last too long, though.
Let's check the radar. Maybe it's just a quick one. Discussing a recent dry spell. It's been so dry lately. My garden is really suffering.
I know, right? The grass is practically crunchy.
I saw a farmer on the news saying their crops are failing because of it.
That's terrible. We really need some rain soon.
The forecast doesn't look promising for the next week, unfortunately.
That's disheartening. I guess we'll have to keep watering our plants manually.
Yeah, and hope for a miracle. Maybe a surprise thunderstorm?
One can only dream. Let's hope so.
Discussing air quality. The air quality is terrible today. I can practically taste the smog.
I know, it's awful. I think it's because of the lack of wind.
Yeah, the stagnant air is trapping all the pollutants.
I saw on the news that they're recommending people with respiratory problems stay inside.
That's probably a good idea for everyone, really.
Definitely. Maybe we should postpone that outdoor picnic we were planning.
Good call. Let's reschedule for a day with better air quality.
Agreed. My throat already feels scratchy.
Discussing the dew point. The dew point is so high today, it's incredibly uncomfortable.
I know. It feels like you're swimming through the air.
It's that sticky, heavy feeling that makes you want to stay inside all day.
Exactly. I checked the weather app, and it said the dew point is in the mid-70s.
That explains it. Anything above 70 is just oppressive.
I wish there was a way to escape this humidity. Maybe a trip to the mountains?
That sounds perfect. Anywhere with cooler, drier air would be a welcome relief.
Discussing the UV index.
Did you see the UV index is really high today?
No, I didn't. I should probably put on some extra sunscreen then.
Definitely. It's supposed to be around 10, which is pretty intense.
Wow, that's crazy. I'm glad you told me. I was planning on spending the afternoon in the park.
Just be sure to wear a hat and sunglasses too, and try to stay in the shade as much as possible.
Thanks for the reminder. I appreciate it.
No problem. Better safe than sorry when it comes to the sun.
The impact of weather on pets.
My dog is refusing to go outside in this heat.
Mine too. He just pants and looks at me like I'm crazy.
I've been walking him early in the morning and late at night when it's cooler.
That's smart. I've been sticking to short walks and lots of indoor playtime.
It's tough on them, especially with the pavement being so hot.
Absolutely. I worry about their paws getting burned.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Maybe a wading pool would help cool them down.
The weather and outdoor dining.
This is perfect weather for outdoor dining, don't you think?
Absolutely, not too hot, not too cold, just right.
I love being able to enjoy a meal and the fresh air at the same time.
Me too. It makes everything taste better somehow.
Have you been to that new restaurant with the patio downtown?
No, I haven't. Is it any good?
I heard it's amazing. We should try it sometime when the weather's nice like this.
I'm in. Let's check their menu online.
Weather and holiday decorations. I'm thinking of putting up my Christmas lights this weekend.
Already? Isn't it a bit early?
Maybe, but the weather forecast is good, and I want to get it done before it gets too cold.
That's a good point. It's easier to work outside when it's not freezing.
Exactly. Plus, I'm feeling festive.
Well, I might join you then. I need to put up my inflatable snowman.
Great! We can have a decorating party.
Weather and personal exercise routines.
This rain is really messing with my running schedule.
Tell me about it. I was planning on going for a bike ride.
I hate running on the treadmill, but I guess I don't have a choice today.
Maybe you could try an indoor cycling class instead?
That's not a bad idea. I'll check if my gym has one.
Yeah, or you could do some bodyweight exercises at home.
True. I just prefer being outside. Hopefully, it will clear up soon.
Fingers crossed. I need my vitamin D.
Dealing with humidity. This humidity is absolutely unbearable today.
Tell me about it. I feel like I'm walking through soup.
I can't even breathe properly. I need to stay inside where there's air conditioning.
Definitely. I'm just going to drink lots of water and try not to move too much.
Smart strategy. I'm considering taking a cold shower just to cool down.
That actually sounds amazing right now. Might have to steal that idea.
Do it. Anything to escape this sticky heat.
Microclimate differences.
It's so weird. It's raining cats and dogs downtown, but it's completely dry where I live.
Really? That's crazy. I guess that's microclimates for you.
I know. It's like a completely different world just a few miles away.
Yeah, the city can really affect the weather patterns. All that concrete and buildings.
True. It's always a surprise what the weather will be like when I cross town.
I always check multiple weather apps just to be sure, depending on where I'm going.
That's a smart move. I should probably start doing that too.
Remembering past weather events.
Remember that crazy hailstorm we had last summer?
Oh my gosh, how could I forget? The hail was the size of golf balls.
It was insane. My car got so dented.
Mine too! And my neighbor's windows got broken. It was a disaster.
I hope we don't get anything like that again this year.
Me neither. I'm still paying off the repairs from last time.
Fingers crossed for a calmer summer. The barometric pressure headache.
Ugh, I have such a bad headache today. I think it's the weather.
Really? How so?
I get these headaches when the barometric pressure changes. It's supposed to rain later.
Wow, I didn't know that was a thing. That sounds awful.
It is. I usually just take some pain relievers and try to relax.
Maybe a dark room and a cold compress would help too.
Good idea. I'll try that. Thanks.
Hope you feel better soon.
The weather's impact on commuting. Did you hear about all the traffic delays this morning because of the ice?
Oh man, no! I'm so glad I work from home today.
It was a mess. Apparently there were multiple accidents on the highway.
That's awful. I hope everyone is okay.
Me too. It's a good reminder to be extra careful when the weather's bad.
Absolutely. I'd rather be late than risk an accident.
Exactly. Stay safe out there. Weather and energy consumption.
I'm dreading seeing my electricity bill this month. We've had the AC running nonstop.
I know, right? This heat wave is killing my budget.
I've been trying to be mindful about turning off lights and using fans, but it's still so hot.
Same here. I might have to invest in some blackout curtains to try and keep the heat out.
That's a good idea. I've also heard that planting trees can help shade your house.
That's a longer-term solution, but definitely worth considering. Anything to save some money.
Exactly. We're all in this together.
Weather and fashion choices.
I'm struggling to figure out what to wear today. It's supposed to be warm, but also a bit breezy.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. Maybe layers are the way to go?
Good idea. A light jacket I can easily take off. What are you thinking of wearing?
Probably jeans and a t-shirt with a cardigan. Practical and comfortable.
Sounds perfect. I always overdress and then regret it later.
We've all been there. Better to be prepared than freezing.
True. Maybe I'll bring an umbrella just in case too.
Weather and local events. Did you hear the outdoor concert got canceled because of the forecast?
No way, that's a bummer. I was really looking forward to that.
I know, me too. They said there's a high chance of thunderstorms.
Ah, that's understandable then. Safety first, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully they'll reschedule it soon.
Let's keep an eye out. Maybe we can find another event in the meantime.
Good idea. There's always something happening, rain or shine. Weather and travel plans. Are you worried about the weather for your trip next week?
Little, yeah. They're predicting thunderstorms all week.
Oh no, that's not ideal.
I know. I'm hoping it changes, but I'm also packing accordingly. Rain gear and indoor activities. Here I come.
Smart. It's always good to have a backup plan. Maybe check for local events that are indoors?
That's a great suggestion. I'll look into that. Thanks.
No problem. Have a great trip regardless of the weather.
Weather's impact on mood.
This gloomy weather is really getting me down today.
I know what you mean. I always feel a bit sluggish when it's gray and rainy.
Yeah, it makes it hard to get motivated to do anything.
Maybe we should try to do something to lift our spirits? Watch a funny movie or something?
That sounds like a good idea. Distraction is key.
Exactly. Or even just a walk. Get some fresh air, even if it's damp.
Okay, I'm in. Let's see if we can find something to cheer us up.
Perfect. Misery loves company, but happiness loves company even more.
Discussing the accuracy of weather apps. My weather app said it was going to be sunny all day, but it's been raining for hours.
Oh, really? Mine said there was a chance of showers. Which app are you using?
I'm using Weather Now. It's usually pretty reliable.
Maybe it's just having an off day. I find they're rarely 100% accurate, especially with sudden changes.
True. I guess I should have checked a few different sources before planning my picnic.
Live and learn. At least you're prepared now with an umbrella.
Yeah, silver linings, I guess. Next time, I'll trust the radar more than the general forecast.
Discussing the changing length of days.
It's getting dark so early now. I really miss the long summer evenings.
I know it's a bit depressing, isn't it? Especially after work when it's already dark.
Yeah, it makes it harder to find the motivation to do anything after work.
I'm trying to embrace the coziness of it, though. Candles, blankets, hot drinks.
That's a good way to look at it. I might try that.
It helps. Plus, the days will start getting longer again soon enough.
True, we just have to get through the darkest part of the year first.
Expressing gratitude for a break in the heat. Oh, finally, a little breeze. I was starting to melt.
Me too. This heat wave has been brutal. I'm so glad for even a small break.
I was starting to think it would never end.
I know, right? I'm hoping this is a sign that cooler weather is on its way.
Me too. I'm dreaming of sweater weather and pumpkin spice lattes.
Haha, me too. But for now, I'll just enjoy this little bit of relief.
Agreed. Let's soak it up while we can.
The joy of a sunny day after rain.
Wow, look at that sunshine. After all that rain yesterday, it's so refreshing.
It really is. The air smells so clean and fresh too.
I think I might go for a walk and soak it all in.
Great idea. I might do the same. It's amazing how much a little sunshine can lift your spirits.
Absolutely. Everything seems brighter and more cheerful.
It's the perfect day to be outside. Let's hope it lasts.
Me too. I'm going to make the most of it while I can.
The weather and clothing choices.
I can't believe how chilly it is today. I definitely underestimated the temperature.
Me too. I thought it was supposed to be warmer. I'm freezing in this light jacket.
I should have worn a sweater and a scarf. Now I'm regretting my fashion choices.
Well, at least we can grab a hot coffee to warm up.
That's a great idea. A warm drink sounds perfect right now.
Let's go. Maybe we can find some gloves while we're out.
Excellent plan. I'm definitely going to be checking the weather forecast more carefully from now on.
The weather and outdoor dining.
This patio is lovely, but I'm starting to feel a few raindrops.
Oh, really? I didn't even notice. Let me check the sky. You're right.
Hopefully it's just a quick shower, and we won't have to move inside.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the fresh air out here. Plus, there's a great view.
Maybe we should ask the server if they have umbrellas for the tables, just in case.
Good thinking. I'll flag them down.
Fingers crossed the rain holds off. This pasta is too good to eat indoors.
Agreed. Rain or shine, I'm finishing this meal.
The weather and seasonal allergies.
Ugh, my allergies are acting up terribly today.
Mine too. I think it's the pollen count. The wind is probably spreading it everywhere.
That makes sense. I saw a lot of dust blowing around earlier.
I'm gonna have to take some allergy medication. It's the only way I can function.
I already took some, but it doesn't seem to be helping much.
Maybe try a different kind? Or a nasal spray?
Good idea. I'll look into that. Thanks. I just wish this allergy season would end already.
The weather's impact on pet behavior.
My dog is acting so strange today. He's been hiding under the bed all morning.
Maybe he senses a storm coming? Animals are often sensitive to changes in the weather.
That could be it. The sky is looking a bit ominous now that you mention it.
My cat always gets extra clingy before it rains. It's like she knows something we don't.
It's amazing how attuned they are to the environment.
Definitely. I guess we should prepare for some bad weather.
Yeah, I'll make sure to bring in the patio furniture just in case. Weather's impact on driving conditions.
Did you hear about the accident on the highway? Apparently, the heavy rain made visibility really poor.
Oh no, that's terrible. I was driving earlier and it was definitely treacherous.
I'm glad I decided to work from home today. I didn't want to risk it.
Smart move. People really need to slow down and be extra careful in these conditions.
Absolutely. Tailgating in the rain is just asking for trouble.
I agree. I hope everyone involved in the accident is okay.
Me too. Let's hope the rain clears up soon.
Weather's impact on energy levels.
This humidity is draining all my energy. I feel like I could sleep for days.
I know, right? I think the heavy air makes it harder to breathe, which makes us feel more tired.
Definitely. I can't seem to focus on anything productive today.
Me neither. I'm just going to embrace the laziness and watch a movie.
Good call. Maybe I'll join you after a nap.
Perfect. I'll save you a spot on the couch.
Sounds like a plan. Hopefully tomorrow will bring some cooler, drier weather.
Fingers crossed. I need a boost of energy.
Analyzing cloud formations. Look at those clouds. They're so dark and puffy.
Yeah, those look like cumulonimbus clouds. We might be in for a thunderstorm later.
I hope not. I was planning on having a picnic this afternoon.
Well, keep an eye on them. If they start getting taller and darker, it's a good sign a storm is brewing.
Will do. I always get confused by the different types of clouds.
It takes some practice. Those wispy, high ones are cirrus clouds, usually meaning fair weather.
Good to know. Thanks for the cloud lesson.
No problem. Always happy to share my amateur meteorology knowledge.
Commenting on the intensity of sunlight.
Wow. The sun is really intense today, isn't it?
It is! I had to squint even with my sunglasses on.
I'm definitely going to need to reapply sunscreen if I'm going to be outside for long.
Good thinking. It's easy to get burned without realizing it when the sun is this strong.
I'm glad I brought a hat too. It helps a lot.
I might have to borrow it later if you don't mind.
Of course. No problem at all. Describing a weather-related sensory experience. Do you smell that? It smells like rain is coming.
You're right. It's that earthy, almost metallic scent.
It's such a distinct smell. It always reminds me of my childhood.
Me too. I think it's called petrichor, the smell of rain on dry earth.
That's interesting. I never knew there was a word for it.
Yeah, it's a combination of oils from plants and compounds in the soil.
Well, whatever it is, it's a welcome smell. We definitely need some rain. Discussing the effects of heat on the city feels like a giant oven today. This heat is unbearable.
It is. All the concrete and asphalt just radiate heat.
I saw the heat index is over 100 degrees. It's dangerous to be outside for too long.
I'm trying to stay indoors as much as possible. The AC is my best friend right now.
Same here. I feel bad for the people who have to work outside in this weather.
Me too. Hopefully they're taking plenty of breaks and staying hydrated.
Let's hope this heat wave breaks soon. I'm ready for cooler temperatures. Discussing the potential for a heat wave. Did you see the forecast? They're predicting temperatures in the 90s next week.
Oh great, another potential heat wave. I was hoping summer was winding down.
Me too. I don't think my AC can handle another week of that kind of heat.
I'm already dreading the electricity bill. Last time it was outrageous.
Maybe we should plan a trip to the mountains to escape it.
That's a tempting idea. Somewhere with a lake would be perfect.
I'll start looking at some options. We need a plan B in case this heat wave materializes. Discussing the wind chill factor.
It's only 30 degrees out, but it feels much colder.
Yeah, the wind chill is brutal today. They said it feels like it's in the teens.
That explains why my face is numb even with a scarf on.
You really need to cover as much exposed skin as possible in this weather.
I think I'll add another layer before I go out again.
Good idea. And don't forget gloves. Your hands will thank you.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot them.
Expressing dislike of a particular weather condition.
I absolutely cannot stand this damp, drizzly weather.
I know, it's so dreary and depressing. Makes you just want to stay inside all day.
Exactly. It's the kind of weather that seeps into your bones.
I much prefer a bright, sunny day, even if it's cold.
Me too. At least then you can feel energized and motivated.
Hopefully, this will pass quickly and we'll get some sunshine soon.
Fingers crossed. I need a dose of vitamin D. Expressing relief after a storm. Finally, the storm has passed. That was quite the downpour.
I know. I was worried the power was going to go out.
Me too. Everything smells so fresh and clean now, though.
You're right. And look, the sun is starting to peek through the clouds.
I think I'll go for a walk now that it's calmed down.
That sounds lovely. Enjoy the fresh air.
Thanks. You should join me.
Lamenting a missed opportunity due to weather.
I was really looking forward to going hiking this weekend, but this rain is ruining everything.
I know. It's such a bummer. I had planned a picnic in the park.
We should have checked the forecast more carefully.
I did, but it said there was only a slight chance of showers. Clearly, they were wrong.
Well, maybe we can reschedule for next weekend. Hopefully, the weather will be better then.
Let's hope so. I'm tired of being stuck inside.
Me too. I need some fresh air and sunshine.
The weather's impact on seasonal allergies.
Ugh, my allergies are acting up terribly today.
Mine too. It must be the pollen count. The weather's been so dry and windy.
That's what I was thinking. The wind just whips it all around.
I've been taking antihistamines, but they barely seem to be helping.
I might have to break out the nasal spray. It's the only thing that really works for me.
I should probably invest in some. I'm tired of feeling so congested.
Hopefully, a good rain will clear the air and give us some relief.
A welcome shower.
Finally, rain. It's been so dry lately.
I know, right? The garden was starting to look parched.
Everything was so dusty too. This will really help clean things up.
The air smells so fresh now. I love that earthy scent after a rain.
Me too. It's so refreshing. I think I'll open the windows and let it in.
Good idea. I might do the same. Hopefully it will last for a while.
I hope so too. We really needed this.
Feeling under the weather.
I'm feeling a bit under the weather today. I think it's the sudden temperature drop.
Oh no, that's no good. I heard lots of people are getting colds right now.
Yeah, the change in weather always seems to trigger something. I have a sore throat.
You should drink some hot tea with honey and lemon. That always helps me.
That's a good idea. I'll try that. Maybe I'll take it easy today and rest.
Definitely. Don't push yourself. Hope you feel better soon.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Summer storms.
Those summer storms are getting intense, aren't they?
They really are. The lightning last night was incredible.
It woke me up. My dog was terrified.
Mine too. She hid under the bed the whole time.
I'm just glad we didn't lose power. That happened last week to my neighbor.
Yeah, that's always a risk. I should probably get a backup generator.
Smart idea, especially with more storms predicted.
The air is so thick.
Ugh, the air is so thick today. I feel like I'm wading through soup.
Tell me about it. The humidity is insane. I can barely breathe.
I tried going for a run earlier, but I had to stop after just a mile.
I wouldn't even attempt it. Staying inside with the AC cranked up is the only option.
Agreed. I'm just hoping it breaks soon. Maybe a thunderstorm will clear the air.
That would be amazing. I heard there's a chance of storms later this afternoon.
Let's hope so. I'm ready for some relief.
The fog rolling in. Wow, look at that fog rolling in. It's so thick.
I know, it's eerie but beautiful. It's completely obscured the bridge.
I hope it doesn't cause any traffic problems. Visibility must be really low.
Yeah, I imagine it's pretty dangerous out there. We should probably drive slower.
Definitely. And put on the fog lights. I love this atmosphere though.
Me too. It feels like we're in a movie.
Exactly, but I hope it clears up by tomorrow. The sun's position. The sun is so low in the sky these days. It's affecting my drive home.
I know. It's right in my eyes in the morning. I have to wear sunglasses even when it's cloudy.
It's a good reminder that winter is coming, I guess.
Yeah, the days are definitely getting shorter. I noticed it last week.
I wish we didn't have to change the clocks. I hate losing that hour of daylight.
Me too. It makes it feel so much darker in the evenings.
Well, let's enjoy the sunshine while we still have it. Weather and holiday decorations. I'm putting up my holiday lights this weekend. Hopefully, the weather cooperates.
Oh, that's fun. I'm planning on doing mine next week, if it's not too cold.
I saw the forecast, and it looks like it'll be mild. Perfect for outdoor decorating.
That's great news. I always hate trying to untangle lights with freezing fingers.
Me too. Plus, I'm thinking of putting up an inflatable snowman this year.
Oh, cool. Just make sure it's securely anchored in case of wind.
Good point. I'll definitely do that. Wouldn't want it flying away.
Weather and outdoor dining.
This patio is lovely, isn't it? Perfect weather for outdoor dining.
Absolutely. I was worried it might rain, but the sky is clear.
Me too. I checked the radar obsessively before we left the house.
Smart move. Nothing worse than getting caught in a downpour mid-meal.
Exactly. Let's hope it stays this way all evening.
Fingers crossed. I'm really enjoying this breeze.
Me too. It's making the heat much more bearable.
Weather and the commute.
Did you see the traffic report? The rain is causing major delays.
Ugh, no! I'm already running late. This is gonna make it even worse.
I know it's terrible. They said there's an accident on the highway too.
Fantastic. Maybe I should have just worked from home today.
Probably a good idea next time I'm checking the forecast before I leave.
Lesson learned. I'm going to try taking the back roads.
Good luck! Drive safe!
Weather and the garden.
My tomatoes are finally ripening. All thanks to the recent sunshine. Oh, that's great! My lettuce bolted because of the heat wave we had last week. Oh no! That's frustrating. Did you try shading them? I did, but it wasn't enough. I think I'll try planting them again in the fall. Good idea. The cooler weather will be perfect for them. I need to water mine later. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, though, isn't it? Yes. Hopefully that will save me some time.
Commenting on the length of the days.
I can't believe how short the days are getting.
I know, it's dark by 5 p.m. It's depressing.
I miss the long summer evenings.
Me too. I feel like I'm not getting enough sunlight.
At least the days will start getting longer again after the winter solstice.
That's something to look forward to. When is that?
Around December 21st, I think.
Okay, not too far away.
Discussing air quality.
The air feels really heavy today, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think the air quality index is pretty high. My throat feels scratchy.
I saw something about a dust advisory. Maybe we should keep the windows closed.
Good idea. I'll turn on the air purifier too.
Do you think it's related to the recent lack of rain?
Definitely. The dryness isn't helping.
Hopefully we get some rain soon to clear things up.
Discussing the authenticity of a white Christmas.
Do you think we'll have a white Christmas this year?
I doubt it. The forecast is showing mild temperatures.
It's always disappointing when it doesn't snow for Christmas.
I know, it just doesn't feel as festive.
Maybe we'll get lucky, and there'll be a surprise snowfall.
One can hope, but I'm not holding my breath.
Me neither. Still, I'll keep dreaming of a snowy Christmas.
Discussing the potential for a heat wave.
Did you see the forecast? They're predicting a heat wave next week.
Oh no, really? How hot is it supposed to get?
They're saying it could reach over 100 degrees.
That's awful. I hope I can stay inside most of the time.
Me too. I'll have to make sure the air conditioning is working properly.
Definitely check that. And stay hydrated.
Good advice, thanks.
Discussing the weather's impact on pets. My dog is acting really strange today.
How so?
He's been restless all morning and keeps looking out the window. I think he senses a storm coming.
Animals are often more sensitive to changes in the weather than we are.
Yeah, I guess so. I should probably make sure he has a safe place to hide if it gets bad.
That's a good idea. Maybe a cozy blanket in his crate?
Perfect. Thanks.
Expressing dislike of a particular weather condition.
I absolutely cannot stand this kind of weather.
What's wrong? Is it the humidity?
The humidity is awful, but it's also just so gray. It makes me feel so sluggish.
I get that. I prefer sunny days myself.
Me too. I wish we had more of those. This gloom is depressing.
Maybe a cup of tea will help?
That's a good idea. Thanks. Expressing relief at a change. Finally, the rain has stopped.
I know. I was starting to think it would never end.
The sun's even starting to peek through the clouds.
Maybe we can go for a walk later.
That sounds perfect. I need some fresh air after being cooped up all day.
Me too. It's amazing how much better you feel when the weather clears up.
Absolutely. Let's check the radar later to see if it's clear for good. Observing weather-related natural phenomena. Did you see the sunset last night? It was incredible.
No, I missed it. What was so special about it?
The colors were amazing. Really vibrant oranges and reds. I think it was because of the dust in the atmosphere.
Wow, I wish I had seen that. I love a good sunset.
Keep an eye out tonight. If the conditions are similar, it might be just as beautiful.
I definitely will. Thanks for the tip.
No problem.
The weather's impact on outdoor dining.
It's such a nice evening. Perfect for outdoor dining.
Absolutely. Let's see if we can get a table at that Italian place with the patio.
Good idea. It's not too hot, and there's a nice breeze.
Hopefully it won't get too chilly later.
We can always ask for a heat lamp if it does.
True. Or just order some hot drinks.
Either way, it's much better than being stuck inside.
Weather's impact on seasonal allergies. My allergies are acting up like crazy today.
Yeah, mine too. I think the pollen count must be really high.
The wind probably isn't helping either. It's spreading everything around.
I should probably take an antihistamine.
Me too. I've been sneezing all morning.
I heard that rain can help clear the air. Let's hope for some soon.
That would be a welcome relief. Choosing a camping spot.
So, we're planning a camping trip, but I'm overwhelmed by all the options for campsites.
Yeah, it can be tough. What are you looking for in a campsite?
Ideally, something with some privacy, close to water, and with decent hiking trails nearby.
Have you looked at Name of State Park? They usually have well-maintained sites and fit your criteria.
I haven't. I'll check it out. Are reservations usually necessary?
Definitely. Especially during peak season, book well in advance.
Good to know. Thanks for the tip.
No problem. Also, read reviews online. They can give you a good sense of the campsite's pros and cons.
Choosing between hotels and Airbnb. I'm torn between booking a hotel or an Airbnb for my upcoming trip. What are your thoughts?
It really depends on your needs and preferences. Hotels offer convenience and amenities, like room service and a concierge.
That's true. But Airbnbs can be more affordable, especially for longer stays or larger groups.
And you get a more local experience, staying in a neighborhood rather than a touristy area.
That's a big plus for me. I like to immerse myself in the culture.
But Airbnbs can be less predictable. The quality can vary, and you might not have the same level of support as a hotel.
I guess it's a trade-off. I'll have to weigh the pros and cons.
Read reviews carefully before booking an Airbnb. They can be very helpful.
Dealing with travel scams. I'm always worried about getting scammed when I travel. Any tips for avoiding them?
Be wary of overly friendly strangers offering help, especially with your luggage or directions.
That makes sense. I always try to be polite, but I guess that can be a weakness.
Also, be careful with ATMs. Use ones inside banks or well-lit areas.
Good point. I usually just use whatever's closest.
And always negotiate prices before getting into a taxi or rickshaw.
I've heard about that. They try to overcharge tourists.
Exactly. And trust your gut. If something feels off, it probably is.
Discussing ecotourism destinations.
I'm really interested in ecotourism. Any recommendations for destinations that prioritize sustainability? Costa Rica is a classic. They're leaders in ecotourism, with tons of rainforests and wildlife sanctuaries. That sounds amazing. What kind of activities can you do there? Hiking, ziplining, wildlife spotting, and visiting sustainable farms. They're all about protecting the environment. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Are there any other places that come to mind? Belize is another great option, especially for snorkeling and diving. They have the second largest barrier reef in the world. Wow, I didn't know that. I'll definitely research both of those. And look for eco lodges. They're designed to minimize their impact on the environment.
Discussing glamping experiences.
I'm looking for a unique travel experience. I've heard about glamping. What's it like?
It's like camping, but with more luxury. Think comfortable beds, private bathrooms, and sometimes even gourmet meals.
That sounds amazing. I love the idea of being in nature without sacrificing comfort.
Exactly. You can find glamping sites in all sorts of locations, from forests to deserts to beaches.
Are there different types of glamping accommodations?
Definitely. You can stay in yurts, tree houses, safari tents, or even renovated airstreams.
Wow, that's a lot of variety. I'm definitely intrigued.
Just be prepared to pay a bit more than traditional camping, but it's worth it for the experience.
First-time cruise jitters.
I'm so excited for our cruise next month, but also a little nervous. It's my first one.
Don't worry, it's amazing. What are you nervous about?
Mostly just feeling trapped or bored on the ship. And getting seasick.
There's so much to do on board, you won't be bored. As for seasickness, pack some Dramamine or ginger candies. They really help.
Good idea. I'll add those to my list. Any other tips for a newbie cruiser?
Definitely check out the daily schedule. There are shows, activities, and even classes. Plan ahead.
Okay, that's helpful. I'll do some research on the activities offered.
Also, don't overpack. You can always do laundry on board if needed.
Planning a foodie trip.
I'm planning a trip solely based on food. Where should I go?
Oh, that's my kind of trip. Italy is always a good choice, especially if you love pasta and pizza.
Italy is definitely on the list, but I'm looking for something a little different this time.
How about Southeast Asia? Thailand, Vietnam, and Malaysia have incredible street food scenes.
That sounds amazing. I love spicy food.
Then you'll be in heaven. Just be prepared for some serious heat.
I can handle it. Any specific dishes I should try?
In Thailand, definitely try pad thai and green curry. In Vietnam, pho and banh mi are must-haves.
Planning a themed vacation, wine regions. I'm thinking of planning a vacation centered around wine. Where should I go?
Napa Valley in California is a classic, with beautiful vineyards and world-class wines.
Napa is great, but I'm looking for something a little more adventurous.
How about Tuscany in Italy? Rolling hills, charming villages, and amazing Chianti.
That sounds perfect. I've always wanted to go to Tuscany.
And don't forget about the Bordeaux region in France. It's known for its Cabernet Sauvignon and Merlot.
France is definitely on my list too. So many options.
Definitely research the wineries and book tours in advance, especially during peak season. Vacationing with children.
We're planning a family vacation, but I'm worried about keeping the kids entertained. Any tips? Think about their ages and interests. Theme parks are always a hit, but can be exhausting. My kids are 6 and 9. They like swimming and exploring. A beach vacation could be perfect. Or consider a national park with easy hiking trails and ranger programs. That's a good idea. I hadn't thought about a national park. And pack plenty of snacks and activities for downtime. Long car rides can be tough. Definitely. I'm already dreading the travel time. Remember to build in some downtime too. Don't overschedule yourselves.
Visiting historical sites, respectfully.
I'm planning to visit some historical sites on my next trip, but I want to be respectful. Any advice? Definitely research the site beforehand to understand its significance and any specific rules or customs. That's a good idea. I usually just show up and wing it. Dress appropriately, especially if it's a religious site. Cover your shoulders and knees. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Be mindful of noise levels and avoid being disruptive. It's a place of history and reflection. That makes sense. I'll try to be quiet and respectful, and never touch or climb on artifacts or structures. They're fragile and irreplaceable.
Choosing a travel companion.
So I'm thinking of going to Italy next year. Would you be interested in coming along?
Italy? Wow, that sounds amazing. I've always wanted to go. But are you sure you want to travel with me? I can be a bit disorganized.
That's okay. I'm pretty organized, so we can balance each other out. The important thing is that we have similar interests.
True. What kind of things are you planning to do?
Mostly historical sites, art museums, and maybe some cooking classes. And of course, plenty of gelato.
That sounds perfect. I'm definitely in. Let's start planning.
Great! Let's meet next week to brainstorm.
Choosing a travel destination based on activity.
I really want to take a trip, but I'm not sure where to go. I want something active.
What kind of activities are you thinking of? Hiking, biking, water sports?
Definitely hiking. Maybe some rock climbing too.
Have you considered the Swiss Alps? The hiking there is incredible.
The Swiss Alps, huh? That sounds amazing, but maybe a bit expensive.
True. What about somewhere in the U.S., like Yosemite or the Grand Canyon?
Yosemite! That's a great idea. I'll look into it.
Comparing hotel chains.
I'm trying to decide which hotel chain to book with for my business trip. Any preferences? It depends on what you're looking for. Marriott is usually pretty reliable and consistent. I've stayed at Marriott's before. They're decent, but a bit pricey. Hilton is another good option. They often have good loyalty programs. I'll check out Hilton. I'm looking for something with a decent gym and maybe a pool. Both chains usually have those amenities. Read the reviews carefully to make sure they're up to par. Good call. Thanks for the advice.
Dealing with lost items. Oh no, I think I lost my phone at the airport.
Oh no, that's awful. Did you check with Lost and Found?
Not yet, I just realized it was missing. I'm heading there now.
Good luck. If they don't have it, maybe try using a Find My Phone app if you have one installed.
I do, but it's dead. I didn't charge it before I left.
Well, hopefully, someone turned it in. If not, you'll need to contact your service provider to suspend your account.
Okay, thanks. I'll do that if I have to. Dealing with unexpected travel expenses.
I'm already over budget on my trip to London. I didn't expect things to be so expensive.
London can be pricey. Have you tried looking for free activities, like visiting parks or museums with free admission?
I've done a few of those, but food and transportation are really adding up.
Try cooking some of your own meals if you have access to a kitchen, and use public transportation. It's usually cheaper than taxis.
I'm staying in a hotel, so no kitchen, but I'll definitely use the tube more often.
Also look for deals and discounts online. Many attractions offer cheaper tickets if you book in advance.
That's a great idea. I'll check that out. Thanks.
Discussing ecotourism.
I'm planning a trip to Costa Rica, and I really want to make it as eco-friendly as possible.
That's great. Costa Rica is a great place for ecotourism. Have you looked into any specific lodges or tours?
I found a few eco-lodges that look promising. They focus on sustainability and local communities.
That's a good start. Remember to be mindful of your impact on the environment while you're there.
Definitely. I'm bringing my own reusable water bottle and trying to avoid single-use plastics.
Also, try to support local businesses and choose tours that are responsible and respectful of the wildlife.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tips.
Discussing staycation ideas.
I can't afford a big vacation this year. I'm thinking of just having a staycation.
Staycations can be great. Have you thought about what you want to do?
Not really. I just want to relax and do things I normally don't have time for.
How about exploring different neighborhoods in your city, or visiting local museums and attractions?
That's a good idea. I've never really explored my own city that much.
You could also try a new restaurant, go to a spa, or just spend time reading and relaxing at home.
Those all sound perfect. I'm starting to get excited about my staycation now.
Enjoy! Sometimes the best vacations are the ones closest to home.
Discussing travel photography gear. I'm trying to decide what camera gear to bring on my trip to Iceland. It's such a photogenic place.
Oh, lucky you. I've heard it's incredible. Are you bringing a DSLR? Or just using your phone?
I have a DSLR, but I'm worried about carrying all the lenses. Maybe just a versatile zoom lens?
A good zoom lens is a must. And don't forget a sturdy tripod for those northern lights shots.
Good point. A tripod is essential. What about filters?
A polarizer filter can be helpful for landscapes, and maybe an ND filter for long exposures.
Okay, I'll add those to my list. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Happy shooting. Post-vacation blues.
Ugh, back to reality. I'm already missing Japan.
Tell me about it. Post-vacation blues are the worst. I wish I was still on that beach in Thailand.
I know. Everything here feels so ordinary now.
I find looking at the photos helps a little. And planning the next trip.
That's a good idea. Where are you thinking of going next?
I'm not sure yet, but I'm open to suggestions. Somewhere warm, definitely.
Maybe the Caribbean? I've always wanted to go.
Travel insurance claims.
I had to cancel my trip due to illness. Now I'm trying to file a claim with my travel insurance. That's a bummer. Make sure you have all the necessary documentation, like doctor's notes and cancellation confirmations. I have the doctor's note, but I'm not sure about the cancellation confirmations. Where do I get those? You should get them from the airline and the hotel you booked. They need to confirm that you canceled and any refunds you received. Okay, I'll contact them. Is there anything else I need to know? Read the terms and conditions of your policy carefully. There might be specific deadlines or requirements for filing a claim. Good point. Thanks for the advice.
Choosing a destination based on climate.
I'm planning a vacation, but I'm torn. I want sunshine, but not unbearable heat.
That's tricky. When are you planning to go?
Probably in July.
Okay, so avoid the Mediterranean then. It'll be scorching. Maybe somewhere like the Pacific Northwest?
I hadn't thought of that. Is it usually sunny in July there?
Relatively, it's their dry season and the temperatures are pleasant, plus beautiful scenery.
That sounds promising. I'll look into it. Thanks.
Choosing a destination based on interests, history.
I'm really into history. Where would you recommend I travel for my next vacation?
That depends on what kind of history fascinates you. Ancient civilizations, medieval Europe, or something else.
I'm particularly interested in Roman history.
Then Rome is a must. But also consider places like Pompeii, Herculaneum, and even Hadrian's Wall in the UK.
Hadrian's Wall? I didn't realize there were Roman ruins there.
Absolutely. It's a fantastic example of Roman engineering and a beautiful area to explore.
Wow, that's going on the list. Thanks.
Choosing between hotels and Airbnb.
I'm planning a trip, and I can't decide whether to book a hotel or an Airbnb. What are the pros and cons?
Hotels offer consistent service, amenities like daily cleaning, and on-site restaurants.
But they can be expensive and impersonal.
Exactly. Airbnb can be more affordable, especially for larger groups, and offers a more local experience.
But you have to do your own cleaning, and there's less support if something goes wrong.
True. It depends on your priorities. Do you value convenience and service, or affordability and a unique experience?
I think I'm leaning towards Airbnb for the space and local feel.
Comparing different types of cruises.
I'm thinking about going on a cruise, but I'm overwhelmed by the options. River cruise, ocean cruise, expedition cruise. Where do I even start?
It depends on what you're looking for. River cruises are more intimate and focus on specific regions.
And ocean cruises?
Ocean cruises are larger, visit multiple destinations, and have more onboard activities.
What about expedition cruises?
Expedition cruises are for adventure seekers, often visiting remote areas like Antarctica or the Galapagos.
Okay, that helps. I'm probably looking for something more relaxed, so maybe an ocean or river cruise?
Exactly. Think about what you want to see and do.
Dealing with post-vacation blues.
I'm back from vacation and feeling so down. It's like the real world is hitting me hard. I know the feeling. Post-vacation blues are common. Start by unpacking and organizing your photos. I've done that, but it just reminds me of being away. Then try to incorporate some of your vacation experiences into your daily life. Cook a dish you learned to make, listen to local music, or wear a souvenir. That's a nice idea. I did buy some spices. Also, plan your next trip. Having something to look forward to can help ease the transition. Okay, I'll start browsing travel websites. Thanks.
Debating the merits of staycations.
I'm feeling burnt out and need a vacation, but I can't afford to travel far. Maybe a staycation?
Staycations can be great. They're budget-friendly and less stressful.
But is it really a vacation if I'm still in my own city?
It can be. The key is to disconnect from your usual routine. Explore local attractions you've never visited, try new restaurants, and relax.
That's true. I always say I'll visit that museum, but never do.
Exactly. Treat it like a real vacation. No chores, no work emails, just relaxation and exploration.
Okay, I'm starting to see the appeal. Maybe I'll give it a try. Discussing responsible wildlife tourism.
I'd love to see elephants in the wild, but I'm worried about contributing to unethical tourism practices.
That's a valid concern. Research the tour operators carefully. Look for ones that prioritize animal welfare and conservation.
What should I look for specifically?
Avoid places that offer elephant rides or allow you to interact directly with the animals. Look for sanctuaries that rescue and rehabilitate elephants.
Good point. I want to observe them in their natural habitat without causing harm.
Exactly. Also, be mindful of your impact on the environment. Choose eco-friendly accommodations and avoid single-use plastics.
I'll definitely keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing travel photography styles. I want to improve my travel photography. Do you have any tips on finding my own style?
Absolutely. Think about what you want to convey with your photos. Are you drawn to landscapes, portraits, or street photography?
I think I like capturing the essence of a place, the everyday life.
Then focus on street photography and documentary-style shots. Try capturing candid moments and interactions.
That sounds interesting. Any advice on composition?
Learn about the rule of thirds, leading lines, and framing. Experiment with different angles and perspectives.
I'll definitely look into those techniques. Thanks. Planning a multi-generational family trip. We're planning a family trip with grandparents, parents, and kids. Any tips for keeping everyone happy?
That's a challenge. Choose a destination with activities for all ages and abilities.
Like what?
Consider a resort with a kids club, a pool, and easy access to attractions. Or maybe a cruise with different activity options.
Good ideas. What about accommodation?
Rent a large house or villa so everyone has their own space. Or book connecting rooms at a hotel.
That makes sense. And activities?
Plan a mix of group activities and individual time. Don't overschedule and be flexible. Remember, it's about making memories together.
Preparing for a safari adventure.
I'm finally going on a safari. I'm so excited, but also a bit nervous. What should I be prepared for?
That's amazing. First, check if you need any specific vaccinations or medications.
Good point. I'll schedule a doctor's appointment.
Also, pack light-colored, breathable clothing. Tsetse flies are attracted to dark colors.
Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks for the tip.
And definitely bring a good pair of binoculars and a hat. Sun protection is crucial.
Binoculars are a must. Anything else?
A good camera with a zoom lens to capture those incredible wildlife moments. Choosing a beach vacation destination.
I'm craving a beach vacation, but I'm overwhelmed by all the options. How do I choose a destination?
Think about what you're looking for. Do you want relaxation, adventure, or nightlife?
Definitely relaxation. Somewhere quiet and peaceful.
Consider smaller islands or secluded beaches. Maybe the Maldives or the Seychelles.
Those sound amazing, but probably out of my budget. Anything more affordable?
Look into beaches in Mexico or the Caribbean. Some are quieter than others. Research different resorts.
Good idea. I'll start researching. Thanks.
And don't forget to check the weather forecast for the time of year you're planning to go.
Choosing a travel destination with dietary restrictions. I'm planning a trip, but it's tough with my gluten intolerance. Where can I go where it's relatively easy to eat?
Italy can be surprisingly good. Many restaurants offer gluten-free pasta and pizza options now.
Really? I always thought Italy would be a nightmare for gluten-free.
It's improved a lot. Also, Southeast Asia, especially Thailand and Vietnam, often use rice noodles, which are naturally gluten-free.
That's a great idea. I love Thai food.
Just be careful about soy sauce. Some brands contain wheat. Always ask.
Good to know. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. Happy travels, and bon appetit.
Choosing between a cruise and a land-based vacation.
I'm debating between a cruise and a regular land vacation. What are the pros and cons of each?
Cruises are great for seeing multiple destinations without constantly packing and unpacking. Everything's taken care of.
That sounds appealing, but I've heard cruises can feel crowded and touristy.
They can be. Land vacations offer more flexibility and the chance to really immerse yourself in a culture.
True, I like the idea of exploring at my own pace.
But land vacations require more planning and effort. You're responsible for everything. Transportation, accommodation, meals.
Yeah, that's the downside. So it really depends on what I'm looking for in a vacation.
Exactly. Do you want convenience or freedom?
Exploring national parks. I'm thinking of visiting a national park this summer. Which one would you recommend for a first-timer?
Yosemite is incredible, but it can get crowded. For something less busy, consider Acadia in Maine.
Acadia? I haven't heard of that one.
It's beautiful. Coastal scenery, hiking trails, and charming towns nearby.
Sounds perfect. What's the best way to get around?
You'll definitely need a car. Some parks have shuttle services, but a car gives you more flexibility.
Good to know. Any tips for avoiding crowds?
Visit during the shoulder season, spring or fall, and explore less popular trails.
Finding volunteer opportunities while traveling. I'd love to combine travel with volunteering. How do I find reputable organizations?
Do your research. Look for organizations with clear goals and transparent financials.
Okay. What kind of volunteer work is usually available?
It varies. Environmental conservation, community development, working with animals, lots of options.
That sounds great. How long do these programs typically last?
From a few days to several months, depending on the organization and project.
And what about costs? Do I have to pay to volunteer?
Some organizations charge a fee to cover accommodation and meals. Others are free, but you'll need to cover your own expenses.
Making the most of a staycation.
I can't afford a big vacation this year, so I'm planning a staycation. Any ideas for making it feel like a real getaway?
Absolutely. First, set clear boundaries. No work emails.
That's gonna be tough, but I'll try.
Plan some activities you wouldn't normally do. Visit a museum, go to a local concert, or try a new restaurant.
That's a good idea. I always stick to the same old routines.
And treat yourself. Order takeout, get a massage, or just relax with a good book.
Sounds amazing. I think I can do that.
Create a vacation atmosphere. Put on some music, light candles, and enjoy the time off.
Planning a multi-city European trip.
I'm trying to plan a European trip, but I want to see so much. How do you even begin to plan a multi-city itinerary? Start by prioritizing your must-see cities. Then, consider transportation between them. Okay, makes sense. I'm thinking Paris, Rome, and Barcelona. What's the best way to get around? High-speed trains are often the fastest and most comfortable option. Look into Eurail passes if you're doing a lot of train travel. Eurail, got it. What about flights? Are they cheaper? Sometimes, but factor in airport transfers and security lines. Trains are often more convenient. That's a good point. And how long should I spend in each city? At least 3 to 4 days per city to really experience it. Otherwise, you'll just be rushing around.
Preparing for a hiking trip? I'm planning a hiking trip in the mountains. What kind of preparation should I do?
First, check the weather forecast and pack accordingly. Layers are key.
Okay, layers. What about gear?
Good hiking boots are essential, plus a comfortable backpack, plenty of water, and snacks.
Water and snacks. Got it. Anything else?
A map and compass, or a GPS device, are crucial. Don't rely solely on your phone.
That's a good point. I wouldn't have thought of that.
And tell someone where you're going and when you expect to be back, just in case.
Surviving long-haul flights.
Ugh, I'm dreading this 14-hour flight to Tokyo. Any tips for surviving it?
Definitely. Hydration is key. Drink tons of water. Avoid alcohol and caffeine.
Good point. I always forget about the water.
Also, get up and walk around every couple of hours. Prevents stiffness and DVT.
Right, stretching is important. What about entertainment?
Download movies or shows beforehand. The in-flight selection can be limited. And bring noise-canceling headphones.
Headphones are a must. Thanks for the advice. Hopefully, I can actually sleep a bit.
Try an eye mask and neck pillow too. Every little bit helps. Visiting theme parks on a budget.
I want to take my kids to a theme park, but those tickets are so expensive. Any tips for doing it on a budget?
Definitely. Look for discounted tickets online or through your employer. Sometimes you can find deals.
I'll check that out. What about food and drinks?
Pack your own. Theme park food is notoriously overpriced. Bring snacks and refillable water bottles.
Good idea. We always end up spending a fortune on food.
Also, try to go during the off-season or on weekdays. The crowds will be smaller and prices might be lower.
That makes sense. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. Have a magical time.
Airport security experiences.
I swear, airport security gets more and more complicated every year.
Tell me about it. I always forget to take my liquids out of my bag.
Me too. And then I have to stand there and repack everything while everyone stares at me.
I finally invested in TSA PreCheck. It's worth every penny.
I've been thinking about doing that. Does it really save that much time?
Absolutely. Shorter lines, no need to take off your shoes or belt. It's a game changer.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'm signing up as soon as I get home.
Choosing flight preferences. So, we need to book our flights. Window or aisle seat for you?
Definitely aisle. I hate feeling trapped, and I need to get up and stretch my legs every so often.
Makes sense. What about flight times? Red-eye, morning, or afternoon?
I prefer morning flights, if possible. Less chance of delays, usually.
Good point. Do you care about layovers? A direct flight is more expensive, but less hassle.
I'm willing to do one layover to save some money, but no more than that.
Okay, I'll start searching for flights with those preferences in mind.
Dream destination debates.
If you could go anywhere in the world, where would you go?
Oh, that's a hard one. I've always wanted to see Japan. The culture, the food, everything.
Japan is definitely on my list too, but I'm also drawn to the beaches of Thailand.
Thailand is amazing. Have you been before?
No, but I've heard so many good things. What about you? Have you been to Japan?
Not yet, but I'm saving up for it. Maybe next year.
Well, maybe we should both start planning and go together.
First-time cruise jitters.
I'm going on my first cruise next month. I'm so excited but also a little nervous.
That's normal. Cruises are a lot of fun. What are you nervous about?
I don't know, just the whole experience. Being on a ship for days, the crowds.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it quickly. There's so much to do on board, you won't be bored.
I'm also worried about getting seasick.
Bring some motion sickness medication, just in case, but most modern cruise ships are very stable.
Okay, that makes me feel a little better, thanks.
Lost in translation. I tried ordering coffee in Spain, and it was a complete disaster. I ended up with something totally different.
Oh, I know that feeling. I once asked for water in Italy and accidentally ordered sparkling water, which I hate.
It's so embarrassing when you don't know the language. Do you try to learn a few basic phrases before you go?
I always try to learn hello, thank you, and please. It goes a long way.
I should probably start doing that. Do you use a translation app?
Yeah, Google Translate is a lifesaver, especially for reading menus.
Good call. I'll download it before my next trip.
Packing for a specific climate. I'm stressing about packing for Iceland. It's supposed to be cold and rainy.
Layers are your best friend. Think thermal underwear, fleece jackets, and a waterproof outer shell.
Right, layers. What about shoes? Hiking boots are a must, I assume?
Definitely waterproof hiking boots, and warm socks, wool or synthetic.
Okay, boots and layers. Anything else crucial for that kind of weather?
A hat, gloves, and a scarf are essential. And don't forget sunscreen, even on cloudy days.
Sunscreen in Iceland? I wouldn't have thought of that. Thanks for the tips.
The reflection off the snow can be surprisingly strong.
Pre-trip excitement.
I can't believe we're finally going to Italy. I'm so excited.
Me too. I've been dreaming about this trip for years. What are you most looking forward to?
Definitely the food. I want to try all the pasta and pizza I can get my hands on.
And the gelato. Don't forget the gelato. I'm also really excited to see the Colosseum.
Oh yes, and the Trevi Fountain. I'm already picturing myself throwing a coin in.
Have you started packing yet? I'm terrible at packing light.
Not yet. I'm planning to start this weekend. Trying to decide what shoes to bring is always the hardest part.
The art of packing.
I always overpack. Do you have any packing tips?
Roll your clothes instead of folding them. It saves so much space.
I've heard that. I'll have to try it. Anything else?
Plan your outfits in advance. That way, you won't pack unnecessary items.
Good idea. I usually just throw things in last minute.
Also, use packing cubes. They help organize everything and compress your clothes.
Packing cubes. Got it. Thanks for the tips. Hopefully I can pack lighter next time. Travel journaling habits. Do you keep a travel journal when you go on vacation?
I try to. It's a great way to remember the little details you'd otherwise forget.
I've tried before, but I always struggle with what to write.
Don't overthink it. Just jot down your impressions, funny moments, or interesting conversations.
Do you write every day? Or just when something significant happens?
I aim for daily, even if it's just a few sentences. I also like to paste in ticket stubs and brochures.
That's a great idea. I might try that on my next trip. Thanks for the inspiration.
Visiting family versus exploring new places. I'm trying to decide where to go for my next vacation. Visit my family or go somewhere new.
That's a tough one. Family is important, but exploring new places is so enriching.
Exactly. I feel guilty if I don't visit my parents, but I also crave adventure.
Could you combine them somehow? Maybe visit family for a few days, then take a side trip?
That's an interesting idea. I'll have to see if there's anything nearby that I'd like to explore.
Or maybe plan a trip with your family to a new destination?
That could be fun too. Lots to consider.
Choosing a travel destination based on budget.
I'm trying to plan a vacation, but my budget is pretty tight. Where do you suggest going?
Have you considered Southeast Asia? Countries like Vietnam or Thailand are incredibly affordable.
Really? I always thought those places were expensive to get to.
The flights might be a bit pricey, but once you're there, food, accommodation, and activities are very reasonable.
That's a great idea. What about Europe?
Europe can be done on a budget too, if you stick to Eastern Europe, or travel during the off-season.
Eastern Europe, like where?
Poland, Czech Republic, Hungary. Beautiful cities with much lower prices than Western Europe. Choosing a travel destination based on cuisine.
I want to plan a trip where the main focus is the food. Any suggestions?
Oh, that's a fun way to travel. Have you considered Italy? The pasta, pizza, and gelato are incredible.
Italy is always a good option. Anywhere else that's known for its cuisine?
Thailand is fantastic for street food and flavorful curries. Or maybe Mexico for authentic tacos and mole.
Thailand sounds tempting. What's the best way to experience the food scene there?
Take a cooking class to learn how to make some of the dishes yourself, and definitely try the street food. Be adventurous.
I'm definitely up for trying new things. Any tips for avoiding getting sick from street food?
Stick to stalls that are busy and seem popular with locals. That's usually a good sign of freshness. Choosing between a cruise and a land-based vacation.
I'm torn between going on a cruise and planning a land-based vacation. What are the pros and cons of each?
Cruises are great if you want to see multiple destinations without having to pack and unpack repeatedly. It's very convenient.
That sounds appealing. What about the downsides?
You usually only get a limited amount of time in each port, and excursions can be expensive. Plus, cruises can feel crowded.
Okay, and land-based vacations?
You have more freedom to explore at your own pace and immerse yourself in the local culture, but you have to handle all the logistics yourself.
Logistics can be a pain. So it really depends on what you prioritize.
Exactly. If you want convenience and variety, a cruise is a good choice. If you want more freedom and in-depth exploration, go for land-based.
Dealing with post-vacation re-entry.
I'm dreading going back to work after my vacation. I always feel so down.
I know the feeling. Post-vacation blues are real. Try to ease back into your routine gradually.
How do you do that?
Don't schedule a ton of meetings on your first day back. Give yourself time to catch up on emails and organize yourself.
That makes sense. What else?
Plan something fun for the weekend after you get back to keep the vacation feeling alive. Maybe a nice dinner or a day trip.
Good idea. Maybe I'll print out some photos from the trip and put them up at my desk.
That's a great way to remind yourself of the good times and keep the positive vibes going.
Exploring national parks in the U.S.
I'm thinking of doing a road trip to visit some national parks in the U.S. Which ones would you recommend?
That sounds amazing. It depends on what you're looking for. Yellowstone is incredible for geysers and wildlife.
Yellowstone is definitely on the list. What about something with hiking?
Zion National Park in Utah has some fantastic hiking trails, like Angel's Landing and the Narrows.
I've heard of Angel's Landing. It looks challenging. Any easier options?
Sure, the Emerald Pools Trail in Zion is a good moderate hike. Or consider Acadia National Park in Maine for coastal hiking.
Acadia sounds beautiful. Is it crowded?
It can be during peak season, so try to visit in the spring or fall for fewer crowds. Finding volunteer opportunities while traveling.
I'd like to combine my next vacation with some volunteer work. Do you have any experience with that?
Yes, I volunteered at an animal shelter in Costa Rica last year. It was incredibly rewarding.
That sounds amazing. How did you find the opportunity?
I used a website called Volunteer Match. There are also organizations like WWOOF for organic farms and Global Vision International.
Okay, I'll check those out. What should I look for in a volunteer program?
Make sure the organization is reputable and transparent about where the money goes. Read reviews from other volunteers.
Good point. I want to make sure my time and effort are actually making a difference.
Also, consider the time commitment and the skills required. Choose something that aligns with your interests and abilities.
Learning a local craft on vacation.
I want to do something more than just sightseeing on my next trip. I was thinking of learning a local craft. That's a fantastic idea. What kind of craft are you interested in? I'm not sure yet. Maybe pottery in Italy or weaving in South America? Pottery in Italy sounds amazing. You could find workshops in Tuscany or Umbria. I'll look into that. Do you think it's easy to find these kinds of workshops? Usually, a quick online search will turn up several options. Check reviews before booking, though. Good point. I want to make sure it's a reputable place. And ask about the level of experience required. Some workshops are for beginners, others for more advanced artisans.